Yeah, can you hear me? You there? Silent?
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh, okay.
I was wondering what happened. It just went out.
Yeah, it's a restart.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I just didn't make time for no long ass outro and intro and shit. And this motherfucker running his damn mouth and shit.
Tell you that dude too funny.
Yeah.
Okay, I got a couple of hours on this leisure Sunday. I'm supposed to be in church.
Oh yeah.
Wait, well, I'm not supposed to be. I'm just saying.
Oh.
I'm thinking about the times I used to go to this church. I was in a choir, and I'm all into it. And then I start hearing the choir members gossip about the pastor, man. I was like,
Yeah.
I can't do this. And I loved the sense of sanctuary and wholesomeness that I thought was the environment of the congregation. And then I started hearing people talking about more than Jesus. They talking about more than the Bible and recipes and hopes for the children. They started talking crazy about the pastor. Now, I wasn't in love with the pastor. I just appreciated the way he delivered a sermon. It was so insightful. It was different from all my other experiences of having gone to church throughout my young years as a child. This time being an adult, I can really absorb what's being taught from the word of God. And so I had what you would call a reverence for that man, right? Because even though he would have guest speakers, it was just something about the way he delivered a sermon that was really, really poignant for me. So when I started hearing people talking crazy about the pastor, it was disenchanting. These are people that I actually looked up to as elders. And to hear them gossiping like that, it didn't make me judge them. It was just disappointing because I think I placed too much value in the building than my own spirituality. And that was the crossroads I came to. That's why I no longer feel, quote unquote, guilty for not attending church services or having a church home. Because, you know, faith in yourself as a creation of the Most High is what matters, as opposed to, you know, putting your faith in people outside of yourself. And that, you know, that's when I came to the crossroads. Like, oh, okay, I get it now. I've been putting faith in people outside of myself, otherwise known as the congregation, and the pastor being the leader of basically what is a brick and mortar building. You know, the superficiality of it. That's how I was raised. I was raised to believe in the superficiality of religion as opposed to the spirituality within myself. That's the lesson I learned about being a spiritual person. That's the lesson I learned. So I just wanted to say that to, you know, make sure there's no dead air, I guess. I don't know.
Nah, I thought you was gonna cut in. Shit, boy, you was about to raise the chickens around this motherfucker.
I don't know. No, I ain't got nothing bad to say. I just had my own awakening, and that's how it happened. You know, I had to realize that I'm surrounded by human beings. I'm not surrounded by, you know, by celestial beings. I'm surrounded by human beings, and humans make mistakes. They have flaws. They have righteousness and everything in between. So, you know, I was putting too much faith in people is my point. But I was raised to think that's how you engage with your power source, which is faith within oneself. I was thinking to engage in the power source, which is faith within oneself. I thought you needed people to do that, and that's not necessarily the case. But I was raised to believe that. It's hard to it's difficult, I should say, to come out of things that you were raised to believe, and you find out that it was all pretty much just something to, you know, muddle you along. Like, I don't know if I told you all this. My aunts had us believing in Santa Claus until I was like, what, 5? We were sitting up there really believing in Santa Claus. My aunts, because they used to babysit us while my parents worked the third shift, the night shift, whatever you want to call it. You know, so they were pretty much there. We were already fed and bathed, so they were just pretty much there to make sure that we didn't get into anything dangerous. And occasionally for the holidays and weekends, they would let us stay up as opposed to insist that we're in bed for school the next day. And around the holiday season, especially Christmas, still having us believe in Santa Claus, they would have our little asses sitting there on that couch just singing, you know, Christmas songs, you know. And we was committed to it. We were committed to it. And what was really, really tripped out is that my aunt, I guess this was, this particular aunt, I have several of them. This particular aunt, she smoked cigarettes. And it just so happened that one day she had the lighter left out, you know, and, you know, for whatever reason, I came up with the bright idea to create some type of candle visual, right? Oh my God. Oh my God. When I think about that to this day, I just can't believe it. You know, my mother, I had little foam curlers in my hair. You know, they like to make my hair curly. You know, you get the press and curl when you're a little child, and the way they maintain the curls is they use those little pink foam rollers. I had the bright idea of taking a damn birthday candle out of the kitchen drawer, getting the damn. We weren't allowed to touch the stove, but nobody said nothing about no damn random cigarette lighter. I guess that was my thinking at 5 years old. Man, I took the damn pink foam roller. I put the birthday candle in the fucking pink roller. I lit it with the lighter, and it just so happened to be not a childproof lighter, okay? I lit that motherfucking candle, and I'm just all like, waving it around like it's a toy or something. That candle dropped on that carpet. Woo! That shit could have been fucked up. But, my brother came up with the bright idea to take the pillows and beat the fire out just in the nick of time. And we was just still beating it out. We was just looking at just the carpet like, I'm in trouble, but what actually wound up happening is my aunt was to blame. My aunt got blamed for leaving the lighter around. That's what wound up happening. They didn't blame me at all. I confessed. I said, I did it, Mama. I did it. I remember that clear as day. And she was like, yeah, but, the lighter shouldn't have been. You're not supposed to play with lighters. It was that type of speech, And I do remember her and my aunt arguing. I don't remember exact that. I didn't hear a bunch of cuss words. I just, heard her saying that anything could have happened. I remember hearing that. So yeah, my aunt got blamed for leaving her lighter around underage children.
Yeah, I'm actually relieved that ended like it did.
It could have been terrible.
Yeah.
Yeah, 5-year-olds, they, like I'm trying to remember to this day, what the hell was I thinking that would make sense? But at the same time, you have to forgive yourself for being 5 years old.
Yeah, I was into every goddamn thing at 5 years old. Shit.
What weren't we into at 5 years old? Like I'm just grateful that my mother had enough sense to childproof the house, because ain't no, when you got a child that's like curious and innovative and just has a sense of adventure and enthusiasm, all that, vibrancy about a 5-year-old child. You got to keep an eye on that child. You got to childproof your house. You got to make sure all the dangerous chemicals are put up. You never know what the hell that child gonna get into. However, what made it really special is that my mother knew I didn't mean any harm, because, I wasn't like, I didn't turn the stove on, because I remember talking to her about this, years later. And she was like, well, you didn't turn the stove on, so you weren't trying to do anything bad. You just didn't know what you were doing because you were 5. And you were a good enough girl to know not to turn the stove on. So I know you didn't do it on purpose, because that was the explicit instructions for us as children. Like, we don't touch the stove. And, so she knew I was a good girl. She just, just blame my aunt for being careless enough to leave a lighter around underage children. So, but yeah, that, to this day, it's kind of hard for me to get over it. Like, what the fuck was I thinking?
When I was 2 or 3, I drank a beer.
Did you? They left the beer laying around? They didn't do that. They didn't leave the beer.
He said he put the beer on the table and went to go. I don't know. He went to his bathroom, went to the kitchen. He said he came back, whole beer was gone.
Oh man, yeah.
I was in the middle of the ground spinning.
Yeah. I think well, how you have a refrigerator in the garage that's and the garage was off limits, so I'm pretty sure that's where they held the
alcohol.
Yeah, like all the cocktails and stuff. Because I know they used to have card parties, but we were asleep, and the car parties would be outside of the house. So, not in the wintertime though. That was like summertime when they would do stuff like that. So it wasn't really anything that I can recall being alcohol in the house. Not even wine. Not now that I think about it. Now, let's see. A long time ago, they had these shrimp cocktail, uh, individual servings of shrimp cocktail that you get from the grocery store, and it came in glasses, like, you know. And my mother would keep them. Like every time she would use them, she kept them. And so, I mean, she didn't think of them as specialty glassware, but she kept them for some reason. But she also kept souvenir mugs and things, when she would go places. So she just liked glass, uh, you know, glasses. She liked it. So anyway, I said all that to say this. She always had some iced tea or Kool-Aid or Tang or, something in the refrigerator. And so me and my sister, those are the little glasses we would pretend to use to have our own little cocktail parties. Because we actually had a kids table. It was a miniature version of the not the dining table, but the table in the kitchen. That it was made out of stainless steel and some other thing where the top of it was white.
Yeah.
The laminate or something, but the
Yeah,
little stainless steel.
had the same table.
The little kid, right? And it was a
Yeah.
little kid's version. Ours was rectangle, but the one for the adults was circular or oval. And so, we would sit at the little kids table and on the weekends, and we would while my mother's cleaning up, because we were very small, while my mother's cleaning up and she's playing the Al Green or whatever she's listening to. And she would pour the sweet tea inside of those washed out, shrimp cocktail glasses. And that was our little version of a tea party, because we didn't have little teacups. So, that was our version of a tea party. And we would clink the little glasses and thought we were special and shit. That's something that little girls do together. It was those were cute times. But we never really did have a lot of teddy bears or stuffed animals for some reason. We had, and our dolls were not actually like we had the kind of what was that damn doll? It was something that was just the head.
Hey, I just want to buy a lemon pepper.
What?
Yes.
It was just the head, right? Where you practice combing the hair. That was it. Like the dolls, we didn't have actual. I guess we had like some type of doll, but it's not a doll that I can remember being attached to. Maybe it was some type of cartoon character dolls or something. But I remember when it comes to combing the hair of a doll, it was the kind of doll that just sat on a tabletop, and it was just a head, and it was different hair that you could put on it, and it was an actual toy product. It wasn't where she just took like a wig, what do you call those places when you go into a beauty supply store and you see those wigs on top of those
the mannequin heads?
The mannequin, yeah, it wasn't a mannequin head, it was actually a toy product from a store.
I think my sister had one of those with and then I think it had the head, and then I think it had like the nail thing, like so you can do nails too.
Yeah, you could do right. It was like a little, it was like practicing a beauty salon or something. It was interesting. I don't know. I don't remember doing the nails part, but I do remember my sister and I trying to do each other's nails, but this particular doll, it was actually a product that you got out of a store. But since my family didn't wear wigs and stuff, that probably would have been cool, like to just sit there and just, put on different wigs and shit and practice combing hair. We could do that shit all day. Combing hair, that was our thing, man. We love combing each other's hair. We love doing that shit. Because we were trying to figure out how to braid. For some reason, my mother, she didn't know how to braid, like, as well as like very well. Like she knew how to do like 2 braids or 3 braids, and then put a ribbon on it and twirl it, and you look cute as a little girl. But when it came to some of those styles that you would see some of the girls come to school with, they were real freaking sophisticated, because they were the little puffs that twirled, and my hair was as long as theirs, but my mother just couldn't do the style that way. She just couldn't do. So me and my sister, we were just obsessed trying to figure out how to comb our own hair the way some of the girls would show up to school. And as it turns out, those girls were going to a beauty salon. Okay? They were going to a damn salon. Their mothers weren't combing their hair like that. They were going to a salon, and now that I think about it, they would come back. You could tell that, their hair was probably wrapped up in a scarf that night, and they woke up, took it off, and went to school. We actually got our hair combed every day. And my grandmother, having a beautician's license, she used to give us a press and curl every Saturday night. And yeah, she washed our hair every week. Man, that was a whole fucking orchestration, man. It was but she knew what she was doing, because our hair was healthy. No matter how much we played in it. She it was really a good childhood, I must say. I used to complain about my childhood when I went to the military, just saying all kinds of, just negative bullshit, only because I was comparing my family to stuff that I saw on television, because I didn't know any better. And then people started telling me things that were not my reality. And I had to learn how to shut my mouth. Like, damn, I'm hearing shit that people went through that were horrific and heinous and crazy and unspeakable. And I'm sitting up here complaining about nothing. You know what I'm saying? So that was another spiritual awakening.
That happened in my shit.
Say what?
Crazy, so I say, yeah, because I can tell you some stories when I was growing up. You like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Like my dad would do a thing of like, oh, y'all didn't clean up, I'm not feeding y'all. You won't feed us. Crazy shit like that.
We never got punished with food. I've gotten a whooping before, with a belt from my mother. One time, my father got really angry with her, and that was the only time she ever spanked me with a belt. The only other time she ever got physically aggressive toward me was when I was on the phone with my friend, and she told me to get off the phone, and I told her, I had the nerve to tell her to wait. Like I'm paying the bills and shit.
Yeah, the famous white.
And she smacked that phone out of my hand so hard it put a dent in the, well, I wouldn't say it put a dent in the wall, but the phone, and those were those big old heavy phones back in the day. The phone that's attached to the kitchen wall with the long ass coil wire, and so when she smacked it out my hand real hard, that shit flew so hard that it disconnected from the base of the phone that was attached to the wall. If she would have hit me, I would have lost a tooth probably. She really was, I really was asking for it. I think about it. I was like, what the fuck was on my mind to tell my mother to wait when she tells me to get off her phone? That was that teenager defiance. I couldn't. I think I was about 16, and I started, just getting sassy and shit. But up until then, I never tried to do anything to upset my mother. Because I always wanted her to be a happy person. So I tried not to, be a jerk, But that one particular time, man, that was some defiant shit. I'm lucky I didn't get my fucking head knocked off. I don't know. I think as a matter of fact, I was less forgiving with my own child than she was with me.
It's cold as ice right there.
What do you mean that's cold? I'm just saying.
You punishing and you be like, damn, my mom didn't do that to me though.
Oh Lord.
I didn't mean. Well, I'm sorry. Is he not allowed in? It's up to you. You can let him go. I don't give a fuck.
Nah, I'm just gonna get some coffee. That's all. I gotta manage it. I gotta deal with it. I gotta deal with it. I gotta deal with it.
I gotta deal with you. I gotta deal with you.
Yeah, boy. Shit.
Well, I did say someone come join the panel. I guess so.
That's cool. Well, we cross each bridge as we get to it.
Say that again, Silent.
No, so I did send a message out there saying join the panel.
Oh no, I was just fucking around. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, yeah, he good.
Am I allowed to be here?
You're always joking.
Yeah, we voted. We had a meeting and a hearing, and we came to a vote, and he made the cut, bro.
Okay, man. I was kind of worried, man, because I was going in on Kev and playing an 8 in the last stream. So if you guys didn't want me up, I mean, because I did feel awful, man. I was kind of crying a little bit because I don't know if he's on the panel or his state, because I kind of went.
We voted. Don't fuck it up, because we can vote the other way. I don't think it need to be a vote for it to go the other way now.
Okay. But I came
out while you can. Yeah.
Roger. Okay. Yeah, I came up here. Mela, she was talking about playing with dolls and stuff. I wanted
to. You used to play with dolls?
That brought you up on the panel?
Yes, Silent. I used to play with dolls.
Okay, I'm going on mute, man.
Thank you. That's all I asked for. No, I grew up off of action figures.
Somebody's making fun of. Wait a minute. Somebody in the chat room is making fun of my anxiety. You motherfucker. Being a YouTube mod is like having a dog leash. Motherfucker, you know what?
Yeah,
I'm a war veteran, bitch. There's a lot of anxiety that I have in which how I communicate. This motherfucker talking about, you know. What the fuck is you trying to do? Give me some training on how to talk or something? This is a goddamn YouTube panel, bitch. I bet whoever is typing being a YouTube mod is like having a dog leash on. I bet you a stuttering motherfucker. I bet you can't get on a panel and captivate people, you stupid ass bitch. I can't stand when people are hating on me, man. I hate that shit. Generously share my childhood memories and my spiritual awakening, and this motherfucker got something to say. Fuck you. God damn, every fucking time some hater gotta discourage me and shit. I'm gonna time that bitch out. I'll be right back.
I got a younger sister. When I used to go over to her room, man, everything pink. She had a little she had the huge Barbie doll house. She had a Ken. She had Barbie. I got my action figures. I used to take my action figures over to her room.
Used to beat up Ken and then take advantage of Barbie. Yeah, I know you're talking about.
No, Ken wasn't even around. I'd toss him off to the side.
Yeah,
But
exactly.
I'd be like,
beat him up.
yeah, they'll be at the coffee table just having dialogue and stuff like that. And, you know, there was no, I mean, okay, the danger that came around was like, you know, other, you know, fucking monster action figures that I used to, you know, add in to create stories and dialogue and shit. So, I mean, I don't know where you're trying to make this conversation go. I mean, I didn't only play with Barbies. I think we as kids
Wait,
need
what?
to.
I wasn't even listening. Wait a minute, what? Not that it's
No.
funny. I want to make sure I heard you correctly. You used to play with Barbie dolls?
No, I would bring my action figures, you know, like my He-Man.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah.
Or my Army soldiers, because I got a younger sister. You know, because
I'm glad I cleared that up. I thought I misheard you. I'm sorry.
Like
well,
when
I
I go
actually
to,
did mishear you. I apologize.
Yeah, when I go to a store, you know, we had Toys R Us. When I go to Toys R Us, I buy male shit.
That's
But
correct. That's correct.
My male shit, they want a woman to have, you know, to do the hunching, you know, pretty much what I saw my folks do or what I see on TV, like you said earlier.
Right.
Like I'm not gonna go on my own accord and buy a Barbie or something. I'm just saying, man.
No, you wanted to see two action figures get it in.
Action figure and one of my sister's Barbies.
Right. You wanted to see the action figure and your sister's Barbie doll get it in. So did Barbie get pregnant?
Nah,
No,
they never.
I'm just kidding.
Nah, they never made it that far. I mean, a lot of tea time and, you know, coffee discussions, a lot of long walks and stuff. Yeah.
He was making a whole film production. He was making a romantic comedy.
Yeah, I had some action in there, you know, some end of the world type scenarios.
He was making a whole damn film production with. Oh shit, that's so cute, man. I would love to see a child do that. Just create a whole scenario with some damn dolls, man.
But but
it's the end of the world. Get the fuck out of here. just have them panicking and shit.
You know, because female children, you know, when they come home from school, they bring home an egg. I don't know if you're familiar with an egg. Like you got to babysit it. I've never seen my nephew do that. I only see my niece do that.
They never pulled that with us. I heard about it. They didn't do that with us.
Okay.
Now they got cool babies. That was back in the day when they did the egg. Now they got the actual dolls that take home.
Yeah. So my question was, why are some women less likely to want to be married? Is because they didn't have any assistance with babysitting that egg or that baby doll that they had to come home from school with to make sure it doesn't cry or pat it on the back when it's hungry and stuff like that. Like it's like an assembly line. Yeah.
That's like a home ec class you got to take for that.
Yeah, I took home ec and you know, I remember taking home ec during the O.J. Simpson trial, and you know they were teaching us how to iron and, you know, wash dishes and stuff like that. But they don't really teach you about relationships and interacting with the opposite sex. Home ec.
No, and they also don't teach men they don't teach little boys what to do when they start getting, you know, just random erections in the classroom.
That's health class.
Yeah, we had sex education when I was in the 6th grade. You know, we learned.
I was in 5th grade.
Yeah, we learned. Yeah, we learned about vagina and penises and
we got
all that.
Video when the lady giving birth and everything.
Yeah.
Well, I'm older, so they didn't get that explicit, but I guess around your generation, that's when they started doing you got to carry a baby doll home and be responsible for it, and the sex education. They didn't do sex education in the classroom when I was growing up.
Yeah, so what does sex education look like now today? Because I put a link, because you know Dev, he likes to share links and to websites and articles, and I shared one from, I think it was from Action, and a school had a list of 100 books that were banning warning labels talking about LGBTQ. I don't have the article up now, but it was something I shared in the chat room. I thought y'all were gonna discuss it. But
Yeah,
sex
you know,
education was different when I was coming up.
yeah, you know
Sex
this.
education now today is going to be that 71, 74 list of terms that Bomb discussed on her live stream.
Oh,
Yeah, so
it's the 77.
77,
Yeah,
77. Yeah.
yeah, that was an amazing list. You know, thinking about the future, I can't imagine the kind of confusion that these young people are going to face. You know, it was all so simple at one time.
Yes, it
That,
was.
Can it be that it was all so stupid? Yeah, well,
yeah, and I mean, I don't know. Like,
oh yeah. Can I say something to Silent? Okay, I got it.
No, you know.
yeah, somebody he said, you know, there's not one time she said, you know, when she cursed me out. Ain't this a bitch? Not one time Mela said, you know, when she cursed me out. Okay, we get it.
Mela, was
You like me. We get it. You like me. Did I say you know then? You know you like me. Motherfucker. You know you like being
I was gonna
timed
say to
out.
Silent. I know about that wood line, man. I respect that wood line, man. Nigga, I was going through a fucking divorce while overseas in Spain, Madrid, and my commander found out my ex-wife found out what unit I was in, and my commander was like, "Hey, if you don't pay your currently wife, because I was divorced at the time, you know, I didn't have the divorce decree or whatnot, because it was a annulment because she lied about something." My commander was like, "You better pay this alimony while she's residing in Phoenix and you're here in Madrid, or I'm gonna take you out to the wood line." This was a brother too. I said, "All right, man." Paid it off. I know about that wood line. I've never had to implement it, or it was never implemented on me. So I know what you're talking about.
Yeah. I had to show him, you know, my actual rhythms.
I've also wanted to join a boxing smoker. I don't know if you guys had boxing smokers in the Marines. Hello?
Silent?
Boxing smokers? What you mean?
Oh, it's just a gymnasium and just a regular boxing ring. If it was like probably like volunteer, like if you wanted to join a league, a service league, Marines, Army, like a basketball team. If you wanted to go join a basketball team for on post, I wasn't that good, 5'9". I had a nice crossover. I played good defense. But you know, I look around at the other soldier. I'll be like, man, why are you in the Army? You should be in the NBA. Cats. Hello.
I'm listening. We hear you.
Yeah. I met cats in the Army, like 6'8", 6'9", in the Army. I'm like, why are you here? Playing Army post basketball, you know. So I wasn't as tall or quick as them, but you know, boxing smokers. You know, I kind of wanted to see what I was made of, being in a ring.
Did you like it?
No, I never got a chance to do, you know, because I've always loved Rocky movies. You know, Sylvester Stallone, the music and all that. Soundtrack was great. You know, I used to just sometimes listen to Eye of the Tiger when I was on the track and field. You know, it was motivation music for me. You know, when you're on the track.
For the days, yeah. That Rocky franchise is one of a kind. It really is.
Yeah, it wasn't just a boxing movie. It was also a romantic movie. You know, him and Adrian.
Mhm. I like the Terminator franchise as well. That's one of my favorites.
I like Terminator 1 and Judgment Day. Not so much 3 and 4, but I did like Terminator Salvation.
Okay.
Not Terminator Genesis. I hated Terminator Genesis.
All right. I give them all a pass. You know, I mean, some were better than others, true enough. I give them all a pass, you know, because Sarah Connor, when she came back in the ones years later, that was really, you know, like a thrill. Like, okay, she's still around, you know.
Did you ever watch the Sarah Connor Chronicles?
I tried to, you know, I loved it. I tried to commit to watching it. I only got to watch a few of them. The woman that starred in it, to give you an indication, you know, that I'm familiar with what you're referring to. She played, you know, the movie 300 and the Queen.
Mm-hmm.
The Spartan Queen. Yeah, she is the character of Sarah Connor in the Chronicles, right?
Yes.
That's correct. Okay.
That's the same lady. That's the lady that was in what's that damn show?
She was in Dread as well as a Mama.
Oh wow.
I had no idea you were into sci-fi.
Very popular actress. Yeah.
What was that movie?
I liked
she
her
was
in the
Game of Thrones. Then
I'm not surprised to hear that she was in the game. You know, I have not looked at the Game of Thrones, like, for real. Not even previews or anything. I just know it's popular, and it apparently overwhelmingly popular.
Hey, yo.
I might catch up to it to find out what these references are that people use. Sometimes people are using Game of Thrones references that I'm not.
Yeah, when they say winter is coming, that's from Game of Thrones.
I had no idea. I was like, what are they talking about?
Yep. Every time you hear somebody say the winter is coming, that's from Game of Thrones.
Okay. Thanks for the heads up.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, yo, Mela, I had no idea you were into sci-fi.
Not at all. I was forced to watch sci-fi. My mother's a sci-fi fan.
Oh, okay.
She said not at all.
Let's not get things confused. I'm a romantic comedy woman. And I like action thrillers. That's it. Oh, and documentaries.
Yeah, my mother, she took me to see Point Break and Waiting to Excel.
I would not have taken a male child to see that. Did you like it?
I mean, it didn't really make sense when I was younger, but, you know, like, you can look at each one of those men, gentlemen, you know, in that movie and pretty much put a guy into a category.
Archetype. Yeah.
Yeah, archetype. Same with Girlfriends. Girlfriends was my favorite TV show, you know, a few years ago when it was hot. Then it became The Game. Joan Rivers, she was my favorite actress.
Comedian?
In Girlfriends. No, I mean, I'm sorry. Tracy Ellis Ross.
Yeah, her sex.
Okay.
I liked her. Yeah, and the
nice.
secretary one. Yeah.
Okay. I heard it was a popular show. I don't know what the hell I was doing. I was just trying to be a good Christian, you know. So there was a period of time I wasn't watching secular things. And then when I snapped out of it, I just caught up on all the stuff I missed.
Well, the reason I was watching all those shows was like Desperate Housewives. I was trying to understand just women just being out in Spain because this was after my divorce. I was like, man, because she had left me for a high school sweetheart, as
I'm
I was.
sorry to hear that.
Oh man, don't worry about it, man. I was PCSing, change of environment,
Duty station.
change of duty station. I could have went to White House Communications. I had a.
Sometimes you gotta say what you're talking about because you just say that. Military people don't know what you're talking about when you say that. If they're not in the military, they won't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, acronyms.
Yeah, that's why.
Acronyms.
Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of people mention acronyms. Instead, speak the whole entire thing first, because
yeah, it's considerate, because a lot of people who aren't familiar with the military terms, they, it might be difficult for them to catch up to the conversation.
Is TAD, is that like temporary assignment duty or something like that?
No, I was assigned in Madrid for like 3 years.
No, I'm saying, but when you say TAD, your TAD, is that like temporary assignment duty or something like that?
Oh, we call it TDY, temporary duty.
TDY, yes.
I see, yeah, because the Marine Corps, they call it TAD.
Or
that's what happened to me.
Or PCS, permanent change of station.
Yes. There's TDY and then there's PC. Yes. Yeah, bringing back memories.
Yeah, so
it's amazing how I left all that by the wayside for I didn't even care about that stuff for like almost 2 decades. I just didn't care about it. I really didn't. To me, it was all a dream. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I question whether it was a good decision to go to Madrid and turn down White House Communications because just being in DC.
Believe it or not, that sounds a little bit more. They both sound great, but you cannot. Come on, man. Why would you turn down White House Communications, man?
I don't know what other people were saying about the traffic, and I just wanted to travel overseas at the time.
Yeah, that's probably what it was. That's probably what it was.
Different.
Yeah, I can see that.
But my ex, she didn't want to go because I didn't want to take her out of her environment. Her family was in Phoenix, and yeah. So
it's
I kind of like.
Amazing. That.
Oh, go ahead.
I'm glad you brought that up. The dependent wives. It's amazing how much flack they give their husbands about relocating. I don't want to go to Germany. I don't want to go to Italy. I don't want to go to England. I don't want to go to Japan. You're just like, are you fucking kidding me?
I mean, they got a point because
that's your husband.
Well, I mean, shit, man. We gotta admit that maybe we have commitment. Oh, I got commitment issues. Like, I like looking at ass in the street. Like, I was mid-20s at the time.
Are you saying that your divorce was because your wife? Never mind. I think I was about to ask a personal question. That's a personal question. Never mind. Go ahead. Proceed.
No. She well, prior to us leaving, she already knew that I was leaving to go to Spain, Madrid, and I guess she took it upon herself to reconnect with a high school sweetheart that she had.
Right.
So at that time, I was going.
I think I get the picture now.
Yeah. So to compensate for that, I was like, man, I don't want to take her in another environment because I'll be at work. She's going to be in another country by herself, different language, no kids, no dog, no pet, no nothing. Just and to put the pressure of making sure the bills are paid or just finding work. man, I didn't want to put her through that. So it was like, hey, man, I'm gonna just.
What did she say? She wanted to go or not?
No, she had another guy, that she was involved with, So it was like, hey, man,
Was this before or after you got the assignment, though?
this was a little bit before I got the assignment.
Okay, so she started a relationship before
Yeah,
you got
'cause
the assignment.
I found her
And
Facebook password, and I was like, man, shit, man.
she was on Facebook getting it in.
Yeah, reading all the messages and stuff. So
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
and I
And how
can't.
did she feel when she would find you watching ass every time you thought she wasn't looking, prior to her reaching out to her high school boyfriend on Facebook?
Well,
I'm just saying.
No. I spent most of my time in the basketball gym after hours. Like, she'd be at home waiting for me. I'd be in the gym.
If she
playing
knows that
basketball.
you're inconsiderate enough to watch some woman's ass while she's in your presence, and then the conversation happens, like she's no doubt challenging you about it.
No,
And what was that conversation like when she said, why are you watching other women's ass in my presence? Or, like, why is it I can't trust you not to have lustful eyes toward women other than myself?
well, Huachuca is a different place. It's not like Madrid. It's not like
No. But in Arizona, before you went to Madrid, before she got the high school boyfriend, having pillow talk with the high school boyfriend on Facebook, you just admitted that you're an ass watcher. How did she confront you about watching ass while you're married to her?
Yeah, she didn't even know about the ass watching. That's what I was saying. Like, that was in my head. If I go to Madrid, Spain, I got, like, my imagination's already running wild. Spain, a different country, the capital. Like, I Google image Spain.
I think we're skipping over something. Okay, Madrid is beautiful. Hallelujah. What we're trying to get to, if you don't mind me saying so, is the nitty gritty as to what made her turn over from her vow to you by having an emotional relationship with high school dude. And I'm trying to figure out whether or not she first believed that you did not value the vows in the first place.
What makes
Is that
you
a
think
difficult question? Am I being too forward?
No, what makes you think I didn't respect vows?
Because when you mentioned that you're an ass watcher, I'm just wondering whether or not you was watching ass while she was while you all were at the grocery store together, or whether or not you were shopping at Target, or if you were just at somewhere else. Or whether or not, like, for instance, if you're sitting at home together watching a movie, maybe Waiting to Exhale, and you just, you might have, or whatever. You might have been the type of guy. Are you the type of person that's going to say something about another woman's aesthetics in her presence?
Well, if that's the case, that's she's insecure, and that's something that she had to deal with.
Okay, so you believe that it's not disrespectful. As a matter of fact, she would be considered, in your book, insecure in the event that she has a problem with you announcing lustful ideations or
I'm only
looking
going
at
whatever
ass everywhere.
scenario you're going with,
No, I'm saying if you looking
I'm
at
just playing
ass,
along.
if you're looking at ass while you're married to this woman, and your response is, well, if you got a problem with it, you must be insecure. Do you really think that that's gonna ride?
You think that's the type of conversations we had?
I'm just asking, I'm being concise. I don't think that's the type of conversation you've had with your ex-wife. I'm just asking, according to your specific comments of, I like to watch ass, and my ex-wife, if she has a problem with that, if it turns out that she had a problem with that, she must be insecure and that's her problem. That's where I'm getting all this from what you said.
Yeah, because if I took my ex-wife to the basketball gym, like I mean, I can't feel any type of way if she sees and look at somebody else, you know, some type of way, right? I'm the person she's coming home with. What are you getting at? What are you talking about?
I think it's
Yeah, shut up.
I think the same considerations that it took for her to accept your proposal for marriage are the same considerations that should be maintained throughout the marriage.
Like, you don't think that she decided to rekindle old flames because I was going to another duty station and she was going to be far away from home?
It sounds like you made an executive decision to leave her behind, because when I asked you, did she want to go, you didn't make it seem like you asked her whether or not she wanted to go. It seemed like you just had your mind made up. But then I had to take in consideration you had supposedly already discovered
because I remember
these secret Facebook communications with high school dudes.
Yeah, because I remember telling, hey man, we're going to Madrid, man, we're gonna be living it up. She wasn't too thrilled. You know, she had a lot of friends. She had a job at the mall. You know, where we were at was 3 hours away from her hometown, and we only had one car, so she was pretty much situated. And to come up and find out that your husband is going to another country, having all these friends that you met at the mall, your coworkers and stuff, man, that's a whole lifestyle change, man. So
are you saying that she didn't want to be alone with you?
So it's not about the ass watching. The ass watching is petty. That's small peon stuff. That's small.
I find that most wives don't think ass watching is petty. I don't find most wives saying, I love it when he watches other women's ass. I just love it. I find that's not the case.
Oh, okay. Do you like your ass being watched?
It doesn't matter to me, as long as they don't touch it without permission.
Well, it matters to another woman's wife. I mean, husband, or another husband's wife. It matters too.
Oh, trust and believe. In the event that somebody,
it's your ass, it has to be your ass, right?
In the event there's a situation where a nigga needs
Nella's
to get beat down.
The only ass on planet Earth.
In the event that a nigga needs to get beat down, it will happen, and I will be afraid for the nigga that's gonna get beat down. Yeah, like nobody is out here violating me at all.
It's not okay for me to look at another woman's ass, but it's okay for a wife's husband to look at your ass. Is that what we're saying?
It's not okay for anybody to do anything that is offensive. Do you not understand that?
You just told me it was okay for another man to look at your ass without touching.
I said it doesn't matter to me.
Oh, it doesn't matter. Oh, it doesn't matter now.
How am I going to identify who's looking at my ass if my back is turned? If they're looking at my ass,
Nella,
my eyes are forward. So how do I know who's looking at my ass? Do you know who you're talking to? You got to come better with your intellectual dialogue, my brother.
Oh, you moving the goalposts a lot, man. I'm just
no, you're not catching up to the goalposts. That's the problem.
My ass watching wasn't the reason as to why she chose not to come out to
How
Madrid.
do you know?
Well, you don't listen. You don't listen, man. I need you to listen.
Okay, I'll listen.
I was coming up on an assignment. I had a choice of going to the UK or Spain, Madrid. Didn't decide to go to the UK because it was raining. Decided not to go to White House Communications because of traffic, and I got tired of dealing with office politics, and I didn't want to see anything military. So Spain, it'll feel some sort of civilian lifestyle for me. So I got just that, but we got divorced. I went to the courthouse, served my wife papers.
You served her? Damn.
Well, yeah. I mean, I kind of had.
So you divorced her. He didn't divorce
Yeah,
you.
He didn't want to waste time headed over to Madrid for that ass washing. I mean, washing. Watching. He didn't want to waste time. Hell yeah, he divorced her. He was like, shit, I got some ass watching to do in Madrid, baby. I'm getting ready to serve you this paperwork. Get the fuck on.
Well, the reason I did that because of the BAH in Arizona is like $945 a month that you have to send your ex-wife or wife alimony.
But they give you that money. So really,
no, that money,
that
money would have to go to her.
You didn't want her to have nothing because you found about she found out about your ass watching. I keep saying ass watching. Watching. She found out about, she couldn't tolerate your ass watching habits
she needed
any
a place
longer.
To live. Yeah,
and when she was on Facebook and people asked how she's doing.
Bomb has logic. Mela don't. Yeah, you're laughing. That's the truth. But
oh my God. She got tired of your ass watching behavior. And when she told people on Facebook, the high school dude said, I would never do that to you. And she was like, you wouldn't? Oh, tell me more. And so they started communicating.
Tell me more.
I mean, come on, man. Look, somebody in the chat said you need ass watching anonymous. And you wouldn't go to ass watching anonymous, and she saw no hope. And not only that, because you thought that she was too insecure to deal with your ass watching habits.
No hope, no change for the Negro.
Man, listen. She was like, you know what? I can't take
Mela,
this
anymore. Would the conversation that we're having right now be different if I told you she was a white woman?
No, it wouldn't. You're still watching ass. In the midst of being a married man.
Y'all should be happy over here. I divorced a white woman. I successfully divorced a white woman.
I don't care about that part of it. I'm talking about your marriage vows.
I mean, I'm not sure what she's doing now. This was like 20 years ago. But I care for her still. I hope she's doing well. But I'm not on that stalker.
You made a vow. I said a vowel. A vow. You made a vow. I'm sorry, I'm laughing too much. You made a vow and you didn't keep it.
What you mean, till death do us part?
Precisely.
Oh, okay. So you wanted somebody to die?
No.
You're a very sinister person, Mela. I had no idea. I know you're into sci-fi, or at least I think.
I told you I wasn't.
You want some Skynet shit to happen.
Once again.
You want some Skynet shit to happen.
You're reaching.
You need the Lord.
You're reaching. How is it that I like Sarah Connor's character, but I want Skynet to win? You're reaching.
Okay, what about John Connor? John Connor was a nice man. He died for Sarah Connor.
I said Sarah.
You want me to die?
I said
like
Sarah.
You wanted this white woman to kill me.
I said I admire Sarah Connor's character in the Terminator series, and somehow you equate that to me wanting Skynet to win. It's preposterous. You're reaching.
Oh, we're talking about vows. Maintaining our vows.
Okay, let's get back to it then. You failed your vow.
What are vows to you?
Everything.
No, that's too umbrella. What you mean?
No, it's an answer.
No, there's somebody in the audience that is straddling the fence on whether I should get married or not. What are vows?
You asked what are vows to me. I said everything.
You don't know what vows are, do you?
I answered your question. You're reaching again.
You've never been told vows.
You're reaching.
He's been married twice, fool.
Don't tell him nothing. Let him hang himself.
I think she had lackluster vows. I think that's That's what we're
Okay.
talking about here.
Okay.
You had lackluster vows. Like
Okay.
it was maybe a man was sitting in the front of a in a
Why
car.
you tell this man I've been married twice, man?
He is not your friend.
Ain't his
But
birthday up here. Shit.
yeah.
I answered your question.
Yeah,
You
what a
asked
vow to
what
you?
are
Everything?
what's a vow to me? A vow to me is everything.
Oh, let me Google. That doesn't really tell me anything.
I'm not giving you a Webster's dictionary.
I'm about to say, you want a dictionary answer? That's what you're trying to
Yeah,
say?
he wants me to quote a dictionary. He asked what it meant to me, but he wants me to quote the definition from the dictionary. Is that what you want?
It's a solemn promise.
Of course it is. And that's everything to me.
What did your two husbands
oh my God,
promise you?
I can't. I'm going on mute, y'all.
What did your two husbands
I can't do it because I mess around and say some shit I can't take back.
Whenever you come up, it always has something to do with the black woman being on the bottom of some shit. Is this what this is? Continuation from yesterday?
No, Dev, in the event that I want to give a woman vows, like what can I promise her? Well, like what's good enough for her? Protection, that's it. What are vows?
Why you always bringing up shit that involve fighting a damn female, man? Why has it got to be a fucking war? What's up
Mela
with this?
started with me first because I explained my situation.
He joked with you a little bit and you took it serious.
Well, she ain't really funny. I'm trying to laugh. I'm trying to see where she going with. Shit, man, my bad. Damn. My bad. I'm sorry, Mela. My bad.
I don't remember ever hearing you laugh about anything. I don't know if you laughing or I don't know. I ain't never heard you laugh.
I laugh more in the chats when
How's your mohawk coming along?
I was laughing at Kev 504 when he was talking about his 8 role. I was like, man, shit. But I felt awful afterwards. But I wouldn't say that on a panel while he was here. Like, man, yeah, he said he played an extra in Planet of the Apes. Then I
this is a man that says he's trying to grow a mohawk.
No,
can we take him seriously or no?
He said he could have. He didn't say
which
he did.
Planet of the Apes did he star in? Was it the
whatever.
one from
How's your
Mark
mohawk
Wahlberg,
coming along?
My crown is balding. I don't have a mohawk. This was 2
But
years ago.
Balding. Damn.
Well, I'm natural. I'm shaving now, but I did have a crowning, a crown that was balding.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Any other questions?
That stage.
Oh, you still have hair?
Yes, we still have hair. We may have big foreheads, but we still got hair in my family.
Okay. Oh, that's good. That's good. Got a hairline too?
Yeah, got a nice hairline. Yep. My uncle, my dad, all of us still got our hair. They in their 60s.
You should have no issues finding a woman.
I don't.
Oh. And so how did you what was your thoughts on the article that Bomb had on the live stream yesterday? Lonely.
A lonely man?
Yeah, lonely man.
They need to get their shit together.
Who do you think they were talking about? Because a lot of I know Socrata came up here and I know he has kids. I know they weren't talking about Devastating, because he's a radio host. So I know he was talking about him.
Why everybody got to be talking about somebody?
Oh, okay. Yeah, because we don't really name names over here. I've been wanting to know who y'all talking about.
She wasn't talking about. She was just talking about the article. It wasn't. She was saying it she's pointing it out.
I be wanting to know who this mystery nigga is, because you get your house robbed, man. You never know who the motherfucker that stole your shit, man.
So honestly,
like when are we gonna start naming names?
I'll be honest. They was talking about me. I'm sorry.
But I get it. Y'all don't want to mention other YouTubers, because you don't want to lose an audience. They may go over there and start watching the live stream. So yeah.
They was talking about you. I'm sorry to say.
Oh, they were talking about me? Oh, really?
Yes.
Oh, damn. Oh, that was funny. Well, you're up here awful alive.
Yep.
I think they were talking about you. Like you ain't found a woman yet.
I'm slaying
This
dragons right now. That's what I'm
nigga-
doing.
Like you driving to Las Vegas with your sister. What about another woman?
No, we
I love
flying.
my sister. I don't want to be hanging around like that, man. I think they talking
Whoa.
about too silent.
But hold a second.
Oh, he told me to hold on a second, man. Oh, they coming, man. But I'll slow it for you, man. That's cool.
Okay, hello.
Hey, Mello,
Yeah.
are you still there?
So the reason why I'm going to Las Vegas by myself, because it is a late birthday present to myself. And on my birthday, I only pay for myself. I'm not paying for a woman on my own birthday. And then, because if you fly somebody out or you bring somebody with you, or at least in how I am, if I'm bringing somebody with me, I'm paying for it.
So you don't at all feel lonely. So you're okay. You're good. You're good.
I'm good. Yep.
Okay. I'm okay. That's all I'm asking. I just want to see what the hell this article is being brought up for. Who in the hell are they looking for? Because I know it ain't me. I'm driving.
It seems like hit dogs holler, brother, man. Are you lonely, brother, man?
No, I'm just here to listen to other people's opinions and figure out some shit. You know, solve a murder case.
It's
I mean, because I
starting
know
to
why.
remind me of Game Changer.
Because I'm starting to understand why Kev 504 is mad. Because okay, I don't even want to go there. Never mind.
He's not mad at nothing. He's pretty calm, cool, and collected.
Well, you know, Kev is tall with his hair intact. So
Really? How tall is Kev?
Kev is about 6'4".
Really? I thought it was like 5'8" or like just average height.
No,
he's
my
something.
brother. He is
shit.
tall.
I would not be talking all this cash shit in his face. I just want to let
He
him
is
know that
super
he's listening
tall.
in.
He's not just regular tall. He's like up there tall.
Oh. Okay.
You know, this panel represents almost all the branches in the military. Really?
Oh, that's what's up, man.
Yeah, but the Navy controls all y'all though.
And I can't say nothing about that because the Marine Corps is a department of the Navy. It says it right on the emblem. They do all the medical and the travel. So when it comes to on the sea and all that stuff.
Yeah, you know, when I was in Spain, Madrid, city was real beautiful, but it was it's better if you have somebody to share with. So you going to Las Vegas, man? I'm like, damn, man, that sounds like some depressing shit, man.
Wow.
There's nothing depressing about Las Vegas on your birthday.
Where the women at, man? Shit, man, I can't
The
be hanging
women
out in
are
no party.
everywhere in Las Vegas.
Okay. I ain't really hung out there. I just drive through and be like, damn, man, I wish I had time to just go park my semi and just go walk around. And I like to have a tour guide.
Women go to Vegas to have quiet, secret, sensual encounters. No one has to be lonely in Vegas. You've heard the term, what happens in Vegas stays in Vegas. There's a reason for that.
Okay.
And I'm gonna have some fun. I'm not gonna play no games or nothing. I'm gonna do some sightseeing. We even thinking about driving up to California while we're there. They got a Universal Studios.
Hey man, you into gambling? You like slot machines and stuff like that?
You know, I like the daily numbers. That's why I like playing. I don't play the slot machine. The first time I went to Vegas, That casino shit is over fucking rated. That shit crazy. They be lying to you. Because like when I first walked in, like the table I was by, it was like the place of bet. It was like 25. I was like, damn, I don't got no cheaper tables than that. Like, no, but this, saying this how much the tables are. And then, as I played a few games and I left. But then as I was leaving out, it's a $5 table, a $1 table. I was like, this motherfucker lied to me.
Yeah. Yeah, they can definitely see you coming, boy.
Yeah, it'll probably be nothing. I wonder what it would feel like to see like a celebrity like a Floyd Mayweather. I always think that when I pass through Las Vegas, when I go to a place like Fontaine to deliver.
When I was in Georgia, when I stayed in Georgia, I used to see celebrities all the time. I'm just not starstruck. I kept it moving. By and by. Everybody else trying to get pictures and looking crazy and shit. Whatever.
Yeah, man. There's only one
time I was kind of starstruck. One time, and that was Robert Townsend. And that's just because he's a filmmaker and all that type of stuff. And I like the Meteor Man movie and all that stuff. And it caught me off guard because I was in the process of making a deal, and like he just looked in, he thought I was like somebody that came there with him. So he was like waving at me. I was like, oh. But it was him. He said, I thought you was my, like, I think his accountant or some shit he was meeting because I was at Starbucks. I was like, oh no, that's not me. Yeah. Other than that,
I love Robert Townsend.
I run into Patrick Ewing. I ran into who else? And even though like he was tired and older, the women was just coming at him like, here you go. You can have it. Of course, the Atlanta Housewives people, one of them actually
somebody's impersonating me in the chat room. I don't appreciate that. Y'all see it? Somebody that doesn't have a wrench, but has that likeness of the avatar next to my name.
Is it Cyber?
Well, I'm looking.
I have no idea. What a silly, silly, silly goose they are. Oh, thanks, Miss Topaz. I appreciate it. Yeah, anyway, I'm sorry for interrupting. I thought that to be important.
So what is it? Is it a space between the A and are those two ones on here?
Well,
if they're not mod, if it's not a mod,
it's not a mod, so that's not me.
No, that's what I'm saying. You shouldn't be able to have your name at all. Hell,
I don't know. Some people have the type of computer where they can capture a channel name and then
I could be on my laptop, my phone, and my desktop in 3 different devices. I can be in the same room with the same name.
Yes, but it's your same account. This person's account is not my account. That's why they don't have a wrench.
What is the two? Is that the letter I or the number 1?
It's like, the second.
It's the letter I?
They're 2 capital I's, like how you use to indicate the second of something.
Okay, so that person has to be it has to be different characters or a space or something.
Oh my God. Okay, let me go to the channel, okay? When I go to the channel of this imposter,
I'm looking.
Okay. Now it's saying December 2019. Now I'm gonna go to my channel and figure out when did I feel the need.
Damn, they've been trolling your name that long?
No,
I know, right? hopefully it's not a glitch, but any event
I
it
mean, this is
is.
why you got the name in the first place, ain't it?
What are
No.
you saying? What are you talking about? I'm trying to look up my actual account. I don't even.
Oh, okay.
I'm
I
trying to
remember
look up
somebody asked you why you have Mela too.
because it was Mela, but apparently that wasn't registering when I had to change the account from the original name.
Oh, okay.
Apparently there's a lot of Melas out there, and so
There's
it
only one Mela, Miss Mela.
and it registered with Mela 2.
Yeah, there's
I
only
even
one
tried
Mela.
Mela 1.
Yeah, there's only one Miss Mela. That's all. Those the other
Apparently
people
there's
are
2 of us now. Apparently one
They are
that's
imposters.
and it's because of situations like this where I gravitate to just staying to channels that I have a moderator's wrench, because I have announced for a long time, if anybody sees me typing in the chat room where I don't have a wrench, most likely it's not me, because I learned that there are people that will go around and impersonate your avatar and account name, and that was disturbing to see. And so I just made a
I was trying to find
decision
your
to only
channel.
be around. I only type in chat rooms where I have a wrench, because, and I have announced formally that I don't type in chat rooms where I don't have a wrench. I just don't. It's just it's just ridiculous to be
Yeah, because remember,
associated.
I was trying to find your channel, and what popped up was videos of people made about you. I was, what the
Right.
hell?
Oh shit. See, I don't even look it up. I oh my God. Are you serious?
Yeah,
I
yeah,
haven't
it's
even
popular as hell. Shit.
I haven't looked it up. I just
That's why
don't.
everybody be running over here.
You crazy as hell.
What you talking about?
That's
What's his
ridiculous.
name?
Your panel fights are fucking just as viral as all the gender banging and manosphere shit.
I'm trying to think.
How
What
do
is
you
his
make
name?
me leave and never come back again? I didn't know that was happening. I was trying to be anonymous over here, believe it or not. Damn, that's fucked up.
No, we don't want anonymous. No. We need to know that
It's one of the dudes that be over here, and then when he get mad, he go to his channel and make videos about people. What is his name? What is his name? I can't remember his name. He was in the military too. I think he was in the army. He came over here talking about him and his daughter being in the army at the same time.
Yeah.
What is his name? I can't remember his name.
For some reason, some dude's channel came up on while I'm trying to access my channel.
He was over here when I reported him yesterday.
Oh.
And live on camera, like I spotlighted it, let him know, I reported.
Okay, let me share this to something. Where can I share this to? Something. I'll just copy I don't know. Yeah, so he's up to no good, huh? Some dudes don't let me have to find out that we got a situation where you're using your employer's equipment for vengeance.
Oh, there's some shit going on.
What a jerk.
He not in the chat?
People can't stand rejection, boy.
Did he come back up?
No. When I tried to look up my channel, it kept preventing me from doing it. And then I did a back arrow, and all of a sudden his page came up out of the blue. I'm not saying he has anything to do with this. I'm just saying, why in the hell would that happen? He's not part of my search history that I'm aware of. Let me see if I can straighten this out. Anyway, I'm not really technically savvy like that. I'm not technically savvy I'm not, into hacking and cyberbullying and all that stuff. I'm not into all that stuff, so I don't know how this works. Let's see. Okay. Oh, let me see. Okay. So you said that somebody's making videos about my outbursts.
Let me see.
That's terrible. I've had some terrible outbursts. Things I don't want to hear myself saying again.
No, he
And
was just
he-
making a video about you. He didn't. I guess
And-
he just came off the panel and then went straight making a video about you.
Oh, that's awful. Okay. All right. Well, this is Sunday, fun day. Let's not make a big deal out of it.
What's up, Gigi?
Whatever's meant to be will be. I think I'm gonna be shy from this point on, though. Hopefully not.
How late were you up last night, Mella? Were you up late last night?
I kept the device on. I think I've drifted off to sleep at about 2:30 a.m. And then I woke up at about 9:30 this morning. I said something briefly, and then I disappeared to get my morning, cleansing routine together, and had a small bite to eat, because I'm not fasting, but I'm not trying to have a big old breakfast at this time. And then I got back on the panel, and Kev was showing us some things that are treacherous about Louisiana's police department. Philly boy was being going back and forth with Silent, because they're both Marines, and I guess that's what they do. And then
that's not
Devastating ended the stream, and we came back. How was your Sunday? Your Saturday night into Sunday morning. How did it go for you Saturday night?
Big JX was on the panel, and I think he was about to do a live stream. I was thinking about going on his live stream and listening to what he said about the article about the lonely single men. But I kind of clicked off when Bomb started streaming. I think they're what's that group's name?
Mel, look in the back chat.
Anton. Yeah, I don't really watch them anymore, or Fresh and Fit. I'd be like, who? After being over here and Bomb and you guys stream 24/7, who would want to go back over there? And I never really watched Fresh and Fit like that. Tune in from time to time whenever a live stream is stream bombing them. So I think I went to bed after that. Woke up around 8:00. Haven't had breakfast yet. You guys were talking about the officer that shot the guy in the camo. That Kev mentioned that he was a 8 extra in a movie, Planet of the Apes. I asked the question.
No, he said he could have, but he had other stuff to take care of.
Oh, okay, my bad. Yeah. And then the stream ended. Now I'm here. Hello, everybody. How's it going? Nice and sunny over here, Pennsylvania. Got to pick up my student tomorrow at 8. Today, I'm going to probably look for an empty trailer. Make sure he checks out his hotel.
Is it easier to drive a full trailer or a half full trailer or a empty trailer?
53 footer, empty trailer. We got a load going from New Jersey to Indiana tomorrow. So
How far is that? That sound about a few hours.
about a 9-hour drive. 9-hour drive. I think it's a Lowe's account. I got to look at my tablet. Yeah. He's got 30 more hours to go to graduate. So I decided not to fail him. He's coming back. He knows how to do all the backing and, sliding the tandem. So he's got the basic foundations. I don't want to be that guy to like deny him, an opportunity, him getting out of the joint. So I don't want to be that guy. Because other trainers, man, they some assholes. I've seen on the internet because you see drivers or potential students complain about trainers for different trucking companies. Yeah. I think as a black man, you should become a mentor, man. Whether it be truck driver trainer or you yourself a Marine silent. Have you considered maybe giving training for like a police department? De-escalation, apprehension, stuff like that. I used to live in Okinawa.
Well, the way my job is where I'm at, once I qualify as a truck driver and all that stuff, then I could bump up and become a trainer too. So
yeah, becoming a trainer just opens up a plethora of doors to other companies for them to just see that on your resume, or you got a training in your background. So yeah, that's it. After 3 months with this company, after driving for them, you can elect to become a trainer yourself.
I'll be back. I gotta go on mute for a second.
Yeah.
Yeah, done. Yeah, morning commercials. What's up, Nisha? What's up, DJ Music? GG. Yeah, give me 1 second. All right. Yeah, I have to look around, see who is nosy. Who is being nosy? Yeah, I tried to cheat and get the coffee out the machine before it get through all the way brewing. So it's too hot. I'm trying to play it off. I'm trying to play it off like it's real good, but the reality is that I just burnt the fuck out my tongue. So I'm trying to hold my composure. I'm sounding like a woman. Oh, the topic was what was the topic? Um, I'm not sure what the topic was, but it didn't have nothing to do with bashing nobody though. It wasn't bashing men. It wasn't bashing women. And
The previous live stream was talking about the crooked cops of Louisiana.
Oh yeah, corruption in the police department.
Yeah. And I think the last video featured was a cop that was shot by an assailant walking down the street.
Ooh.
He was in the car,
Yeah.
you know, dispatching help after being shot. My question was, wanting to see the beginning of that that entire scenario. The only part we saw was that he approached him, telling him to get his hands out his pocket, and he was, he was like, "I'm not playing with you. I'm not playing with you. I'm gonna tase you." And next thing you know, the assailant shot him, real close to his head. I think it's like skinned his neck or something. Like shot him through his neck, the side of his neck. Because I think he said neck when he was calling dispatch. So that was and then of course Kevin was kind enough to share some personal pictures and said he he got a job to do. You got to take some testing, got to go get paid to get tested for his upcoming endeavor.
Yeah, I think on the job that he quit, it said vaccination required.
I didn't get a chance to ask Kevin if he was offered to play a police officer, would he do it? But I think the way I think the way he gets his emails, I think he's given a list of choices as opposed to being assigned something specifically. And they call him, okay? So he's really becoming considered fairly reliable.
Yeah.
And then he talked about being a single dad, having to, acquire a babysitter, because they require you to be on the set like 12 hours, when you're doing something like that. And the thing is, they're not necessarily working the entire 12 hours, but they have to be on the set, So, and it worked out fine as long as it was summertime and, the baby is not in school yet, but now the school year is approaching. And so he has to make, go back to those arrangements. So, but yeah, it's good that he got called in for a new series. I mean, when I think about that, like they called him. I was like, yeah, there's this new production coming up and come on through. That's yeah.
Yeah.
So that's
Did you discover? Because you have this unique ability to recall detailed information without it seemed like without interrupting, like you got it playing in your head like a video, and then you're spitting it out like
sometimes,
involuntary. Yeah.
believe it or not, I surprise myself when I do that.
It's tight. Yeah, it's tight.
I'm like, what in the hell? Who was that?
Yeah.
You know, because when I recited the article I read about the woman who won the lottery,
Yeah.
now I didn't get all the information accurate when I, quoted it back to you from having read it. It was almost as if I was reading it again.
Yeah.
I was like, who the fuck was that? It was probably the caffeine, man. I can't give myself the credit. It was probably the caffeine.
Wow.
And I'm sorry that you just had your encounter with the coffee. I heard you while I was in the other room. I'm sorry. That's not fun when a person burns their tongue with hot coffee. I'm sorry to hear that. You're handling it well.
Yeah, I'm trying to keep my my radio face.
Yeah. You
Yeah.
sound very composed for somebody that just injured
Yeah.
themselves.
I cut the mic and start screaming and shit.
Oh my God. I can't even imagine what that feels like. Like
yeah.
something hot, like burning your tongue. That's ugh.
You don't want that shit. At least I'm
Not
woke.
at all.
Yeah.
When I see some of the cooking videos that chefs do, and I find that they dip the spoon into some boiling hot broth or something just to taste it for salt, it's like they don't even blow on it. They just pick it up and put it in there. I was like, how the hell are you tasting anything but 130-degree temperatures? I don't like my food too hot. Or my beverages. Like hot cocoa is not going to be so hot when it comes to me. I'm not really into that. So like, I'm sorry to hear that happened.
Yeah, it was my bad. It was my bad. I tried to rush the whole process based on some
You did it
hurry up.
just because. Yeah, you did it just because.
No, I only did it to hurry up and get back to the panel because you said you was going to bed.
No, I said I got something to do for a couple of hours, which is
Oh.
true. I just postponed it because it's nothing more than just catching up on errands that I can really accomplish during the weekday. Like I don't really have to go to Target right now. I could, but I don't necessarily have to do that.
Target.
Yeah, you know how you stock up on stuff.
Not super Target.
No, it's just they do have groceries there, but it's not a super Target. No, it's not.
The only super Target I go to when I'm in the neighborhood of this one associate is on Manheim.
Oh, that's the large one.
You know what I'm talking about?
I think I heard of it.
Yeah, 290.
It's like a mall.
Yeah. The home run in is across. The home run in is across the street from that.
That's the western suburbs area. I think. Yeah, they got a lot of land space out there. A lot of land space. I used to love traveling to O'Hare Airport on that train, the
Mhm.
blue line,
Mhm. Mhm.
and the way it would approach the terminal. And we're talking about, I suppose, the late 80s
Mhm.
when they first built it, when it was first
Mhm.
in operation.
Mhm.
I hadn't, it was the first experience of modernization with the train platforms that I had ever seen. For years I was accustomed to the train platforms being kind of regular. And so they built this new station that goes into the airport,
Mhm.
and it's all connected and convenient for everybody. And I hadn't seen anything like that in my life at that time. I thought it was it just, it was really, really, really captivating.
No, it was on some Jetsons, on some sci-fi channel shit for real.
Especially in the 80s. I mean, now, it's
Yeah,
still
that's what I'm
kind of
saying. Back when the green cars was still out.
right.
I've been on the fucking Dan Ryan in a green car, and
Oh yeah.
not them silver cars. Yeah, train had jumped the track and we had to go to 35th Street, and that motherfucker was blowing all types of funk, trash. It was the worst goddamn experience because it wasn't no separation. Them doors was always had a crack in it. Them old cars,
Yeah, those green old cars, yeah.
and they weren't going there real. They wasn't really going real fast. It was just windy.
Yeah.
But yeah, I always been a train guy. Shit, freight train, locomotive train, L train.
There's this line called the Mountaineer,
Mm-hmm.
near Canada, right?
Mm-hmm.
It takes you on a tour throughout the Canadian border to experience wildlife from a panoramic view within
Mm-hmm.
within the train.
Mm-hmm.
It looks amazing. It looks like an amazing little thing. I'm not a camper. Like, not camping is not for everybody.
No,
All
I know
right.
what you're talking about. I know what you're talking
Right.
about. I know.
However, there's something that I like to enjoy regarding looking at nature.
Yeah, you would
Um,
want to do this, and then you would need somebody to tell you what time you getting back to the hotel.
well,
I know, I know.
yeah, I'm definitely a zoo person as compared to a safari person. Um, I'm not doing a
Don't let me
safari.
talk about the person that got hit by the L train just a couple of days ago.
Say what?
Somebody got hit on Frisco and on the northwest side by the train Thursday.
I hadn't heard that. That's
Yeah,
awful.
they shut the thing down for a couple of hours.
Damn, that's messed up. The metro, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now, years ago, maybe 15 years ago, there was this girl that played the violin, and she had her violin case like a backpack. Apparently, the doors closed on her violin backpack and dragged her as the train pulled off.
Yeah, they're supposed to
And
be able to look out and do the switch at the same time.
it was I'm not sure if she got, I think she survived, but I think she got hurt real bad. But yeah, I think that's when they start making those sensor doors that just don't close. They have sensors that can identify if something is ajar in the in between the doors sliding shut.
Yeah, I think I remember that story. Yeah.
Yeah, because prior to that, they didn't have sensors in those doors when they slid shut. They would just shut, and you just,
I don't
so
know.
when people started getting their backpacks caught
Yeah.
in those doors that would just shut arbitrarily, they came up with a new design for safety with the sensor doors.
I just wasn't that lackadaisical. I mean, I understand that it's a crowd, but if the doors are shutting in like the area where my behind is it the same place as the backpack? I'm not gonna just be like, oh, it won't touch me, or I'm gonna move, I'm gonna twist. You know what I mean?
You're gonna take your arms out of those
I'm
slings
just,
and get the hell
yeah.
out of there.
No, that shit ain't happening. Shit.
But a lot of people, they apparently don't have that frame of thought, and they also have sensors for the elevators too, of course. And there was a time those elevator doors would shut, and as opposed to now, they have this, these sensors.
Yeah. No, I seen somebody get caught. Yeah, I possibly could see that. I don't know.
Yeah. So
Revolving doors. I seen somebody actually get stuck in one of them motherfuckers.
I never saw
Clumsy
that.
ass
I
motherfucker.
heard it could happen, but I've never seen it.
Clumsy ass. That's all that was. And there wasn't no other way to get.
I get nervous when mothers or fathers get inside revolving doors with their children.
I try to avoid it altogether.
Oh my God. I just like, why don't you just take the door?
Yeah. You ain't got no key to that? I mean,
just keep the children out of the revolving doors, please.
Yeah, if I see that, that means we're gonna be somewhere in the daytime. It's not gonna be like no, late night shit. It's gonna be in the daytime during business hours. It's gonna be in a public area. It's probably gonna have some sort of security guard or something. It's gonna have something where if the revolving door part is blocked or jammed, there's either a door right there or another set of doors like close by. You just can't, you know. But it just so happened they was doing construction. So the revolving door was the only door at that time. And that motherfucker got stuck. And everybody that was trying to get to the work was trying to get at that motherfucker. They didn't want to save him. They wanted to beat his ass. That shit was crazy.
Like, was it like his coat or his suitcase or bag that got stuck?
All of that. All of it. His bag, his motherfucking raincoat. He had an umbrella.
Held the umbrella. That'll do it. Those long ass umbrellas getting stuck in that revolving door. That'll do it.
Yeah, it was him. So the guy was the Full Metal Jacket haircut, but with the Buddy Holly eyeglasses, with the baby Huey face. No facial hair.
Wow, you remember every detail about his appearance. He must have really pissed you off.
Yeah, I wanted to wring his motherfucking neck like me and like 50 other motherfuckers.
It's been people speeding down these streets lately.
Yeah.
What the hell is that about? There was a time that I would hear people arguing, like couples.
Yeah.
They say some of the craziest stuff.
Yeah, they be holding it in. Yeah, they be holding it in.
Oh my God, these people. Oh God. It's like you would hear a black woman and a black man, and sometimes you would hear a Hispanic man and a Hispanic woman, and they just snapping at each other, man. What about the time you fucked that girl and all that?
They can't wait to get it out. Yeah, they love that shit.
Oh, they have each other on blast out there in the streets, man.
Yeah.
They get that oil in them or something. I don't know. I can't accuse anybody of drinking. I'm just saying some of the arguments I've heard outside of this window cracks me up. I'm like, what the hell? You know, this past July, when it came to the fireworks, it wasn't as it was a little bit more action than last year, but it seems like since the pandemic, like people just, well, I can't say that because they were doing firecrackers in the streets. They didn't do that. They had never been so bold as to, pop all those firecrackers. Like they shut the streets down with that shenanigans. So they never did that before. So I take that back. But there was one year. I'm trying to recall the year. There was 1 year. It was it seemed like it went on for a day and a half.
Yeah.
They didn't even, it was the 4th of July and it just went on into the 5th of July.
Yeah.
It was all damn day and night. And so, people out there barbecuing, you're out there barbecuing. It's like, you can't hear your music with all the fireworks.
Yeah. Yeah, we used to go to there's one spot over in Indiana, like past Maryville, to get our fireworks. And then we'll go to Morse Avenue Beach. Straight like that.
It was open at night past 11.
When the first set of cops came by, we was like, yo, we're gonna be here. It may take us a minute to clean up. We had a little script. They let us ride 1 year till like 1 in the morning though.
Okay.
Yeah. But yeah, it's supposed to be 11 o'clock.
Have you ever been to the Chosen Few picnic? You heard about it?
I'm trying to think. Tomorrow up there on the north side?
Yes. I believe it's on the north. I believe it's
at the same where they be holding it at?
It's some park in the center of the city. It's been a while.
Park, but not Grant.
I don't believe it was Grant Park. I don't.
North Avenue Beach.
It could have been near there.
Let
me see. I don't know. But what was interesting, they played a lot of house music, and you can bring your own gear and your family and just enjoy a free concert of house music.
I don't know if I did a house music.
With the tent. Right. I wasn't a house music person. My sister.
Yeah.
And she turned me on to it. I tried it once. It happened to be a really hot, humid day, and I just wasn't interested in it. There's something about too much heat and humidity that just feels stifling to me.
Yeah, it's all 'cause I'm not that type of guy, but I definitely bought it back down south though when it came out in 83. I came up here, I made a tape on BMX. I went back down south, boy. I had everybody. I was charging them $5 a tape. Numbered house music mix. I ain't never heard no shit like that.
I tried to like it. I tried.
It was just different. I did
Now
it. Yeah.
there are some of the classics that
Mm.
that I can embrace. It's just that I'm not a enthusiastic. I'm not enthusiastic about it unless I hear the classics
Yeah.
that I was first introduced to. I'm trying to
Yeah.
remember them now, and see if you can feel what I'm saying. Damn, what's the
Yeah, I
house
was
music?
down. I was down at Strictly Business, Cotton Club.
Is it all over my face?
Yeah, that one.
I'm in love dancing.
All them
Is it all over that shit right there? Oh man.
the club underneath the restaurant, the deli on
Uh-huh.
state in Jackson. There's a deli right there. When you go downstairs, it's a spot.
Okay.
It's like just damn near just like the Sopranos shit, but the black version.
Okay.
Yeah.
Dun, 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 dun,
You
dun,
know,
dun, dun, dun,
it
dun,
was
dun,
the
dun.
spot behind Ronnie Steakhouse.
I remember Ronnie Steakhouse back in the day
You went in
on
there?
Randolph.
Yeah, you went in there?
I used to love Ronnie Steakhouse because it was there. I used to love it.
I didn't
That
know
was
nothing about the club though. When I first went in there though, it
say
was
what?
in the daytime. I first went in there in the daytime and Ronnie Steakhouse. I didn't know nothing about the club part.
I never went to the actual club. I only went in the daytime.
Oh, you never been to the club part?
No, I
Oh,
didn't.
okay.
No, it was something about being downtown at night that just
Yeah.
didn't seem,
All the freaks was
back
out. Yeah, that
then,
was real. That was real. All the freaks that really came out.
it just didn't seem real safe.
The zombies, motherfuckers begging. I
Downtown
didn't really see no
Chicago at
crime
night
element. Yeah,
back in the 80s.
the
I
most
was
crime element that I
yeah,
saw was
yeah.
couples arguing. Yeah, they might have got into throwing a glass or busting out a window, but I ain't seen nobody sticking up nobody, with a gun. I ain't never heard no stories like that. I was all over downtown. Shit, like
Well,
not
you were
even on.
brave.
I'm saying it wasn't. I ain't talking about just on no Friday and Saturday. I'm talking about shit. Some weeks, shit, I had good weeks. Bonus checks. It was every night. Tuesday night, Wednesday night, Thursday night. For a good little stretch. I just didn't see it.
I didn't really become a party person until after I got divorced the
Right.
first time.
Yeah.
That's when I came back to the city, and I just had a good time. I just had fun.
Yeah, it was a spot on Thorndale called Charlars. It was a pool hall.
Yeah, I didn't do that much partying. I don't know all these places you're talking about. Now, when you said
they
Ronnie
was little
Steakhouse,
joints. Yeah, they was little joints. Yeah.
yeah, I didn't know all the. I wasn't aware of the joints.
But I'm saying I knew them all over town, north side, west side, and
Apparently,
the
you
south
did.
side. Yeah, shit.
What's the best one?
The best. The best. You gotta go on the south side for that.
Really?
Yeah, like 87 and
Don't like the
Stony
South
Island.
Side.
Huh?
See, Mela don't like the South Side.
I know.
You remember? Oh, Silent, I love you.
The south side got the
He
most action.
remembered.
The south side had the most action.
Uh-huh.
It was just too rough on the west side though. The rest of
No,
the
it
west side,
wasn't.
it was busy.
Lies.
Shit, Madison Street was fucking on and popping.
Well, yeah, that's true.
I know. I'm telling you, from the stadium all the way back to downtown. Then, but you get past Western and fucking Kedzie.
I think the South Side. Okay, the West Side was really, really concentrated. You know, like the South Side, it had more land space.
Yeah.
I think that makes a difference when it comes to those criminal elements and how they got down.
The
It
South
just
Side is
seemed
bigger. The South Side is bigger than the West Side.
it is landmass wise, it is, and it just made it seem like the crime that was happening on the South Side wasn't as intense as the West Side. I think it's about the density of how the gangs congregated, you know, like, because there was no less violence in my thought. It's just that because the South Side had a larger landmass, the gang violence was spread out.
Yeah.
But on the West Side, it was more it's more concentrated.
It seemed like it was on the West Side. It was the same goddamn fucking corner. Cicero and motherfucking Jackson.
It did seem like that. It wasn't quite that way, but it did seem like
Another motherfucker hit. Pow, pow. Nice.
So where is O Block?
62nd and Eberhard.
I mean, is that south, east? What?
Yeah,
What side is
south.
that? South. Okay.
Yeah, my grandmother lived on that block, 61, 20, 62, 20, 24, South Eberhard. And she lived across the block. She lived across the street in like two other places for like 50 years. She moved there in like 52 when my mom was born. After my mom was born. My mom was born in 52. So she moved there in like 54. She stayed there all the way to 2009 for like 50, 60 years on the same block.
So you probably about like my brother age. Cause my mom was born.
Everybody knew my grandmama. Yeah, everybody on that block knew my grandmama. Yeah.
Yeah.
She worked at Montgomery Ward. Remember Montgomery Ward, Ms. Miller?
absolutely.
Yeah. She worked at that Montgomery Ward building that used to be in Cabrini Green.
I'm trying to think.
Montgomery Ward was a nice shopping area to pick up school supplies and stuff. I remember going to Montgomery Ward for school supplies in grammar school with my mother.
I remember it was some when I went to Chicago, it was some building we went on, and at the top of it is some I wouldn't call it a ride, but it's something that it would lean you forward. I forgot
like old Chicago.
No, I mean this happened. I think I went to Chicago. I think 2019. I can't remember exactly when. But I know it was just a thing that it linked. You hold on to the like whatever thing it is, like the sides, and it leaned forward.
Yeah. He was downtown somewhere, Miss Miller.
Yeah, I was downtown somewhere. Yeah, because what it is,
that's all we know. Shit, he was down there somewhere. Shit.
They got the city pass. And you
Yeah,
go to like 5 places.
Yeah. No, they got all types of brand new shit down there now, man. Shit, I ain't been downtown. It costs money to go down there. Shit.
Yeah, man, because every time we parked somewhere, it was fucking $25 or something.
Oh my God,
that's a scam. That's a scam. Yeah, that's a scam. That's a scam.
You know what? You gotta name what is that? Nordstrom's. Nordstrom's has a garage, and their parking went up too.
I think we went to the planetarium. I think that's what we went to. A museum and a planetarium, I think.
I
They're like right
love
by
the
each other.
planetarium.
Yeah, those are not downtown, but unless you talking about the aquarium.
Yeah, the shared aquarium is right off the water. The planetarium is a little closer,
Yeah.
the other way. I'm sorry, it's a little further away. I prefer the planetarium because of that exhibit where they have you sit in the theater,
Yeah.
and the screen, the way they do it, it makes you feel like you're out of space.
Yeah.
And I remember going to the Navy
Huh?
Pier too. The Navy
Yeah.
Pier, we was all over that, walking around in that area.
Yeah, that's why I seen Roger Troutman concert. Zap, right before all that shit happened with his brother.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, that's
He gave me a exclusive close up pic right before he went on stage.
that's cool.
Yeah.
You know, stuff is so crazy. I was looking for this piece to my damn, the police gonna let me put my ass over me. But they turned. So I was looking for this piece to hook up to my iPad. I'm looking everywhere in my house. I come to my car and it's fucking sitting right there.
Yeah.
And I wasn't even looking
You
for
had
it.
it with you. You did the same thing I did with my phone call. You had it with you, and then you was looking for something else, and you moved that out the way and set it there and forgot to pick it back up.
Yeah, so I'm about to hook this thing up. 'Cause I bought some speakers, but to hook the speakers up, you got to put it in the microphone jack and you got to put it in the USB.
Yeah.
And I have to have an adapter to use, to put a USB on an iPad
Now,
Pro.
when you acquire a wife, she's gonna have to have a keen sense of organization so that she can be a compliment to you.
Yeah.
She's gonna have to be the type of woman that is very organized, so that you won't have to. It'll be one less thing to worry about, trying to figure out what something is. The kind of woman that labels stuff.
Did you spend at least 30 minutes just looking for that motherfucking cord?
No, more than that. I tore up the fucking downstairs.
Yeah.
Because what it is with me, once it's on my mind, I cannot remove it off my mind. Like that,
Right.
It would be bugging me. Like,
right.
And that's the only thing I'd be thinking about.
Right.
God damn, man.
Yeah, you need
That's
one less
fucked up.
thing to worry about, and that's organization and just consolidating things and organizing things. And some people are better at that than others. Like there are some people that's their thing.
Mhm.
Yeah, because even with cooking, I don't mind cooking. Just do the cleaning. Yeah.
Right. And a lot of women will be happy to do that. When a man cooks so well that she doesn't mind cleaning up every goddamn pot and pan and whatever, just scrubbing that kitchen down, that means you are a great cook. She doesn't mind that at all. And then you all could do YouTube videos together. They can watch you cook, they can watch her clean.
No, it's a lot of couples out there for real though.
There is this one couple. I'm thinking they're Korean, and he's really humorous. And every time he finishes his demonstration, he's like, "And now for Claire." And Claire comes, is it, "Hey Claire," and she comes in like she wasn't doing nothing, and she's like, "This looks good," and she starts tasting it and starts describing what it tastes like and what she appreciates about it. And then it cuts toward the end of the video where they just show her washing the dishes and cleaning up and stuff. It's so cute. Yeah, I forgot what the name of that channel's called, but it's really cute.
Yeah, the name of that spot I was telling you about underneath that deli was called Sunny's.
Okay.
Yeah.
RS, you still with us? Okay.
Mhm. Silent,
Maybe
you got me
he's
looking.
watching ass.
I'm here. I'm still here.
Man, you got me looking for this goddamn place you talking about.
Which place?
Well, you talking about it lean over the edge.
Oh, yeah. What was that place?
Oh, that's John Hancock. The top of the John Hancock building that leans over. When the glass box
Mm-hmm.
that
Yeah, it's a glass box. Yeah.
it's a glass box that
Mm-hmm.
leans over. That's the John Hancock. Because you got the well, they call it the Willis Tower now, but it used to be called the Sears Tower. And so that's one way to get up in a high view. But then the John Hancock, I think, features the new attraction to where you walk into this glass encasement outside of the building.
Totally surrounded.
It's totally surrounded by glass and it leans out and down.
Damn.
So like a lot of people, they get off on laying down.
Yeah.
On it and stuff. And it's but then again, I think Sears Tower, or rather Willis Tower, I believe they have the same thing, but theirs doesn't lean down. So I'm trying to figure out which building has what. Because I took a picture of myself inside of the glass encasement that but it was the Willis Tower.
Yeah.
But the John Hancock, I think I heard theirs actually leans down. Like you got to hold on to something.
What Silent is talking about. Yeah, Silent.
Yeah, I think that's John
You remember
Hancock.
that feature. Yeah,
I haven't been to that one.
out. Yeah, that feature stands out.
Man, that shit, man.
Yeah. So what night was Motown 25, the Michael Jackson, Billie Jean thing? That night. 83?
I don't know. Maybe 85?
No, not that late. I think it was like 83. April.
It could have been 83, but I doubt it.
Nah, it was 83. I was in the 8th grade.
Okay, well, you know already then.
My uncle was renting a studio right across the street from the John Hancock on that night.
83, I was 1 year old. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. So
don't
we're
get me
right
having my motherly feelings now.
So at the time,
the 1-year-old little Silent.
He had like a fucking extended studio. It was a sleeping area, but he had another little area, But he was paying $800. He was paying like $825 for that.
Oh, that was big money back then.
Right. So right across the street from where you talking about.
1983.
Yeah.
$800 a month.
Yeah, he had a VCR. So he recorded the Michael Jackson, Billie Jean, and somehow he had made me a copy.
Do you know what I would give to have been able to see the Motown 25 in person? That would have been real exciting.
Yeah. So shit, in Arkansas, didn't nobody have no damn VCR. So.
And the Turbo from Breaking taught him how to do the moonwalk.
Yeah, didn't nobody know he was gonna do that shit.
Yeah, it was what's his name? Shabba, it's not Shabba dude. What's
the guy from Shalimar?
No, the dude from Breaking, the dark skinned dude, Turbo.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
He
Wasn't
the
he
one
on
that
Soul
talked
Train before doing it?
I'm not sure.
It was one of them shows. I don't know if it was Soul Train though.
But he definitely got it from somebody. Like Turbo, like Silent was saying, he got it from somebody, and he made it famous. So where people thought he invented it, but he didn't.
Yeah, because he even that guy, he did a documentary. He was talking about how he pretty much it was like him and his friend and Michael Jackson like pretty much was paying them to teach him moves, different type of moves and dance moves and stuff.
A lot of those icons have done that. They brought people in to teach them their moves. Beyonce even did that. She would get people from Africa to teach her how to do certain dances. I can't say that Prince did that, but a lot of famous people, they would catch somebody doing something and they would make arrangements to have them visit and teach them how to do it. Yeah, I believe it.
Well, the Michael Jackson thing was the first time you seen a superstar actually emulate something that regular people was already doing at the club.
I can believe that. It's just that Michael was just that guy, man. It was
yeah, that too.
He was undeniable.
God damn, boy. Shit, you talking about raising the bar up. Holy crap.
When he came on MTV doing Billie Jean with that pink shirt and that tuxedo.
That's me and Miss Bond was talking about that. Yeah.
And the sidewalk lit up every time he stepped. I was like, okay.
Didn't nobody ever seen nothing shit like that before. He came out with that shit, boy. Everything else was shut down.
And then he did the Thriller video.
All that. See, all them stores that was selling them jackets was up here. So I got the Thriller jacket up here.
No, you didn't.
Hell yeah. Shit, what you thought they had it in Arkansas? You thought they had the original the red with the zipper and everything.
The red with the zippers.
With the motherfucking stand-up collar. You thought they had that for sale in Arkansas? Yeah, they had knockoff.
And just beat it? Shit.
They had knockoff. Yeah, the knockoff.
I like that Just Beat It video. That was nice too. Shit.
The Beat It jacket was the top
Beat It jacket was the best.
Yeah, that was the top seller. I had a black one.
Yeah, my brothers, like one of my brothers had the red one, the other one had the black one.
Yeah.
But she wouldn't get us when we was too young.
Yeah, he almost got me, but shit, when he came out with the Thriller jacket, I was like, damn, I boycotted. I said I was gonna boycott the red, but I went ahead and got that motherfucker. He made me get a red leather jacket.
And people started wearing penny loafers.
Yeah.
Like crazy.
Yeah.
And they just had to put the penny in it.
And that,
it was so silly.
But yeah, that's how I got over in my hometown in Arkansas. I came up here. I came all the way up here to get
So you was the man then. Everybody was like,
man, god damn, man. Talk about motherfucking same time superstar shit. Everybody was trying to find out which store did I go to get that outfit.
Yeah, when I was green, I didn't know no better. And I told them, oh yeah, I bought it here.
Mm-hmm.
That next month, everybody had what I was wearing.
Yeah, cracking me up. Let's acknowledge the chat room. Everybody, thank you for listening.
What's up, Letitia? Yeah, Letitia back in the house. Yeah.
Saw all types of folks in here that we know and love, whether they're saying some fuck shit or not. I hope everybody's having a wonderful Sunday, and God bless your families. Live long and prosper.
So the little mall in the water tower place, Miss Miller. But
Yeah, I
it had
remember the water tower. It was
with the glass
fabulous.
elevator. The glass
Yes,
elevator. Yeah.
yes.
So in 1985, somewhere like the middle of June, like the Saturday before Father's Day, 1985. Uh, I'm going up and down in the elevator, just going from one glass elevator to the next, and then security comes out, takes me in the room. So I'm damn near a criminal.
For
I'm
playing
sorry.
on the elevator.
Yep, yep, yep.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, they were security, I don't know how to explain it to you. It's they just I don't know. I don't know why they did you like that. I don't know.
Well,
You
they
weren't
found,
hurting anybody, but I guess they looked at it as disruptive, I suppose, in some way.
yeah, everything changed tune when I gave them my Arkansas address. They was like, "Where you live?" And when I said the word Arkansas, he he said something on his walkie-talkie.
I saw Amish people for the first time ever
Yeah.
when I went to the Willis Tower to go to the top floor,
Oh, okay.
and I saw, without a doubt, Amish people, like an Amish family.
Mhm.
Well, it was Amish young people. I didn't see any old. They weren't older.
Mhm.
They were just, like teenage looking people.
Yeah.
But no doubt they are Amish because of
Mhm.
the way they were dressed and everything.
Mhm.
And um, of course, I'm not gonna intrude on somebody like that. I just happened to run across later because I like documentaries. I
Mhm.
found out that before they commit to their adult Amish lifestyle,
Mhm.
they are granted like a 2 week excursion to a major city of their choice to have fun for 2 weeks.
Mhm.
So, and then when they come back, they have to live their, Amish life. I thought that was
Mhm.
fascinating. It's like, because when the Amish people, they don't, of course, live a modern life. So, to make sure they don't have a sense of being deprived, I guess they just, when those children become of a certain age,
Mhm.
they let them go to a major city of their choice, and kick it,
Mhm.
and then they got to come back. Now,
Mhm.
some of them never came back.
Mhm.
Some of them escaped.
A one-way deal.
No, it's a 2 week. I mean, it's, if I remember correctly, it's like 2 weeks, and it's
No,
round trip.
no, I'm saying you said some of them don't come back. So I was like, it's a one-way. They made it a one-way instead of a two-way.
They just,
Yeah.
I don't know what happened. Now, I didn't get that far into the documentary where I found out what made them just decide to break away. Like, what does it take for them to break out of their culture? Like, just say to themselves, I'm not going back. I have yet
To
to look
go
that
go
type of
rogue.
documentary.
They went rogue.
Yeah, and I haven't found out. So that, I guess that's a documentary I'm gonna check out one day soon,
Yeah.
hopefully. Um, you know, like people that left, that just divested from being Amish.
Mhm.
What's their story? You know. But yeah, that was tripped out. They look just like they do in the little pictures in the documentary. They look, I mean, they actually look like that. I was like, so y'all here in Chicago chilling,
Mm-hmm.
and you didn't buy any clothes, you know. But they're they looked happy, and by all accounts, they seemed normally curious as any other tourist would, and it was just interesting to realize that I had never seen an Amish person in person before. And
Yeah.
I'm
So
glad that I wasn't the type of person to just walk up to them and, say something ridiculous, as if I'm starstruck, but
yeah.
it was eye-catching. I was like, wait a minute, those are Amish people.
Yeah.
I was more impressed with that than if I ran into a celebrity.
Yeah.
That's tripped out. Because I'm trying to figure out how, with us being accustomed to all of our conveniences, how are they out there getting down like that all natural and shit?
Yeah.
They seem happy. In the documentaries that I've looked at, they seem very, very happy.
Yeah.
And their
So
life is, huh?
no, I was about to say, so they are exempt from traditional U.S. I guess.
It's like they're a territory of their own or something, right?
Yeah, they are. They are. Since 1491, via the Vatican, they're under ecclesiastical law. So they are exempt from IRS paying taxes and
Yeah. And they don't have black
government.
people. They don't believe in. I think that's what I was looking for. Just how racist are they? Like, and I never did get a chance to find a documentary that identified whether or not they, what they believe about black people. That's the documentary I'm looking for. I want to know what communities that are isolated and granted to live like that, what do they think about black people? I want to know what some of these Indian territories think about black people. I want to know what everybody thinks about black people. So, but when I do my little documentary obsession thing, I go down I do it in a particular order. I want to know the origin, the lifestyle.
Yeah.
Then I start diving into the opinions of them. So
there's a method. There's a method to your madness.
It doesn't have to be madness. It's called study.
Oh.
But thanks for the underhanded compliment.
Yeah, I love the way you attack it so analytically, and that's why I was getting back to the memory part. Now, it's got to be something that you're doing to be able to recall such analytical detail.
It's called being healthy, baby.
Yeah.
Except when I eat some Ezekiel bread or something.
Yeah, I looked that up after you said that the other day.
Yeah, it's not gluten-free like I thought it was, so I won't be doing that again. Yeah, it was the way it was labeled, I just thought it was gluten-free, but it wasn't. I got to be more careful. Were you an avid church goer? Not just during your childhood, but like did you ever, it's understandable when our parents they take us to church, and that's just what we do according to their expectations.
Mm.
I'm talking about, have you ever went to church on your own? Like, have you ever joined a congregation on your own, voluntarily, without anybody, nudging you to do it?
No, I never bought into it at all, ever.
Okay.
I just did it so I wouldn't get a whooping from my mother and my grandmother.
Like most of us, yeah, right.
Because I went to the Kingdom Hall too with the Jehovah's Witnesses for sparingly in the beginning, before the confrontation. My mama didn't know at first that I was being taken to that. She thought I was being left at home. So that was a big thing in the family and shit. Yeah, so my viewpoint might be a little bit different, Miss Mella.
Oh yeah. I think I asked that because you were talking about memory.
Mm-hmm.
Now I do have workbooks.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not gonna make you believe I'm supernatural or something. So I'm trying to.
You are supernatural, yeah. You.
No, I'm trying to figure out. I do have a memory exercise workbook.
Mm-hmm.
Because I'm trying not to, do what I can to prevent,
Mm-hmm.
losing my memory and stuff like that. Like, it worries me if I can't remember something. It actually bothers me. So I think I work hard at it. If I had to say anything, I think I work hard at it.
Yeah.
That's pretty much it. I'm not doing anything anybody else couldn't do.
Yeah, those live cams are down right now in the Hancock and the City Style. So for the people in the chat, this is a place where you can go with your family, one of the areas. That's the one that Silent was talking about. You see that, Miss Mella?
Give me a minute. Let me see. Let me get to the screen. I wasn't on. Oh, there it is. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the one.
That's John Hancock. Yeah. Right there.
So
I can tell by the structure of the building because I see that. Yeah, that's John Hancock.
So imagine living across the street from that.
Oh yeah, that's good living.
So back then, the center of the air show was down there. So he could see the air show from his apartment because the planes used to fly right by.
That's good living, man.
Yeah.
It means more when it's like a 2-bedroom. When it's a nice square footage, it means more. But to be honest, when it comes to a view like that, people wouldn't mind a studio apartment.
Yeah, it was just him, no kids.
Right. It's just
age.
you and a view like that. Yeah, you wouldn't mind a studio apartment.
Yeah. 600. 800.
Back in the 80s, 800 in the 80s.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's Grant Park. They got a lot of things going on downtown now. Like even today, of course. But it's kind of breezy and It's real breezy now. It's very like the weather is. You
Like
need a
London,
jacket. No,
like
you need a
London.
jacket today.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's kind of cloudy. Like it has overcast and you need a jacket.
yeah. Okay, I didn't know. I was just showing the buildings. I'm mad the cameras are down. I don't know what happened.
I like those images you were showing. What happened?
Those were tourists. This a tourist video. You
Can
want to
you
see
loop
those?
it
Let me see.
so the people can have something to look at, even if you looping it, or pick another city if you want and loop it, so the people can have something to look at.
I'm trying to see. I was trying to see why the cams are down.
Yeah, Bomb. She likes when people have something to look at, so that's why I asked. It's not for me
No, I
specifically.
got you. No, I got you. I got two screens. I'm on my laptop, but what I'm showing you is on my regular TV in the house.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but it's far away, so I can't see the cursor. I thought I had
Oh,
it. I thought I had it in one spot, but I didn't.
oh.
So now I got everything together,
Hmm.
so you can look at that. Hold on, I might be able to. You might be able to see it. Okay, so you see this view right here?
Yes.
Okay, so that's Water Tower Place right here. This building right here.
I
So
know I know Water Tower is across the street from
it's
John
right here.
Hancock.
It's right here. This building right
Oh,
here.
I see a cursor now. Okay,
Yeah,
there it is.
yeah, it's right here. So the
Yep, that's
building,
it.
yeah. There's another. So across the street on Oak Street, there was another building right there, and that's where the building where my uncle had his studio.
Where did you work downtown?
I worked across the street from the Mercantile Exchange, two
Okay,
blocks south of the Sears Tower,
okay.
one South Wacker. That
Yeah.
address. That
I
address.
remember
Yeah.
Merchandise Mart
Yeah.
fascinating me. Like there's more to it than looking at that building. Like when you go inside there, they have a lot of amazing shops and boutiques.
Yeah. The word merchandise was the real thing. Yeah.
A lot of
That was
amazing
that
stuff.
was like Alibaba is online now. That's what that was back then.
It's amazing.
Yeah. They had a little club in there.
Did they?
Shit, on the other side, yeah.
I thought they had a banquet hall. I didn't know it was a club. I thought they had a banquet hall.
Yeah, it was on the other side. That was a big ass building though.
It is. It really is.
Oh, here comes Silent now.
Hey, Silent. When you get a chance to check the screen, you'll see what's
Okay,
you can
hello.
tell us what it was like to be leaning over
It was
that
cool to me.
skyscraper.
Can you see the screen?
Let me see. Okay, I can see it now.
Okay, he's getting
Okay.
ready to show you. Okay. That's coming up.
Yeah, the more stuff.
You recognize that? You see that silent? You see it?
Can you see it?
Oh yeah, I see it.
That's what you was talking about right there?
Yeah, that should be it. Yeah, because you lean forward, then it
Uh-huh.
come back, and then because it does it slowly, like it goes, then it come back, then it goes further, then it
Yeah.
come back, then it goes further.
Oh, it moved. I didn't know it moved like that. I ain't never
Oh
been on
yeah,
that.
yeah, it moves, it moves.
The one in
Yeah, they didn't have that there when my uncle lived across the street. They didn't have that feature.
Yeah,
Right
because
there.
it's like it's like hold on to it. And I was like,
That's
lean
hold
new.
on. It actually projects
So,
and leans forward. It doesn't, yeah. It's just
so this
crazy.
whole thing right here.
Yep.
It
Yeah,
leans
that whole
forward
thing
like a
moves
ride or
forward.
some crazy shit.
So, so this right here will be all the way down here. When it come out, this whole thing comes out.
Yeah, that whole thing moved forward. Like
It moves forward, then dips you.
Damn.
Okay. I didn't go. I hadn't been on it, but
Nah,
I
I
heard
ain't
about
never been on that shit. God damn. Yeah, they didn't have that there when my uncle lived across the street in 83. Hey, Rose, you saw the Sears Tower? Yeah. Yeah, that was my work address. 1 South Wacker Hill. Shit. That's what everybody was walking past that address. From the banker to the goddamn janitor. City Hall,
yeah, the
the state
80s.
the state building.
The
State
mid
building.
90s were some good times in the city for me.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
They really were. There's been a lot more construction since then. See, there's the ice skating rink.
Yeah. Yeah, there used to be Woolworths. Where
Was
that
it?
Yeah, I'm telling you. Shit.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Man, Woolworths, that's a blast from the past. My goodness. I almost forgot about Woolworths.
Hell yeah, shit.
That was the man.
Yeah, a lot of people from the South, they don't know about Venture and
I
Zayre.
remember Venture.
Hell
I
yeah.
remember
Shit.
Venture. Oh my God. Those little stores. And so here comes Walmart and here comes Target and IKEA, just taking up everything.
Mhm.
They don't have, those stores like they used to anymore.
Yeah, Walmart is my home state, Arkansas. So
They sure are from Arkansas.
yeah,
They are a monster of financial domination.
yeah, that's them wild kids. The father would never have gone for this exploitation. He would have never put a grocery store in there.
Well, you know, he never said they can't do it. So,
Yeah, they waited till he killed over.
do you honestly think he wouldn't be proud that about how massive his things have grown with his name?
He would have told him to build a separate business if you want to do the grocery store, buy a grocery store and make it a chain. Don't add it on to what I already got. He was that type of guy.
It started off as a 5 and dime store.
Yeah.
It's not like,
And back then in the mid 80s, there was no time limit on when you could bring shit back. I know because my mama did it. Like a year, 2 years, whatever it was, just bring it back and they'll give you the refund.
you know what I found out about Aldi? I haven't been to Aldi in a long time, but I remember somebody told me that when you take something back to Aldi, they have what's called a double your money back guarantee.
Mm-hmm.
And what that means is that not only can you return an unwanted item or item you're dissatisfied with, not only will they replace the item, they'll give you the refund as well. And so there were people that were replenishing their groceries with that double money back guarantee. Like they would drink half of a gallon of milk, they would take it back, get the refund for the gallon of milk, plus get another gallon of milk. I was like, you can do that?
Yeah.
They were doing it. They were doing it from everything from meat, like not steaks or whatever, but like, luncheon meat.
Yeah.
Stuff that they had to make for their children. Like all the food that they had for their children. Like say you got a box of Aldi brand Capri Suns, like juice pouches or something.
Yeah.
They use half the box, would bring it back, claim that their child was allergic to it.
Yeah.
They would get the refund for the damn box of juice boxes, the case of juice boxes. Plus, they got to pick out a different flavor of the same brand just to play it off.
Yeah.
That's how this woman told me she was replenishing her groceries. Like she was trying to make it work, So I don't know if they still have a double money back guarantee. What I do know is that they caught wind of her doing that habitually. And she tried to protest it, saying that there's nothing in a policy that implies a limit. And so, she got away with it a couple of more times, but eventually I think she had to start rotating with other different Aldis around the city. But she was getting down. I mean, when she told me that, I said, let me get this straight. You buy a gallon of milk, your family drinks half the gallon, like she would buy like maybe 4 gallons of milk because she had a lot of children.
Yeah.
I was like, so you buy the 4 gallons of milk, they drink what's equivalent to a gallon, would be like half of each 4, right?
Yeah.
And she would take back the halves, get the refund, and then get more milk to take back. I was like, girl, but like I said, she was making it work. One thing I never got a chance to really talk to her further about how she's doing now that I think about it. Silent, how you gonna be snoring right now?
Sorry, my fault.
He does that on purpose.
I just ate some good food.
I want everybody to hear my snore.
That's his trademark. This the only downtown camera working right now.
Oh, I like that. I do. I
Lakeshore
like
Drive, yeah. A
that's
bird.
that overcast. All
Yeah.
those clouds. Look at that. The overcast.
Yeah.
It's still beautiful though. Look at Lakeshore Drive. Just look at it. Just look at it.
So they
I'm
had the
gonna
Bears.
go if you don't mute yourself doing that stuff.
They had the
Damn, I
Bears
supposed to be
game
good.
last night.
Women don't like to hear that shit. Like, look,
Hey,
I'm
hey, hey, shit.
I'm concerned about your sleep apnea. I'm concerned.
Oh,
When are you
man.
when are you gonna get that looked at?
I did. I got this machine upstairs.
But you want me to hear you snoring, right?
I was dozing off. I got the itis. I got the itis.
Well, congratulations, but do we have to hear it?
I didn't know I was dozing off till y'all said something.
Yeah, sure you did.
Hey, you know, it's no trucks on this street, Silent.
Oh
No
yeah.
trucks allowed on Lakeshore Drive.
Yeah, so coming this way on the one on the left, I think 97, some dude driving for Schneider got fucked up. They shut down the whole goddamn strip right there.
Mm.
Yeah.
So I know when I was driving up there, I did avoid the tolls.
Yeah. That's another scam.
Yeah, because those tolls, man, they fucking everywhere.
Do they reimburse you all for the tolls, or you have to, or you're already the route is set out and you already have the card available to pay the tolls?
The same Easy Pass that work in New York and the Ohio Turnpike work in the iPass. The iPass will work in them states.
And it's
Pennsylvania,
already
you know.
provided for you.
Yeah, it's not every single state in the nation, but I'm just naming you the ones that the iPass is related. So if your truck got an iPass in it,
Okay.
it's got to be registered to the person that's
Driving it.
yeah.
All right, because I've seen iPass signs, lanes before, and I've seen those.
Yeah, so but it is still some trucking companies that come from California, Nebraska, Texas, that hold up the line.
Yeah, that's got to be a trip.
Mhm.
What about the lady truck drivers that you all run into? What have you seen anybody that was that just looked mad that she has to drive a truck for a living? Have you
No.
ran across any lady truck drivers with bad attitudes? I guess is what I'm asking.
No, most of them own the name on the door, and they balling just like the dudes are. Some of them are not doing as much work, but they're making more money. They have nicer trucks. They're not the women drivers are not caught in the bumper hanging off, one headlight, fucking oil leak every fucking where, bad brakes. No, those are all dudes.
Because they own their own truck.
No, I'm not saying that. There's a lot of company women drivers out here. But
Watch he unmute himself. Watch he do it.
What?
the women drivers don't drive trucks to the edge of maintenance breakdown.
Yeah.
Like you see
I told you he was gonna unmute himself.
right.
He wants us to hear it. He wants us to hear it.
No. The women are not going to be caught driving a truck where you got the bumper hanging off or one headlight, smoke coming out the exhaust, squealing brakes. You know what I'm saying? Real
But you're not
dusty.
supposed to.
The men are going to give you an excuse. Oh, I don't have time. I gotta, I got so many loads. I don't have
What?
time. It's still gonna work. I can still pass inspection. They're gonna give you an excuse
Oh
to
no.
ride down the highway with a blown gasket,
No.
loud muffler sound, smoke coming from squealing. Yeah, he's gonna be caught.
Come on, man.
Yeah, the men are gonna go be caught in those older trucks.
Yeah.
The women drivers are wiping their windows. They're making sure that all of their
You're making it sound as if the women are exclusively provided newer, reliable vehicles as compared
that's
to
true.
men.
That's true.
And that's one thing I wanted to say, devastating. So I told you how we got the new trucks in, right?
Yeah.
Well, I guess somehow somebody in Kentucky saw how many new trucks we have compared to how many drivers we have.
Mm.
And now they talking about, oh, well, they sent us too many new trucks. They're going to take some back.
Mm.
What kind of shit is that?
Mm. Yeah.
So I may not be getting that damn truck thought I was going to be
Sounds
getting.
unfair.
Yeah. It's damn, you just got there and it seems like you've been going through a damn TV mini drama series.
For real.
Yeah.
What did you have to eat, Silent?
I cooked some chicken, some red beans and rice, some cornbread, and some cabbage.
Damn, you had soul food. God damn, that's
Okay,
after
that's a
church.
good
That's
Sunday
some after
dinner.
church shit. Hell, we skip 11:30 service for that shit.
Now your
Oh,
red
yeah.
beans and rice, what do you season the beans with?
But I did with the red beans and rice. I just cooked the sausage, and I got the Zeteran.
Oh, all right. I'm a big fan of the spice cumin. And as it turns out, it's so healthy for you. I don't know if Zatarans has cumin in it. I hope so. It's good for you. It's good for everybody. I mean, if and there I go saying, somebody got me all self-conscious. That's funny. But it is. It's a very, very beneficial spice.
Yeah, I got a big thing of it.
Uh-huh.
I get a lot of my seasons from. I think I got mine from. I think Sam's, either Costco or Sam's. But yeah, I got a big thing of cumin.
I'm a spice addict. Fortunately or unfortunately, depending on how you look at it. And the only reason I would say unfortunately is because of the price I'm willing to pay for pure spices. Like, it's kind of sad, actually. I'm willing to pay a lot of money for, pristine spices. Like, there's this one brand that's my go-to, and they're not playing any games. However, their reputation is impeccable.
So Silent. You see them boats on the right?
Let me look. Yeah, I see the boats.
So flat barges where them boats are, with fireworks. And then on the left, you see that open space?
I see Navy Pier's Ferris wheel.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah.
In the
So
distance.
that open space is where we set up for the free George Clinton concert that was right there.
Okay. Because I'm sure I drove
So we looking
over
at the
that
fireworks. Yeah, we looking at the fireworks that's shooting up from them boats in the water after the concert right there. But there was so many people that was congested. It
That's
took
what,
us.
yeah, like
It
who
took us.
wants to do that?
It took us 3 hours to go from that spot right there, just over to the left where you see that tall silver building at to the train station. 3
That's a
hours.
young person's game, man. Like,
Yeah.
ain't nobody walking no 3 hours because of a concert.
It was like ants, boy. It was like a million people, like
That doesn't sound like
sardines.
fun.
Yeah.
Well,
Can you I can't even imagine somebody saying, okay, baby, we going out tonight, and they don't tell me that we're gonna be walking 3 hours. Like, I get all dressed up in heels and you don't tell me we're walking 3 hours. I'm gonna be really upset.
You see the water fountain, Miss Miller?
Yeah, Buckingham. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's sprouting today.
Yeah. So my auntie took me to that in 1974 for the first time.
Yeah, the details are beautiful, but you can't really get close to it. They got the gate, or the little, barrier from you actually
Yeah.
going up to it.
Yeah. Back then I didn't know, and I climbed under it.
No, you didn't.
That's me. That's me. You know, I'm
Damn
from
it,
I'm from
devastating.
Arkansas. How I supposed to know? You ain't had no signs.
First,
Yeah.
you going up and down glass elevators
Right.
in Water Tower
I'm a
just
country
to
boy
be
from
playing
Arkansas.
around.
I'm from Arkansas. I'm from
Now you
Arkansas.
climbing under rails to
I'm from Arkansas.
desecrate fountains in
I'm
Grant Park.
I'm from Arkansas. I'm from Arkansas.
What the
So
hell was you trying to do
I
when you got
didn't
to the fountain?
know. I never seen nothing like that before in my life. I was
Well,
like, God
damn.
damn.
Then you looking for Thelma from Good Times in the
Yeah,
projects.
yeah.
What the hell?
Yeah, shit, boy. Motherfucker, Chicago. When somebody said Chicago, that was like, man, okay, can't wait to get there. So much action.
How come Silent keeps dropping on and dropping off? He said he was going to sleep, but he didn't say he was leaving.
He probably
Oh,
probably
never mind. Sometimes people get
moved
phone
around.
calls that interrupt their connection. Never mind.
Yeah, it is Sunday. Yeah, that was Taste of Chicago in 1995 when that happened. That whole area was
Did you say
people.
95 is the year you
Yeah.
climbed up under the damn rails?
No, that year
I'm
was
sorry, you went up under the rails. What?
no, that was Memorial Day 1974.
Oh, okay,
I,
yeah.
that was the exact date that you saw that I climbed up on the rail under this water fountain in my can right now that you're looking at. The same
Yeah, in
exact location.
74. Yeah, that
Yeah.
would explain your sense of unruliness.
Yeah.
I thought you said you did it in 95. I was like, come on, man, really? But you
No.
said 74, so that's understandable.
Yeah.
So obviously you waited till your family wasn't looking and you tried it.
No, I didn't know.
Oh shit.
Remember there used to be a drawbridge on Lakeshore Drive all the way up to the curb at the end, up to the top. In the curb,
I guess if I saw it, I would remember.
you probably didn't. Your family probably didn't drive downtown a lot.
Oh, they did. It's just that I wasn't the type of person. Like, I used to get car sick a lot in the back seat. It was something
Oh,
about
okay.
riding
I
in the
was the
back
exact
seat that made me
opposite.
sick.
Oh, okay. I was the exact opposite. I was the opposite. I couldn't wait to get in the car.
No, like I used to hate it because I just felt nauseous.
Mhm.
Like, I was not a road trip type of child. When I became an adult, I didn't have a problem with it, but it was something about right. And now that I think back, wasn't it lead gasoline used back in the 70s?
Yeah.
I could have been responding to those fumes.
when you were traveling in cars in the neighborhoods that you were in, was it uneven with potholes? It wasn't a smooth ride.
No, it was a smooth. The road was smooth.
Oh,
It's just that I would just always be ill,
I know.
like riding in that damn back. And they, I don't know if we had air conditioning, but the windows, it wasn't where I was hot and uncomfortable or cold and uncomfortable. It was
Yeah,
something about being in the back seat of every car my parents ever driven us in.
yeah,
I was just always not feeling well. They didn't necessarily have the best or the worst vehicles. It was any given vehicle. And when you're a little
yeah,
child like that, 7 years old, you were in the back seat, okay?
yeah.
And I never felt sick when I was in the front seat.
Mm,
So I started to conclude that perhaps it was because the gas tank being closer to the back seat area
mm.
as opposed to the passenger seat area. It could have been, the fact that back then they used to use the leaded gasoline. That might have been what was making me feel nauseous all the time.
Yeah, I think in pickup trucks, the gas tank was directly behind the seat, like inside the cab.
No, they didn't have pickup trucks. They had like a Chrysler.
LeBaron or
No, no, the New Yorker.
New
The New
Yorker.
York.
Yeah, that's the other car with the when you turn the headlights on, it fold up like an eyelid.
And
They
one
had that model.
it was a fancy car. I just knew it was a Chrysler New Yorker. It was black because I remember when he picked us up in it, it was brand new and
Mm.
it was black and it had gray interior leather seats, what I know today as leather seats. I didn't know what leather was back then, but they
So
were leather seats.
what about the headlights? Was it that they fold up like an eyelid?
But he picked us up in the daytime. He never
No, no, the headlights.
I know what you're talking about. Like he didn't show us that it folded up or folded down. We were little kids. He didn't care about
Oh,
showing the car
shit.
off. He just picked us up and
That could
drove
have
us
been.
around,
Yeah,
to
that
the
could have been
park or
easy.
to the
Oh boy.
mall or,
Every
like
year.
it was daytime. He didn't.
Yeah,
So I
yeah,
never got to witness. I know what you're talking about. It's just that he never like showed it off. Oh, look at the sunroof. Oh, look at
yeah,
this. Look at,
yeah.
he didn't do all that with us.
No, they had a the clock in that car was like the dial, like the fate.
Yeah,
Yeah, yeah, yeah, yeah, yeah.
I thought it was digital. Now that I thought he had the
In
green little
in his
digital.
New Yorker, it was
I think
digital.
so. I think he
Oh,
had the green, yeah, the little green LED digital
yeah, yeah. Okay,
thing going on.
that was new then. That was a little bit newer. Yeah.
Yeah. But I remember when he picked us up,
Mm.
there was a puppy in the back seat. So he got us a puppy and um we went to the park and played with the puppy. Then we brought the puppy home and we had a we had a nice dog.
Mm.
Yep. That was really sweet. It was his birthday. He
Mm.
picked us up from school on his birthday. It was snowing outside. We're walking, we take our usual route where we walk to and from school. And there's this horn blowing as, we're about to walk away from school, headed home. There's this horn blowing, and we're not really paying attention to it. And as the car pulls up and the window goes down, because it's an electronic window, he's like, "Hey, face."
Mm.
I'm like, "Daddy." It was like, "Get in." And so we got in, and there was a puppy in the back seat, in this cute little basket. And it had a bow on it. I was like, a puppy. And he was like, he just that was it. That was his gift to himself, the car and the puppy. It was a German Shepherd.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
I don't know how old he was that year, but that was his gift to himself for his birthday that year. And of course, we played with the puppy. We went home. I'm sorry, we went to the park and we threw snowballs at each other and watched the little puppy play around in the snow. Took this dog home, and we wound up going, I think, to some kind of steakhouse or something. And got home later that night, and because his birthday was on a Friday that year.
Oh.
And you know, we just loved playing with that puppy. We hated to go back to school that Monday because we were just like in love with the puppy. But that's because we didn't have to take care of the puppy. You see what I'm saying? He raised that dog. And he believed in raising the dog the country way. Like the dog got fed, the scraps, if he was eating a steak, that dog was gonna eat a steak. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He was that type of man.
Yeah.
And if the dog, and when Silent was talking about red beans and rice, like whatever was left over, that dog was gonna get it in addition to the dog food and stuff like that. So needless to say, the dog didn't live very long.
Mhm.
Like I think the dog probably ate more cookies and cake than we did. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Donuts and stuff. My father wasn't a veterinarian, so he didn't realize that, there are certain things that, a dog has to have a certain diet. A dog can't just eat anything, so it wasn't too long before the dog got sick. He was really upset. He was very upset. I think the dog lived to be, I don't know. I don't know how long the dog lived to be. It did, the dog didn't. Anyway, it was a sweet dog. It was, when I get sad, I say a lot. Cause that guy got me self-conscious. I'm like, why do I say every time I say some shit? And I realize it's in conjunction with stuff that makes me sad.
Yeah. So you see this boat right here?
Which one? I see a cursor. What
See that
about
boat?
it?
I was trying to figure out, was that the ferry?
I don't know. I don't know.
Because it's gonna go back up wherever it's docking at.
I hope they're dressed warm today.
Oh shit! They turned the water fountain off.
Mm-hmm. Sure did.
Yeah, yeah. That used to be the signal, whether it's gonna be a good day or not, whether that motherfucker was on or not. I had so many people come visit, and the motherfucker wasn't on. They was mad. People come from all over the world to see that water fountain. Yeah.
I came all the way to Chicago. That water fountain's not Buckingham Fountain is not on.
No, literally. Yeah. They got to go back to work. They only got one more day, and if it's not a good day, if it's too icy or something like that, the water fountain is off.
That's terrible.
Water Sniper, this is Lakeshore Drive, Chicago. There's nothing New York about this shot.
The water fountain, the Buckingham water fountain, if I'm not mistaken, has been around since the expedition in the 1890s, right?
That's what I'm saying. People literally come from Czechoslovakia, fucking
Yes, it's been
South
around a long
Korea.
time.
Yeah, fucking Rio de Janeiro, Brazil, Australia, just to go to this one goddamn location.
It's been there since 1893, I think.
Yeah.
Or whenever the expedition, the Chicago expedition, otherwise known as the World's Fair, and the
So my mom took me in 1974, and I got buck wild.
and you got to remember the expedition also featured street lamps for the first time
Yeah.
from Tesla and Westinghouse hooking up and making that happen.
Yeah, wireless
That's when they were
electricity.
trying to prove that AC current is better than Edison's DC current. So they had
Yeah.
something to prove. So they demonstrated street lights for the first time.
Yeah, that was also wireless electricity.
Yeah,
Not long ago. Yeah.
it was a big, fascinating expedition.
Yeah. That's
I
why you
don't
see
know
a
why
lot.
they didn't call it the World's Fair back then, but that's pretty much what it was.
Yeah.
And they showed all the new technology that was going to be coming.
That's why you see a lot of
So when
Russian.
people saw lights, they were like, "Whoa!"
Mhm.
But then Edison, hating ass, he tried to demonstrate that don't believe that these street lights are going to be safe as are safe enough to replace lamps in your homes, like kerosene fuel burning lamps or whatever. Don't so he tried to discredit Tesla and Westinghouse in a very major way. And he put on demonstrations about how AC current can kill people by touching it. And he did that by animals, like murdering animals, with
Yeah.
AC current. And ironically, for whatever reason, that is very kind of evil and impure about that man. He came up with the bright idea of making an electric chair.
Yeah.
I know, right? He made the electric chair. It's like, well, shit, if it'll kill an elephant, let me talk to the Department of Corrections and sling this other idea by him. That shit was crazy, man. Watching that documentary was a trip. And half of the things that Edison came up with were actually patents that he stole from Black people. He was that type of guy.
Yeah, that's a whole lie by itself.
Yeah.
So you see this building with my cursor at? You see this building right here?
Yes.
This Navy Pier right here. That's the Ferris
Yeah,
wheel right there.
that's right.
So this building right here.
The twins.
So
the twin apartment circle. I forgot
yeah,
what they call those.
yeah. So you gotta go to you gotta go like July 1986.
Mm-hmm.
My uncle's co-worker lived in that building on the on the 27th floor.
They have those curved.
They
have those curved windows. It's a very fancy way of life, especially if you got the penthouse.
Yeah. So the air show was actually August 1986. So the planes, they literally went right past the apartment. We could see the pilot turning his head.
That's amazing.
Yeah. It was like that. So we was looking at it on TV, and then we was trying to turn our heads to see if the same thing we saw on TV was gonna come right by the apartment. It was like
nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's impressive right there. Man, a fighter jet just doing a turn going by right in front of your face. That's a sight to see. Now you got to keep in mind, I worked with that. I worked I worked with those damn fighter
Yeah,
jets. So.
yeah. The Top Gun movie was the main top reason I enlisted.
Is that right?
Yeah, that movie.
Wow.
Yeah.
I joined to be educated.
Nah, I wanted to fucking do that shit. I had already been going to the air shows and shit. So when I seen the word Navy on the Blue Angel plane, I was like, damn, I thought the Navy had ships. I didn't know
Blue
they had planes.
Angels.
Yeah.
Mm.
So
F-16s.
when
Yeah.
the
When they come to town, I can't stand it.
yeah, they loud.
Whenever
Yeah,
they came to town, I couldn't. Now
they
I
loud.
want the water show part, but
Yeah,
the air show part, the sound reminded me of being on the flight line. It
yeah,
just
yeah.
was
Yeah, it's
irritating.
not so yeah, it's not it's a different yeah, I know.
Um,
But yeah, I'm still a country boy at the time. So when the movie came out, I was like, oh man, I'm gonna do that shit. Well, I signed up thinking I'm gonna fucking go to Miramar. I was kind of disoriented, but
well, you said y'all got high the day before you went.
man, we was fucked up before the ASVAB test.
Yeah.
Downtown Memphis, Beale Street. Inside BB King's Club was one of the spots. We went bar hopping. We was all over.
I knew a guy. Well, I didn't know him. I knew his wife. She's a dependent spouse. And for whatever reason, her husband started selling weed as an active duty service member.
Yeah, they started doing cocaine on my boat in the Virginia, Little Creek, Virginia, outside of Norfolk. Yeah, I
I
didn't
can
know.
I can almost understand smoking weed, like on the weekends or something. He actually was selling it.
Yeah, he knew
And,
somebody. He knew somebody. Somebody told him to do it.
and he thought he could get away with it though. They never really had their eyes off of you, even though you think that you're frolicking around on your day off. Your time is yours. They're always watching people, even before cameras came out. They're always watching you. I could never understand, like, people that got in trouble for stupid stuff. Not to say that I never had the gumption to do something that was wrong.
Yeah,
It's only because I learned from other people doing stupid shit that I didn't do something wrong.
yeah,
Like, and I'm not just talking about selling weed. I'm talking about just all types of stuff, um like, what's something that I saw somebody do that was crazy and I was just like, okay, I know not to do that.
yeah,
Underage drinking on base, like, and thinking you're gonna, show up to work the next day. You're 19 years old. You don't, you're not 21 yet. You're not supposed to be doing that. But they had guys that would, they would come into work smelling like beer, and they're 19. And then your legal drinking age is 21. So they got in trouble. And, you know, um, just little silly things like that. People taking stuff from the supply room to take back to the dorm to fix whatever it is they were doing. Like if they had some piece of electronic that they wanted to tinker with, and they just figured they'd borrow some tools from the supply room and bring them back the next day, knowing damn well that, everything is inventoried and accounted for. Like, just crazy shit, man. Leaving stuff on the flight line, like littering on the flight line, that's a no-no. That flight line is cleaner than some people's floors in their house, okay? It's supposed to stay that way because you don't want anything getting inside of that jet when it's getting ready to do its thing. And just stuff like that. People just quote unquote borrowing equipment, because they had a lot of sophisticated equipment, stuff that you could work on your cars with. And so instead of finding a Lowe's or a Home Depot or whatever the hell it is you need to do, AutoZone or something, they would start, a lot of people got in trouble from taking things from the release shop, and some of the younger guys, they would, just break the rules. I think the only thing, a couple of things I did was, we weren't supposed to go skiing. When I was in Colorado, we were not supposed to go skiing because, if you get hurt, and it has nothing, and you're off base, that's a whole problem, right? So we weren't allowed to do anything like that. I let the bros talk me into it. There was these two Caucasian guys, and they were my study partners, and they seemed like nice enough people. They didn't seem prejudiced or anything like that. And then there was this girl. She was from where the hell was she from? She was from up north somewhere like Wisconsin or something. She was, she's a sweet sister, and so she is my roommate. So we got these two guys, they're roommates, and she and we're roommates, and we know each other. And so we just decided to go skiing. We let them talk us into going skiing, thinking to ourselves, they're not going to try anything because we could always report them. So let's just have a good time and not assume anything bad's going to happen, other than the fact that we're breaking the rules because we're not supposed to go skiing on a damn mountain in the first place. I'm confident thinking that, it can't be. I said, because I'm scared about what could have happened.
Yeah.
I could have got fucked up. I didn't know what I was doing. I thought it was like roller skating or something. Hell no. When you get locked, when your legs get locked in those boots, there's no turning back once you skiing down that mountain. Yeah. And I see how people break their legs. I almost got fucked up for real. And the thing is, had I came back to base with a broken leg, I would have been out the game. Damn near court-martialed for disobeying orders. You hear what I'm saying? Man, I got a root canal when I was in, and my jaw swelled up like a damn tennis ball. So that was crazy. My roommate, she tried to sneak some wine into the dorm room. I didn't want nothing to do with it. I didn't tell on her. And I was just looking at her like, don't try this shit no more. I'm not getting in trouble for your ass, They had the cafeteria in the same building as our dorm. So it was really convenient because you didn't have to really get overdressed, as if you're walking into cold weather. You know, you didn't have to put on your coat and your overall. You didn't have to do any of that. You could just walk out your dorm room, walk down a couple of halls, and the cafeteria had made to order food plus a buffet. So breakfast, lunch, and dinner. And we're talking about 19-year-old people with an ironclad stomach. It was heaven. The food was our reward. And then you got your own money. So shopping was great because they started bringing in merchandise that was suitable for women. And that was the first time I was able to buy, I know this sounds superficial, but that was the first time I was able to buy a Gucci bag. And I really liked being able to buy fancy cosmetics and jewelry. I'm not sure if they had gold jewelry, but they had, you know, very decorative things for ladies there. When years prior, they didn't really have anything other than, you know, what was beneficial, you know, just clothes that a man or a woman could wear. But then they started getting all the stuff in for women that was very feminine and I mean the perfumes. It was great. So I really enjoyed the weekends when we were able to be trusted to go to the mall, and I would be shopping there, and it was all building up to being approaching 20, you know, the age where I could party. Once I got permission to party, it was on and popping, and it was a wonderful time. And then I had to go to Arizona to train to go to Korea. And when I got to Korea, it was a lot of old people there. It's like I was one of the youngest people on base. It was horrible. Everybody treated me like a youngster. And then it was a good time. I just found out people were cheating on their wives and husbands over there. So that was kind of disturbing. It's a tour duty about a year, and it was stressful because we had to serve the mission from Osan to assist Saudi Arabia. So the hours kicked in really, really, you know, hard. So even at night. It was intimidating. Anyway, the Air and Water Show is not the type of event that I flock to. The noise of those jets are not my thing any longer. Not my thing. Now, can you tell me about why are you so into concerts when they're so loud? Because when you was on, so you obviously you weren't around a bunch of noise when you were active duty, were you? You were electronic, so you were sitting inside someplace doing what
with headphones on. Yeah, with headphones on. Yeah.
Yeah, you weren't around a lot of noise.
Yeah, that was my job. I had headphones on. You had to have CSI clearance to get in my door. Straight like that.
I had top secret security clearance. I didn't. What's CSI stand for?
Confidential.
Oh yeah. You had it like that.
Yeah.
I just had top secret. That's all.
Yeah, I was on a smaller boat. I was on a salvage boat, ARS. so I didn't have the action like that. But yeah, the loud noise and shit. Yeah, I knew it was gonna be over, so I could stand it a little bit.
That's how I learned to talk so loud. I
Yeah.
had to talk over the jets. A soft voice wasn't gonna cut it. I
Mhm.
came in there with a soft voice, a very soft, squeaky voice,
Yeah.
and they changed me,
Yeah.
you know. So, you know, the holiday will be coming up soon.
Labor Day.
Next month. Labor Day. Next month is Labor Day on the 5th. So I guess we'll be hearing firecrackers again.
Yeah.
I haven't checked the chat room in a minute, in quite some time. I believe that someone was saying we were getting them through their overtime shift. I find that so endearing. I could imagine listening to some of the spontaneous stuff,
Yeah.
maybe not in this live stream, but other live streams, like some of the stuff that just happens, you know, everything will be peaceful and calm. And within a half an hour, it's erupted into madness.
Yeah.
That type of, you know, that's something that's not predictable. So I can imagine that is kind of entertaining when you on the job and, you know, all of a sudden there's this outburst of unreasonable arguments going on.
Yeah.
And it catches you off guard, and before you know it, you're spitting out your damn coffee or some shit like, what did they just say? You know, that type of shit. That's got to be hilarious, man. When I was working, the only thing I was listening to was easily, no, what's that radio station in Chicago that played the not the easy,
WBEZ.
huh?
WBEZ 100.3. Some shit like that.
Yeah, something that played a variety of music. It wasn't, because we all know about 102.3.
Yeah.
We all know about the, you know, the rhythm and blues music station. We all know about 107.5, which played, you know, hip hop. But there was an easy listening station and there was a country station, but there was this one particular station that played a variety of everything that was from the past into what was currently, you know, happening. What really tripped me out was this one radio station came about, 93.9 Light FM. They started the Christmas music 24 hours a day, the day after Thanksgiving until the new year. That was the best thing that ever happened to me in terms of listening to a radio station. To listen to all from the day after Thanksgiving until the New Year's Day, listening to nothing but Christmas music 24 hours. I love that shit, man. Even though I don't believe in Christmas per se, it was just something about it that just made me happy.
Yeah.
And every year to this day, I look forward to it. Even if I gotta find it, I'm gonna find that shit. And I will just have it playing the entire season. Like against anything else. It would be that radio station playing on the speakers all the time. So even though I don't necessarily believe in Christmas, I do like Christmas music.
Yeah.
From all the artists of, you know, that ever made Christmas music. Oh, you got something on the screen?
Yeah, so this is what Silent was talking about.
Yeah, man. You're gonna see a dip. You see how it's designed? You see how
Yeah.
they project them? Right. They gotta hold on. That's what Silent was saying. They gotta hold on to the bars. There's the instructor telling them what to do.
Yeah, they didn't
I
have
wonder if
all that.
anybody's ever gotten sick doing that.
Yeah, they didn't have all this shit when my uncle lived across the street.
You gotta tell me about your uncle someday.
He's a very interesting guy.
Yeah.
They looking north.
Yeah, I could tell by the Sears Tower over there.
Yeah.
Damn, he giving them thorough instructions.
Yeah.
It's been a while. Okay.
Yeah.
This is more than just hold on to the bars.
Yeah.
He's walking up and down. He's making sure everybody comprehends. And here go the little child that's just restless and kicking and playing around. They can't look,
Won't
some
stay
of them
still.
dancing. Can't take little kids nowhere, man. It's like, come on now, pay attention to the instructions. Those are okay, they're taking a picture of their children. Like, don't say I never took you anywhere, motherfucker. Look, they just rest. Look, they can't help themselves. They got all that energy.
Yeah.
That's the kind of stuff that drives mothers crazy. It's like, but you just be still, please. Look, he can't focus. Little boys are crazy. I swear.
It's going over now.
No, it hasn't. Not yet. I think. Well, it looks like the little boys are still trying to shake the bars off the damn brackets. It's a choppy shot, choppy footage, but
Yeah.
I think they're doing it now. There you go. There it is.
You trying to stay still? You don't want to go over?
The little one is like, whoa. At least I'm getting the impression it's starting to tilt.
Yeah, it is.
Look at that little child.
Yeah, he's trying to stay still. His sister,
He don't want to tilt. He does
don't
not
want
want
to go.
to tilt.
Yeah,
He
he's
changed
fighting.
his mind. Like, I changed my mind.
Yeah, he was all excited.
What's happening?
Yeah,
Oh God.
Yeah.
It's like when a child first goes on a roller coaster, they're all excited and everything, but then it starts happening. They're like, oh no.
Yeah, he's bending his legs. He's trying
Oh,
to
that
stay.
poor baby. He's
Yeah.
scared.
You can't help it. Yeah.
That poor baby's scared. Oh Lord. It's gonna be all right, little one.
He's like, I'm ready for this shit to be over with.
Right. At least he's hanging in there. At least he's not a punk. He's trying to hang in there. But I could tell he's not with it.
Nah.
He's hanging in there though. Now you could tell it's at a certain speed, but it's not very fast.
Yeah.
when they push the when it's pushed forward,
Yeah,
it's not necessarily fast, but
yeah.
you could tell the difference.
And
Little boy, look, I wonder how.
damn, he fucked up, boy. God damn.
Oh man,
Hell no.
he's ready for some ice cream.
Yeah. Fuck that shit. He's like, fuck that. God damn.
So you remember old Chicago?
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember it too. I never knew why they got rid of it. I thought an indoor amusement park was a brilliant idea. I don't know why they got rid of it.
Yeah, I thought games would never go out of style with the token. That was downtown too, around the corner from Ronnie's Steakhouse. That's how I found Ronnie's Steakhouse. That arcade.
Okay.
Yeah.
They're asking, are we muted?
Mhm.
No, we just hanging out. Join the panel if you like. I might he's had some coffee. It injured him. I guess I could have some hot chocolate or something. Let's see how long we've been live. 3 hours. Yeah. There's only so much we could talk about for 3 hours. I mean, we don't want to start creating skits because people get carried away and believe that stuff is true. That cracked me up. Like, I was like, okay, y'all realize that I'm not pregnant, right? Oh man, Koja, she cracked me up with that. She's like, well, we can create a skit. that you're pregnant with you had a geriatric pregnancy and you don't know which one of the fathers, but and then she named it. It was a whole thing, and I tried to play along. As a matter of fact, I think that was last week. I
Yeah.
think that was 7 days ago, or maybe 14 days ago. Either way, I tried not to laugh through it. I tried. I promise you, I tried, and I couldn't stay in character because it was crazy. I was trying to pretend like I was on like the Younger the Restless or One Life to Live or something. I was trying to get that type of feel to it. It was difficult. Let me see. I guess I'll go ahead and find out whether or not my Wi-Fi will afford me a news feed. Um, mm, okay. So far, they only giving me news from 1 or 2 days ago. The only thing that's recent is from CNN, and it's about how they killed a walrus in Norway. A 13-pound walrus was euthanized. The name of the walrus is Frida or Freya. I'm trying to see. Oh, here's something from 3 hours ago. Lakers owner Jenny Bush. Michael Jordan is the greatest of all time. No kid. So apparently Lakers Daily has an article once again praising Michael Jordan. Oh wow. A protein shake maker recalls nearly 400 additional groups of products. Okay, let me check this out real quick if I can. Sometimes my screen won't cooperate when I pull up these news feeds. This looks like this looks a little lengthy. I'm gonna try to roll with it. In Fresno, California, protein shake maker Lions Magnus is expanding its recall of nutritional and beverage products that could be contaminated. The company previously recalled 53 nutritional and beverage products because they may have bacteria from the germ. It's spelled a particular way. This germ can cause fever, vomiting, and urinary tract infections. Damn. The Centers for Disease Control and Prevention says infection from this germ can be very serious for older people and people with HIV, organ transplants, or cancer. And it's recalling more than 4 dozen products under this company. Let me get this straight. There's a protein shake product out there that's like, there's 4 dozen different of them. And they're contaminated with some kind of fucking germ that I can't pronounce at the moment. That can cause fever, vomiting, and urinary tract infections in people that were already sick to begin with. And so they needed a protein supplement. This is fucked up. These people, under these conditions, they need protein supplements in order to maintain their strength, right? Damn, I'm so astounded. I damn near forgot your name. Devastating. Think about it. These people, older people, people with HIV, organ transplants, or cancer, these are people what they have in common is a suppressed appetite, right?
Yeah.
And so they need protein shakes to supplement what protein they don't get from food.
Yeah.
And so here comes this MFer and his goddamn corporation with 4 dozen products that are contaminated with a germ bacteria that causes fever, vomiting, and urinary tract infections. Man, these motherfuckers are sick, man. The products may also be contaminated with something else that I'm not able to pronounce right now. While it's not been found in the products, the company warns people not to consume them, even if they do not look or smell spoiled. Ugh. Family Dollar also recalled 425 over-the-counter products that were improperly stored. The article reads further, this toxin can cause a severe form of food poisoning starting anywhere from 6 hours to 2 weeks after consumption. Symptoms may include double vision, blurred vision, drooping eyelids, slurred speech, difficulty swallowing, and muscle weakness. Ain't this a bitch? The release said botulism poisoning can cause respiratory paralysis, resulting in death unless assistance with breathing is provided. On August 10th, the company announced that it is expanding its recall to include additional brands and code dates. This includes 32 additional products. There are nearly 400 additional lot codes added to the recall. The expansion comes after continued collaboration and consultation with the FDA. The company says an analysis of the commercial products indicates they did not meet commercial sterility specifications. They are packed in various formats under many different brands and were distributed as recently as April 2021. That is so messed up. How many people did it take to get sick before they realized they were selling people some contaminated protein powders that help them supplement them from how they don't have an appetite because they're sick in the first place. And now it's making them more sick. You know, I'm starting to believe, devastating, what Silent was saying when he handed me a video indicating that some of these Germany ass people who are in charge of this, some type of organization, had a video claiming, just a short clip claiming by 2023, the population will be reduced by half. Well, I guess so if they're contaminating food all over the goddamn place. Ain't this a bitch? You know? And keep in mind, children have cancer. So, you know, children, they rely on protein shakes as well. This is some book, man. This is fucked. See, this is why I hate reading the fucking news, man.
So this is this is a 2012 shot from inside that the same condo on the lakefront.
2012.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, this not my personal friend, but this is another person that lives in the same condo building.
Yeah, you got a lot of good friends. When I say good, I mean, you know, they showed you things that are of a unique vantage point. So I'm not sure whether or not you are
Excuse
quote unquote
me.
allowed on the panel. How you doing?
Is Cherry or her husband on the panel?
No,
No,
y'all
you
like-
can come back later.
thank you.
Well, I just wanted to share something if y'all don't mind.
Okay, we'll tell her when she comes back. Thank you.
Look, I'm just going to be brief, okay? Can I get that at least?
Do we have a choice?
Well, if y'all want to know the truth or not, coming from a Gentile Jew or whatnot, that's y'all's opinion. Because of why these cops are killing these women and everything. Do y'all want that diamond in the rough or not? Can I get that at least? Hebrew.
We're not gonna put up with belligerence or disrespect, but feel free to share if you like.
Thank
She
you.
said you never send the cash out. She said
Because I
why you-
hadn't got paid yet because now I fucked me over.
No,
okay?
you said you was gonna send it yesterday. So
I
you
thought
lied
it
to
was,
her.
but then something had to turn.
Looking
Okay,
for
I
you.
do get it.
She
You're
said
gonna
something
see
about
that.
it.
You're gonna
She
see that
said-
20.
she said, don't bust up on the panel.
Excuse
talking about-
me. You're gonna see that 25 on there. She's gonna know when I get paid.
She said, don't
Okay.
be-
Now, I
she said, don't be
got.
doing it.
I
She
have
said
a
you
debt
was gonna
I have
send
to
it.
pay because I'm a man of my word. Okay. So let's not interrupt. Stop showing your disrespect,
Oh, you
please.
came up here. You interrupted us. We already had something going on. So
Do you want him to share the information?
Speaking,
or
Nella,
not?
is that
Nope.
Nella? Okay, I'll give it to you, Nella. It takes a woman to do a man's job anyway. Okay. If you
Don't
want to
be
know what's really
disrespectful, all
happening,
right?
look, huh?
All right. What's your information, please?
Okay. I'm just giving you a dime. You can choose whether to agree or disagree, but research. Because I saw the video about the cop situation, right? Because it's about witches, because spiritual and everything. But since Nala is really depraved because of Taz, and it really got on my nerve.
We're not promoting other people's
Okay,
channels.
I'm not promoting nothing. Just hear me out, goddammit. Fuck. Anyway, the story
you gotta
of
get off the motherfucking panel. Fuck that.
Jezebel and her death,
You
goddammit.
might have to
Damn.
leave. You
Mike,
don't.
Damn, man, y'all are fucking retarded, man.
No, it sounds like you can't control yourself.
Because look at how y'all treat me, man. Goddamn, what the fuck you want me to do? What do you want me to do, huh? I mean,
You
I
said
can't
you were
you
here.
speak.
ain't gotta do shit.
Wait a minute.
You
Yeah.
said, oh, you kicked him out. Okay. He said he was here for Bomb.
Yeah.
When Bomb returns, that's when you can share your. We attempted. He's back. Oh Lord. Please
you
be
just said that.
reasonable. That I think that she would not appreciate you mentioning other people's channels on her live stream without her consent. And that would be the reason why you may not be permitted to return until she can authorize you to do so. Thank you for participating. Goodbye.
Okay, so this is from the balcony. I think the address is 206 North Lakeshore Drive, some shit.
So they did the loop-de-loop.
Yeah.
It's amazing how they can stay in formation, isn't it?
The general public doesn't know what it takes to stay together that close.
That's amazing. I noticed that the Blue Angel, I wanted to call them the cast of the Blue Angels, but the pilots rather, of the Blue Angels are I think they're in their 50s. That you have to be a certain age to apply for that. Like you have to have a certain flight record history as well as recommendations. So, you know, those were hand-picked people.
Yeah.
You can't just join the Air Force talking about, I'm gonna be in the air and water show.
Yeah.
You gotta earn that shit. Oh my goodness.
See how close they are?
Yes, of course. I've seen it most of my young adult life.
Yeah.
Over and over and over and over and over and over and over again. I'd rather see it than hear it. I'm glad I'm just looking at it. If I had to hear it, it's like, oh my gosh, I might have a flashback or something.
Yeah, I've been on 15 in Vegas and seen them clown over Nellis. I think that was 2017.
They roar, don't they?
Yeah.
To say the least.
I didn't even
That's
know.
one way of describing it.
Yeah.
A ferocious roar. Like the gates of hell just opened up.
Yeah.
I can't believe I just described it like that. But anyway.
Yeah, it was the it's the echo off of buildings too. That's one effect that's not done in the other cities. Other cities, the air show is in open space. North Avenue Beach.
I think if he had said grandma and grandpa, you know, or some other type of pseudonym or something, you know, we might have listened to him a little while longer. It's I myself have witnessed Bomb's discretion as to who gets to, you know, just arbitrarily mention other people's channels. Sometimes it's timing. It's you know, it's her decision to make. So we're just following protocol. I hope Brandon doesn't have any hard feelings. We did not come across as if we, well, maybe devastating doesn't like him. I don't know him well enough to you know, like be impatient with him. It's kind of a thing where, you know, he's mentioning certain other channels that, you know, I've heard herself say that she would prefer not to have mentioned. And when he was told that, he became agitated, which would lead us, devastating, you might agree with me about this, it would lead us to think that he might possibly do it again and again and again. So we're just following protocol. Would you not agree? Or you would agree? Of course you agree. I make a lot of sense.
Oh, yeah, I'm sorry, I was thrown off.
So you're not observing who's trying to enter the channel? Am I holding this down by myself?
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to see who. I ain't never seen that name.
Okay. Someone new has entered the chat. How are you? Let's see if your mic is connected yet. No, your microphone isn't connected yet. I'm not sure if you're familiar with how to enter a Zoom panel. I guess we'll just let's see if your mic is connected yet. There you are. Okay, yeah. Make sure you turn your YouTube off in the background. Connected yet. And you should be good to go.
Life and Death of Jezebel. There you go. That's all.
So Alpha Muslims is Brian.
Do you hear me?
Are you a Muslim?
I'm just sharing truth. That's all. I don't want fame. I don't want money. I don't want anything. If I do anything out of context, I am sorry.
Okay, no problem.
Stop torturing me. Please stop torturing me.
Let's talk about what you've seen on the screen. Have you been to Chicago before?
No. Wait a minute. You're talking about what happened in Chicago because I just saw it on the Crimson Pure. Yeah.
Don't mention other channels, please.
I'm sorry. What? How do you want me to code it then? Because I'm not understanding. I'm not creative.
Don't mention other channels. Just have a conversation without mentioning other channels. That seems simple enough.
Okay. All right. Unknown. Is that okay? If I say unknown, right?
That's fine.
Okay. But anyway, I'm studying in the days of Jared, right, in the book, but because of what happened with misunderstanding, I'll come back for that for another time. I will be a man of my word because I believe in my king that you pay your debts. Okay? That's truth. I didn't pay it because I'm negative because it's kind of tight. Okay?
Okay.
I'm coming out because I'm tired of this discrimination, judgmental, and everything. And this is what Lucifer's problem was. But that's another story. Because I do truth on my channel. I don't want to be promoted. I don't want the money. And I really don't want the fame. But to really save somebody's soul, you can never put a price on that. Never. Salvation is only about faith, and that's something within a verb.
Let me ask you this, if you don't mind, please. Have you ever met Amish people?
I met Mormon people recently, and that's why I'm getting into the data Jared information. But that will be another time because I got to do my homework.
Okay. What about Amish? Yeah, you know any Amish people?
Thank you for that key because I will try to reach out to one.
Okay. Yeah. I saw some Amish people, and I became fascinated as to whether or not, what they think about. According to the scripture, I believe I was told they live by the book of Ezekiel. That's what I've been told their whole spiel is. They are living by the book of Ezekiel in the Bible.
No, Ecclesiastes.
Oh, thank you for correcting me. Okay, Ecclesiastes. All right, so that particular book in the Bible, let me go to it. Moment. Give me a minute.
No, take your time. You have the floor. Take your time.
Okay. Now, it says that Ecclesiastes is one of the Ketuvim. I don't know how to pronounce that word, but it's spelled Ketuvim. All right. So it's one of the Hebrew. It's the wisdom book of the Christian Old Testament. The title commonly used in English is a Latin translation of the Greek translation of the Hebrew word. And then they have, Hebrew symbols. Now, there are famous quotes from the book of Ecclesiastes that some of us might be familiar with.
What, out of the Apocrypha or out of the King James?
Let's say King James, shall we?
Okay.
Okay. A time to be born and a time to die, a time to plant and a time to pluck up what is planted, a time to kill and a time to heal, a time to break down and a time to build up, a time to weep and a time to laugh, a time to mourn and a time to dance, a time to cast away stones and a time to gather stones together, a time to embrace and a time to refrain from embracing, a time to get and a time to lose, a time to lose, a time to keep and a time to cast away, a time to read and a time to sow. I'm sorry, it says a time to rend, which is like probably reap and sow, but it says rend. It's spelled R-E-N-D, a time to rend and a time to sow. The next reads rather, a time to keep silent and a time to speak, a time to love and a time to hate, a time of war and a time of peace. Oh, may God add a blessing to the reading of the word. And it also has in the chapter 9 of the 9th verse, enjoy life with the woman whom you love all the days of your fleeting life, which he has given to you under the sun, for this is your reward. Now, that's Ecclesiastes chapter 9, verse 9. That's poignant to me for many, many reasons regarding how to establish and grow a family. Is there anything about that scripture that, or, the two chapters that I've read, Ecclesiastes 3, 1 through 8, or Ecclesiastes 9, verse 9. Those two verses, does anything stand out to you that you've heard?
Can you really break that down, and what are you trying to get at?
What I'm trying to get at for myself is I've always been an Ecclesiastes 3 person, chapter 3 person. My thoughts are the chapter 9, verse 9. Because for whatever reason, there's an attitude amongst some men that he is the prize, right? They want to call these guys, they would like to call themselves being Christian minded. And they go around beating people upside their sense of consciousness about their sense of entitlement. When this chapter curiously espouses, and I quote again, enjoy life with the woman whom you love all the days of your fleeting life, which he has given to you under the sun. For this is your reward. That indicates to me that the reward is the woman whom you love to enjoy your life with for, that's what that tells me. So it's not saying enjoy the life with the women's, plural, the ladies, plural, the wives, plural. This is a singular situation. A man and a woman being ordained by God to enjoy life that he has given under the sun. That woman is his reward. That woman is his reward for living a life of love. Would you agree?
Do I have a right to speak, Your Honor?
You may proceed.
Well, first let me start off. Have you read the last book, last chapter of Proverbs? That would be a good start.
Objection due to deflection. We're talking about Ecclesiastes 9, chapter 9, verse 9, in which you just heard. Do you have any thoughts regarding that before we go on?
Contrary to what you're saying, because you're stuck on wisdom of Solomon.
So you have no particular appreciation for Ecclesiastes chapter 9, verse 9.
I got the honor of Jesus Christ from that whole book that represents the Ark of the Covenant, which represents the Holy Spirit Father, that all of a sudden that he died upon that cross or tree, whatever you want to call it, because he's the only one that fulfilled the law. It wasn't Solomon, was it? Was it? Because if it is,
okay, you know what? You hold on. I tell you what, since you're not interested in discovering the context of the verse that was just mentioned, go ahead and take your time to preach. I'm going on mute. And until you say something that goes against YouTube guidelines or say something that is, dare I say, goes against protocol of what Bomb would prefer, I don't have a problem with you talking.
He can wait.
Devastating. The host of the show might have a problem with it.
No, he can wait in the back. Yeah, he can wait in the back. Shit.
Okay. Yeah, it was
running interference.
Yeah, it was you know, if you want to come up here and do what you want to do, don't act like that's not what you're trying to do. Just you know, when you say, may I say something after I asked you a question and you want to venture off into something, you know, that's out of context of what you, it's like, I would think that a mature person would say, I'm not interested in that. May we choose something else? I have something in mind. That's called communicating. And a lot of people want to bulldoze their way through a conversation. And I find that to be uncivilized. But that's just me and my thoughts. As I've said before, I'm not the one that put you in the back or whatever they refer to that situation. I'm not the one that did that, so I don't know what to tell you. As long as devastating for you is the host, what can I do? I'm just a woman, darling. If you get my drift. But thanks for coming. It was interesting and different.
Oh, Lord.
Did I tell you that Carol Burnett is one of my favorite women comedians of all time?
Yeah, I think you went over that. Hold on. Hello?
I'm here.
Sorry.
Take your time.
Yeah, you went over your Carol Burnett story. A couple skits.
No, I didn't go over any skits now. I
Uh,
think the characters, yeah. I went
the
over a few of
Norman,
the characters.
that Norman guy, Sammy Davis Jr. Yeah,
Yeah.
it was quite a lot of variety. Yeah, I remember.
Not only that, she was genuinely funny, you know, and she did it in a way, in my opinion, is better than Lucille Ball. Lucille Ball was a physical comedian. Like, you know, she did a lot of physical things. Carol Burnett, you know, she could just stand in front of an audience and make it happen. Lucille Ball, when she stands in front of an audience and talks, she can become not quite as comfortable with that compared to being physical, you know, and putting on the you know, just putting on the pizzazz in a physical way. Carol Burnett, you know, she did the costumes with her skits and all that other kind of stuff, but she also had stand-up routines that I haven't really gotten to check out yet, but I've seen some like, you know, I've just seen her in a few interviews, and it just brought back a nostalgic feeling, you know, of my childhood when our mother and our father were out partying and left us to be babysat with our aunts who were rambunctious and probably horny.
Yeah.
So they would sit us in front of the television, you know. So really, I guess the television was our babysitter.
Yeah.
We had a babysitter, but the television was the babysitter.
Yeah.
Oh my God. So that's how I got to become familiar with the Carol Burnett show. You know, my aunts didn't even want to play, like, go fish with us or work with puzzles or go over our homework. They would have had to get some money. That was it.
Yeah.
And they would turn the TV on, like, watch television. I'm here with my, you know, I'm talking to my boyfriend on the front porch. You know, it was a trip, man. Every time they would leave to go out, you know, my parents, it would break our little hearts, crying like, don't go, you know, because our aunts didn't play with us. And they told us crazy shit like Santa Claus was real. Oh, what you got on the screen now so I can forget about these tripped out ass memories?
Am I showing the right screen?
Looks like you got Bombs channel up.
Why
It
did
looked
I-
like you had the current, yeah, it looked like you had the current live
Yeah, that
stream
wasn't
up.
the right screen. Yeah, I was wondering why it's not showing. Okay, can you see that now?
Yes.
All right. So look right here over to the right. See how close that is to the boats?
Yeah.
That was pretty low, wasn't it?
Mm-hmm.
So they guess you gotta get a special permit to sit out there. So that's the same plane that went by, the one they're looking at. It's kind of hard to see on the cam, though.
How many accounts does this guy have?
That's him. That's him in the chat.
Yeah, the guy that speaks.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's him. Hello, Bomb Cherry.
Good day, good day.
Hey.
How's the baby?
Oh, he's with his mom this weekend.
Oh.
All right. You had a visitor looking for you specifically. He started mentioning other channels' names, and there's only
Who was it?
Brian.
You talking about Brandon?
Brandon. And then he changed his name to something about a Muslim. And then in the chat room, he's apparently the guy that speaks. He has several different channels. Oh, someone impersonated me in the chat room earlier today, and you can make, not you, but a person can tell the difference because of the, I hold a wrench versus the other person impersonating my avatar and account name didn't have a wrench. So that's how people know that. And I told people that I don't go to other channels unless I have a wrench for that very reason. Because I'm not going to be bothered with that. I'm not going to be bothered competing against an impersonator. You can't block a damn impersonator if you don't have a wrench. You know what I'm saying? Fortunately, Topaz was kind enough to get rid of that account. So shout out to Topaz. Other than that, Devastating's been showing some skyline photos about tourist attractions. And that's pretty much it. It's been a smooth day. Of course, we heard silent snoring. It has and we had a couple of conversations with him before he got the itis. And for this live stream, that's pretty much it. The previous live stream was pretty nice too.
Pretty cool. Yeah. How's everybody doing? How you doing, Devastating?
So, did you get to the why the lonely man lonely as a single man?
No, I'm getting ready to that because it seems like somebody sent it to me, and then now other people are doing it, and so we're gonna get on it. Baby. I think I'm gonna make a new one so I can make that the title.
Yeah.
When we get ready to do that, I haven't even gone to sleep. Huh?
I said, cool.
Have you gone to sleep yet, Devastating?
You talking about me? Yes,
I know you were asleep when I left, but you wasn't. Well, I have been gone for quite a few hours though.
Yeah.
I left about 6, almost 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Damn, I've been gone a while. And I didn't go to sleep at all.
Yeah, man.
I know I've been up. I mean, wouldn't let me go to sleep, shit, playing in my hair and all kinds of shit, kept rubbing on my butt. I'm like, damn, I'm tired.
Yeah.
Like, please. So then
that reminds me, some other brother, a fellow veteran, RS, was up here and he was talking about how he's a butt watcher.
Mm-hmm.
butt watcher. Yeah, you know, that's why he over here watching my butt, you know.
He's an ass watcher, girl.
Or else, I love you too, baby. You could come and watch my butt. Look, I was over there trolling on the Peace Network, telling them that, you know, I'm these guys in the Black Manosphere. I'm just starting to. We ladies got to stop being angry, and when they say some shit, just be like, yeah, you know. When they say things like, yeah, these city girls, I'd be like, yeah, I'm a city girl. When they say something like, yeah, they be on Instagram over there with their ass out, I'd be like, yeah, my ass is always out. All I do is twerk, 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 twerk. You know, I take that in and ask them, what's the problem with it? You know, stop being mad, ladies. Just agree that that's what you do, because that's what they claiming anyway, that everybody does it. So, and then they say something like, yeah, you know, the conversation about, is somebody getting in your DMs, is that cheating? And I was like, well, shit, men in my DMs every minute of the day. In fact, DMs going off right now. And then I said, I make the men get in dresses. If they want to talk to me, I tell them they have to put on a dress, take a picture first, send it to me, then we can chat. Like, I'm starting to just troll these dudes, you know, because it's just getting to be ridiculous, you know. But I do want to talk about these lonely men. I don't know what the article says, so you know it could even be a clickbait thing, but I doubt it because it is a psychology magazine or a site. But yeah, I'm interested in knowing what they say, and does it kind of agree with what I've been saying for the last couple of years to these men, right? These younger men are just going to be lonely. They're going to be lonely. I just left from the Lapeef Network, and a guy, he's trying to convince women to share a man, right? And what he said was, when women get older, that our vaginas dry up and things, and that our husband, he gonna still want to have sex. So we as women should allow them to get with other women. And it was horrific, the conversation, because what is it about these men that's so delusional that they don't understand, when I grow old, so does my husband. It's almost like men think women grow old, but they don't. They're like, yeah, you gonna grow old. What about your husband? I'm like, my husband is a couple of years older than me. Oh yeah, but you gonna grow old. And I'm like, but what? We both gonna grow old. We gonna grow. No. You gonna grow old. Your vagina no longer gonna work, and he gonna be able to stay. And I'm like, well, you don't know. Oh, men can still have babies up until they die. And I'm like, well, that's not true. I mean, they can. They're the ones who creating these babies who are handicapped. And you know, even some of the women who had babies by older men, I bet you they never thought to themselves why they ended up with handicapped children. They never, because see, in our society, they don't mention that shit. It's medically known, but they always mostly focus in society. We mostly just hear them focus on the woman, right? Or a woman of a certain age is a little more dangerous. And then when she's in her 40s, they start talking about Down syndrome and things like that. But you know what? They never mention the man. Because when he's in his 40s, he's creating children with Down syndrome as well. And then he could create children in his 40s, 50s, 60s, and 70s. If you Down syndrome in their 40s, you know that it's even worse as they get older. This is not known though. So nobody speaks on it. But they always want to throw it in our face. Oh, you're going to get old. Your husband might still want to have sex. And you not, so I'm like, hey, dude, my libido increased. It didn't decrease. It increased. hubby's decrease as far as how, you know, when y'all younger, y'all want to have sex every day, every moment of the day. As you getting older, you start being able to control it. You get a little more older, you hear things like dick control. Of, you know, that's what Anton Daniels over there teaching, controlling your own, you know, dick control. What do you call it? Dick.
I think it's penis retention.
No, penis control or something. He just said, telling the men to control themselves. And that sounds like an older man. Because, you know, a younger man.
I'm sorry, I meant to say semen retention. I apologize.
Oh, yeah, semen retention. Yeah, but that's not what he called it. But yeah, I know semen retention is something that's sexual. That's a kink.
Oh, okay.
That's a man holding back his semen in order for the big one. Like when he, you know what I mean? Like, because he think that he gonna have a big load when he do. So he may practice semen retention for a month or so. So when he get with it, it'd be a big load. That's kink. You know what I mean? That's kink. That's men who like to see themselves shoot these big loads. So that's all that is. And that was one person walking around talking about that like it was some new shit. She came over here talking to me about that shit, what, about 2 years ago? I was like, yeah. And I explained it to her, like, Mom, you ever heard of semen retention? Oh, yeah, girl. There ain't nothing in the sex world dealing with sexuality that I haven't heard of. Nothing. You can't pull nothing out your ass and think I haven't heard of it. And that I already know about it, you know? Because that was what I was into. I wanted to be a sex therapist when I was a young child, y'all. I used to look at that woman, Dr. Ruth. Not look at her, I'm sorry. She wasn't even on TV yet. This was when she was in the paper, the newspaper. She had an article.
Accent. When I found out when I found out what she looked like and what she sounded
I remember that.
Cracked me up.
Isn't that weird when people saw it? That's what gave me the idea that I could do this for a very long time.
Yeah,
and I noticed the
She
older,
was a little old freaky lady.
Yeah,
in the back of nationwide newspapers, right? Giving advice.
The older I get, the more serious people will take my information. Because people like taking information from older people, right? Especially if you say you know. But I remember, yeah. So I wanted to be a sex therapist until I realized you had to be a doctor. And I was like, I'm not going to school to do that shit. Like, I already have the information. Why I got to go to school? You know what I mean? Shit. Anyway, so I became a sexpert. And I wrote a couple of articles and sold them. I need to get back into that. I was thinking about it the other day, but you know, I do too much already, y'all. That's my problem. My problem is I know how to do too many things that I don't stick to one for very long. And I bought all these sewing machines, so I can't just stop sewing. Because you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
I gotta continue at least to sew for another 6 months before I decide to put this shit in storage or something.
Mm-hmm.
The sewing machine downstairs, I only used it twice. That's it. Anyway, how you doing, Mr. Cav? How you doing, Devastating Mellow? What's going on?
Yeah, the topic of organization came up about an hour ago.
Of what? What?
Being organized.
Oh, organized. Yeah. Me, organization doesn't work well together. The more I organize, the more I lose shit. Yeah. It's almost like I come up with a plan on how I'm organized, and then I forget what the exact plan was.
Mm-hmm.
You ever hid things and then you couldn't find it when you needed it?
That happened today with Silent. He was he misplaced his some phone charger or cable cord to his computer, and all along it was in the passenger seat. He was tearing up his house for over a half an hour looking for it when it was in his car seat the entire time.
Yeah, no, see, I'm one of them people where I said, ooh, I want to know what this is. Let me put this in a special place. And then when I go to get it, I can't find it because I forgot where I put it. So I stopped doing it. And I do it all the time. Like I'd be like, ooh, let me put this. Then I have to stop myself and say, no, just sit it right there. Because if I go and put it in a special drawer and start making that the drawer I want to put, I'm going to forget that I made that the special drawer to put it. And then it'll be gone. Like I've lost money. I just found some money. I just found $150 y'all downstairs.
Ain't that a trip when it happens? It's like
it was weird where I put it.
It is weird.
Where I put it, like I guess at the time I thought that was a good idea to put it there. And then so I was flipping through, I put it in a book, in one of my, what they call those where you put loose leaf paper, what is folder, but it's a folder where you put the, you click those two things and the three rings pop open.
A binder.
Yeah, a binder, yeah. So I put it in a binder in a pocket. So a pocket can go in the binder. I put like a pocket, like a pencil. You know what I'm talking about? Like a pencil holder where you put your crayons and pencils, but they can go in the binder because there's the three holes. For some fucking reason, and this happened maybe 2 years ago, girl. That's how before COVID. Okay. For some fucking reason, I decided put money that I made in that goddamn folder and put it in that binder. And so the other, like last week, I was cleaning up downstairs and I said, oh, let me look in this binder, see what all I got in here. Maybe I can use some sewing shit out here. I unzipped the thing and bam, $158. Just sitting right there.
What binder was that?
It's a binder downstairs, huh?
You was using the binder when you hit it?
When I put it there? Yeah, I was. So that binder is for when I was making t-shirts. But apparently I think that money probably was for when I sold those masks. I think that's that money that woman, I think, because, we don't do cash here. I think, my I made like 30 masks for this woman who was a AKA. And so I made her like 30 masks. I sold them to her. And she gave my husband the money. He gave it to me. And then I must have slid it in there because that's where it's at. I gave her a good deal on the masks too. I gave her a great deal. Apparently that's what, because we don't do cash. That's why it's easy to lose cash, because we don't do cash. I ain't had cash in a long time. So I know it had to come from somebody buying something from me, because that's the only reason I would have cash. Okay. But I remember losing $1,000. And see, the weird thing is, I don't know if I lost it or if my mother-in-law came in and took it, but we were staying in her house. And I took $1,000 and went, I'll never forget it, went to Caldor to buy me some maternity clothes. They had nothing that I liked, so I ended up buying my son a hairbrush, but he wasn't born yet. I was pregnant, right? I remember coming back to her house and she's telling me it's bad luck to buy things for the baby. Man, she didn't want me to have that baby. It was like she was wishing that I would miscarriage. Anyway, I put the money, I went in the room and I could have sworn I put the money right under the mattress because it was cash. Like hubby had like $30,000 in cash. And so I went in, they gave it to him in these little, like wrapped up in $1,000 forms. They gave it to him in the military. He went, I don't know, I don't understand why he did it, but when he got the check, instead of putting it in the bank, he went with his dad to the paycheck cashing place and cashed that check. And they gave him cash, y'all. And so we came to Delaware. We was looking for a house. So, you know, we had enough money. So if we want for us to buy a house, anything we needed, you know, about it in like 2 months, that money was gone.
Mhm.
I don't know where that money went because I had no hands on it. I don't know where that money went. By the time it was time for us to move out of his mom's house, I had a lawsuit came through my Santa
Mhm.
came through, and that was the money I used to move into an apartment. Weird shit, y'all. Weird shit that happened. Dumb shit.
Yeah.
Dumb shit. You know, when you're young and you dumb, you would have thought that money would have been in the bank. Right now, I can't even imagine why it didn't go in the bank. Why you think the money didn't go in the
Fuck out that
bank?
motherfucker.
Be looking at shit that we done done and be
How
thinking,
old were you?
I was 25.
Oh,
I
that
was
explains it.
26. I was pregnant. So I think I was 25 when I was pregnant with my son. But it wasn't me per se. It wasn't me. I'm not careless with money. It was hubby. And we had just gotten to Delaware. It was him.
When I was 23 years old, I had an American Express card in my name.
Wow.
So
Yeah, you know.
I was paying like eight to like 1,100 every 30 days.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know what? My aunt told me about those American Express cards
Mhm.
and how they can help build your credit real fast, but you
Oh,
have to
yeah.
be disciplined.
Yeah, you got to be disciplined.
Because with that unlimited amount,
Mhm.
things could get real, real zesty.
My sons both of them have credit cards.
Mhm.
And I'm glad remember I was telling y'all, I think it was yesterday or today, I'm not sure, on this stream or last one, I'm not sure, but I mentioned how I was teaching them about money when they were young, even with my food stamps, right? I was teaching them, and they are so good at it. One son so stingy that he don't just waste his money on anything, you know, and so they went online and, you know, they're young and in college, so they're always sending credit card to your children, especially when they're in college. They always like to start them. So I know you said your son is away, Mella. Just call him up, make sure he's treating his credit cards right, because they all get them. You know what I mean? We got to teach them. We just got to make sure hey, if you spend something, you got to pay it. You know, you don't want that interest rate. I saw on The View a woman. She went to college. She went back to college when she was 52. She took out student loans in the amount of, I think, $32,000 for the years, right, of her college years, right? And now that she's like in her 80s, on that $32,000 school loan, she owes $98,000. I didn't know that you pay interest on that shit. Her interest on it started out with 30 something thousand. Now it's 98,000. She been paying on it, but I guess the little payment she been paying is just the goddamn interest.
Yeah, there's a compound interest and accrued daily interest. There's all types of different interests.
Oh my God, on a student loan. I would need to know, was that a banker? Was that a salary man? Like, I need to know, because I got a loan. I didn't know. I thought that it was an interest-free loan. I thought when you do
Free?
interest-free, I thought like
that's even worse.
interest-free. Well, yeah, where you don't pay interest, you just pay back what you borrow.
Yeah, that ain't never happened in life.
I thought that's what it was, man. First of all, I didn't even know I was getting a student loan. I think I told y'all that. I qualified for free school. So I was in the military. All I had to do is sign the paperwork. So I'm not sure, when you don't know. And so I went up. They knew I was active duty and everything. So I was shocked when they gave me a check. They called me to the office and gave me a check. And I didn't know what the check was for.
Statue of Liberty on that gold check with the Statue of Liberty on.
Oh, I don't know. I can't remember that,
He's
but
talking about the U.S. Department of Treasury.
yeah, but I don't know. Yeah. Anyway, for the student loan thing. So apparently they gave me a check with some paperwork, and the paperwork said it was a total of something like 3,200 or something maybe. And I think they took out their portion and whatever was left for me. And I was shocked about it. So, but I ain't turned it down. You know what I mean? In fact, that's what I bought my first computer with that money. I remember that. Anyway, I did not know I had signed papers for a student loan. And I did it once again. What is the benefit? I don't understand. What do the school get out of doing it that way? Like they were gonna get paid anyway, right? Because VA and the military would have paid them. So why y'all think they slid some paperwork for me to get the loan?
That's
Of
the
course,
whole purpose of them having it. The
having
bank,
what?
the interest rate is the only way they can make money off of it.
So it must be the interest rate. So is that why? That
Yeah.
must be why. Because I never thought that. I'm thinking, hey, when I go and sit in front of them for school, I tell them, yeah, I'm a veteran, and I qualify for chapter 30. There's 2 chapters that I qualify for, 30 and 31. One of them is for when you're disabled, and the other one is the GI Bill, right?
Yeah.
Now they have other things that even I qualify now for, because since then and since 9/11 and people going to war, if you're a veteran, you could go and qualify for all kinds of free school and shit.
Yeah.
They got, in case you're a no-meller, you could go to school. Even if you don't want to go to school to learn something, go to school to get that stipend. You'll be getting your education, plus they'll pay you money.
How much is the stipend?
The stipend, you in Chicago, it might be somewhere around, it's a few $100s. It's worth it.
It's a couple of $100.
Yeah. You go to school for total free. They give you a stipend to go to school for total free. And they pay for your books and everything. Everything is free and give you money. And you'll be going to get educated. Every chance I got, I was going to school. The only reason I ain't going to school now is because I just been lazy.
That's not why I don't go to school. I don't go to school because I don't like anybody telling me what the fuck to do.
Yeah, but you ain't gotta go, you ain't even gotta get out of your room to go to school. It'd be right on
No,
the
that's
computer.
not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about in terms of when I am expected to turn into an assignment.
Yeah.
I'm like, bitch, you better get the fuck out of my face. Like,
nah, you will like it.
I want to learn at my own pace.
You could do that. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
No, because there are assignments involved where they expect you to turn in an assignment and grade you for it. I don't like that.
But you do it at your own pace, though.
I don't want to be graded for shit.
Oh, okay, well, I mean, free money be graded. All you got to do is make sure you don't get nothing less than a C.
That's why I asked you how much we talking about. Because if they talking about maybe 1,500 a month, I'm with it.
Some of them is about 15. You gotta go.
I'll look into it. If it's 1,500 a month, I'm with it.
Yeah. Well, it would have been that if you would have had kids. If you would have had the kids, because it was somewhere like 15 when my kids were younger, and so I was getting stipend for them and me. It was good money. They paid for transportation, paid you to go. The class is free. They pay for your books. If you needed a tutor, you just go and tell them I need a tutor, and they pay for that.
Yeah, been there, done that.
Man, the kind of shit that we get and leaving on the table, some of us, I'm thinking about going back to school, my goddamn self, to be honest, now that I'm talking about it.
Yeah, I've been there, done that. When people try to control me, I get fucking turned off. So it's
I
got to
do
be
that
worth
too.
my time
Yeah. It
to.
was fun, you know, because when I went online, when I went to school online, I went to Phoenix and I went to Colorado Tech. Those are the ones that I went online, but I didn't just go to school online. Of course, I went to school offline too, but the last school I went to was online.
Yeah.
And
So it's you know some people
it's
like
like
it.
writing on the message board, like writing on a YouTube, like, you know, like I made a video and then you go under it and write. They were doing things like
Some
that. Like the
people.
assignment was writing on the message board, and then you had
Uh-huh.
to comment on other people's messages.
I'm glad
Oh, I
you
used to
said it
hate
though, because
that.
other people are learning from you while you're speaking.
Yeah,
You
hey
know what I'm
Silent.
saying?
What
Yeah.
you say,
They
Silent?
Oh, I used to
oh,
hate that. Like
Silent came back.
you do your report and then
Silent,
you
tell
gotta
Vaughn what
comment
you
to two
cook.
people.
Silent was cooking, talking just now. What you were saying, Silent?
I used to hate that. Like you have to write your report and then you gotta comment on two other people reports. And
Yep.
it can't just be like one sentence or other. So it had to write get like a damn paragraph. Like what the hell?
Yeah, it was pretty cool though. You tried it. Which one you went to, Phoenix or
I
Colorado? Or
I did that Colorado one for a little
yeah.
while.
Okay. Yeah. They had you, so you had to do your little thing on the post, and people had to comment under yours, and you had to
Mm-hmm.
comment under two other people's, you know, giving your ideas and thoughts, and it showed teamwork kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
And you just had to do it by a certain date, you know, like if for that class maybe work was due on Sundays and like Tuesdays, like Sundays and Tuesdays by a certain date, as long as that work was done. You could have done it way in advance because they tell you all the homework when
Mm-hmm.
your first day of class. They give you, actually before the first day, they give you what they call it, your
The syllabus.
syllabus. They give you your syllabus, and if you want to, you can knock that shit out. Bam, 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 bam. And the teacher would, back then, she would it wasn't Zoom because this was a little back. I'm listening to her. Oh, here on YouTube or something like YouTube. It would be a video and she'll be talking probably on the site. Oh yeah, on the school site.
Yeah, but it was on the school site.
Yeah,
Either it'd be a video or them just talking and you just listen in on it.
right.
And
And
they go. It's like they go live at a certain time if you want to do it live. You know.
yeah. And then so you know, I enjoyed English. I like writing. I've always liked writing. I should have went into writing of some sort, but I remember learning, you know, about citing and shit like that.
Mm-hmm.
So you know, y'all, one of my I told you I wanted to be a sex therapist, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, but I wasn't. That's not what I was taking. But I did have a couple of psych classes, you know, sociology, psychology, and during my psych class, y'all, I spoke. My papers was on um sex parties, and people were so amazed, like they were intrigued. I think they was also kind of shocked that, you know, that I was writing about this.
Mm-hmm.
The teacher loved the idea. I was joking when I said I was gonna write about it, but she was like, "Oh, that's gonna be fabulous. We would love to hear about it."
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah, so that's what I wrote on. I gave the pro side to a couple who would be into swinging, and yeah, you
So
know,
you
it was
just seem to
convincing.
write what you know.
Yeah, that's what they said, right? What you know, and that was my time. You know, when I was in the parties and things, and that's what I wrote about. And I got A+ on papers, y'all. A+, yes, I sure did. Uh, um, I can make a convincing argument. It's just people just don't want to listen. You know, people just like, no, I just can't do it. Like, but you're doing it already. You like, y'all, do y'all not agree? People, you know, people that they're not in committed relationship and they just having sex with somebody who may also be having sex with other people, then you already kind of sharing. You know what I mean? The difference is at least you'll know who you're sharing with. You will know to protect yourself without a doubt. There will be no confusion that in this situation, you need to protect yourself. See, people can fool themselves and think, oh, it's safe. Let me take this off because he really liked me, right? But the truth of the matter is, as soon as he left you, he went to a whole nother person, or he left another person and came to be with you. And that's the delusion I think lots of people are in. If you don't like that, then you will be pro-marriage, or you will be against, you will be celibate. There's the choices of today: to be celibate, to be pro-marriage and hurry up and try to get married, or to be okay with sharing. There's no middle. There's no other choices. There's no other choices. Yeah, there's no other choices. I think Mella must have fell off.
You're not here no more?
I don't see her name. I just see us three. Yeah. What y'all think about that? I know it sounds, I know people don't like it. They like, nah, Bob, nah. And then, but when I break it down to them, I'm like, but you already sharing. Like, you having sex with this guy and that's your friend. Y'all don't live together. And when he leave, you might see him once a week, and he might be seeing a few other women once a week as well. There's 7 days in a week. You seen him one of those days. He might be with somebody else the other 6 days. You see what I'm saying? So, I don't know. And same women are against marriage. So I'm like, well, if you at least you get married, there'll be some commitment. There are some men, and I can't speak for you two, right? But there are lots of men who don't cheat. I know you hear when we say men cheat, there are a lot of men who cheat, just like there's some women who cheat. But there are a lot of people who don't cheat for whatever reason. A lot of them just don't want to cheat. Yeah, because they're just not cheaters,
Yeah, because I had, I know someone like they was that one that what they was, you know what I'm saying? They was a cheater, but they met that one woman, and can you say he went cold turkey for real? I was like, damn, for real? It was that woman though. She stopped, married her and everything.
Yeah,
and people
that's
couldn't
what can
believe it.
happen.
Like, but that's what it is. He been like for real, because he tell us everything. We in a group chat. He stopped.
Yeah, when you serious, that's good for the ladies to hear. When you end up influencing a man in a certain way to where he really like you, he will definitely stop cheating. You'll be enough for him. So let me say this: that guy maybe have cheated on other women.
Yeah.
All he did was cheat on all other women, but he don't cheat on you. That can happen. And that's why you don't let other people influence you. Don't let a woman come and say, girl, he just ain't nothing but a dog. Because, I heard that about my husband. Somebody told me, so a friend of mine, when she realized I was dating him, she kind of hinted, kind of let me know, I want you to know, just in case you didn't know, he and I was like, okay. I didn't ask her. I didn't care. And she asked me, how did I get him to marry me? And she was kind of like he, insinuated that he was out here bad like that. You know what I mean? How it was out here bad like that. But I didn't see that in him at all, y'all. My husband never spoke like he was a thug. He never spoke to me like as if he played games. It was just what they were telling me I didn't see that at all. Plus, if I had, I wouldn't have a problem with it. I would just play it with him. It wouldn't have been nothing serious though. You know what I mean? So, he said it yesterday when I asked him, do you remember the first time I said something to him when I cussed him out? And what else did I ask him? I asked him why. I think if people want to know why he put up with that, like why, if I cussed him out, why did he deal with me? And you know what I mean? And he said because he had a bet, which I knew nothing about him. He had a bet with somebody. So there was a bet that he could get me, I guess. He got me, but I bet you he wasn't betting that he'll get me and marry me. You know how you men do. You know, maybe a bet on which one could get her. And then playing that game with me, but ended up marrying me. So I don't know. I don't know what I don't have the actual ingredient to make. I can't tell a woman how to make a man like you, right? Because we don't know, these different men like different things. But if a woman came to me and gave me some information about the man, I asked her a couple questions and she asked me how could I get his attention, I could help her. I definitely could teach a woman how to get attention from men. That's not even a problem, but these days, these younger men seem like Big J mentioned, where they're not understanding the cues, the social cues.
Mm.
And if the man not even understanding the social cues, anything I teach her would go unnoticed.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Crazy, because I'm thinking I can understand not understanding when you younger.
Yeah.
But then if you like our age now and you don't see nothing or hear it, oh come on, you need
Big J is older than you.
Exactly.
And so I'm thinking he should know.
Yeah.
He's not young. I don't know why even though I say you young people, that's because you're younger than me.
Yeah.
But Big J is not, young like my sons are young, right?
Yeah.
And they even about to get out of the young category.
Yeah.
Because a 25-year-old to a 16, 17, 18-year-old, a 25-year-old is old. Older. A 30-year-old, the shit. I remember having a crush on one of my teachers who was 30. And you know what I mean? I was in middle school. He was 30. He was old as fuck as far as I was concerned. Okay. So I'm afraid I might have to go out and listen to the women and go out and pay attention to men. God damn, because if they wouldn't understand when I tell a woman, how to do certain things, but there's certain things that I would teach them that is definitely it would get the men's attention. Without a doubt, they'll be sitting at the other end of the room looking at her, staring her down. I don't know if they'll approach her because if the men don't understand that what she's doing might be for him because he don't see the social cues. He don't see her looking at him like she's looking at him and smiling. And she done looked at him a few times. In this crowded room, she'd have caught his eye, smiled at him, and still his ass didn't make his way over to say hello. God damn. Still, that's some weird ass shit, man. So a woman would either think he must be already taken. You know what I mean? He's already taken, so these days he might not be into women at all.
Well, shit, you catch my that many times. Shit, it's time to get on pot. Shit.
Send
her a drink over or something like shit. Get up.
Right.
So Big J not into women.
I don't even know, to be honest. What you think?
Oh,
Because
you're
he talk
asexual, I'm
about
telling
women,
you.
but then he talk about them negatively. He always seem confused about 'em. Let's see how long it's gonna take him to fall out the clouds, y'all. I don't know. I'm confused by a 40-something-year-old. Ain't he like 41?
What did he say he was? Because we was talking.
I think
No, he said he was
41.
39. I think he said
Oh,
he was
39?
39.
Oh, okay,
So
okay.
me and him the same age.
Oh, okay. I don't know why I
Yeah.
thought he was 41. But okay, 39. But still, like, you don't know the social cues. That means you won't go out enough. And that's when I tell him to get off them apps and go out. But bomb, you don't understand. That's what I dislike about you, bomb. Like, nigga, what you talking about? You dislike me.
That
God
motherfucker,
damn.
it was like that motherfucker was possessed like the Omen, boy. God damn, this motherfucker coming like the poltergeist on the motherfucker. I was like,
Because and then maybe that's why he yelled, because that stutter go away when he started yelling.
yeah.
You're like, that's what I don't like about the bomb. Like, goddamn, nigga, I ain't said nothing for you not to like. I don't like the fact that you don't know about. You think you know about men. Big J, I know a lot about men. Fuck out of here. Shit. You give me a challenge and see if I can just point him out. He just gotta be, don't point out no married men. Please don't point out no manosphere men on this YouTube. Go to Facebook, Instagram, or anywhere, point him out and see if I can get him talking. I know about motherfucking men. Okay. So I don't know what the hell he's talking. It seemed like he don't know about women. He want to blame me, say I don't know about men, but he don't know nothing about women. We always helping him. Remember, he didn't accuse us of making fun of him several times when we was not making fun. We was actually trying to help him. The Letitia thing, we was trying to help him.
That
I know
kind of remind
eventually
me
he's gonna
of.
tell us we was making fun of him, huh?
That remind me of when he said we was making fun of him. It remind me of what's his name? The one that got mad when his mom tried to hook him up for the prom.
Oh yeah, Obsidian. So
So we trying to
it
help
reminded
you
me of
out.
that too, right? Because everybody's helping him. Letitia helping him herself. Like she was like, "Hey, remember we were cracking jokes." I told him nobody want to live in that area where you live, and Letitia said, "I'm interested." She said that twice before I picked up on it. That's what made me. When she said it the second time, I was like, "Oh snap! Maybe she hitting on him a little bit. She kind of telling him straight to his face, I'm interested." And his ass,
blinded by his rage.
Yeah.
Yep.
So laser focused on fucking
this YouTube shit. He claims he looking for a woman he would like to be in a relationship, and then it falls in his lap, damn here, right here, when she made the first move. Like, Big J, I'm interested. I like to be in a rural area like that. I like farms. I'm interested. And his ass, man, man. What you would if she would have said silent, I'm interested, what you would have done? Silent, what would be your next move?
Honestly, if I was him, I've been on a date this weekend.
I know that's right.
Or we would have had something planned for next weekend.
Oh, that should go right there. That should go.
Hey, Letitia. Letitia, you got other men who would be interested, in case you don't know.
Yeah, even Silent said, yeah, just give a guy a chance. It ain't no big deal. I probably could have.
Silent is a nice guy. He works as a truck driver, right? How old are you, Silent? 39.
Yeah.
He don't have any children. Would you okay with a woman with children? But her children are older anyway.
I said the thing with us is the distance. That's why I was trying to hook
Where
little
you at?
Big J.
You in
I'm
Cali?
in Indiana. I'm in Indiana.
Oh, you're in Indiana and she's in Texas, but I
Yeah, she's
mean,
like right by Big J. That's why I was like, how the hell he messing that up? Because she like
yeah,
right
she
there.
right there.
Yeah.
And and devastating. What about you? You available? The women want to know. You keep
Yeah,
laughing when I ask you that, huh?
no, he up here with me. He right next door to me.
Oh yeah, but I asked him is he available. The women keep want to know. He never
Oh.
answer. He just laughs.
What? I ain't never seen nobody talking about
Cause the women be wanting to know. They don't. You never mention it. You never say you silent. Never say you when you do talk. You putting out information stuff, but you don't really talk much about yourself.
Yeah.
You notice that. We'll talk about the past and things, but you don't really talk about yourself.
I know.
I know. Okay, just make sure you know. Okay. And look, and I think Rude is the one who kicked her out because she right there near Rude, and I know Rude. She if Rude find out she fine, you know he gonna invite. They gonna be eating out some taco place, Mexican food. Rude like to go out to eat and shit.
You need to literally
Big
Bomber, you have to probably give some tell Big J some do's and don'ts on the first date.
Nah, I ain't even messing with Big J and his because to be honest, when she was saying she interested, I was like, hey, she right there. But in my mind, I was thinking, nah, I'm gonna have to maybe I shouldn't do this right now. Because if it goes south, and
he gonna blame you.
Yeah. I don't give a shit about him blaming me. I just don't want her to be, where they said I set up with a weirdo or anything like that.
Yeah.
We gotta be even though a lot of us do things on the internet that we wouldn't do in person, like I know I do, right? You wouldn't catch me yelling at nobody, right? In person, y'all. I'm not that, right? But
they go on a date, he have YouTube in his ear and just start
yelling for no reason. Hey, you like he would want some water, and waiting for the waiter to bring the water. Hey, you, see, that's what I don't like. And then when they come to pour the water, yeah, because it took forever to bring the water. That's why I don't like you. You know what I mean, kind of thing. And if somebody, and they'll be like, I don't like the fact that you cut me off when I was telling you I wanted some water. And I'm thinking, damn, bro. I think some of these people are like this in real life. Because it just you can tell I'm real nice. I get on panels, I'm really nice. Only if I snap do it get a little crazy. I come up here and I play around, right? I'll mess with some of y'all and start trolling, right? On purpose. Especially the ones I know I could do it too. But yeah, in person, man, I'm just so sweet. Up until you say something I don't like, and then, I don't know what I'll do if somebody really says something I ain't like I'm talking about foul. That has never happened in real life. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I don't even know. I can't even say I'll be the snapped and whooped. Yeah, because it never happened. People aren't disrespectful to me in real life. I told y'all the one time, the woman about the basketball shit and how that went down. Even that was shocking to me. Other than that, anything that ever happened was when I was younger. As a grown woman, I don't really have no issues like that. But what are you deciding? Are you the same way online? Or do you think maybe, are you shyer on offline? Or is it in reverse? Because you seem to be a little quiet.
I may not talk as much. Yeah, I may not talk as much.
Okay, yeah.
That's honest. That's how I got my name, because I'll be quiet. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay. Yeah. And so, they got all types of men. Let me see. Have I ever dated a guy who was quiet? No.
So that's why, like the other day when I think it was on here when the young lady was talking about she can tell by how a dude talk if you can put it on her or something. She said, I don't talk that much, and I put it down. Shit, I don't talk all that shit. I'm gonna wait.
Yeah,
I'm gonna
cause
let you talk all the shit you want to talk. And okay, I got you.
yeah, we kind of can tell. 'Cause they got the ones who just don't do too much talking, but when it come down to it, yeah, we could tell. To be
Because
honest,
I'm thinking sometimes if you talk too much, you either talk yourself out of, or you trying to talk yourself up and can't do nothing.
nah, it depends. It depends. It's not so much of how much you talk, but it's sometimes what you say.
Yeah.
You know what I
Okay.
mean? And how you say it. Like the ones who know they throwing it down, they'll say it in a certain way. The ones who not really throwing it down, they goofy with it, and what they say, and we women be like, yeah, mm-hmm. I could tell he ain't about nothing. But then they got these men, the quiet ones, who shock women because they be so quiet, and the women,
Mhm.
which we found would like be the nerdy guys, and the reason they shock women because they done the research. They like open the books and learn, and they know things like the things I was teaching the other night. They know all of that, so they are the ones who, when they get with a woman, boys, they be turning women out. You be wondering, you ever look at couples and you see these non-attractive people. He might be nerdy looking, but she's attractive, or even in reverse. He's hot and she is something that, that shock and all kind of thing that got him. Might have went on a date on a dare, and then they did something. If you men, the honest truth is, if you end up making a woman have an orgasm when she never had one, you probably stuck with her for a while. She'll probably put up with a lot of your bullshit until she, hopefully you ain't got no bullshit, then y'all just flow well together.
Yeah.
So when men get an opportunity with women, that's when y'all supposed to dig in and really, it's supposed to be fun and athletic, and it's supposed to be good to where she don't regret that shit. But it's the worst thing for me ever in life, being a woman, is sleeping with somebody, and it was like the worst thing ever. Made me think, why did I just do this? You know what I mean? Like, I felt like I ain't gained nothing. I felt like it was just like, you already, as a woman, you already know you're putting things on the line, because you could sleep with somebody. Like, you could date. You could have been on 3 dates with this guy. They don't matter from date if you go on 1 date or 3 dates, because men, y'all could be conniving, right? If all you want is a vagina, you will go through 1 date, 2 dates, 3 dates until you get it, and then you could go, right? If that's your goal, was just to get it. So, and that's what I tell women. But the difference is, the first night, if she ends up just because she had fun with you and she liked you and she wanted sex with you, and it's bad, oh my God, I feel bad.
I never understand about guys of. I mean, I know dudes that would do the like, oh, once they get it, then okay, they go. But once you get it, and if you please her, or y'all had a good time, then you can keep on getting it. Why would you just like, oh, I got it one time, go? I'm like, that don't make sense to me. Like,
Because they probably knew they didn't hit it. If a man kind of tell you I hit it and I'm gone, most of the time it's those dudes who they know they didn't do well.
oh,
And
okay.
they don't want to ask her. You know what I mean? And they figured they scared to call her, because if they call her and she kind of brush him off, then that's his answer, that it was bad, that she didn't like it. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
And so we got those men, but then we do got the ones who play the games. The ones who just got lots of women in his Rolodex, to where he just trying to go through as many women as he can. So I met those type of dudes. But even those type of dudes, if she good, his ass do go back to her.
Yeah.
I know that to be a fact. You know what I mean? Dealing with guys who deal with all guys. I remember this one guy at the job. He was fucking at least 7 women at the same workplace, y'all.
Mm.
Not even joking. That's why I call cap on a lot of these women when they say they don't share. They share, okay? They will share. Especially if he's not married. Now, if he married, some women won't play, and some women still will play. This dude was married. He was married,
I know
and he had.
I know people that was like just cause he married, they wanted to just to see. Oh, so what kind of shit is that?
That's a woman thing too. That's why I say I don't go and play around my husband's job. I don't go visit him at work. Because them women, you know, they would size me up, and then they'll be like, oh, well, if he kept her, right? Something he must be doing for her.
Yeah.
You know, if let's say I go there all decked out, looking nice in my shoes and shit, my bag, then they might want that. They want that. They like, oh, he treat his wife like that, huh?
Yeah. What are you doing with a woman like that?
Yep. You know, so it's a couple of things. It could be, I could be ugly as fuck, but still have the bag and shoes and shit. They'll look at that and size it up. Or if I'm beautiful and shit, and they like, damn, like, that's his wife. And then they like, well, he must be. I wonder what he doing. He must be built like that. You know what I mean? Like, so, yeah, so I don't go, and like, I'm not the wife to be showing up at a job. The only time I show up at my hubby job is if I'm going to get, you know, seen. If I have a doctor's appointment and I'm going to get seen, and that's it. And then he be the one introducing me to everybody. Oh, here's my wife. Yeah, y'all, here she go. And I be thinking, like, at first when he used to do it, I used to be like, oh God, why don't he introducing me to these women? You gonna have me ended up choking these motherfucking bitches out. See, I have a belief system. My belief system is anything can happen with people who work together, right? I'm not stupid, but if I feel like if he end up with one of them women, right, cheating with one of them women at the job, and she don't know me, we never met. Now, of course, everybody know he married, but we ain't never met or nothing, right? I feel like if he get caught cheating, it's on him, right? But if that bitch ever shook my hand, like he introduced me to her, she shook my hand, looked me in my face, and I found out he was with her, I'm whipping his ass, and then I'm going to get her too.
Yeah.
Don't play with me, because I feel like, she played me. Like she looked me, when that bitch shook my hand, was y'all messing around even then? You see? And my mind would go on like that, and I would go and I'm fucking up job places. Fuck with these men in the Black Manosphere saying, talking about women, yeah, they'll come to your job. You motherfucking right, nigga. Stop playing with women and our fucking feelings and emotions and shit. Coming to the job.
When I was working security, it was a few of us single guys there, but it was one guy that was like, I don't know if they was exactly married, but I know they just had a kid together and they was living together. The finest chick there, like she found that out, and once he even turned her down and said, no, I got a woman, she was on him every day. I'm talking about on him. I was like, he turned you down, like, but she was on him. She didn't want to talk to us single guys. She was on him every day. Or like trying to buy him, saying food and talking to him, and you need a rub, just touching him. You know how women do. I was like, what the fuck?
Yep. That's what some of these women do, man. They dirty out here.
But
they dirty, but it's
and she looked good too. She was fine in the motherfucker too. I was like, damn, like you just want a guy because he got a woman.
Yeah, because some of them saw that their mom did it. It was safe, like single mother, you know, and she just needs some groceries by. The man is really paying her to kind of keep her quiet. Watch these married men go to my friend's mother's house with bags of groceries. You know what I'm saying? We're not stupid at a certain age. We realize that he dropping them bags of groceries over because he must be sneaking in at night. Yeah. And he bring the groceries and shit. And that's when you get a man who you dealing with, but you ain't got to really deal with him. You only deal with him when he feel good and want to come and have some quick sex and go about his business. You ain't got to worry about washing his drawers. You ain't got to worry about nothing. So some of the women, they figured, yeah, you know, and he got a wife, so she ain't got to worry about nothing. He ain't going to act like he owned her. For the most part, some of the married men do. They want to act like he owned the single woman too. Like, dude, you married. You own your wife. You don't own nothing over there. But anyway, yeah, I don't know. And then a man who's married, they feel like he's a marrying type of man, which I guess they figured, you know, they could convince him to be their husband. They were just over there talking about work husbands and work wives. I'm like, let me find out my husband is calling somebody his work wife. You better, we're too old for that motherfucker shit. And I'm not playing. I better not even hear that shit. Okay? When we were young though, and she said, oh yeah, I'm just his, if she would have said, oh yeah, I'm his work wife, I probably would have thought that was okay, you know, young. Because I wouldn't have been, you know, I don't know what kind of woman could make me jealous to a degree. I'm not worried about no woman. You know what I mean? Because I'm not joking. I've always said, if you want a girlfriend, you ain't even got to cheat. All you got to do is tell me. For what's good for the goose is good for the gander.
Oh yeah.
And most of you men don't want that. You don't want it. And if you don't want it, then don't play them games. If you play them games with me, we gonna play. And I think I can play the game real well. You know what I'm saying? Anyway, so that's how you keep some of these men straight.
So Letitia said she didn't blame you and shit.
Huh?
Letitia said she didn't blame you.
Oh, okay, yeah. Thank you, Letitia. Big J is just.
So she said it's over. She ain't gonna do it. She changed them.
Yeah, she was here when Big J said on the mic. What you gonna mess things up with Letitia? Big J said, I don't give a shit about Letitia. She was right there.
I don't think he said it like that, but I think
he did say that.
I know he was. I think he just be talking too fast and don't.
Nah, he said that shit.
He meant that though.
The way he said it, even if he didn't mean it, to say it. What kind of he just ruined his whole everything. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
I remember when Taylor, would just be nice to him. You know how we all be nice to each other, right? No big deal. And he was like, yeah, your girl keep flirting with me. I said, I'll tell her good people. But yeah, she got, like, I guess he was trying to figure out if she was serious or not. And I said, well, Taylor's nice, Anyway, remember when he got angry? It wasn't even nothing serious. And he threw that shit. Yeah, you didn't say that. They just disagreed about some point. And this nigga said, you didn't say that when you was all on my dick, though.
Yeah.
That nigga said that.
Yeah.
Wow, I was shocked that he said that. I'm like, Taylor have always been on his side saying Big J is good, Big J is cool. And this nigga straight went gutter. That's some gutter ass shit right there. That's some teenage ass shit right there.
Is that Manosphere?
Huh?
Is that Manosphere?
That's I told you he sounded like Manosphere if you just listen to him.
Did he even try to call
that's who
her
he
and
always
apologize?
fussing with, huh?
Is it, did he try to hit her up and apologize, or he just said fuck it?
I was like, damn, that's cool. Like we was, remember me and Devastating, and even Taylor went off on him. Like, of course she gonna do, but she was a strong black woman, right? But he was like, yeah, but you didn't say that last week when you was on my bed. What? My mouth dropped.
Oh yeah.
When he did that, it changed my outlook on him. And so I treated McCartney, as you can see, sometimes I don't be giving a damn. Right? I feel like they be showing their real self. It comes out. A man who told, you like, what does that even mean? You ain't disagree with me last week when you was on my dick though. And was she on his dick? Why would you say some shit like that? To embarrass her. And that's children do that. Grown men don't do no fucking shit like that. Grown men might do some fucked up shit, but that right there, man, that was also fucked up shit right there. And then but there's been other things too. Like for instance, let's say Taylor was interested, right? But he would go there by RBR and he's hitting on other women. Like, dude, if you like a particular woman, you do not hit on other women and play that shit in front of her with other women. You know, that's one thing you don't do. That's some fuck shit right there. Because then now the woman who may have been interested in you, she pulls away. She's like, oh, he playing with her. He must be interested in her. So, I don't know. This is why I say this internet shit is finicky. And this internet shit, this apps, all that shit. It's best to just meet people and get to know them and go from there. Watching each other on the internet, you know what I mean? People they know where you go. They could be watching the clouds while you're sitting there. This shit could be all fucked up. Nigga, I know when my son and his and my grandson's mother, when they was dating, man, he had to block her. Because if somebody liked this picture, she would go and find out who that woman is. I remember having discussions with her. I'm like, it's just Instagram. And she was like, nah, Instagram is big. Instagram likes mean something. I said, likes mean something? Because I get many likes on my shit, you know. I got lots of likes on my pictures and videos. I didn't know that meant nothing. What it mean? It just means that they gave me a compliment. That's all as far as I'm concerned. Nah. And I remember she broke up with him over somebody else liking his photo. And my son I would consider my son to be mean, y'all. And when I say mean, he wouldn't say anything mean, but you know, like some of you men are, where if a woman break up with you or told you to get out, you just get up and go. We women think that's mean, because we feel like if I break up with you, but you really like me, you're supposed to want to fight for the relationship. Like you're supposed to be like, but that's how we women think. Now, I know you men think differently, but this is how women think though. So you ever heard where she told him to get out, and when he's leaving, she jumped in front of him to stop him from going out? I've done that before. I've done that to hubby before. Like, get out. Get the fuck out. And then his ass just get up and start walking like downstairs to go to the door, and my ass be like, nah, that nigga ain't going no fucking way. Go and jump in front of the door and like, where you going? You told me to get out. And then I start fussing. So
so you just gonna leave?
Hey, where you been?
I was here the other night.
Oh, I've been missing you. I was like, what? In my mind, I was like, what is free to win?
You know, I done started back going to work, so my times to come up usually be like evening time.
Oh, okay. School have started back up. That's right. Not here. It hasn't started up back here yet. Starts, I think, this week coming though.
Yeah, it started back for us last week on Wednesday, but we went back on like a week before. So I've been getting my classroom prepared and stuff like that.
Oh, you got some pictures of the classroom? Because you told me how you had to get things set up. When you get a chance, take pictures for me.
Okay, I'm gonna take, you know what, this year I was real like jinky with the pictures. I usually post them on my school website and stuff like that. But I'm gonna make sure tomorrow, if you online, I'm gonna hit you in the back chat and let you see my room.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I want to see the room, because I know you the first to explain that y'all have to have certain things posted. I always thought the school did that. I didn't know the individual teachers did it.
Yes, ma'am. I just left the stores today. I bought some stuff from Amazon, and then I took it back because I wanted like the galaxy type of theme, but I had some stuff previously, and I was like, if I do the galaxy theme, that means I got to change everything. So I was just like, no, I'm not going to do that. So what I did, I just went with multi-colors, just different colors everywhere.
Oh, okay, I got you. Yeah.
Because my desk was red. So I was basically my room is yellow, green, and red with some blue in there.
Oh, okay, I got you. Yeah. Do they come and grade those things, or how does it work? Do they come and tell you got to put stuff up?
Yes, we get I'm sorry, go ahead, ma'am.
No, I was saying, let's say you started, they let you know ahead of time the things you got to go do and what you got to put up. Is that what they do?
No. First year teachers never know exactly what they should have on their wall. But when you're an experienced teacher, you know already what they have on your wall. So I've been teaching now for 4 years, so I knew what to have on my walls. But my first year, I didn't know.
Oh, okay. I got you.
We usually get a list. Like after our RTO, it's like our return to work weeks without the students. We'll get a list then, and then they could go off of that list. But you got other veteran teachers that come in your class and be like, hey, you need this and you need that. So usually nobody's in the blind because it's always somebody looking out.
Yeah, that's good. How the kids coming out? They coming out good?
Ms. Baum, I got my same kids from last year. I got 20 of my same kids from first grade, and I got 6 new kids. So I'm capped at 26. I got 26 kids, and I had the most wonderful time just seeing them because it was my kids' first time seeing me wear jeans, and it was just, oh my God, because I always wore skirts all the way down to my ankles. And so it was a real good experience. Like, I don't know, I'm just in love with them kids all over again.
Yeah. I know, young kids love their teachers, man. That's true.
Ms. Baum, the last few days, I wear an apron to work, like a small apron. I got so many notes in my apron. I love you. So beautiful. You know what I mean? Like, kids are the sweetest things ever.
Yeah, that's cool, man.
Yeah.
When they love you, man, that's a good sign that you must be a good teacher,
Damn right.
Yeah, they do. They love me, and I love them too. I got 6 new students, and I made one of my students cry the other day.
Oh, don't make the boo-boos cry.
I got to, because when they being lazy, ain't no sitting in my class without a pencil in your hand. I don't play that.
Oh yeah.
I do not play that. Like a lot of my kids, my new kids, my older kids know me. And I said to them, I say, class, do I make you guys cry? They say, yes. Ain't nobody gonna be in my class and ain't got no pencil in their hand. So it's this one little boy, his mom told me that on open house day, she told me like, oh, he couldn't read. And she was like, he struggled with writing. And she, so I wrote the notes down and I waited until he came into the class. Mom and dad is absolutely oblivious. The boy can read, the boy can write, the boy knows nouns. He doesn't know adjectives and certain things that I wrote down, but he's lazy.
Oh,
That's
and they allow him to be lazy.
Yes.
That's why they don't think he can do it.
Yes, ma'am. That boy can read. That boy can read, and I made him cry on Friday, and I didn't feel bad about him crying because I make a lot of students cry. But I'm just not that teacher, and I explain it to my parents from the jump. I am not that teacher that is a nice person. I'm very authoritative. A lot of them, I give them about me information to let them know that my prior career was law enforcement. So I'm very, like authoritative, and ain't nobody gonna sit in my class and not do no work.
Right.
You just not gonna do that.
Right.
Because I got these kids for the second year, which I feel like is a lot of pressure on me, because these parents agreed for me to be their teacher again. So I know within myself, these parents is expecting that their kids are going to be higher than they was with me before. So that's pressure on me.
Right. Tell me this, do they still have those big fat pencils like they did when I was a kid? Remember Devastating? It was I don't know even if it was a number 2 pencil or not, but it was a big fat one for the little kids.
Yeah, they do. Yeah, they do, but I don't allow them because it tears your pencil sharpener up, and we gotta buy those things. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, okay.
Yeah, so I don't.
Back then they used to remember the pencil sharpener that had the different sizes where you could turn it to the
Yeah, they do. They still got those electric ones. But it's one pencil sharpener that I like that I buy at Staples. And I'm kind of a person that when I like something, I stick with one kind. It's a real good heavy duty pencil sharpener, but it doesn't have the different sizes. So it's just one size, just a regular pencil size.
Yeah. Okay. What grade you teach? Second grade, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, yeah. Okay.
Yeah, second grade this year.
Now you sound happy, so
I am.
That's good. That's good.
Making second graders cry? Damn.
Say it again. What he said?
Is he making second graders cry? Damn.
Yeah, I made first graders cry.
And now she making second graders cry.
And now I'm making second graders cry. You gonna cry in my class.
Nothing wrong with crying. At least they'll learn that it's okay. Get it out, but do that work.
And then when they cry, I encourage them as well. Like positive reinforcement is my number one thing. And I just, I console them and I just tell them, listen, you just can't sit in my class and not do anything. And then, it is what it is. If they tell their parents, then I just have to fight with their parents. And I tell their parents the same exact thing I'm telling y'all. Your kid is not just going to sit in my class and not do any work. Sorry. You could go ahead and get another teacher. I'm fine with that. Because I got a waiting list for kids to be in my class. Because I'm at a charter school. So there's a waiting list.
Oh, a charter school.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. Well, I'm glad to see you back. Stop by, make sure, because I start missing y'all after a while. I'd be like, damn, I ain't see so and so. I ain't see. I haven't seen Just Jay over here. I did see her over there, on another panel. I hadn't seen
And
you.
you know, Ms. Baum, I just have to apologize to you for that Just Jay situation because
You ain't got
it kind
listen. You ain't
of
got.
like you were through into it.
You ain't got to
And,
apologize to adults. We all adults.
and you ain't had nothing to do with it. It was all everybody else. It wasn't even you.
No, but you ain't got to apologize. That's the thing about we just need to, whatever happened. I didn't think it was that serious. Just let it go and keep ticking.
Yeah,
Nope,
but
ain't got-
I be in them clouds when I'm on a break. I jump on and I listen to y'all, and then I get off my break. But when I get off in the evening, I always get in the chat and say good evening, because the one thing I always wanted, even from the summer, is that just seeing your channel grow and people be able to hear you is what's up with me.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, no, I just you ain't got to apologize for nothing over here, man. We good, everything good. I like hearing the different. Listen, we got different personalities, different people, different topics, different. Everybody offers something over here. That's what I like.
Yeah, so my class, we doing this thing, like I have this I bought this doorbell. It's like something that you plug in and it has a controller on it. And me and the kids, we pick the ringtone. So once the ringer go off, I count down to 5, count down from 5, and they have to freeze and they get a point. So it's me versus them. And by the end of the week, if I get the most points, then they got to write rules on Friday all afternoon. But if they win, then they win. Like this week, it's going to be an icy party. Last week, they got ring pops because it was only 3 weeks. So they won last week. So they were real good, like really, really good. I did a whole lot of different things this year with my kids, because my main objective is just to make sure that the parents is pleased with what I'm giving their children. That's most important to me.
Yeah.
May I
Go ahead.
say happy school year?
Thank you, Mela.
Yeah. I didn't even notice that, because the summer went by so fast.
It did.
It really went. Y'all, is it a holiday about to come up, or did I miss it?
Labor Day.
Yeah.
Labor
When is
Day.
that? When is that?
The first Monday in September.
Oh, September. Okay. Yeah. So school don't open here until Labor Day. Right. The Labor Day, right after Labor Day.
Oh, okay.
So the kids still have some more time here to be out.
So they must be get out later in June.
Yeah, they do. Yeah.
Okay.
So, Leaky just turned 3 on Friday. So
Friday was what, the 12th?
Yeah.
My oldest son's birthday was the 11th.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah, I was looking in the chat and I remember you saying, because I was in the chat that day and he was like, your son's birthday and then your grandson's birthday like 4 days after. I was like, boom, all surrounded by Leos. Wow.
Yep.
Shit, I
My
can't
mom
believe
was
it's
a
been 3
Leo.
years already.
My mom's birthday actually was the end of July.
And that's so funny that mules say that, because down south where I was raised, and we would say that, wow.
Yeah.
Shit, I can't believe it's been 3 years.
So next year he's able to get in VPK. Or do y'all have that for 4-year-olds in your city?
I think you only got like pre-K here, and I think that's only if you qualify, and which means usually by income.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, in my city, you can still pay for them to go. And I encourage all parents to make sure their kids go to VPK because once they get in kindergarten, those kids already know how to hold pencils and know how to write and stuff.
Yeah, Leaky know how to write his name already.
Oh, he on point then.
Yeah, he 3. He know, he know all the colors, all the numbers. He was counting by 10s, 5s, to 100. He know how to even count
he ready
backwards.
for first grade.
Yeah, Leaky been doing this since before he been counting since he was 1. Before he turned 1. My baby's smart, man.
Yeah.
He doing we doing mathematics now. He'll say 4 minus 2 equals 2.
I was just about to say that to you, Miss Baum. If he doing all that, do addition and subtraction with him.
Yeah, that's what he's doing now. And you know who really teaching him with that shit? Even though I do, I'll make a rap song and I'm teaching him. Like he just turned 3 the other day, and I said, "What is your name?" And he's speaking complete sentences. I'm not sure if you ever noticed. Like I said, "What's your name?" He said, "My name is Malik."
I don't know. So, I don't know. Like one time he was on there when he was listening to the beats, and I remember like you had your CD book out, and it was almost as if Leaky was standing there and you was trying to remember a CD and you couldn't find it, and he looked like he was standing there trying to find it for you.
He was. He right there with me.
I was like, this boy is actually trying to help his grandma. Girl. I was like, whoa.
Leaky is smart. And he's been speaking in complete sentences. Like I asked him, what color is this? He said, this is color red. This is color blue. So it's, how some people live. And I don't know if that's a good thing or not, because I need to look. I said I was going to look it up. Because how some kids, you ask them what color and they'll just say blue. But he says, this is color blue. I said, what color is this? This is color pink. And then when he started busting out with mauve, I was like, damn, I ain't learned mauve until I was months later. You know what I mean? Like I only knew the primary colors, but he know teal and lime and mauve, and I'm like, God damn. You learn that.
That's actually really, really high, because I have second graders that don't know like lime and mauve, and I have second graders that don't know those colors. So it was a little boy that had a color, and it was sea green, and he was like, I almost said my name. He was like, hey, Miss such and such, is this blue? But it had a green and a blue tint to it. And I was like, no, that's a sea green. I say, have you ever been to the beach and you seen the sea? I had to explain it to him. So he didn't understand that color either.
Yeah, we can know all them weirded, mixed up colors. And that's because, he got a tablet. And I bought him all these little apps that teach him to learn, teaches him. He's been learning since as soon as he was able to touch the tablet. I've been showing him things. And he loved to learn. Like when y'all hear him laughing and stuff, if you listen to his tablet, it's all learning stuff. We don't look at no cartoons. The cartoons is about learning. If it is a cartoon, it's teaching him something. And he loved it. He loved to learn. So we
like they have this site called Kahoot. Kahoot is like like a gaming site, right? And Kahoot, you could make a program. You can make a program, and then he can battle you versus him, and whoever wins, you know what I mean? Like it could be like a prize type thing. You know what I mean? It's called Kahoot. And a lot of parents don't realize that them kids being online and using that technology, they do the same thing in school. They're required to do that, an hour in reading and an hour in math. So if you're doing that with your kids already at home, your kid's gonna be aware and gonna be ahead.
Yeah.
The only thing I say about it is to make sure that we don't teach our kids text talk. Like instead of writing a full word picture out, we write pic and get them used to writing shorthanded text. Because when it comes to writing and grammar, that's where I'm starting to see the difficulties.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no. Right now he's just writing his name. And I made a song teaching him how to spell his name. You know, so I make a rap for everything. And before you know it, he knows it. You know, and yeah, and so he writing his name right now. So he's not writing his name. I guess we're gonna start on the address, you know, so he'll know the address. So
or make sure that he knows y'all phone numbers, number one. Important phone numbers. If he can memorize grandma, mama number, memorize mama number and daddy number, you at a good place. Because if someone say, if anything ever happens and somebody need to call really quick and that baby knows his mama number, oh, he's good to go.
Yeah. And he got a great memory. He look at something once and then he come back and repeat it. He does that to movies and his little things he watched that's teaching him. That's like he be acting it out. And so I'm like I've been saying this since he was young. He is very highly intelligent.
Most of us Leos are.
When he was like 3, so he started to walk. In that walk I showed, I had a video alive where he was 4 months. And I put him in a walker, you know, because I would just put him there so I could feed him, because it would hold him up so he wouldn't have to be on my lap. And legally started to walk across the room in that thing. I think there's a video of it. And people was, well, it was on another channel. I'm not sure if I put it back over on this channel, but people was talking about, that's just terrible. You made that baby walk. I said, made him walk? What the hell I make him walk? How they gonna say I made him walk? I wasn't nowhere near him.
I did that with both of my boys. When we was living in a certain part of Florida, I had a house that had hardwood floors, and I would put my sons in a walker, and I was busy or something like that, or had my second child. My oldest will be right behind me in that walker.
Yeah,
sliding all across the floor.
Yep. Legally was 3 months, and we was downstairs, me, him, his mom, and his sister. I was cooking, so that's why I put him in in the walker, so he could just hold his head up, and just be there. And he started walking across the room. We hurry up. We were laughing and pulled out our phones to record him walk across that floor in that walker. Okay. I remember he was younger than that when I put him in his swing. I bought a swing for him, and he didn't like it swinging. Legally grabbed the side of the swing and just held it.
My
so
son did the same thing. Held it with one arm like they was a beast.
Yes.
He
did that shit at like 3 months.
Too.
He was like, and then I showed everybody one time. It was a live stream. I don't think I have it anymore. I may have to exit that. So he had one of those gates. It's one of the gates you put around him. So that if you want to keep him in one area while I was in the kitchen, I put the gate around him. So, he won't go and get under nothing. Legally, we just push the gate to go where he wanted to go. Like this big ass gate, and he's moving it. And I was laughing. I was like, y'all, we can't stop him. He'll follow me by pushing the gate, because it would be like 6 pieces all attached together. I'm not sure if you know what I mean, but he would stand up. He didn't even really know how to walk. He was holding on to the gate, and then he would just start pushing it to go where he wanted to go.
Yeah, my boys was like that too. When it came to them being in a swing, my boys would grab one hand and stop that thing from swinging. They did not like the swing. And I was looking at the video that you did the other night of this little gadget of a newborn baby, and they getting rocked as if they like listening to the heartbeat of a parent and rocking.
Oh yeah.
My kids would have never.
Yeah.
My boys was not some still babies. Like my firstborn, no cap, it scared me to death. I had a crib, and his crib was right next to my bed, but we had the side down because we thought that he couldn't roll. My baby, it had to be the Most High, which is a woman to me, that some kind of way my blanket fell on the tile in between our bed and his crib. He flipped over and fell on the floor, and he fell on the blanket, and he was like 2 months. I couldn't even believe that he rolled over like that.
Oh yeah, that's how smart they are, huh? Because I was shocked too. Watch this. Let me show you something. Let's see if I can. This is on his birthday. So I took him outside. We playing, right? You'll see it in a second. We playing, and I took him on the swing. He didn't want to go home.
He is so cute. He is so handsome. Oh, look at that cute little hairline. He's sleepy.
Yeah, look, that's the first one. Look at the second.
Miss Bomb, I don't know how his mama look, but I'm sure she pretty fucking pissed off that child looked like you. That boy looked like you. That looked like your child.
Look at him, y'all. He knocked out, just dead sleep. That was his birthday. We're gonna take him. We thinking about Sesame Place. That's what it's called. Yeah, we're not sure yet. But his birthday party is gonna be when his sister get back. His sister is with her dad, so waiting for her to get back. So he got somebody to play with when we take him wherever we taking him. So, but he knocked out. But yeah, he's smart. So what I did wrong, he was all good. I was pushing him high. He was having a ball. And then I decided to play with him. I put the music in my ears and started rapping to him. And when I started rapping to him, Wiggly fell asleep. And that is how I put him to sleep, if I start singing and rapping to him. So I shouldn't have did that. So as soon as I started doing that, he started dozing off.
Yeah, I noticed the other night when you was, interacting with him, that your singing does make him, like calm and want to fall asleep. But when you had them beats playing, little baby boy was like, forget sleep.
I know, yeah.
I hear the music. And he got a whole ear for music.
Yes, he loved music. Ever since they brought him home, I was singing patterns to him, teaching him about patterns and numbers and colors. And I made a song called the Poopy Doopy. Like he was because he was poopy, and I was singing songs to him. I lost all those videos when I lost that last account. Because I was doing them live, it would be live. So.
But not like to change the subject, just want to catch up, Ms. Bomb, since you online, because most people come up here when you here. But my son's birthday was August 11th, and I'm actually like at this point, like I don't have anything bad to say about a black man right now because my kid's father actually like did the most, apologized and you know what I mean, like came through, did everything. Like it was amazing this weekend. I finally had a few days off. He took the boys, he caught the plane where I am and like did the most, like a lot.
That's good.
I was shocked. And you know, I said to him, you know what? I may be upset at him and how things may have turned out, but if he continue to do like what he did this weekend, I ain't got shit to say. My boys had a magnificent time. They went and seen their grandma on their family all on their Haitian side, and they had a ball. He bought hella shoes. And you know, my oldest boy just turned 17. He wears size 11. His shoes is 150 and higher. Damn. He bought him 3 pairs of shoes. You know what I mean? Like, not saying like it's about the money thing, but just the attention that he gave and the apologies that he gave. You know, I just feel really, really, really good that, you know what I'm saying? Maybe we can co-parent and coexist correctly. Like, what the hell? Maybe these black men is getting the clue.
Some of them are, but you know, I'm glad that yours doing better though. That's good. But you know,
yeah, he really did. He did a lot this weekend, like stuff I didn't even have to do, and it was just so relieving. And then I actually went in my mind, and I was just like, I think that's what really made me the most bitter about my divorce and me being a single mom is that I realized later on what my husband had brought to the table. He was the person that would take the kids out. I was allowed to have a free period in time. You know what I mean? Everything wasn't so stressed out on me. And this weekend, he did that. Yeah. I was just like, wow, thank you, Jesus.
No, that's right.
Oh, my Lord. So when I jumped on your panel the other night, I had done lost my voice. And I was cussing everybody out because I was child-free. You know, I was feeling good. I had drunk 2 glasses of wine. Like I just drunk a glass of wine just now. So I was just, you know, I was like, you know what? I want to give a shout out to those men. It doesn't matter to some women. You could have been absent from your child's life, but guess what? You're not dead. You're not dead. And you can still fix it. Fix it. Fix it with your children. Fix it. Because they still have extra life before they're actually fully grown. Because us as Black people, we gotta be mindful. We shouldn't be putting our kids out at 18. My son is about to graduate at 17.
Right.
So that means what I mean?
Do you hear when people be trying to say, yeah, her son's live with her? And I'm like, what's the difference between 17 and 18? And why would you even kick them out? Like, if they want to go and they go, you know, that doesn't mean you're going to not, they still get jobs, right? And
it's the funny thing, Miss Baum, because my son is not in a position to get a job because he's an athlete. He's at school way later. You know what I mean? He getting out of school 6:30, 7 o'clock because he's an athlete.
No, I mean when he turned 18, you know, someone be like, when they turn 18, they gotta go. And I'm like, why would I kick my sons out? It's not like It's not like they messing up me and they baddie groove. I ain't messing up their groove. You know, if
I'm not kicking my kids out for nothing. I want my kids to leave my house being financially secure enough to purchase a home. My son my 17-year-old has a girlfriend that they just swear to God they are so in love, and I don't infringe on that. You know, she's an excellent girl. I've met her. You know, she's a beautiful girl. Who knows what we'll make out of it? But I don't want him to leave out my home and not be able to purchase his own home and to be financially secure. You know what I mean? I'm not trying to have my son living with me till he's 30, but I mean, at least until he get out of college.
Right.
And then he can make that determination. You know what I mean? Like, us Black people, we got to give our children a chance to make it.
Exactly. Listen, if my son end up, because my oldest is 20, well, my youngest just turned 26. So the oldest is 28 now, right? Both of them still live here. And they doing well. And when they want to move out, because I keep telling them to buy a house. They keep wanting to buy cars. I'm like, look, buy a house. So their credit is good, right? They have good jobs. And I guess it's just up to them just buying a house. Once they figure out where they want to be, they keep claiming they want to go down south, right? They never claiming they're going to go together. They're going to move together, the two boys, right? But
oh my God, isn't that a mom's dream? Don't you dream that your boys move together and love each other and take care of each other? Is that just me?
No, I thought that was cool.
Yeah.
But the issue is one of them have a son. One don't, one do. So, and you know, when they was originally about to do this, they always about to move out right before she, you know, his girlfriend and they got pregnant, should I say. And of course, you know, my sons wanted to move out with girls. I convinced him not to do that. I'm like, that's a bad idea, right? Because it was a bad idea.
It is.
They got to be stable. They got to be in stable relationships, not no relationship where they're breaking up every couple of months. Because I told him it's gonna ruin your credit. Because
you know, Ms. Baum, ever since my boys been young boys, I've always told them this, and you can tell me if I'm wrong for saying this. I've always said this. Your wife is a benefit. If you cannot provide her all of the necessities without her working, you don't need a wife. That's what I always told them. I always told them, you should be able to provide for your wife, your children, your family. Be in anything that your wife bring is additional. It's not required. It's additional.
No, that's a good thing. But you know, in today's society, it really does take two incomes. Unless your son gonna wait until he's older. Right?
Yeah,
because he's not gonna make that money young. Like, let's say him and his girlfriend decide to get married next year.
Oh my God, I die.
He ain't gonna be making the money to, you know, to be able to have her stay at home.
But what I have always done, and I'm not saying this to any other parent, but I've always had certain things in different accounts for my children. I've always built up on their account, and it was always mentally, I thought it was always for their college fund. But I just want my sons to be, their wife to be an addition, a benefit and not a requirement. Because I would rather for my sons to stay with me as long as they could to be the best man that they possibly can to their wife and children. Even if they 26 like your son and 28, I mean, they living with you, but I'm sure that they got their full-time jobs. They able to save way more money. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Why put them out there and and then if you think about it, our kids that we're raising right now, we're actually the ones that's telling them to go to college and get those high earning degrees.
Right, right. Yeah, I just don't take my. No, I agree. Oh, they had chicken nuggets? I don't do that. Why you tell me? I don't want to mess anything up. What you mean? You didn't look? You had all the stuff upstairs, right? As you can see. Okay, sorry about that, y'all. I'm coming down here so I'm bored of something real quick. No, yeah, no. Hey, look, every family is different. What I'm saying is my house is big enough for my kids to be here. I don't be knowing if they home or not, unless my grandson is here. My oldest son, I don't even see him much. You know, I actually hadn't seen him in 2 weeks until like when it was. I saw him Friday. But before that, I hadn't seen him in 2 weeks. He lived here. His room is on the 3rd floor. I wouldn't even see my youngest if it wasn't for my grandson.
Right. Mm-hmm. And one thing my mama always told me, she said, make sure you give your boys the things that they need so they don't feel like they need to go out and steal it.
Right.
She always said that to me, always. She said, you see them boys standing up there at the stove? And you know, my mama, old school, my mama older than you. And she always feel like she always is more extra hard on the women because you know, my mama almost 60, you know, that age group, y'all were harder. I can't say you because you only got boys.
Yeah,
but
I love my nieces.
Much harder on the girls. And my mom just always say, you see them boys standing up there in the corner? It's because they mammy ain't giving what they wanted. And I used to get offended by her saying that because I used to be like, well, I go out and get it and blah, blah, blah. And my mom just had a whole spiel was, girls, my friends is this and, how she felt about it. But I do see with boys, you have to make sure they have the necessities because some kind of way in their mind, they will do something to get what they want and it may be illegal.
So I guess you gotta take out the spirit as well. Yeah, well, I'm hoping they don't do nothing illegal. I think the girls doing illegal shit too now. You just gotta make sure you keep your kids, that's when they're young. So you just gotta keep them out of trouble. That's all. It's both boys and girls, but yeah, you boys are a little more rougher,
I ain't got no daughters. I only got 2 boys. Wish I had a daughter, but I ain't got no daughter. So I don't know how it feels to raise a daughter.
Yeah. Yeah, look, children are children, you know what I'm saying? Boys, girls, they all different. I had some cousins who were girls who was rough when they were young, stealing too and shit. Not one that listened to their mom.
I ain't gonna count Miss Baum. I was a stealer too when I was young. Oh, Jesus, J.C. Penney can prosecute me, okay? I was a whole stealer.
She said she was stealing.
When I was a young girl, yes, ma'am.
I guess I'm gonna do black. Let me see. So what you got planned besides work? You got anything planned for Labor Day coming up?
I don't know if you're talking to me, Ms. Bum, but I don't have anything planned because like I'm just now learning to like celebrate holidays and stuff like that. Like my biggest accomplishment was me wearing jeans at my job. Because you know I'm coming out of Hebrew Israelite-ism.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
Okay. So how you felt with your jeans on? How you felt? How it felt?
I was nervous. I was so socially awkward. I was so nervous. But everybody just kept like telling me how good I looked. And it was overwhelming. But it was overwhelming, to be honest. It was very overwhelming.
How about the kids? How did they feel? I'm talking about your kids.
Yeah, well, my son, my youngest son, he said to me while I was in my classroom, we were getting ready to leave, and he was like, "Mom, you look so good." He said, "I thought you would look weird in pants, but you look good." So it was. I'm still on that kind of high. The fact that I actually wore jeans to school. So I think the next big holiday will probably be Christmas, where I'm like really overly excited because I wasn't able to ever celebrate it.
Oh, okay. So it's gonna be like, so this is gonna be your first Christmas?
Yeah.
Period. Oh no, that's cool.
Take note that the
that's cool.
Screws and the scale screw that's
yeah.
They're different.
It'll be my first Christmas. That I don't.
So last Christmas you didn't celebrate it?
No, ma'am. I haven't celebrated Christmas in about. I've been celebrating 8 years. I haven't celebrated Christmas in 7.
Wow. So this is like your first year leaving the church.
Yes, ma'am.
Wow. Okay.
I left the church. I said a year ago, but that was incorrect. I left the church about 2 years ago. No, wait. I left the church 2 years ago. No, okay. Let me explain the timeline. I was in the church for 4 years. 2 years, I was still indoctrinated, but I couldn't make it to them because they were so far. So I still fellowshiped and sent my arms in online. So I was still considered active. Now, the last 2 years is how I've been evolving into myself.
Yeah. Okay. Just figuring it out, getting it all together.
And thinking I ain't gonna go to hell if I wear a pair of pants. I'm gonna go to hell, Miss Ball.
Well, that's deep, you know. That is so deep.
Are you watching Dateline?
I'll be in the background. Why? Did it knock me off or something?
Nah, I was trying to figure out what he was watching.
Oh, yeah, shit. I came downstairs and brought something to make a purr. Let's see. Things will go.
Hey, Miss Mule. How about you get on the panel, Miss Mule? I tell everybody. If nobody knows, my computer is my also my work.
Hey, free.
Hey, Miss Mule. My computer is connected to my job, and I got a security update where I cannot access StreamYard at all. On my computer, I cannot access StreamYard. That's why I'm okay with hitting your panel, Ms. Bond, because it's Zoom, and you know that educators, professionals, and everybody use Zoom.
Right.
So I'm allowed to get on Zoom, but I cannot get on StreamYard at all.
And we're gonna go ahead and take in.
Yeah, because it's not that secure neither.
Free.
StreamYards
Just a word of advice. I don't use that school laptop for anything. On with
No,
YouTube.
my
Please don't.
my laptop is
No. Yeah, it
no,
can. Let me tell you, it's
I use
encrypted.
my
It could be
personal.
tracked.
Yeah, no, I use my personal computer. I have my personal MacBook computer that they set up at the school. That's why it's like that. I actually brought in my personal computer. I don't have the school, but I have their security system on my computer.
Yeah.
And the reason why I did it is because the security is off the chain. It blocks everything.
Yeah, that's good. Make sure you ain't nobody getting in your system. Hey, Mew, what you been up to, Mew?
I was just not finishing the stream, bound.
Oh, okay. What you been talking about?
I was just talking about this madness on YouTube, but what y'all talking about? I came over here and I heard free congratulations for breaking free from that bullshit. Because let me tell you something. You would never go to hell for wearing pants. And I'm telling you, with God of all the gods, you heard me?
Yeah.
Listen, ain't no God gave us all this wisdom in our brain, able to make us think, and they don't want you to think. Ain't no gods like that. I'm telling you, all this man-made religions, we got to get away from that shit. We got to get away from it.
You know, Miss Mule, I even like during the day, if I go through something and I want to start like praying within my mind, they say that you can't pray because you don't have a covering over your head. So you have to like put on something over your head in order to pray, even if you having a bad day.
Free. They not God, baby. They can't tell you they can't talk for God. If you wanna pray, pray. If you wanna cry, cry. If you wanna shout, shout. That's that slavery. They want to tell you what you gotta do to be closer to God. And all God says, come closer to thee. That's it.
Yeah,
you ain't gotta do nothing else.
And
don't do nothing else. And all of the religions. Listen, the Prophet Muhammad, when he first got his vision, who he had to go to? He had to go to Khadijah, his wife, to interpret those dreams, right? In every religion, who they had to go to for help? It was a man who was given a prophecy, but they had to go to a woman to lead them to the salvation, to the help. If it's any religion that's teaching you anything else, it is unnatural. It is unnatural without the woman. So you can believe in all of the religions and shit out the shit. All the bullshit that ain't got a woman involved or a woman in a hierarchy, it's a lie. It is a lie. It's a lie from Satan itself.
Yeah, but you know,
all of them, girl. All of them, and I believe in none of them. All in and none at the same time.
Miss Mule, I was under that indoctrination for 4 years, and it was a lot. It was a lot. And even right now to this day, you will still hear me say, oh, Jesus. I do not, Bomb, you had said something the other night where I like took notes of it. And you was like, I don't disrespect other people's religion. I just say I don't believe in that. And it was last night, actually. I was listening in the clouds. And you're right. I think I need to mature to the point not to tell people, fuck Jesus, fuck this, and fuck that, and fuck you too, bitch. You know what I mean? And, respect them and not say, fuck your Jesus. You know what I mean? So I did listen to your advice last night, Miss Mom. I was listening from the clouds. And I'm like, you know what? She right. I shouldn't just say that off real.
Oh, girl, girl, you really gotta stop that shit. Because guess what? Jesus had good teaching. Let me tell you how they always say, take the good point, which you agree with. Take the good teachings, and let me tell you, anything that don't feel right to you ain't right with God.
Jesus
and that's
is
just
black
simple
male
as it is.
worship. Period. To me,
No, let me tell you, it's how you take it. Listen,
hey,
if
let
it's
her,
a
let,
good,
her, let her believe what she
listen,
wants. We got the right to believe what she wants.
If it's
and
good,
she got a reason for what she believes.
I believe, just like Bob said, I make me an altar, I get my messengers, and I send it up to oh yeah. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah.
But guess what? That's a good one, baby. That's a good one. I believe in all the gods. You ain't telling me shit. That's a good one. Shit, I got all of them. I'm covered. You heard me? Because one of them got to be right. Shit. Y'all rolling the dice.
I just, you know, even when Verbal was talking about Jehovah's Witnesses, when she did that, you know, she gave her experience. I wasn't able, like when Mela, and I think it was maybe Mela and Just Jay or some other people on the panel, and they were asking me about the Hebrew Israelite, and I couldn't answer it as well as Verbal did. Verbal Jehovah Witness is exactly Hebrew Israelite. It's exactly the same. It's exactly the same. She said some things that triggered the fuck out of me.
But listen, you got the right to believe what you want to believe. And that's what I say. I understand when people want to come and tell us what to believe, people got to stop doing that. Because, you know, I don't believe in the God they believe in. You know what I'm saying? And usually when people do that, they come to beat you over the head with it anyway. You see what I'm saying?
Miss Baum, when I heard that you said you had an altar, I was sitting in the house like, ah, like I was.
No, I don't have an altar. I think that's Mew who have an altar. What I have is what I have
several altars.
Yeah.
No, Miss Baum, didn't you say you had an altar?
No, she has several altars. I have I'll show it to you one day.
Okay.
But no, it's not an altar. No.
Do you kneel beside it?
No. No.
Do you have...
It's a woman.
Yes.
It's a woman. Yeah.
Yes.
It's women. As a matter of fact.
Is it too personal to ask you who's your woman?
No, I'm just about to do something right now. I'll show it to you in a few. I'm about to start this.
Mine
machine.
is Oye. And Nana Buku. From honestly, Miss O taught me about Nana Buku because that's her mother, and I taught myself about Nana Buku, and then I was able to school myself on a lot more.
Can I just say one thing to you, Mule? I mean, not Mule, girl. To the wind. You know, you ever looked into your own self, though?
You said what?
Have I looked into my own self?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, I was saying, I never went to sleep.
I would suggest that you start praying.
No, you didn't know?
For your own self, over your own self. And I promise you, you'll get more enlightenment from that than anything else. If you start really meditating over yourself, lighting candles for yourself.
Yes, I do.
You'll get more answers that way.
Yes, ma'am.
Because I'm telling you, we're not supposed to be followers of nobody.
Nobody.
We're supposed to be followers of self.
Yes, ma'am. I agree.
God is in everybody's self.
I have looked into myself and actually purchased different types of books. Because one thing about it is that I don't like to have a revelation and don't have something to back it up and be able to read about it and understand about it. I'm reading this book, Orishas. I'm reading Hoodoo, and I'm reading certain different books. But yes, I think that I've questioned myself, but the place that I'm
studying hoodoo is good because it teaches you about a lot of herbs and roots.
Yeah,
so it teaches you a lot of herbs. Voodoo is good too.
Yeah,
voodoo is very spiritual. All of those religions are good. I don't knock none of them.
I believe in hoodoo, not voodoo. Voodoo.
But you know who you need to believe in? The wind. Pray.
Yes.
I'm telling you, you're gonna be your own leader. I'm telling you. All those answers gonna come to you. I was praying for extra money because I really want to quit my job. Man, when I tell you this was about 3 years ago, 4 years ago, all kind of little ideas that came in my head since then. You know, you have to start meditating on yourself and praying to yourself and asking God for the greatest God who's gonna help you to show itself. And you know what? These are man-made religions. Y'all sitting up here calling people by all their names. We don't know if this their real names because it was regional, right? So if you lived in China, your God would have been Buddha or whoever, Hindu. You would have been a different religion. You in this country, you're born here, you're gonna be born into whatever the mass society's major religion is. So I look at religions as more regional than actual spiritual. You understand? So
yes, I look at religion as bondage.
They are, man. If they are,
It's
if
bondage.
that's what you are, if that's all you can do to satisfy your life. You know, I think if you start thinking of yourself and just trying to be with those religions, the good parts. You know, I think morality is in each other, is inside ourselves, right? I don't need a book to tell me not to go kill somebody for something stupid. I don't need a book to tell me that because I have that kind of God in me.
But that's your morals.
A lot of people
don't have the same morals.
Yeah, but you don't need a book or a religion to teach you these kindness acts. That's it.
Some people do. Some people
no, they
do,
don't.
Miss Mule.
No, they don't.
Yes,
if they're
they
that
do.
dumb that they need a book, then they ain't worthy.
Some people do.
Hey, Bomb.
Miss Bomb, you pretty.
She very good, pretty.
Well, her light, bright, damn near white. No, I'm just playing.
Mule.
Jesus.
Mule.
But them
Are you
pretty
into
eyes,
male
those
gods
Hey,
too, or
honey.
just gods?
light
Of
skin.
course. I think there's male guys, there's female guys, there's all kinds.
Okay.
Yeah, all of them. I'm telling you, let me tell you something. These here people eat all over the world, y'all. Could not have been wrong. I mean, it don't matter. The Native Americans was praying to win and all these different guys. Everybody had some type of worship system, right?
I guess y'all
so
from
they couldn't all be
Orleans
wrong. But
look
the
like
thing
that.
is, I think it's so manipulated today. That's all I think. I think some kind of way when Western society, maybe the 13 or 1400s, took over the world. When they took over the world, they manipulated everything to be more on their order of a patriarchy and it just, let me tell you, Silent, when I was in the 3rd grade, I knew I was born Muslim. Okay? My whole family on my dad's side is Muslim, East African. I was in the 3rd grade and I knew these Negroes was lying to me. Because you know why? Too many little boys kept copying off of my test. And you know what I was taught in mosque? Boys are naturally smarter than girls. Girls are less intelligent, naturally. God didn't want girls to be
Hebrews say that too.
So when I kept hearing this from kinder, 1st, 2nd, by the time I was in 3rd grade, I was at home telling my dad, Daddy, why ain't
fat neck crack.
I
And
started
that was the
telling my
generation we
dad,
grew up in.
boys are dumb, Dad. My dad would tell me, don't say that. I'm like, they are. They copy off my paper every day in school. I gotta
think
help
it's
my
a different
brother
generation.
who
Because when
older
I was
than me.
growing up,
Wait, hold on, Silent. I had to
Miss
teach
Bond,
my
we can
brother
see all
his
your
homework.
switching. If you don't want us to see it, we see it. You maybe need to stop sharing your screen if you don't want us to see it.
She know what we saying, honey.
I'm just making sure. I'm sorry.
But no, what I'm saying, Silent, is by the time I was in 3rd grade, I realized my brother, who was older than me, used to ask me to help him with his homework. The little boys in
That
my
bitch
class
look
was
like a
always copying.
marshmallow. This marshmallow head ass bitch.
But you know what I'm saying is, religion really is just to confuse you, for real. But I do believe there's some good in each and every one of them. You just have to find the good and don't worry about all of the other stuff. Anything that don't sit right with your spirit is not from God. That's just the truth. And anything that tell you not man, woman, and child, anything that's man, woman, and the Holy Ghost, or man and man, Father, Son, and Holy Ghost, what a woman is.
It's God, Christ,
that's homosexuality.
Man, woman, and
There's
children.
no God, Christ, man. If it ain't man, woman, and child,
I still want my bag, Miss
it's
Bomb.
homosexual.
I still
It
want
is
my
not of
bag.
any kind of
I'm
deal.
real upset I didn't get my bag on the first day.
Even the old
like I was-
guys, Silent, even the old guys, they had husbands. The women, the old goddesses had husbands, and they made their children with them.
But then I saw, Miss Bomb, that you said that buy the
Study
material
voodoo.
and send
All
it
of
to
the
you.
voodoo gods
I can
and
buy the
goddesses
material
had
and
husbands
send it to
and
you.
wives.
Oh yes,
Why
especially
the Western don't? Why the Western ones don't?
yeah, because you know it's Papa Leva. To get something for him, you got to marry him.
Hey y'all.
But it was women. Yeah, it was women.
Oh,
Papa
yeah,
Legua, you know, that's Haitian. But Papa Legua, I mean, listen, I pour him some vodka. He like that white liquor. He like that white rum, and he like vodka now. I put him a piece of cake and a little drink. He good.
You
So
know,
do you know
this
about
guy
Goon
on the
then too?
screen
Then, huh?
is not an ugly guy. He just need to work out. He need
He
to
got
work out.
titties. Damn, his titties
Yeah.
almost bigger
He
than
need to
mine.
work out.
I am so pissed that his titties sit up like that, and his titties damn near the same size as mine. Damn.
No, he need to work out.
Wait, one of his titties small and one big.
He
I don't
just
know
need
what's going
to
on.
do some this.
Don't make me laugh.
He got some good looking lips.
And then
That's a B
Like his
cup.
skin
I'm a C
color.
cup. He
Don't
wear a
make
B
me
cup.
go.
I'm a C cup. He
Yeah,
a
that's a
size
B cup.
smaller than me. Yeah, that's a B
you,
cup.
I think it's maybe the generational thing because when I was growing up, they was talking about how girls are smarter and how they mature faster than boys. So maybe it was a
That's
generational
still
thing.
true today.
Let me tell you this here.
It's
Girls,
still true today.
listen.
Girls are no.
Silent.
Let me
I'm
tell
not
you,
trying to knock a
girls
man. Hold
are
on,
smarter
free.
in reading.
Let me just say
Okay.
this one thing, and I'm gonna let you finish. Silent. Girls, females, the girls are smarter than boys. It's just natural. They are actually scientifically proven to be smarter than boys.
Yeah, because
But
we more
hold
think
on,
about
you
working
guys
on
are
stuff.
physically stronger than us. And I'm gonna tell you something else. I believe, and this is not scientifically proven. I believe you guys are more tactical than women, but I think women are more calculating than men. So this is why I think men and women are a perfect partnership, right? Because if you get the right woman and the right guy, it's no cracks in their weaknesses, right? But if you get a guy who wants somebody who's just dumb and a follower, then he won't be who he could be, right? Or she won't be who she could be. Because it's a competition. This man wants somebody to be so dumb and weaker. And this is, I think, the downfall of Black people. Because these men are trying to tell you to be somebody that the universe has not ordained you to be. If God, if the spirit's so powerful that created this whole world, thought women were so submissive and dumb, why would they give us a brain to not use it? Why would they make me smart and not want me to be a leader? Not want me to think for my husband and my children or what's best for my family? Now, don't get me wrong. My husband thinks a lot of times for what's best for our family and for me. And I follow him because on certain things, he's a damn genius. My husband is a very smart man. I didn't marry no damn dummy. So on a lot of things, I lean to him. But also, he leans to me on a lot of financial stuff, on a lot of things, because I went to school for that. You understand? So a lot of things he's going to lean to me. So this is what I'm saying is this here bullshit they teaching us on YouTube is just, and in the real world, in these religions, if you study Muslim, if you study Christianity, they are leading you to just a slave mindset to me. That's it.
I don't know, Miss Mule. I kind of feel a different way. I think that a lot of older women think that this is not bleeding into the community, but it is. I understand where you guys come off with this conversation on love and stuff like that, but it's, for me, I see it as the same as online and not online, because I have conversations with men and they speak just like the men online. They speak just like them. So I understand that my older sisters have great marriages, great fathers and brothers and sisters and cousins and
let me just say this
all
here.
that stuff. We
Seek
don't
and you
have
shall
that.
find. If this is the kind of people you are attracted to, you need to move out your circle. My dad used to tell me, if you're the smartest person in your group, you need to find a new group. If you keep on running to the same people, you need to move out there. You need to find a new area, because it's not the people. It's the area that you're choosing. If I'm the smartest person in my circle, I need a whole new circle. Yes, I agree
with that.
Because I like to learn from people and people can learn from me, but I don't want to be the only person in my group with a damn brain.
I'm going to just tell you, sometimes I feel like you and Bong be capping. Why I say that, and I said this before, and I'm not being disrespectful because I respect both of you, but y'all just be capping for these niggas, and it's just not like that no more, Miss Mule and Miss Bong.
You
and
was just talking about how you feel better.
Mela, you too.
And you going back to the same thing. You just felt, okay, never mind.
It's just not like that no more. You know that song? Wait, let me see. You have raptured me. Love don't live here anymore. Ooh, doo, doo.
Your issue is that you have an issue with men and you want everybody to have the same issue.
No,
when you say it's not like that no more, but you know that there's hundreds of people getting married every week.
You know what? I'm glad you said that, Miss Baum, because there was something that you said when me and you had argued. You called me a bitch. I'm just gonna let that go.
Man, never call me no bitch.
No,
I ain't never call nobody no bitch.
I ain't never called you a bitch. I ain't never
You
called
called a lot of people.
I would never call you
people bitches.
I don't call you no bitch.
And wait a minute, and didn't we let that shit go?
Yes, but
so then what you bringing it back for?
Okay, I'm sorry, but
what?
Okay, no, not. I'm getting off that. But it's just different. It's different now. Like
you mean it's different for you
we don't get the men that y'all got.
Well, you're not gonna get the man I got because I'm keeping mine.
Yeah, you
Okay,
keep
but
yours.
I hear that shit, Bob. But Free, let me just say this.
Where's
I
the
love you.
men with the
Hold on, Free.
mindset like
Free,
y'all
can I
men?
just talk to you? No.
Where's
Let me
the
just
men
say
like
this.
y'all
You
men?
can't have mine. Let me just say this.
I don't want y'all men.
No, I understand that. But let me just say this.
But where's the men?
Listen, you're a smart, capable woman, right?
Yes.
You're starting to sound kind of like, and I don't want to offend you because I really like you, Free. I like your personality.
You can say what you
No,
say.
listen. I like your fire. I really do. I like the way you come in and you say shit off the top of your dome. I love that. Yeah. But you starting to sound like Big J. You know what I'm saying? Listen,
Like the female version of Big J.
You don't want to
y'all
put no. I'm saying you say you're celibate, and I respect you for being celibate for 8 years, if that's your choice. But no, Free. Let me just finish. You never let nobody finish. Let me just finish, honey, because this is not no cut or no insult. And I don't ever want you to think I'm really coming at you sideways.
No.
I'm really not. I'm
want
coming
y'all to
at you
speak
as
y'all
a
mind.
sister. No,
Yes.
not just speak my mind. I'm coming at you through love. I promise you.
Yeah,
I think that you
accept
made a
it.
choice because you was in a bad marriage or a bad relationship. And I think you made a choice to say, fuck them niggas. And so for 8 years, you've been celibate and you've been okay with yourself. I think you're coming out of that shell now, and you coming out of it. Now you're misplaced. Listen, I haven't dated in so long.
I'm actually socially very awkward.
But let me tell you, I think I would be really weird if I ever tried to date. If I tried to date today,
yes, ma'am,
Free, it would be no hope for me because I ain't dating in 30 years. I've been with the same man. We've been married, 28 years legally? We've been married 28 years, together 31 years. Girl, you think I have any clue about a damn dating? I don't. I would be like a fish out of water.
That's why,
that because
Ms. Mule, that's why I'm saying to you,
honey, you've been celibate after your marriage, right? By
I'm gonna let
choice.
somebody else
But
talk.
now,
Letitia
you're
is
a fish out of water.
Letitia's been waiting to talk.
Okay, but I just wanted to say that. Dang. Y'all just don't want us to get the let us finish.
I think that's true. That's true.
Right, let me finish. She was saying something, and then Letitia could go ahead. Mew. Hello.
But Mela,
I was just simply saying, Bam, because she hasn't dated in 8 years. It's the same way I think I would be. Oh, you, Bam, you ain't got no real practice with no damn dating no more. You would be awkward. I would be so awkward. I would probably never find another good man because not that they're not out there, but because I wouldn't know what to do in this new society because I've been out of dating for so long. You know what I'm saying? I just think that when people do choose to be celibate and get out of that field, they're not used to it no more. They're out the game. And trying to come back is not something bad about you. Don't get me. I'm not knocking you. What I'm saying is just you don't have that experience no more. That's all I'm saying.
I don't.
I'm gonna go on mute.
And I would say, like, truthfully, I'm very socially awkward. Yeah, very. Truthfully.
Is that the men's fault?
No, not at all. No, ma'am.
Okay, because I'm a little confused when you say we be capping.
I think that when
you
I
have
say
sons,
capping,
I'm a little confused.
When I say
you raising your sons, you just
when I say
highly of how you're raising your sons, which was a little taking it back a little bit, but then you right now hate men while raising black sons.
I don't anymore. No, I don't.
What you mean you don't anymore? But so you was up until recently while raising 2 sons, black sons.
No. Okay, let me.
You don't get that. Like you a whole teacher, you don't get that. You hating on black men while raising 2 black boys to be black men.
Yes, ma'am. You're right. I think that I'm very socially awkward now. I can honestly agree to that. And why I say y'all be capping is because it's not actually a cap, because y'all have the type of relationships that was sustained. And I always say all the time that they don't make men like Mr. Mark no more. I always say, that they don't, I guess I'm more combative in the mouth than I am actually as a person. So I guess y'all both right, but I still say y'all capping because y'all men are unicorns. I don't give a fuck.
Wait, you still gonna say we can't, girl?
Is that a new
Hold
bag?
on.
I'm gonna still stand on that. Capping.
That's
Y'all
a new
men
bag, Miss Bob?
unicorns. I ain't never seen them.
That's a new one?
Yeah, it's gonna be a new one, but I gotta throw this away because the thread is messing up on it.
What you gotta throw the whole thing away?
Yeah, it's just a little piece of fabric. It's not big.
Oh.
Yeah, it's little.
And then
Letitia
you
said
got
she couldn't wait. Her
Jamario.
computer started updating because she was
Letitia
waiting
was
on y'all
waiting,
to
but
get finished with y'all topic. She
Yes,
said she couldn't wait no
devastating.
more. Her
You
computer
got
started updating.
Jamario in the chat making it seem like I'm a lesbian and I'm gay.
You better
when
stop
I
reading the
really
chat. See, you
love-
just like Big J right now.
Y'all keep comparing me to him.
You like the female Big J for real.
No, I like to read the chat.
You just said
because-
you're awkward, just
Is she
like you
aware that
said.
somebody was trying to speak on the panel?
I admit that I'm very awkward around the opposite sex. Yes,
Okay.
I am.
So
I really am.
So you're awkward, but it's the men's fault. Like,
no, I don't blame them anymore. I guess that's the part.
Anymore, but you was blaming them for you being awkward, or was you blaming them for your choices, the man you married, and so why you angry at men? What happened?
I think I was more upset. I think I was more upset at the fact that I thought I did everything right to be married, have my children in marriage. I think that was like the bitter part of me. And I won't lie, it's still a part of me,
But free, I'm not saying don't be hurt. You can be hurt, but you got to move on, baby. You can't live in
I
that.
I have.
Yeah.
I thought she had until she said, "Hey, but Miss Bomb and Mew, I call Cap." And I'm thinking, what you call
I still call Cap.
On what?
Y'all men are unicorns.
But listen,
You just said that you was over the
general,
stuff.
there are good men out there. I don't say all men are this and that and that.
Listen, hold on. Let me just say this, Bob. Hold on. No. Let me tell you something about my husband. He ain't no damn unicorn. My husband, you know what keep me and my husband together? Great sex, and my husband is funny. He's funny as hell. We laugh all the time together.
He raised his children.
It's not no
didn't
perfect
give up
shit.
on
We
his
be
kids.
arguing. His daddy be telling him stuff. My daddy be listen. They harass
It's a
my
unicorn
husband.
to me.
My husband got the patience of Job. My daddy and my father-in-law wait, and my 12-year-old be in the driveway before my husband come home. They waiting on him with a chessboard. You hear me? They don't get that man a break. I'm the piece. I have to go say, baby, you want to go take your bath before you go outside and play? Yeah, baby. And I have to tell him, give him a minute. I have to, because they waiting on him like I got a house full of children. And I don't. I got a father-in-law and a daddy. But guess what? My husband is just so cool of a laid-back person. He can deal with my daddy and his daddy. And I'm telling you, when I tell you somebody always waiting for your attention, I have to put myself to the back because I know my father-in-law and I'm not saying I put them first, but I let them come first because they old. My dad is 83 years old. You think I'm not arguing with old ass grumpy ass men. Sometimes life just throw you a curveball. If you have a good partner who can deal with it, it's beautiful. If he couldn't deal with it, I would tell them back off of him. What I'm saying is he's not a unicorn. Life ain't perfect and life changed. My life 2 years ago is not what my life is today.
Okay,
I
so what
can't even
I'm
do nothing
saying,
to enjoy my husband today, to be honest with you.
what I'm saying is,
No,
and
what
it's
I'm
not.
saying is life changed. My
Oh, okay,
father-in-law got
let
cancer.
her speak.
We got a lot of
We
shit
gotta
going
let her
on.
speak.
Shit.
Okay, go ahead.
So
Go ahead.
my
Is
thing
Letitia
is,
here first? Did she leave?
okay.
No, she said she was trying to wait till they get finished. Her computer started updating, so she'll come back.
Oh, okay. Go ahead.
Well, it's not that I'm saying I don't want to seem like I'm negative to the situation, but what it is for me, when I've sat in the clouds and I've sat in the chat and I listened to Bomb speak about her husband on multiple occasions all throughout the summer. I've listened to you, Miss Mule, all throughout the summer. Talk about your husband. That's not something I can touch on. I can't touch on that because I even heard Mr. Mark come on and tell us how he was doing fishing trips with kids and all of this stuff that he do, I can also even recount my memory of my oldest son and his coaches that are very involved in his life, where I can't just throw out all black men in any way, But what I can say is, in my opinion, when I listen to y'all, literally, in my feelings, I feel like I'm listening to some unicorns that made it, and I couldn't make it. I was 10 years. I was married 10 years. I would have loved to be 20 and 30 and 25, and I would have loved that. So it's no disrespect. I just feel like y'all got unicorns. Period.
No, so look, marriage is hard work, but you already know, because like you said, you did 10 years, right? You got to stop comparing yourself to others, though, because maybe I think marriage is a season and a time. I think maybe when you was with your husband, it was what it was. Y'all not together anymore. Okay? Don't feel like you're a failure, because that's what it sounds like I'm hearing you say. Like, you didn't make it. You failed.
I do feel like that sometimes.
But you didn't fail, though. Look at what y'all created. You created two beautiful motherfucking children.
I do.
You
feel
got a
like
career.
that
you got an honorable fucking
and
career.
And the Israelites made me feel like that.
Huh?
The Israelite Hebrew community made me feel like that.
Like what? Like you're a loser?
Yeah, because my
that's
marriage
why you
didn't
left that
last.
shit. And now you got to get rid of that shit. You got to deprogram.
Girl, you got to take you a
loser.
bath. I got to give you some ingredients for a bath. You need to take a bath.
Okay, wait. You can send me some of that, but we're gonna do some talking, because she don't need no more of that bullshit. This gonna help, that gonna help, God gonna help this. The only person gonna help is her getting through this with some reality. Okay, so what I'm telling you is you're not a failure. You got to erase what the motherfuckers programmed you to believe. You got two. Wait, don't you have 3 kids or 2? How many?
I got 2 boys.
2 boys. Okay, so you got 2 motherfucking great children that you produce, and you're not a failure. You got a great career. You're a fucking teacher. That you're doing better. And when I say I mean in a good way. You're doing
Miss
great.
Bomb, while you talking about this, I will say that that has always been a hang up for me. A feeling like I couldn't keep my family together. You know how they always say, "Oh, what did you do? Why did that man cheat?" And you know what I mean?
Fuck them. You got to fuck them. Say it with me. Say fuck them. The hell out of here. Fuck them niggas and all them motherfuckers in that religion who made you feel like you less than because You not less than because you did the best you could. You got 2 great children out of this.
Some shit just ain't gonna work out. Damn.
Yeah, everything don't work out.
But do y'all two understand that y'all's might have worked out, but it's different for other people?
You gotta stop comparing. You gotta stop comparing yourself to people.
But Miss Baum, can you actually accept and Miss Mule?
Listen,
that
one
it
time
didn't
I was
happen
3 years married.
I need to hear what you're saying. Go ahead.
Miss Baum, so you telling me, right, marriage didn't work and it's a celibate woman and you are okay with just, like kind of like feeding her spirit to, stay celibate because most of the, okay. I guess
who telling you to be celibate?
No. What I'm saying is not you. I'm just saying like if a woman choose to not birth children and be celibate and not deal with men, is that okay by y'all? Because sometimes, Ms. Baum,
if that's okay with you, why would it not be okay with me? It's a woman's decision what she does.
It's okay with me.
I'm not on here
it's
judging women.
100%. Yeah, it's
I'm
okay.
not understanding what you're saying. I do not
I
judge women.
guess I'm saying this because sometimes Miss Baum specifically, sometimes I feel like you're a little bit extra hard on women.
Okay, give me an incident. Give me an example. Go. I'm waiting for it. I don't want to hear no shit where 2 days ago I was listening to. Tell me, what did I say to women? Because the women are over here rocking with me. They're not saying what you're saying.
Not saying, okay, let me make sure
so I'm over here beating up on men.
No,
and then you saying I'm beating up.
No, I didn't say beating up.
No, I beat up on
I didn't say those
men.
words.
Okay, you said I'm hard on them. Go ahead. Tell me what.
Sometimes, and maybe I don't have all the right facts to defend myself, but sometimes I just feel like you're so hard on women.
Okay, give me an example of when this took place.
Okay. Like cyber.
What I got to do with cyber?
Right. And I don't know.
See, you on that bullshit. But see, this is that shit.
No.
Well, give me the example. You accused me of being hard on women. Give me the example, and then you go
use those words. Don't use those words.
You just said cyber. I asked you. Give me. You said I'm hard on women.
Yes, ma'am.
Give me the example.
Yes, ma'am. Don't use those words like accusing and like coming at you and
that's what you just said. I'm not taking it in a neck in like as if you're over here beating up on me trying to, because you couldn't beat me if you tried. But what I'm saying, I don't know how to
say it.
But you done said it. You said it enough. Now you need to explain it. You done already said it. Right? So, you just said I'm hard on women, and I'm waiting for you to give me the example in which that stuck out to you.
I just sometimes sometimes in my perception, I just be feeling like, oh my God, she's so like softer to guys, but she's so hard on me.
I call these niggas niggas all the time. But and you don't. So where
you need to give us an example because she cursed all these motherfuckers.
She don't want you to say nothing to women. That's what it is.
I rarely say anything to women, but when I do,
tell me when she beat up on women. That's what I
did not say beat up on.
Well, you said hard on, but give me an example.
Okay, tell me when she was hard on a woman, so I can't remember.
I know one stream when I was saying these broads, and I pointed out what I was talking about, and that was it, right? Listen. I'm giving my opinion on both sexes because I support families. I support women and men, and I think some of you motherfucking bitches don't like the fact that I support men, and I think you also have an issue. You also have an issue that, just like you said, me and Mew, we have these what you call unicorns. I don't get up here and throw my husband women's mother.
You don't. No, ever. No, you
I'm
never.
trying to give y'all, let y'all see that this shit, marriage can work. That's the same thing Mew was doing.
No, ma'am.
You
never
up
do.
here on that fuck shit right now.
No,
you just said, Bob, I think you're hard. You said that I'm harder on the women than the men. Listen, you're going to go over there by them ratchet ass bitches who beat up on men constantly. And
Miss Baum, that's not what I'm
nothing
saying
about the goddamn women.
Miss Baum,
that's why I'm the mammy and the mule.
Wait a minute. Let me talk to Miss Baum. Wait a minute.
You can't do that, Free. You have not given us an example.
Wait a minute.
Actually, give me an example. She said Cyber. Cyber is a fucking 42-year-old man. Why in the hell? What I got to do with any of that?
That was a bad. Okay. Let me just say exactly how I feel. No, Miss Baum, I do not. If I felt a certain way, like you was being like low down to women, I would have cussed you out like I did Mella. But
I'm okay with you cussing me out if that's what you
ma'am. No, ma'am. I respect you and I respect Mule. I just think that sometimes I take Cyber away, like delete that. I just think that sometimes y'all a little bit more nicer to men than y'all are to women. Sometimes. That's all I'm saying.
Sometimes we're nice.
I'm
nice to everybody
to people who
here.
nice to me. I'm nice to people who just are regular good people. What is a man or a woman?
No, y'all be capping.
Free, I'm nice to you every time. I'm only nice to people who are nice to me.
But what about, okay, so Ms. Baum, let me ask you a question. It was a subject that you had up on your panel where everybody was like, they didn't believe what Cyber had said about hitting a girl with a Tanqueray bottle and also about a baby put in the oven. And then it was this whole conversation as if, oh, this isn't real. How could you believe him? But I just don't understand, why do we not believe things that people say out their own mouth?
I mean, I don't know why you just asked me why we don't believe things that people say out their fucking mouth. This is we in a period in which motherfuckers are lying everywhere. We know
don't get
this.
mad at me, Miss Baum. Don't cuss
I'm
me
not
out.
mad at you, but you asking me stupid shit. Right? Listen, you can believe what you want to believe. See, right now, you on that fuck shit right now, right? Because you done took it back to Cyber, and I guess you just don't like the decision I made.
Wanted to give
everybody got a right to say what they want to say over here. If you don't want to talk to Cyber, you ain't got to.
True.
When Cyber is up here, you ain't got to come up. When he's not here, you can come up. If he's up here, you can't come up. You don't have to come up. Why in the fuck are we bringing this back to Cyber again?
Well, I guess, honestly, Ms. Baum, I was wrong for that, to give like that type of example. But for me, I could say straight up, off rip, how I feel is that sometimes y'all just like real, like capping for dudes. And I won't say Cyber. I take that out. I take that all the way.
You keep this word fucking capping. I'm a grown ass woman. Please talk to me like I'm a grown ass woman right now. When you use this word capping, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
Are you talking about that I take up for men?
A little bit more, yes.
Well, then you prove it to me. Where? Because you know, Cyber comes up here. And
well, let's not talk about
like
Cyber. I'm sorry about that. I'm sorry about that. I'm sorry. Sorry.
You keep mentioning it though. But let me give you an example.
I take that back.
Cyber comes up. Some of y'all don't like him and the way he act. Boom. And then Trinity comes up. Some of y'all don't like the way she act. Boom. And I haven't kicked neither one of them off.
And I don't like Trinity.
Other people come up.
I think you should have kicked her off too.
What?
I don't like Trinity either.
Okay, well, see, that's your problem. Your problem is that I allow people up that you don't like.
Yes,
but see,
ma'am.
I like both of them. I I fucking adore Trinity.
Probably, yeah.
Okay. And
That's
I
probably it.
also like Cyber for who they are. You can believe what he's saying and not believe that you're a grown woman. And I have my beliefs. Okay. I don't believe some of the stories that come out of his mouth. I think that
But Miss
story,
Bum,
I
he
think
said
that
it out his
Cyber is
own
the person who liked the troll, which he's admitted. And I think that some of the stories, but even if the stories were true, so the fuck what? Let's say he took a Tanqueray bottle, bust a bitch in the head 15 years ago. And what? What they got to do with me?
But Miss Bum, he's talking about it.
Nobody, and we all heard it. And what? And what?
I don't know.
I don't know neither, because I don't give a fuck.
But,
they got a lot
Free,
of motherfuckers.
you never did nothing in your past.
In the motherfucking head. What that got to do with me?
But Free, you ain't never did nothing in your past that you was ashamed of or wish you didn't do. Because I have.
Well, if I did,
I don't like to
I
judge
wouldn't-
people on stuff from 15 years ago.
I wouldn't.
Now,
I
if you
wouldn't,
tell me you did
broadcast
something yesterday,
it.
I
Nobody
would
would
be
have
pissed.
known that story if he didn't broadcast it. It was kind of sickening.
It was sickening, but at the end of the day, people do things when they're in their damn young 20s or teens that they're not really proud of, but they want to share it with you, or maybe share it so that you don't.
But why is it that everybody believe that what he's saying is not true, and they making it seem as
Why
if
you
it's
care
like
about what people believe about Cyber?
Cause Cyber lie a lot. Cyber tell a lot of stories. He's a real good troll, y'all.
If the story is true, if it's not, some people think
we'll
that
never
it's true.
know though. But we'll never know.
We'll never know. And guess what? Like, I've searched. You telling me, and
I did see that stream
teacher.
where you said
You're a
you
fucking
searched.
teacher, and you mean to tell me you believe that there was an oven at 500 degrees. He watched somebody put the baby in the oven, and then he left. And he don't know what happened to the baby. He don't know if the baby lived or not. Then he changed it. He's not sure they put him in the oven. He just threatened to. Like, the story changed. But I'm not a dumb chick. Like, I listened to the story, and I was like, that's Cyber.
But why shouldn't we take him at his word?
You can take him at his word. I never told you you can't.
Right.
So take him at his word. Boom. I never told you you can't.
Right.
I think you just want me to do what you want me to. You want me to do what you want me to do.
That's
you can do what you want to do, and I'm gonna do what I want to do. I don't take it. I don't believe the story. I'm cool with it. I think Cyber was telling us a story that he knew that was shocking and jarring.
Mm-hmm.
That's not the first story. See, you haven't been around Cyber long enough to have heard many fucking stories. So some of us kind of know.
That's true. And I think you're right. I do have a propensity for thinking that people should think like me when it's right, wrong, fair, or unjust. So I accept it. Okay.
That's the fabric you're gonna use for the new person's bond.
This gonna be like a
the liner.
It's gonna be one of the pouches that go on the side. Somebody or it's a loose. You'll see it when they get done.
Okay.
I'm just waiting. But
what kind of purse it is?
It's gonna be a fanny pack, like one of the fanny packs I make.
Yeah.
Y'all see when it's done. That's just the front panel. I didn't like the red on red, so okay, let me show you. So this is what I've done already, and this is gonna be the sides.
Oh my God!
Oh, that color is so pretty.
I like the red on red, so I was gonna put it on black, and then
that color is so pretty.
But anyway, so I don't. When you said that I'm softer on the men than the women,
is a little soft on the men.
But that's not even true. You say that, but all the while the men don't think that. the men hear me. See, what you don't like is that I can separate certain men from other men, right? I can say the manosphere men, them niggas, and then I got men who I respect because I respect fucking men. So the men I respect, they don't get no cussing from me. They don't get no disrespect. And then there's the women I respect, and they don't get no cussing from me neither, right? And I'm not disrespecting them. You don't see that? Me and me and Mew had never had no cussing, no going back and forth, no hatred, none of that. Respect her. There's Verbal, there's Aries, there's Taylor. Like you could go on and on. That Letitia who just started coming over. All these women, me and them have never gone back and forth. And then you got the few men also, never gone back and forth. They got the few that I go back and forth with, but that's just the way our relationship is. I don't dislike them, and we get along. That's just our relationship. Show me where there's these groups of women that I'm getting hard on, or harder than the men. Because Mr. Kev is my peoples. Devastating my fucking people. The men who up here right now, these are my peoples, including Nella, Mew, and you. But it seems like I feel like I'm somebody's mom, and y'all coming to tell me, Mommy, you love her or him more than you love me. And I have to sit y'all down and say, well, no, I love you all the same.
Can I just say something?
Maybe that is.
Wait, Free, can I say something?
Probably is true. My bad.
Wait, hold on, Free. Let me just be honest. The other night I lost my cool. I turned into Rue. You remember how that night Rue was demanding you and him get a co-host? I did that shit to Mr.
And
Hill.
I never wanted co-host.
Wait, hold on. No, I'm not saying you. I'm saying what I did. I'm only using that as an example. I turned into Rue and I was demanding Mr. Kev give me co-host, right?
Mm-hmm.
I had to go back today, early this morning, and replay it because Mr. Kev was pulling my leg when he was saying I was cussing. So I rewinded. But you know how much respect I have for that man? I never once cursed at him. You understand? Even though I was like, I can't believe you, Mr. Kev, you ain't gonna give it. I was doing all of that performative shit. And toward the end, I was like, you know what, Mr. Kev, you ain't my boy. I thought you was my homeboy. I don't want to deal with you no more because you. But I never once cursed that man. If you go ahead and listen to that playback, Free, because I have respect for him. He's never come across to me as no disrespectful dude. So I'm never gonna be cursing at this man. And really, when he was joking, saying when he was joking, telling Bomb I was, cussing, I was like, damn, I had to pause it and go back to see if I did, cut up like that. But I thank God I didn't, because I really wouldn't have had no excuse for that shit. Because he's never disrespected me like that. What I'm saying is,
he said you called him a black bastard.
Yeah, girl. Bob, when he said that shit, I ain't gonna lie.
I just feel like sometimes they get on the panel and they feel like men supposed to be respected more than women.
No, he said
look, you heard what she just said.
Hold on.
I'm not even here most
I
of the
had
time.
to rewind it and make sure I didn't curse Mr. Kev out.
Wait a minute, because you making this worse. Just now, did you hear what she just said?
No, what she said?
She just said that on the panel, it's supposed to be where men get more respected than women. When, first of all, did I say you about that incident?
When you not here.
When I'm not here, what?
When you not here, the men just be demanding respect. They'll drop you off. They'll do whatever when you not here.
Is that what happened when Rude asked for you to get co-host?
No,
and was that the men or was that men who knocked you off?
At that
so
time,
which one is it? Wait a minute. So is it the men that's doing this?
The men, yes.
Or could it just be up whoever's in control? And for whatever reason, when they was trying to take control of the situation, you don't act like I didn't listen to that stream.
Yes, I did not want any type of co-host. That's not the time that I'm talking about. It was actually just what it was, Saturday. Choco Kitty was up, and Choco Kitty was talking, and Rue, I came up, and I was like, I wanted to know what
we go.
Talking about.
Nobody.
And I just kept getting dropped.
Okay, if you was getting dropped, you was getting dropped. Why are you then
that
saying
has
that
nothing to do with you? I said that it's always when you not around.
Well, okay. So, but you remember, you started to tell me and Mew that we are.
Y'all be capping.
What?
I'm saying y'all be capping for the men.
Okay,
it's
so now I was capping for the men.
I thought we was cool. This some bullshit.
Y'all just be.
What man you ever got into it free for real?
No, never. Like y'all stop taking it so like against y'all.
What you mean? It's against us if you talking about we capping for men, and you saying this, you saying that same shit. See, I'm getting pissed off because this is what y'all do when y'all want to.
No, I don't get pissed off.
This area is bad for women.
I think
that
I
don't understand this.
Okay,
so
let me say this.
I really don't like
I
this
think
shit.
that let me not say
Free. Let me just say this. I think because
have a lot more hope in men than that's actually.
Listen, I think because you and Big J don't want to be in relationships.
You goddamn right. I believe in
black love.
Wait a minute. No.
Yes, ma'am. I know you do.
Listen, I want you to know. I believe in black love. I like dick. I like black dick. I love my husband dick. I fuck dick. I don't do women. I don't know what you expect.
I don't do women either.
This is what it is. I'm not celibate. I don't have no issues with men. And I don't know what you expect from me. But hey.
I don't expect anything from you.
For some reason you see that I favor, I don't know, my son, my husband, my father, and Mr. Kev, and Devastating, and Silent, and Big J,
Mr. Kev, Devastating.
Come on, Miss Bomb. This not the first
she
time.
looking for some pussy.
They be chilling, man.
Nah, now you finna come up here with some slander, and I don't play with slander. So you better watch your motherfucking mouth tomorrow.
All the way
you better watch your pussy
and that man
mouth,
was laughing at me. He never cursed at me. I rewind the tape.
And
you
Miss Bomb and Miss
But what I will say is I never cursed him.
I apologize to them.
I am offended. I'm gonna be real because I don't understand it. If you can make me understand it, make me understand it.
Mouth, fuck boy. What you
not
gonna do is run your pussy ass mouth.
Talk to me.
Pussy ass fuck boy.
Hey, it ain't my fault you want some pussy. It ain't my fault.
Oh, she talking to Jamario.
Hey,
I didn't even see you up here,
pussy.
Jamario.
She want both of y'all pussy.
Yeah, that's you, pussy ass fuck boy. This conversation ain't got shit to do with you, bitch.
So
what
I'm saying is the men who be up here who are good, who are true men.
Listen, good though.
I was a little off my bearings. Mr. Kev never lost his cool. That's a true character of a man. Let me tell you something. I done lost my cool with Dev. Dev never lost his cool back, and I have heard Devastating
How you doing?
lose his cool with other people.
Y'all
gotta respect real men. Free. That's the problem. You don't give respect, but you want respect.
Wait.
You just want mule and ball.
You gotta give. You don't think Devastating give us respect? You don't think Mr. Kev or Silent give us respect?
I didn't disrespect none of them. I didn't disrespect none of them.
I'm just saying because you're saying like we give men respect. We give men who give us respect.
Right. I never disrespect.
Okay, so what is wrong? What is wrong with respecting people?
Okay, what I said was, hey, it is what it is. I felt the way I felt, and sometimes I do think that y'all are a little bit harder on women, and that's just on my opinion. But as far as respect goes, I respect everybody on here. I cuss Mr. Devastating out when me and him got into it. It is what it is.
But he didn't curse you out though, Free. That wasn't fair.
Yes, he did.
Free,
what you talking about?
No, he did not. He
didn't curse you. Lord Jesus. He said, fuck me, and I said, fuck him too. Everything he said, I said too.
But Devastating didn't take that serious. He ain't saying
I
shit
didn't
about
either.
that shit since. But
I
there we
didn't
go.
either.
But you keep bringing back up old shit.
But I'm just Miss Bomb. I'm not
'Cause she
trying to
want a
bring up
woman.
old
As
shit.
disrespectful as
If we
these
can,
men
if we can
are
say
on the
fuck you
internet,
to the men, they can.
and-
Why can't they say
and
fuck us
why
to
he
that?
why he didn't call you a bitch? That man did not call you out your name or nothing.
Me either.
He was repeating the shit you were saying, Free.
And
I
so was
promise
I.
you.
So was I.
Okay, but what I'm saying, he didn't go low. He could
But
have really.
neither did
These
I.
men would bring us to the gutter. They would call us
Neither did I.
prostitutes. They would lie on us. They would call us all kind of bitches and stuff. These men don't do that.
But
So when you
Miss
meet
Mule, neither did I.
Right. Okay, but
Free,
anyway,
you'll be on 10
over
sometimes,
here
sis.
making it seem
I'm
like
telling
this
you
is
the
a
truth.
bad area for
tripping.
women. If you feel like it's bad, unsafe for you, you know.
Oh no! Don't you put me up in no.
But that's what you.
No
Well, what are you
woman's
saying when you say
space.
you feel like the
No.
women? So
No,
what is
Miss
your point
Bob.
then? Go ahead.
Miss
I
Bob,
want to
we
know.
was all having a conversation, and I just tried to make a correlation. That's it. Don't do me like that.
Wait,
Leave me.
no. Our conversation had nothing to do with what you brought up. We was talking about. I don't even know what we talking about. And then you decided to tell me and Mew that we capping and we capping.
Yeah.
Men. And then
Miss
you
Bob,
said that
I done
we
said
give-
this multiple times before.
Yes,
She looking for a lesbian community.
Yes.
What is the purpose of
You
bringing it up
pussy ass bitch.
again?
Shut your ass up, you bitch ass
Bringing it
nigga.
up.
Okay.
First, you started talking about how you feel like, you know, all marriage.
It was
because
just
your
a
marriage didn't
conversation
work.
that was brought
That
up.
shit ain't got nothing to do with me. I don't throw my relationship to
Right.
my husband in nobody's face as if
No, I don't think
here we
so.
go.
I
Okay,
don't think
so.
so.
But then you
Not
say
at
you be
all.
listening in the clouds and that we be capping and that our husbands are unicorns.
No, not that I be listening in the clouds. I've actually been in the chat and I've actually said it to you, even on the panel. Y'all be capping, but that's always been my standpoint of not being capping. But no, not it's
So
not that serious.
wait. So if I'm capping, like if my husband is
A little bit. I
unicorn-
think that no,
Wait a
not
minute.
your husband. I
Wait a
think your
minute.
husband is a good man.
Okay, so that's what I'm saying. So if I think my husband's a good man, which he is, and I speak of him being a good man,
Yes.
then how am I capping by
No.
talking about a good man?
No, not in that scenario. No, not in that
So
scenario.
give me the reason in which when I'm capping about what?
Okay, so
Mr.
like,
Kevin is a good man.
and that's why I had brought up cyber because it was
Bob, she
like
saying you capping because she wants some coochie.
you bitch ass, stank ass, dirty ass, squatting on the ground ass nigga like you think you fucking bossed up nigga, kiss ass, puss ass nigga.
So so let's get back. So when I heard you sound like you was in pain, you know, because I can understand where, like when you come to terms and people throw it in your face that your marriage failed, right? And I was giving you support. I'm like, hey, you're not a failure. Like you're a good woman. You're doing great things. And then you start bringing up fucking us capping and you cyber. So I'm up here giving
that
you
was
support.
later on, not during when you was.
Did you need to go back and listen to the stream. When I felt like I heard your pain, me and Mew trying to support you, right? Both of us trying to tell you that you, and then you bring up, no, y'all capping, and I think y'all treat the women worse than the men while we was up here supporting you, and then you mentioned cyber.
No, Ms. Bob.
That's exactly how this happened.
Yeah, but I think I guess everybody have their ways of interpreting it, but
okay,
this is what it is.
Mew, how did you interpret
but this
that?
what
Were
it
we
is.
not supporting her
I
when we
think
felt her
yes,
pain?
you was. Yes.
Wait, Bond, Free.
Absolutely.
I just want to say this one thing.
And I still think y'all got unicorn husbands. Those
Okay, but
ain't
Free.
around
But
no
Free,
more.
can I just say something? Give me 30 seconds. I promise you, it's not gonna take more than 30
Those men ain't around no more.
Free.
Y'all got fucking unicorns.
They got good men all around.
But can I just
don't
have
agree.
30 seconds?
Okay, well, you
20
ain't got
seconds.
to agree.
Just give me a few seconds. Let me just say this here. Free. Bomb is right. We support, I support you. Bomb supports you. Listen, I think you are a successful woman. You have your
You don't
two
even know they
beautiful
hood.
boys.
The fuck?
You have your two beautiful boys.
You were
You don't even
married.
know they
It
husband.
didn't work out right. You understand? Listen, marriage is a work,
Okay,
right?
wait a minute. We gotta stop that. We already did that. I don't know why you doing that again.
No, I'm just saying.
Yeah, no.
Sometimes it's gonna work
Letitia
out
got something
right.
to say. We already did that. I don't know why you doing it again. You see
But
what
I'm
she
saying,
did.
sometimes
Well,
they
yeah,
don't
but we
work
already
out.
did that. Letitia, what you want to say? Because see, you're not gonna acknowledge that when we was trying to have her back and support her, she turned around and
did.
slapped us with that.
That's
Oh,
not
y'all
true. We had
cap and
jumped
y'all
in.
support
Hold on,
men more than
understand
women.
it.
While we were
Minutes
speaking.
later,
Bob, and I
those
don't understand
conversations
it.
wasn't
Okay, well, anyway,
intertwined.
Letitia, it's on you. Letitia, what you got
Those
to say?
questions, those subjects
Hey,
wasn't
it's on
intertwined, Ms.
Letitia.
Ball.
You are trying to, I don't know what you're trying to do, right?
Those conversations wasn't intertwined.
Yes,
Those
they
were separate
were.
conversations.
No, they was not.
Free.
This
They
shit
were
was straight in the line.
No, Free.
You started talking about one thing. You said, "Hey, my marriage failed," and you felt sad. It sounded sad, like you felt sad.
Yeah.
We
Free,
started
shut
supporting you,
your
and
ass
then
up.
And you
the next
was.
words out of your mouth was, "I feel like y'all treat women. You give more grace to men than women." You
The
said
next
that in
words
the
out my
midst of
mouth
us
was that,
telling you
or
how
did we
great
switch
you
the
are.
conversation?
Free, you gotta rewind this and listen to it, honey. I
That's
promise
how
Did
you.
we
you did
switch
that
the
shit.
I promise you.
conversation?
No, we didn't.
No, you
Nobody switched the
it.
conversation.
Nobody
This is-
switched it, but you switched it. You changed the subject, Free. We was on your side. Yes, she's telling you the truth. I promise you, I won't lie
I
to you.
remember switching the conversation on telling
Okay,
y'all
well, hold on. The
about
Sister
my
Letitia is up here.
ex-husband,
But let
and
Letitia
then
speak right now, because I got a headache. Hold
so
on.
y'all think that I tried to come at y'all?
Yeah,
Well,
you did.
first,
Go ahead, Letitia.
That's
Go
I
weird.
ahead.
wanted to say first
That's
we was
weird.
talking about the religion, and that's when I came up because I was getting on that conversation. But I forgot what I was going to say about that. But then we got into the relationships of about how there's no more good men, and I think when Bomb expresses herself, she's speaking from her experience. And I wanted to say that, like, when I see other people relationships on the outside, like the people that I know, my family, their relationships are awful. But at the same time, it don't make me give up because I had a lot of good experiences. I had marriages and things like that. But I can speak and say that they was good men. It was me. Like at the same
Like
time,
I
it was
said,
me.
they was good men.
Hmm?
Like I spoke about the good men and how.
No, you said
I
they
don't
didn't have
understand
any.
it.
You said my husband and Mew's husband was unicorn.
Yes, they
It's
are
a
unicorns.
lot.
They
It's
don't
a
make
lot out
men
here.
like them no more.
But
They
it's a
do
lot out
not
here. You
make
just have to
men
be
like
ready.
them no more.
You
have to
At
be
listen.
all.
ready for them
I
when they come
stand on
around.
that.
You
They
got to be
do
ready
not
for the men, and
make
you got to
to
be
be
a
men.
good
ready
woman
because
for particular men in order for them. That this is how this shit work. They're
I
not.
still don't think that they make men like them no more. I don't. I
Okay,
don't.
well,
I have a question. Hello?
like when I'm dating out here and I find them, but it's usually me. I say I want a relationship and things like that, and when I get to that point, I run. So it's something within myself that I'm learning, and it's nothing about the person because the men are good that I meet.
Just me, get your stank, funky, dirty face ass up here on this panel, you ugly ass, dirty ass, stank ass hoe. Bitch, you running your pussy ass mouth in that motherfucking
You gonna
chat.
stop the topic
You
panel for
stank
that?
bitch.
I'm saying you
Fuck
gonna
that
interrupt.
stank
You gonna
ass
interrupt the
hoe.
panel for that though?
Just me, bitch. You a
That's what I'm
following
saying
ass
though. You
stank
gonna interrupt
ass
the panel for some
bitch.
chat shit though?
Okay, sorry. Done.
I
Stank
have, never
bitch.
mind. I know.
Hoe. You
She
ugly
don't even listen to
bitch.
y'all. All she want to do is argue. I told you she just want to
Jamario,
fuck
shut
with
your
women. She
stank
gay as
ass,
hell. She a
ass
lesbian
up,
and she
bitch.
wants some
I
coochie.
don't give a fuck what
She
you
wants some
say, you
coochie.
fuck, bitch. Bitch, you still squatting down with money in your hands, bitch, like you in jail. You little boy ass nigga. Shut your punk pussy ass up. Bomb and Mule, I'm sorry if I sound like I disrespected y'all. I take all that shit back. That shit is trash to me. But just me, bitch, pussy hoe, when did I lie on you, bitch? You following ass stank bitch. You hoe ass bitch.
Okay, cool down,
Jamario,
cool
you can
down.
kiss ass,
Okay.
hoe.
That's enough. That's enough. Okay.
Yes, ma'am. But Miss Bum and
Bitch,
Miss
you got some
Blue,
motherfucking
if
dry
it
ass
sounded
calm down
like
your
I
motherfucking throat. You need
disrespected
to go
y'all in
clear that
any
motherfucking
way,
shit.
I take
That's
that
why you
shit
mad.
back.
This is not disrespect.
I
I'm not
take that
talking
shit
about that.
back.
We're just having a discussion. Okay,
Fuck
we
you,
both grown. We
me,
all
you
grown.
stank
So I
ugly
don't think
bitch.
I don't think you disrespected me. But
And I
I'm just
think that
thinking that
maybe
like how
we
you
don't.
flip
I
this
think
shit
that
though.
this is what it is. I do think that you and Mule have unicorns. If I brought up the conversation about other men that has absolutely nothing to do with women that got great men, period. That's it.
You got so much.
Like,
I have a question.
there's nothing I can say to you, Miss Bum, about marriage when your marriage is years and decades long. There's nothing I can say about Miss Mule and your marriage is years and decades long. Like, I don't mean to disrespect that shit.
No,
period.
that's not, I don't think that's what
I
you're
have,
doing.
I have a quick question.
Just me, bitch. You stank, slutty, following ass, dirty ass,
Stay on the
stank
panel.
bitch. Jamario, you bum bitch, still squatting down, taking pictures like you in jail. Bitch, get a job, bitch. Get a
I have a
motherfucking
question.
job, bitch. You won't bum them to cuss me out, bitch, and I'll be on this panel another day, bitch. Even if they get mad, I'll be back, bitch. Fuck you. And fuck you too, you ugly ass, stank mouth ass bitch, just me. You fucking following ass bitch. Fuck you, hoe. Bitch, you been blocked, hoe. You been blocked. You stank ass, dumb ass, burnt face ass hoe.
God damn it. I'm gonna mess this thing up again. What's going on? Something.
Go ahead, Solid.
Fuck that bitch. You stupid bitch. And that time somebody lied on you. Pussy asshole, jump on this penny and tell me when I lied about you. Bitch, I don't lie, hoe. Bitch, I don't lie. Pussy
So free.
asshole.
Y'all let
Let
this
me ask you
cancer
something.
throat smoking cigarettes
Hold
ass
on,
bitch
hold
just go
on,
on and
hold
on.
on.
When y'all gonna
No, you
cut her the fuck
stupid
off?
bitch. You
She got calm down her goddamn throat.
But they got,
ass
win?
bitch.
wait, I think we got some people.
felonies
Wait,
you got
okay.
on your record, bitch.
We got some people up here who
Bitch
came
got
up. I
throat
think
cancer.
Mr. Kev came up.
Yeah, and your ass
Jamario
got
came
booty
up.
Bitch got
cancer,
throat
you
cancer. Y'all just
I'm
let her
not
go
very
on and
bitch.
on.
You let a bitch fuck you in the boosie
Hello.
hole.
My
You
God.
Hello.
fucking jailbird ass bitch, squatting down in the picture like you a fucking
Oh,
3-year-old.
Okay, free.
Bitch, get your life
I
together.
need your help.
Bitch, your mammy named you Jamario, bitch. You a fucking wretched bitch.
Wait, am I co-host? Let me see. Am I
I don't even
co-host?
know. I don't even think I'm
You
a
don't
co-host.
have any
Make
co-hosts,
me a
Bomb.
I think
co-host, Bob.
Devastate. Who
No,
control?
Bob, you the host.
No,
I'm
Bomb,
the
no one's a
host.
co-host.
I
Oh, I'm
can't
the
get a
host.
word
Okay.
in.
Yeah.
Sorry,
Put
y'all.
that hoe,
I thought
show me where I'm lying.
Devastate
Cause
was the host.
bitch,
Let me give it to him.
bitch, I don't lie. I don't lie.
Devastate,
Maybe
where you at?
Give me the
my conversation
co-host.
may
Right
get misunderstood,
I'm about
but
to
bitch,
fix
I
some
don't lie.
problems.
Where your
Bitch,
name? Oh, there you
It's
go.
some
I
bullshit.
bet
pussy
this bitch
hoe,
fat as
get
hell
your
with a
dirty
fat ass
ass
Free,
throat.
Damn, you
co-host,
wasn't
All,
even a
Bob.
all for grease
co-host.
down her goddamn
Yeah.
throat.
Hell
Old
no, I ain't
stinking
no
Couldn't mention his
co-host.
breath
name.
ass hoe.
There you go.
Bet that bitch got
You
four necks on her
following
Damn,
goddamn
give me
ass
neck.
the
Old fat
sucking
fuck.
bitch.
Our host is devastating. He gonna make some co-hosts and however he see it. And but yeah, give you know, I'm not for everyone. Is one of the regular co-hosts. She hasn't been here in a minute, but you know she fam.
No,
Anyway,
I got
listen.
you. No, I got you.
Okay, listen, we got some people
And
came
like
up.
I said, Miss Mule and Miss
Okay,
Bob,
you don't have to
I
start talking right now, though.
apologize
Wait.
if
You ain't got
it
to
felt
start talking
like
right
I was
now.
coming at
You don't
y'all.
have to start
for
talking right now.
I'm still
You
talking to
don't
Miss
have to start
Bob.
talking right now, though.
Okay, yeah, some other people came up. I know Mr. Kev wanted to say something about Jamario. We're gonna let him wait because I know what he's coming for. Who came? And I'm not favorite one. Which one y'all? Mr. Kev and I'm not favorite one. Which one y'all wanna go first?
Yes, Rue, yes.
Mr. Kev, you here? Oh, he left. Did he leave? Okay, go ahead,
Her
Kira.
fat throat ass stay talking.
Kira, you want to say something, sis?
Yeah, hey, Bomb, how you doing?
Hey,
I've been a
where
friend
you
a
been?
while,
Where you
so
been? We've been missing you.
I've been busy.
That's okay. Nothing, that's all you gotta say. You ain't gotta say no more. Young people being busy, nothing wrong with it, sis. You want to add something?
No, I just hopped in to check on you and just to see how you were doing.
I'm doing good.
And heard this, so I guess you back at it again.
Okay. Who else? Jamario, go ahead. What you got to say? Jamario, you muted. Unmute yourself. Oh, you ain't got nothing to say here. Okay. Anyway, who else? Anybody want to say anything?
Donna was trying to get in.
Huh?
I'm trying to get my charger to plug my computer in. It's gonna die.
Oh, okay. Silent, you want to say
What I
something?
got to say is she just come
Oh,
up
go
here
ahead.
because she wants some pussy. She looking for one of y'all to go fuck on. She like one of y'all women up here. She a lesbian. I think I'm lagging. Hold on.
I'm trying to get my charger to plug my
computer in. But anyway, listen.
Oh, I'm a lesbian.
You know that so we was up here chilling, right? And
it's crazy.
I forget what we was talking about. Like, before I came down, you were telling me how your ex came through and
yeah,
you were gonna do better, and
I'm so proud of that.
Time, and you were feeling good and proud.
Yeah,
and then you went on to bomb. You captain for these men.
No, we switched the conversation.
No, we did not. No, I was shocked how this shit came about. We did not, and I don't know what you mean by we switched. You mean you just came out the blue and saying that me and you be captain, and then so I asked you for a particular, like, give me an incident.
So I brought up cyber,
and then you brought up cyber, and I'm like, well, so it sounds like some of y'all have issues with people. People. If you don't want to mess with people, deal with people. You don't deal with them. When I don't deal with people I don't like and I don't deal with. Mm-hmm. I'm not asking anybody to deal with someone you don't like.
Me either.
You do
I agree. Can I just say this? The win. Yeah. Let me just say this here. Give me 5 seconds to win. I know it's hard for you to win.
Yeah, but I was talking, goddamn it.
Oh, I'm sorry, Bomb. I'm sorry. I'm just so used to the wind jumping in. I'll try to jump up. I'll try to beat the wind.
So I'm hubby got the TV on behind me so I can hear it. But anyway, so when I heard your pain, right? Because I understood in a sense, it felt like I heard pain when you said my marriage didn't work. Yeah. And it's hard and people throwing it in your face. You even mentioned the religion.
Absolutely.
And so I started like pumping you up. I'm like, hey, you a great mother. You got a great career. You got this. And the next thing you said was that so while we're actually supporting you, having your back, telling you how great you are, you then start telling us
how y'all support.
Yeah, you started telling us you switched it that quick that we cap for these men and we don't give grace to women. That's what you said.
Okay, you probably right. My bad.
That's exactly what you like. And I was like, wait a minute, what? Okay. So then I asked you for an instance, and that's when you brought up cyber. And then you wanted to know why I didn't believe the story. I didn't ask anybody. Listen, when I speak, I'm speaking from my experience, having fun with you all. I know we all have different experiences. So I'm not telling you to believe me. I'm just sharing.
Right.
I'm not up here beating up on women or men. But I am hoping that some of my story will give y'all some hope and that you could find somebody. Right? If that's what you want. If you don't want it, then I learned that I'm not pushing nothing on women. I'm not making women think that they have to be married. So I learned, hey, some women might not even be looking for a man.
Thank you.
So I'm just and then you come at me talking about I give more grace to men than women. While we was giving you, like, we was supporting you.
Yeah, I see what you're saying now. My bad. I apologize.
Wait, I'm sorry. Free.
No.
Answer.
I get what she said.
I want to go after
I get what she said.
Okay,
my
go
bad.
ahead. Let me go. Go ahead.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's my bad. She right.
I was trying to jump.
It's okay.
Free.
Go ahead. You ain't got to.
Let me just say this here, Free. I apologize if I ever feel like I'm attacking women, but I want to make it clear on how I feel. I have.
I guess what
no,
I wanted
Free.
to
Hold on, Free. Let me finish. I can't speak for Bomb. I only can speak for me, right? My name is Lima. I only can speak for me. I love women and men. In my family, I have my father. I have my birth mom died when I was 3. I can't say I've been done wrong by men. I won't lie for a YouTube talking fucking point. Like I hate men. I have a good husband. If anything, he's been a better husband to me than I've been a wife to him. He supported me. He supported his children. I won't, for a YouTube fucking talking point, pretend like I don't like men. Do I like all the shit that I see men doing? No. But I will never be sitting up here shitting on men because men really have carried me. Because like I said,
think that's
no.
mind
What
frame.
I'm saying is, you with this cap and shit.
Yeah.
Listen, I won't ever, as a woman, knock your experience. But you cannot shit on my experience either.
True.
You can't shit on Bomb experience.
True.
And I felt like that's what you're doing. I'm here willing to support you, sis. I'm here willing to love you. And you're going to take and shit on us and saying we capping for people. I'm not going to do that to you. So why do it to me?
True. Okay, I accept that, and I apologize to you and Ms. Bomb, because if it did come off like that, I think that with my mind frame, I think the first thing that, when I kept saying y'all husband is unicorns, and I guess I see it as though, y'all don't see the disrespect and disgusting behavior of men nowadays, because y'all have unicorns. And I think that I reacted off that, but both of y'all didn't deserve that. And the way that Ms. Baum had just explained it, okay, yeah, y'all right. My bad. I apologize. Truly, I do.
But I'm devastated because I really don't want to. When I don't have a problem with you, I don't want us to have a problem. I'm sick of arguing with women on YouTube. I promise to God, to all the gods, to the great gods, to the mountain gods, to the universe.
I think that also, Ms. Mule, there's a group of women that feel like women that have these great husbands and been in marriages for a very long time. It's almost it seems as if there's some sort of type of disconnect with communication between the single women and those married women. So I think that maybe it may not be from your point of view or Ms. Bond point of view, but I do think that there is also how Ms. Baum explained it about, being sympathetic about, my marriage and things going wrong. I think that in my mind, I still probably reacted on looking at y'all as if y'all don't get it. You don't get it.
But the only person who don't get it up here is you. You don't get it. Right?
Listen,
right.
Yeah, you don't get it. I get it.
God damn. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, I get it. I don't know what you're talking about. We don't get it. I get it. Bomb get it.
So y'all get that these men out here is a piece of shit?
Listen,
why does it matter to me if they're a piece of shit or not?
Exactly.
Like, tell me, why should I get that? I'm not out there dating, right?
Exactly.
So if, let's say I didn't get it.
Right.
Well, now what? Now what?
Okay, so if you didn't get it, then there's women that are in these positions that, you know what I'm saying, we have a problem with communicating.
So if I don't get it, there's women out here who shouldn't be listening to me. Is that what you're saying?
No.
What are you talking? So if I don't get it, then what? What is the issue? Like, I haven't even seen you here all fucking week. As far as I'm concerned, and now you want to come and tell me that I don't get it. I don't get what you think. I don't know why you would assume that I don't understand fucking men. What?
God damn.
I've had more.
I've
I've had more sex with men than you have.
In trouble.
What?
I'm trying to get myself out of trouble. I'm trying to tell you,
you
that
seem
maybe
to
we just
be
don't
on this.
understand
You don't
it.
get it, shit, for some reason. Like,
Maybe
you
we
want me
don't.
to be okay that admit? Oh, I'm stupid.
No.
But because see, I'm gonna be honest with you.
You got a good husband,
but if I
you
didn't, but you know what
different
though?
from me.
I want you to know something. If
You
I
totally
didn't have,
different from me. You got a good
the problem
husband.
is you can't shut the fuck up. Let me tell you something. Even if I didn't have a husband, that husband, I wouldn't have no problem getting a man.
No, it's not the problem. Not getting a man.
Well, then what's the
it's
problem?
About being a decent man.
I wouldn't have a problem getting a decent man. You don't see all these decent men who come around me?
I just don't see decent men, Miss Baum.
I know you don't see them. So give me a definition of a decent man. Go ahead. There's a lot of them around here. You just don't see them because maybe you're not a decent woman and you can't identify a decent man. Could it be you? Could you be the fucking problem? Because see, I have listened to you for a few weeks, right? Or about a month and a half, 2 months. And you are raising 2 black young men to be black young men, right? To be black men. Yes. And you sound like you hate black men. And if you don't think they sense that and can hear that in you, then you have issues. See, I understand the women who got just girls. They got girls. They ain't pushing that on their girls, right? Even if they were pushing it on their girls, they ain't got no sons who gonna end up with these issues. It might be women like you who end up raising men like the men who you say ain't shit.
No.
Yeah. You even said it. Do you not understand that
Free.
you are a woman who hate your sons, what they will become?
I don't hate my sons.
Well, you hate what they're becoming.
No, that's not true.
Okay, so you
think about that, Free. Think about it.
You out there, you claiming that there's no good men out there. I hope you're not saying that shit around your sons. Even if their daddy ain't shit, I hope you're not saying that around your sons. The things I've heard you say up here, I hope you're not saying none of that shit around your sons. Because see, even if me and my husband, if I hate
around my sons,
the tension that the shit that come off of you is shit you shouldn't be putting around your sons. And they gonna end up being the men that you claim ain't shit.
Okay, so what are you saying?
Ain't shit
Ms.
women
Baum, let me ask you a
them.
question. So what are you saying is that a woman raised children by themselves, their dad is non-existent. It is your job to keep that a secret?
Keep what a secret? It's your job to raise your fucking sons.
Oh, you don't talk bad
and make sure
about
that they have self-esteem and that they are confident and not be talking about their fucking daddy and around them.
Oh,
that's
I don't
your
agree
job.
with that. I don't agree with that.
Oh, I know. Which tells me that you're talking about your children's father around them, and you are the ones who creating these men.
If my kid's father scheduled a time to be with their kids and he didn't show up, I have to explain to him exactly what the situation is.
You do?
What should I say?
You would say your dad not coming.
No, I would never do that.
Oh, so I know you're gonna tell him your daddy ain't shit and he not doing his part. What you gonna tell him?
I don't use those kind of words with my children.
You tell him? But give it to me. Tell me what you tell him.
Well, I've never had that type of situation, but what I have had is not having enough to feed them and them being around of me asking for money and not being able to get it. And yeah, I let them hear that conversation once they got teenagers.
Mm-hmm.
I have, yes. I have once they got teenagers, but not when they were younger. But once they got teenagers, if it was something that I could not do, I would let them know that I just didn't have it at that time. I would call or reach out to their father. And if it's a big fight, my kids will know about it. Just like my kids know about what their daddy was beating all over my windows and walls. I mean, what am I supposed to do? Continuously say, oh, your daddy didn't come because something happened and it's not his fault. I don't understand what you're trying to tell me to say.
Hey, your dad not here. Call him.
Okay, so
let him explain, but
that's not okay, Miss Bomb.
I know it's better.
I guess this the part of it when I say cap.
That he ain't shit.
This cap.
You don't think when they get old enough they will recognize that their dad is
my
who
children are 17 and 13, so this is the time to be able to be honest.
Right. Well, this is the time for okay. Well, anyway, however you do it, you do it. I'm not even talking about their dad. I'm talking about you.
Right.
Right? I'm not talking about their dad. If their dad ain't shit, you chose him, and that's how that is, right? But
I chose him.
Well, you did choose him, right?
We chose each other.
Okay, well, y'all chose each other,
and we were married.
I agree with
for
that.
10
Y'all
years.
chose each other. He chose you. He chose right. You chose him. You chose wrong.
Oh,
right. He chose a good woman.
You
chose a man who you can't stand right now.
Actually, it is what it is, but my kids are teenagers. I don't lie to my children anymore. I used to, but I don't anymore.
Okay.
I understand, free, but we have a lot of people that joined the panel. Hi. Anybody want to add?
I can't tell you how to raise your kids, man. You do it the way you want to do it, but I'm talking about the hatred that you push off on black men while your son's gonna be black men. I understand if you dislike the dad. Maybe he probably ain't shit. If you say he ain't shit, I believe you. I'm not doubting you. And it's not your fault that he ain't shit. He ain't shit, right? But what I'm saying though is, sometimes we do things for our kids' sake. You raise your kids how you want to, but I'm talking about you. And if you're walking around with that hatred for black men, then if you don't think your sons, because they're smart enough to know, right? If you think they don't see it, then that would be incorrect, right? Because they're smart.
I don't understand how there's many people that says accountability. My children are teenagers, and I made the conscious decisions to stop lying to them when I was struggling.
That's okay. I'm not talking about that. You a mother. I'm not disrespecting how you decide to raise them. That's not what I'm doing. I'm talking about you. I'm talking about you and your attitude, and do they see it?
Well, I don't think my kids actually see it because I started being honest with them once they turned teenagers. I don't get involved with him with his father and his children. He has their number, he contacts them, and if anything falls through, I have lately been
you see how she keep going back to him?
Hello.
You.
What?
Hello, Bob. Can you hear me?
Wasn't that what we was talking about?
Yeah. All right, hello, everybody on the chat.
Hello.
Y'all see Lillian? Y'all see Lillian on the chat? That's my grandmother name. My name is Lena, Coco Lena. I'll be in your chat a couple of times, or you probably see Lena Miller Bomb. Lena Miller, you probably see, but yes, hi sis. And I was listening to the commentary. I'm gonna keep quiet, but I wanna agree to disagree with the sister that's talking. I understand what she's saying, but is a agree to disagree. But I'm gonna let her finish her commentary. But I just want to greet everybody up here. Thank you. And Rue sent me here. I like Rue, but Bomb Cherry, I fuck with you.
Well, go ahead and talk.
Hey, Lillian. How you doing?
Hi, y'all.
Mr. Mill University.
I just feel like, and I'm not a millennial. I was born in the 70s. I just feel like when it comes to trying to take up for these men and always giving them, I feel like you're giving them an excuse, sis, that's talking up here. Like, we don't have to give none of these men no excuses. I'm not being Captain Save a Hope for none of them. Guess what? I had somebody ask me, oh, what do you feel about these men that uplift the other race than your race? I don't feel no type of way because I love who I am. I don't care if people divest and go outside the community and decide to have kids. Guess what? I have nieces and I have nephews, because none of my nieces went and had babies with other races, but I accept those kids the same way. I don't have to hold you. I don't have to hold myself to your standards. At the end of the day, what you shit, I don't. What you eat, I don't shit, and what you shit, I don't eat. So I don't feel like I need the whole. I'm not trying to be here to try to save them. Oh,
all
young
y'all
man,
in the
you're
chat
black.
capping.
Oh, young man,
And
you're
Janata,
black.
take over.
Don't.
Fuck you, bitch.
Oh, young man, you're black. Don't
you hear her
talk
talking?
down on these.
Hold on.
Wait. Hello.
Please,
I don't
control
know who's
yourself.
speaking.
I said what I said, period.
Yeah,
I don't know
Why you
somebody
interrupting?
else.
Why you interrupting? Shit.
Fuck you.
I think she got Tourette's. She's slow.
No, you made me slow.
Somebody's talking.
Okay, yes, ma'am.
Okay, come on now, y'all. Go ahead.
Shut your ass
I think
up,
it was
you
Lydia.
bum bitch ass
Okay,
nigga.
come on now. I don't want to meet people or put people in the back. I don't even know how to do it, but somebody up here know how to do it. I'm about to get rude to teach me how to put people in the back. I don't know how to do
sure know how to do it good, Miss Ball.
it.
Good as hell.
So who was talking? I think was it
Lillian. I'm
Oh,
sorry.
Miss Lillian. Miss
Go ahead,
Lillian,
Miss
free.
Lillian.
Jamario, calm yourself or you're gonna be out.
What the fuck is you talking about? Wayne?
Go ahead, Lillian. Go ahead. You muted. I'm not sure if you know you're muted. Oh, okay. She's.
Hi, Bom. How are you?
Hey,
This
go
is
ahead,
Puzzle.
Puzzle. How you doing, sis? How you doing?
I'm good. Hi, Free.
I don't know how I got on. Wait, let me say this.
Puzzle.
I don't know how I got on somebody taking up for men. I
Lord
don't know how I got
Jesus,
on that.
me either.
But go ahead, Puzzle. Go ahead.
I wanted to know if I could ask you maybe 2 questions, Free, if possible. Can I ask you 2 questions?
Now she want to be quiet. Now she want to be quiet when you ask her a question.
I was muted. I'm sorry. Yes.
Okay. First question is, do you think all Black men are bad?
No.
Okay.
That'd be a lie if I said that. No.
Because
Miss Baum, I talked about my kids' coaches and all, Miss Baum. I don't never say that.
You said that my husband's
a unicorn.
All right, so Bob, when you said you didn't understand how it went on Black men, that's what I was coming in on. The bottom line is this: all Black men ain't evil, and I understand where Sis is coming from. She has her opinion, but at the end of the day, we got to talk about men as a whole. And this is why I get so messed up when the divestment community come in and they uphold a certain racist and third. The bottom line is people is people. I don't give a fuck what color you are. And I hate when they call unicorns. And I understand the man spirit, the woman spirit, all that other shit. The bottom line is people. So if you're gonna be mad at the Black man, let's talk about that white man that had Black women enslaved and they was robbing their innocence because they wanted that essence. So we can't never say what a Black man. What we do understand is that the Black man was confused to go away and abandon their families and this and that and the third for the system to make sure that a woman is good. But at the end of the day, none of these men is no better. I don't care if you're fucking green and you're a mutant. At the end of it, and that's where it went on to that bond for when you asked how did it go into the Black man accountability, because I was coming in on what Sis was saying, because I wanted to know why you don't like the Black man so much either. And I'm not I'm pro people. people, we need to understand everybody have an opinion, everybody have an outlook, and everybody is gonna go along in life however they want to go along in life. Y'all seen the model that just got arrested for killing that black man, right? I wanted to be outraged, but wow, when he was upholding this fucking white lady against his fucking all black women. You understand what I'm saying? So I all around the board, I'm calling a spade a spade. And what it is that I ain't confessing to you and because you black and you got killed by a white lady, I'm supposed to feel outraged? No. And that's just the same way when I see these motherfucking white men killing our black kids, but I feel the same way with black men is killing our black kids, because it's more black on black crime than we really want to talk about. But with that being said, I'm gonna let y'all talk and I'm gonna mute up. But that's where I was coming from, Bomb. And thank you for throwing that out there and allowing me to answer the question.
You're welcome, sis. You're welcome. Okay,
what
so
was your other question, Puzzle?
Wait, we're gonna give it to Puzzle. Yeah, go ahead, Puzzle.
I guess my next question is like, because sometimes when you talk, you do kind of seem like you think like the majority, say 90-something% are not good. And when you're talking, I wonder, are your boys around? Do they hear you talking about black men the way that you do?
I speak to my boys all the time. It's no secret in how I feel. I have a very good relationship with my children, and what me and them talk about is absolutely of them being great men, degrees, having their degrees, and me raising them up to be productive young men. So I don't understand, why is it that the way that I feel as an individual has anything to do with my children, because I was a woman before I was a mother.
Oh, I was just asking about the children. I usually talk about children.
My children are in a child's place.
Right.
And
No,
as
I
a
understand.
mother,
I understand that. Well,
I am
listen,
a woman in my place.
Wait, I want to clarify my question to you. It's just the way that I see it sometimes, right? As parents, whatever we do or whatever we say around them, if we keep saying it over and over again, sometimes they may start believing what they're hearing. So I was just wondering, if you're talking about black men negatively, could that affect them at some point negatively, that they are going to be black men one day?
Okay, well, that perception is however anybody wants to perceive it, but I have my own life, because I am, number one, I am me, I am my own person. And then I am a mother. When I'm doing what I want to do, that's fun, that's on my time.
No, Puzzle, you're not answering the question. The question
I am answering the question. Just because you don't like
because
my response,
but your response,
it doesn't mean that I'm not answering the question. I am a woman.
Okay, let Puzzle continue, please. To answer.
Okay.
So
I was speaking.
Free.
Hey,
let
Puzzle talk. What the fuck is going on?
I said you right, Mom. You right.
Puzzle is still asking a question. You wouldn't even let her
I'm not
finish.
judging you. I'm not judging you at all as a mother, as you yourself. It's just a question. My question is just something to ask anybody. Whether I'm cursing, let's say if I'm a person that's cursing a lot, right? And I have 5-year-olds and I'm just cursing. I teach them, you're not supposed to curse. That's what I do as a mother. I curse. That's parents, that's adults, not kids. And then I would say, every so often I keep getting calls from the school saying my kid is cursing. Now, do we think that maybe the cursing that they're doing, even though I told them you're not supposed to curse, but I can, and them going and cursing at school, is that partly because of what I do in my household?
Okay, so are you done? And I can answer?
So then if I'm constantly beating down men and I have boys that will be men one day, will they somehow take in the negativity about black men?
Okay. You finished and I can answer? All right, so for me, I compartmentalize everything. And that's different from whoever is on this panel. When I'm on this panel or I'm talking to any adult, my children are in a child's place. I'm very, very organized. When I speak to my children are separate from the way that I feel. The one thing that my children do know about mom is that mom chose to be celibate when she became single, to give them the lifestyle that
I
they
guess the
have.
question is, what do
But
they
Wow.
feel
I'm
about black
still,
You
men?
told your
What,
kids
no,
or something?
not even that. What do they feel about black men?
Wow.
That's the question.
not
What do
not
your
Her
boys
actually
feel
children might
about
be
black
mixed.
men?
not
God
actually not actually saying that celibate, but
It has
I've
nothing to do with
always,
my question, Free. That's
well,
not my question. My question
I was
basically
answering
is,
bomb.
what do your
Right,
boys what do
right.
your boys feel about black men? Because they will be black men one day. What is their
Yes.
mentality about black men? I'm
Well,
not judging you about you and your
I've
personal.
How y'all know her
And be,
children
okay.
don't got a
because
white
Can
she's
daddy?
I
a no,
speak?
listen, and because she's a single black mother, and what we're
Okay.
getting from what she speaks
Okay.
about black men, and this is the question I think the young lady is asking you, and I think it's
Right.
what she's saying is because you feel that way about these men and you
Right.
raising boys, do they
Right.
hear you speaking this? And if they do, how do you think they're gonna compartmentalize
Right.
about what it is to be a black man? And I think that's what the question is. And we're not attacking you because we
No, I don't
understand as
think
a black
so.
woman,
I
as a
just want to
black woman,
answer.
hope as a black woman. Now I'm not a single parent, but I know what you're going through and I know how you may feel
Well,
because I had to once get there. But that's the question that we're asking because you're raising black men and you feel this way about black men. Do they
yes,
hear you speaking the way
I
you
do.
feel? And if they do hear that, how do you think they're gonna put it into their atmosphere and deal with it and then
All right.
come up as a black man? And that's the question that she's asking.
Okay. So back to what Miss Bomb say. No, my kids don't know anything about celibacy, which is sexual, but I've always made it very clear that I never wanted them to have a stepfather. So I made sure that I always kept my home with just me and my boys. Now, when it goes back to the original question, no, I am an individual myself. I am a woman myself. Who I am is not who I am as a mother because I can compartmentalize.
It kind of
My
is
boys,
though. This is that. Okay, so
my boys do not ever hear
I
me
am had his hand up.
going in on anything. What I do is positive reinforcement. I support my children and their endeavors. I'm there. I'm number one there for whatever they need.
Yeah, we got
when
that.
it
We got that.
comes
We got
to
that. Okay. Yeah.
I
But you
am had his hand up.
okay, wait a minute, but I just want to say that you have changed your story on because you did say your boys knew about you being celibate. You said that out of your mouth.
I said that, but not in like a sexual way. What my kids understood is that when they were younger, mom would never bring a man at the home.
Oh, I see what you're
That's
saying.
what
Okay,
I meant.
got you.
That's what I meant.
Okay. Anyway, I am with was I am next? Go ahead, I am.
Can you hear me?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, no, I just wanted to say, so for both parties, this is for men and women, like why do we not isolate it and make it about the person who hurt us, then make it about, a group as a whole. As, man talking about all women are this or women talking about all men are this. And especially when it comes to women who have black kids or black sons. If you
What happened?
I don't know, but this conversation is
Yeah, I think you
really,
got
really
knocked out.
extra.
Well, I mean, it was extra.
It
You brought
is.
this up. You brought this
No,
up.
It's real
It
extra.
wasn't extra when he was
got
coming
what
at
he
the
was
me and
saying.
you.
As a
I
grown ass
totally got what
woman,
he was
though.
saying
As a
because
grown ass woman, I'm speaking as
all right,
a
hold on,
grown
Jay.
ass
He dropped
woman,
his
and
connection. He dropped
someone
his
bringing
Wait.
my children in the mix.
You
Have
brought
No,
anybody
you
ever
brought
had
your
my
children
kids?
in the mix. You brought your
You
children
brought
up.
him up.
You brought them
Oh,
up. We didn't bring
by
them
just
up.
thinking about how great it was on the weekend with their
But
father.
it's no slight no. That's not what you said. You let us know that you explained to your kids what You want to in life as far as
question.
No, I didn't ask you
y'all
that
tripping.
question. Someone
Y'all
else
bugging.
asked you that
I think
question.
I asked the question based
All
on
right,
something you
I'm
said.
gonna go on mute. I'm gonna go on mute. She said we bugging, so I'm just gonna
Yeah,
listen
you
to everybody
bugging.
else.
You asked me a question about my
Okay,
kids,
sis.
and I
No, I
responded.
asked the question way before they got up there, and you started talking about your sons.
Anybody
Okay?
ever heard my children?
Hello, we're not
Have my
talking
children
about when you
ever
on
been
the
around?
internet.
You know what? Y'all just heard my son. If y'all didn't just hear my son in the background, and I told
But
him to
my
hold on,
kids
and
are
I muted
nowhere
him.
around.
But we didn't bring your kids
okay.
up. You brought your
I'm not
kids up.
gonna
You
play- I'm
let
not
us
gonna
know
play
that
with
you
you.
told
you
your kids
asked
about
me
your
a
celibacy.
question.
Okay, I did not ask you that question. I just
stop.
wanted to get to your answer.
Am I muted? I must be
Nah,
motherfucking
nah,
muted.
you ain't muted.
Nah, we hear you. We hear you, Bon. What's up? We hear
Okay, so I don't know what's going on with you with the wind talking about this extra. It wasn't extra when you was coming for me and Mew, right?
I
And you the
apologize.
one,
Why you still bringing it up?
because
I
this
said I was wrong.
Oh, now you said it's wrong, and we
I
keep breaking.
did say I was
Okay, but
wrong
that's how
way
this is how
before.
this conversation got to where it
Miss
is.
Baum, I
And
said
I'm
it
the one.
before.
I was the one, right? You said something about the kids. I'm the one to ask you more in depth about the kids. No one else.
No,
And based
Puzzle
on your
did too.
answer, more people came up.
Puzzle
Because
did.
your
Puzzle
But I'm
did.
not
I
puzzled. My name
did.
is Lillian. My name is
Yes,
Lillian
I
up
think
here.
we
You said
sound. I think
puzzled.
we
I'm
sound
not
kind of
Lillian.
very alike. Me
Yeah.
All
and
right,
Lillian.
but
I
that's
think we sound
okay.
alike.
That's okay. But I didn't ask. But what
I
I'm
said
saying is
puzzle.
that
I didn't say Lillian.
But I keep
said
telling you
puzzle.
that I did it before
Yes,
any
ma'am,
of them
and I
came
answer
up.
you.
We was already talking about your kids.
No, Miss Baum. I thought that we had
I don't have no reason
it.
to lie. What?
No, I didn't think. I don't think that you're lying about anything. I understood where you were coming from when you say that y'all was very sympathetic towards me, and then I just came out the gate.
I'm not talking
and
about
I
that
thought
anymore.
about it, and I was like, "That's true," but. Puzzle ended up coming up, and she asked me a question about my kids, and I
No,
responded.
I asked you. You and I was talking about your kids before they came up. That's probably what provoked them to come up. It was you and
that's
I.
what happened. It was basically whatever was being talked about on the panel that made
Right.
me want to ask that question. And I'm not coming for you, Free. It was
No,
just
I
a
don't
question
think
based
so.
on whatever was
Yeah.
being talked
I
about.
respect your questions. I don't
You
think
forgot
so.
I'm the one who asked you what kind of parent who, I'm the one who brought that
Yeah,
up.
you did. Yeah, that's
Thank
true.
you.
And
And
I did.
Free, let me
Remember,
just say this,
Miss
Free. I'm
Baum,
not
wait a
coming
minute,
for you either,
Lillian.
Free.
Lillian,
I'm just
wait a
saying I'm not
minute.
coming
Yes,
for you
and
either.
I said that I'm not
And I
here to
addressed
tell you how
it,
to
remember?
parent, but
Yes.
but it is some very, questions to ask. If
Yes.
you're walking around like you hate
Right.
black men while
Right.
raising black boys, it's all.
True.
But I'm quite sure
remember when
you're a
I
good
said-
parent. I don't doubt that.
Remember when I said I answered your question? I said, let me answer Ms. Baum's question. Then I went to puzzle. Yes, you did ask me that question, and I answered the question, Ms. Baum. And everybody on this panel need to understand that I am a woman first. I am a woman first.
I mean, that's
I
what
am
you
a
say. I
human
don't.
Wait,
being.
what does that?
I
Wait,
don't
what does
believe
that
that
mean?
shit. I mean, you're supposed to
Wait,
be
can you explain that, please?
we led into that first. Like, listen, when you say you
No,
a
what
woman
does she
first,
mean
we
by
all-
she's a woman first? What does that
I
mean?
understand. Listen, as a woman, I understand
Yes.
what she means. But again, when it comes
Well, what
to
does she
you're a
mean
woman
then?
first, what she means is
My
that she was
my
born a
children
woman.
is
All right, I'm gonna let her speak
my
on her own.
children.
I'm gonna let her speak on her own.
My
Wait,
children.
okay, wait a minute. But
Okay,
so
got a lot of
my
y'all
children.
talking at once.
wait a minute.
I am.
Hey,
Y'all hold on.
she
Hold on.
just said
means
I
that
am
she
a
was a
grown
damn
woman.
woman before she
Y'all
was a
hold on.
mom.
Y'all let Bon
Well,
rock.
she
Let
may
Bon
have
rock.
been a grown woman before she was a mother, but when she became a mother, that stems everything. That if you want to be a good mother, then you put everything into a child.
Thank
You
you.
don't then
Thank
say,
you.
"Well, I'm a woman first, and let me go over here and do
Right,
womanly
Bob.
things
That's
while
your
leaving these
opinion.
children."
Right,
Well,
Bob.
that's
No,
just
So hold
that-
up.
I
So
was
let me
gonna
ask her.
say that.
So can I ask her, Bon? Can I ask her?
Before
That's
Bob
your
Hold on.
opinion.
Can I ask her real quick? Can I ask her?
Wait,
Hey, free,
wait a
free.
minute. I think
entitled
I
to
am,
their
and then you can go,
opinion.
Rue.
All right.
Okay, so yeah, so
I'm
okay, that
still
could be
a
a different
woman.
opinions. Well, yeah, we go ahead. I am.
No, I just want to know what does she mean by I am a woman's first compared to,
Can I
I mean,
answer?
according to this
Yeah, go ahead.
conversation. And sure, go ahead.
Okay. What I mean by I am a woman first is that I am a woman first. I have my likes and my dislikes. within myself that I want and I do not want. Then I am a mother. At one point, I was a wife and a mother. Now I am a mother. Now, when I'm in my mothering phase, nobody knows anything about my children unless I express it, unless I am either excited about something about my kids. My kids is a whole different conversation. You understand? And just like right now, I'm in my room that's far away from my kids' room that's way in the back of the house.
No, we're not judging that. We're not judging that.
My teenagers do know what it is when it comes to their father and me now. They didn't know it when we first divorced. But yes, I am a mom. I am a woman first.
Okay.
And when I choose a man, and like I said also, I made very controversial statements. Number one, when I choose a man, the man will never be around my children. I do not want a stepdad. I do not want anything around my children. If I mess with a man, they will never know my kids. That's me being a woman first.
All right, let me ask you something, Free.
Take care of my needs first.
Hey, let me ask you this question.
My kids already have a father.
Free,
I don't need any of that.
Let me ask you something real fast, Free. Let me ask you something real fast, Free. All right, now when you was mentioning about bomb husband and mule husband being unicorns, were you talking about the fact that though, like, you know, they don't make it like that? Like they don't make those type of men no more. You talking about like those family first men, those
That's
loyal,
exactly
committed.
what I mean.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
All right.
But how would you know if you don't date
But
him?
when she said that, I honestly don't believe that. I honestly believe that.
Wait. Okay. So let me ask a question.
Rule, that's what
so
I
if you feel
believe.
that way, wait. So then, if you feel the way, and I'm not talking about your kids in that perspective, I'm talking about just as the black men they will be in the future. So then, do that mean that your two sons are going to be trash ass men? Since bomb husband and mule husband are
Thank
unicorns?
you, because that was the question that I was going to ask. Thank you.
Or is one of the two going to be a trash ass man and the other will be a unicorn?
Right.
Well,
and that's what Ruby's talking about on his channel.
Well,
and that's why I'm happy I am asked you that, because at the end of the day, if you feel like all black men is like this, you're raising black men. So if you're raising black men, are you raising these black men to be those same trash ass niggas?
Are y'all listening to her? She said she's celibate. If she ain't dating, how would she know how black man is if she's celibate?
But we really wouldn't. But the question that the person asked her, and then I'm reiterating it as a sister that could hear a sister. I think we have a understanding to where I'm asking her.
Me and you not sister, sis.
I can't hear her. You got to stop interrupting people so we can hear her.
You asked me a question. I wondered.
Yeah, but you didn't let her finish, and we cannot
hear
her.
You're not my sister. For you, you're not my sister, but to me, you're my sister. And I don't mean that in a literal form to where I know you. But at the end of the day, I don't got nothing against you, and I want to see you prosper. I feel like a sisterhood understand where people have to have their individuality. I want to see you win, sis, because when you win, I win. And that's across the universe. And that's talking about our black heritage. So I may not be your sister. I may not be your sister. I never said you wasn't a woman first. I wasn't even combating what you were saying.
Talk over people.
I wasn't even combating what you were saying, but I'm gonna let you speak, Barb. And this is your platform, and I respect it. I'm gonna let her speak, but I don't want her to ever think that I'm not. Really, to be honest, I'm not your sister by birth, but baby, I'm your sister, and I may be younger than you, or you may be younger than me. But at the end of the day, sis, I want to see you win. Now, I like women that like me. That's what I like, and I always do it in the form of me and my man having them together. We pick. That's how we do that. Okay, Rue. And so,
can I ask you a question?
And re-ask me the question again.
Can I ask Lillian? Let me ask Lillian a question, right? Just based on what Freezy got to say, right?
Me a question.
Hold on, Free. We got Free. Don't do that. What's up, baby? I got you. To Lillian, Lena. Look, what do you call yourself, man? Are you woman first or mother first?
I'm a mother first. Like, listen, I'm always a woman, because see, when I had kids, I realized that it wasn't about me no more. And it took me a couple of years. And I'm going to say this to y'all. I have 5 fucking kids. My 2 oldest, I had family members to take care of them until I got into my essence and understood what a woman was. I had my last kid when I was fucking 30. And that's the one that I really took care of because I had enablers. Sometimes you're not an adult just because you're of that age. You're an adult when you know how to take care of responsibilities. Make sure that household is okay. Make sure this and that and the third. I ain't taking her womanhood away from her. I'm not. But I realized a mother is what I was before I was a woman, because once I gave birth to those kids, my womanhood was out the way. It's time to take care of these motherfucking kids. And at the end of the day, we all know if you don't take care of yourself, you can't take care of nobody else. But once those kids come into play, those is the ones that need to be. It's never you first no more. So when you say you're a woman before anything, you are, because you bred kids. But now once you fucking push those kids out, not only are you a woman, you're a mother, and that becomes before us being women, in my opinion. And you have your own opinion, free, and I'm okay with that. And we can agree to disagree.
That sounds
And
good.
I don't feel like
but
you're
that's
wrong
not
and I'm
it.
right.
Hey, woman,
All
a
right,
gender, you a woman
and
if
your
you is a
opinion.
mother.
Listen.
No.
And
So
Hey,
me and
Lillian, let me
my
ask you.
brother, say it again. You a woman is
please.
A woman
Hey,
is a gender.
Lillian, do you want your name?
Please, the cap of this all.
Wait,
Hold on.
hello.
Yeah, go ahead, Bob.
So, what other women up here who think that they are? Because we're mothers first. Once we have children, the children come first. So when you said that, you
It's
come
not
before the
about
children.
first, or second, or third. I
Well,
don't
stop
get
being
where
free.
people
You interrupting.
started.
Free. You interrupting. Don't do that. Come on.
I just don't get that.
No,
That's
I'm saying though, but Bomb, right? No, Bomb, no. Respect what Bomb's saying. She's talking. What you doing?
Yeah. So that's how women do it. When we have children, we put our children first, and then we literally come last after the children. You know what I mean? Because they can't fend for themselves. Now, as they get older, and can fend for themselves more, we can be more women again.
Okay, I was gonna ask you that. Can you go back to being a woman first? I just want to ask you.
Yes,
all right, yeah. You said
yes.
okay.
As they get older and the kids can cook and fend for themselves, then that's when we can go out and start having fun again and be women again. But when they little,
exactly where I am right now.
So when you have a grandkid like Lil Leaky, all right, so do you become now grandmother first over woman first, or you still a woman first? I just want to know.
Is that still a
when your grandma, grandma come first, but you don't have to for me, grandma is first, and I love it. But now, I'm a wife again first.
Okay.
Well, I'm a woman first with your wife. But but anyway, everybody do it different. So there's no, I guess, she do it the way she do it. We do it the way you do it.
Okay, let me mess with you. Hold on, Bob. Let me mess with you real fast. All right. All right, you a wife. Hold on, free. I'm gonna get you. Hold on for her. Look, so all right, so you a wife. You a wife. All right, you a wife, Bomb. You a mother. All right, you a woman and you a grandmother. So, I mean, if you you don't have to. I'm just fucking with you, right? If you want to put them from 1 to 4, like, how would you name? You say, would you still be a mother first, or would you be a wife first? I'm just asking. Grandmother first, woman first. I just want to know.
Wait,
how would you rank that? How would you rank yourself from being a wife? You're a wife, you're a mother, you're a woman, and you're a grandmother.
They all correlate to one, don't it?
It does though, but I just want to know how is she.
What is the ranking system? Like
what's the ranking system?
In my life now, you mean?
Yeah, your life right now.
Well,
you've been a grandmother too. You've been a grandmother too. All right, so go ahead.
Let's see. I'm a woman first.
Okay, now, okay.
And then the wife.
Over everything?
Yeah.
Because your children adults, right?
Yeah, because they are adults.
Right,
okay, cool.
Right.
Yeah,
That's
they're adults. So, so I'm a woman, which means my needs, and then I put my husband. So I'm a wife after that.
Wife.
Then a grandchild, and then a grandmother. Huh?
Wife is 2?
Yeah, wife will be 2.
Okay.
Because then I think you would put the grandkids over.
Can I answer after
kids.
Bomb?
Well, I put the grandchild.
So you'll be a grandmother. Yeah, hold on, man. Let her rock out. So you'll be a grandmother over mother because your kids are adults and you got a newborn, like a little young grandma baby. Okay, all right.
Yeah,
all right.
And the only reason, because the reason I don't put grandmother first, because I have a husband and my grandson has a mother and a father.
True.
His mother and his father.
Right, and you know what's so prevalent about what she's saying, and then this is why when I was on your panel earlier, I was saying a lot of times people differentiate when you're married, that's a union. Not saying that you can't be in a relationship, because look, is a couple that's in the Hollywood industry, and they've been together for over 30 years. They never got married. The point that I'm trying to make is that you can have a union and y'all can have an understanding. But the point being is when you bonded by that word, and it's always a contract, but it's certain laws that go with that. And I get what Bond's saying. That's what I was telling Free. Like, no pun intended. I'm not going against you as far as saying you're a mother first, but I feel like after that, woman being first, when we have kids, they first until they adults. And then after that, we're free to do what we want to do. And that's just all I was saying. And you asked Bomb the right question, Rue, and she answered them all the right way, in my opinion. That's just my opinion. And we all could agree to disagree, but that's just what it is, and it is the truth.
So let me ask Mew then, since Mew want to get in on this, right? Because Mew pretty much in the same category. How would you rank yourself, Mew, if you don't mind answering?
I rank myself as a woman first, as a wife second, as a mother third, and guess what? As a grandmother, back to first. Because guess what? Them grandkids get it all.
Okay.
So that's how I feel.
So you share your womanhood with being a grandmother at the same time. All right. Okay.
Yo, can I ask you a question?
As a woman and a wife, being a woman and a wife is fun. It's sexy, right? Being a mother is kind of like more of a chore. It's kind of hard work. But if you really remember before you had kids, you and your husband being a woman, that shit was fun. Right?
Yeah, because when you have kids, that's a part of responsibility.
Yeah.
Exactly. And that's
but now I'm a grandmother, so I'm back to having fun and still loving the kid. You get what I'm saying?
So can I ask? I heard when I was talking to Bomb the other day, Bomb was mentioning, if she just had a whole bunch of money, what would she do with it, right? And she put herself last in everything. And I'm just want to know, why do women do that? Like, why do women have to put themselves last? Why y'all can never?
Well, you know what? In all actuality, we don't.
Because
but the reason why we do is because
you do when you're in the motherhood phase. I'm gonna be honest.
No, I'm talking about I'm talking about doing something for yourself. Hold on. No. I'm talking about doing something for yourself, because I asked Bomb myself, right? What would you get for yourself? Things that you've been wanting from when you was a little girl, and now you're able to have $1 million or $2 million or $5 million, and you got a chance to buy this for yourself. And she's still saying she wouldn't even get nothing for herself, but she talked about her husband, her children, grandchildren, everybody else.
And I'm gonna tell you why. And you know why. And I hear what you're saying. And the reason why she do that is because she's selfless. And a lot of people is not like that. And when it comes to selfless people and understanding what that value don't mean nothing to her, that $5 million that's coming to her, guess what? She do that off of probably the 100,000 or 1,000 that she making anyway. She's gonna make sure that they're happy. So it's nothing for her to give that to them, because that's what they wanted. And you know what the outcome for her gonna be on the back, and she's smiling to make sure that they're happy. And that's called selfless people. And a lot of times you don't get that. And at the end of the day, I love it and I appreciate it. Like that's one of the reasons why, like, a lot of people be like, oh, Rue is so fucking rude and he's this type of man. No, but one type of man you are is that you're a fair man, and Bomb do the same thing. So when you have people that's understanding and willing to go through or put themselves into a scenario to where, okay, well, maybe if I put myself on this type of shoe, I could understand. Understanding is the key to everything. That's life. That's love. Understand it. And that's why Bomb is able to say, if I come into this money, this is what I give to my people. Because guess what? That makes her happy. That's called selfless. In the end, her happiness is coming through those people that she make happy. She don't need nothing else. That money don't mean shit. And a lot of times, and we've seen it on YouTube, people complain about donations that they not getting. They throwing their cash out or they pocket watching other motherfuckers. And y'all be the same people being like, I want everybody to live. You understand what I'm saying? And that's just what it really is about. It's called selflessness, empathy, empath. And sometimes we gotta be fucking ruthless. I love an evil empath. I love an evil person because it's duality. We gotta have a fucking balance. But don't be evil and play the victim. Don't be the motherfucker that want to throw the rock and hide your head, and then you all of a sudden the victim when you're villainizing motherfuckers. And that's why I can appreciate what Bomb said. If I come into $5 million, I'm gonna make sure X, Y, and Z is done. How you know she ain't gonna have about 3.2 million to still be happy off of? But as long as she made sure these people is happier for whatever she spent, she good.
But look though, look, you ladies, right? You ladies talk about how your children are adults, right? So what I'm saying, all right, I can understand when you say when your children was kids, that you got to put everything before you. We talking about now, you got fully grown young men and women in their 20s and 30s. That's what I'm saying now. And you happen to still be a wife, and of course you're a grandmother. And I'm like, well, damn, okay. Of course you're gonna look out for everybody. I'm not saying you're not, but when you remove yourself out the equation, when you now have reared your children up to become grown, pretty much some grown, pretty cool, decent men and women. All right, I don't think a woman should have to be selfless at that point. I'm not a woman though. I'm just saying, if you come across me, I mean, when you want to get your dream house, when you want to get your dream car, when you want to travel,
But look, Rule, this is the thing. If she come across that $5 million, her dream house is probably already there. That's number one. Number two, yes, we always gonna be mothers that uplift our kids. They're grown. We're gonna set them out to make sure that they do what they want to do or whatever we give them with. If we come across that $5 million, after you fuck it up, then you're on your own. I'm that type of mother. Listen, I came into this money. This is what I'm giving you. Make it work. You know what I'm saying? If you want to make it work and you fucked up, then you're gonna have to make a way, get out there. I showed you how to be substantial on your own, on your feet, all that before I even put you out in the world. That's all I'm saying. At the end of the day, and this is what I tell my kids too, and I love my granddaughters, but they know I'm not your instant babysitter. I have a life of my own. I have a 9-year-old and my son have a 9-year-old. You get what I'm saying to you? At the end of the day, I'm not here to be your lackey. I'm here to help you out. And so when I choose to help you, and if I come into some money and I give it to you, that's because I want you to be okay. And this is what I'm setting you out with. Make it work. If you don't make it work and I decide to pick up your slack, then that's what I'm doing. But most of the time, what we doing and what Bob is saying is, listen, I came into this money. I'm going to set you out. Do this and that and the third. Make sure you good. If you don't, okay, we ain't never going to understand that. But the point is, I looked out for you. Make it work. I got my shit on the end, and she gonna still have her dream house, because the dream house is when she made sure all her people was okay. Bomb is not dumb enough not to make sure she okay. And you gotta realize that, well, a lot of us black people, a lot of people that I know came into some money, didn't even tell their extended family members because they know what that fucking life would have been about. Y'all want to beg, y'all want to ask for this, and you don't owe a motherfucker nothing. And don't feel bad. You can't feel bad.
So Lena, let me ask you, Bomb, and all you ladies who've been married for a long time, or was married at one point, got children who are adults. Why y'all think certain women will give y'all so much pushback and try to diminish what you're saying when you say that you know some pretty good, decent black men? You're not saying all black men are decent and good, but you can say, look, I got a husband, uncles, granddaddy, daddy, I got a brother, I got a homeboy, somebody who's a damn good nigga. Yeah, go ahead.
No, I'm just saying they actually literally showing them to their face. Here's an example of what I am disputing. Yeah, and it's like not even, it's going right over their head.
Yeah, my brother just called me. My brother just called me just now when y'all heard the phone ring, telling me he loved me, asking me how I'm doing. You good?
Right.
Yeah. Okay, if you need me, call me. Love you.
Right.
And we hung up.
Damn.
Right.
I don't know what we have. Some women who they really have fucking issues. They have issues with the men.
But you know what it is, and the sad part is.
But let me just say this here, Miss Lily.
Okay.
Only thing I want to say is my dad is here, my father-in-law is here, and what I want to say is these are men who actually raise their children.
Man, put them on the phone. Let us talk. Hold on. Mil, let's talk to like last time. Let's talk to you.
You and Mella talk to him.
Mella quiet though. Mella quiet. Like it's more people up here. Hold on, listen, Mil, it's more people up here, so we want to hear it coming from them.
My Paul already act like he got a damn crush on Mella, so I'm sick of this YouTube shit. Let me just say this here. Listen, when men raise their children, they would never listen. My oldest sister, who declared herself the president of my family,
I love her New Orleans flag. Oh my God, I love
she
that.
fighting for my
Jersey,
daddy. You
but I love that New
understand?
Orleans.
My daddy don't want to be with my sister because she controlling. My daddy got his own house in New Orleans, y'all. It's not that my daddy really live with me, because he got his own shit. It's not like he live with me because he choose to just be here. It's not like he need my nephew is actually living in my dad's house. My dad have his own spot. It's not like my father-in-law have to be here. They have their own spot. It's just that their other children are very controlling. I'm not slapping no beer out my dad or my father-in-law out their hand. I let them be who they're gonna be. I do make sure they go to their appointments. My father-in-law is on chemotherapy. I just want y'all to keep him in his prayers. You know, he's been battling cancer, you know, but he raised these men raised their kids. What I'm trying to say to them is, I didn't live an experience to say I didn't have a good father. I can empathize with people who didn't have their dad, and I don't judge people who did. But what I'm saying is, as people who had their dad, don't judge us for having them. Don't sit up here and say we capping for fucking men who was there for us all our lives. That's some bullshit.
But mute. Let me
You tell me, Rue, if
What's
you
up,
tell
man?
me your dad wasn't there for you, Rue, I would say that's messed up, and I can empathize with you. But don't discredit me because my dad was there. You see what I'm saying?
My dad was
this
in
is
my
some
So you
bullshit.
saying? So I want to make sure, because I'm hearing this right. So you telling me that a man raising his kids is the only thing we can measure his goodness by? Because is that all he need to be, is a good father to his children, to be called a good man?
That is a main thing. If a man is a
hell
good
no,
man,
come
he
on.
would never,
So
he would never be alone. If a woman is a good mother, she would never be alone.
So he can be a good father. Hold on. So he can be a good father, but not a good husband,
If
right?
a mother is a good mother, she'll never be alone.
Now let me ask this though, right? So Mew. Hold on, Mew. Let me ask you something, Mew.
My sister.
Sweetheart,
My
Mew, let me
dad
get you real
was
fast.
not a good husband.
That's what
but
I'm
my
saying
dad
though.
was
All right,
a
that's my
great
point though, right?
father.
So a man can be a good father and not a good husband, right? And he still can be considered a good man. No, you saying exactly. You saying exactly though. Hold on, you hear what I'm saying?
He was.
So a man can be a good
My
father
dad
only and
still,
not a.
let me tell you
Listen,
something. My dad is
listen,
83 and
listen,
cries over the shit
listen
he
what I'm
did
saying,
with
Mew.
my mom.
Listen what I'm
That
saying,
shit
Mew. So
gotta,
you saying a
he
man,
gotta carry that, not me.
Mew, listen. So you saying a man can be a good father and not a good husband. He still can be considered a good man though to a family. That's what you telling me?
Because my mom stayed with my dad my whole childhood. So
I'm not
I
answering my question.
saw, listen, I
I
saw
think
my
they're
Is
dad
that what it
cheating
is?
on
What's
my
the theory?
mom,
What's the
but
theory?
I
What's the
saw
theory?
my dad
Us men
being
get
my
a
hero.
pass.
Man, you not. But
My
why you
dad
don't want
was
to?
still a good
Why
man.
you don't want to answer the
I
question
had
though?
my dad.
Hypocritical.
Hold on, let me say this real fast. Why you don't want to answer the question,
The
Mew?
difference was I was a child. My
Mew,
dad would
I'm
bring
asking a
us
question. No, Mew, I'm
everywhere.
asking a legit question though. So
I got
a
the
man can be a
answer.
good father. Go ahead, Mom. A man can be a good father and not a good husband. He still can be considered a good man. That's what I'm asking.
Rule,
Yeah,
people are
he'll be
not
a
one
good.
dimensional.
It depends.
People are not
So,
one dimensional.
Hold on, let me hear some.
Yeah.
Hold on, let me hear Bomb, because you don't want to answer.
So to me, let's say my dad was a good dad, but he wasn't a good husband. To me, I would consider my dad to be a good man. But to my mother, though, she may think that he's not a good man. See, so it depends on who you asking. Because you know we all we're not perfect out in this motherfucking world.
Yeah, I agree.
Motherfuckers might think I'm a terrible person. Yeah. Some of y'all love me.
Exactly.
There's gonna be some motherfuckers who
So,
hate me.
but no, hear me, Bomb though. So a man can be a loving man to his kids, and he can be very abusive, disrespectful to his wife, and even though the wife would say, "Well, he's not a good man," and the kids would be like, "We know I didn't see that side of my daddy." We talking about overall grown people outside looking in.
No. My dad wasn't a
No, I'm not talking about you. No, I'm not talking about you. No, I'm not talking about you. Mew, hold on, Mew. I'm talking to Bomb. Mew, let me talk to Bomb. Mew, stop talking through me, man. I'm talking to Bomb. I'm saying this man can be the whole devil to his wife, but a angel to the children, and yet the children, of course, pretty much the kids gonna give their experience, and the wife gonna give. But we talking about us on the outside looking at that. We still would deem that man a good man, knowing that he was treating his wife like shit, but yet he was perpetrating really a fraud in front of his actual children, like he's a good nigga.
Some people may. Some people who like
Oh,
the people
Listen,
who met him. Like let's say you met him, and he, as far as you know, you was a good dude. You ain't know nothing about that other shit. You think he's a good man. And the people who did see that abuse would be like, nah, fuck that. nigga. So that's how life is.
And what Bomb is saying, like, listen, y'all, and I'm going off topic. I'll be in the fucking crime sector, and most psychopaths, the people that we know, and y'all know that them to be history and all that other shit, they came from good homes. They don't have nothing to do with how we perceive. Like, listen, and one thing that she said about fathers raising their kids, and they probably was fucked up husbands, even boyfriends, or whatever the case may be. And I'm gonna say point and tell. I have a son that's being raised by his father. Me and him wasn't good together because he was a cheater, but he's a great dad. And I can honestly speak that because I see how he deal with our son opposed to our relationship. And I decided to say, okay, if this is a responsibility you want to take on, I'm gonna allow you to do it. Outside of that, no, he wasn't a good nigga to me, but he's a great dad. My son,
that's the problem. But that's the problem, Lena. That's the problem, though, man. It's like, okay, you have to actually show and be a role model to your kids by showing an example that you are a good husband to their mother. Like you can't be treating their mom like she ain't shit.
What you gotta understand is a lot of times us being together as
I don't understand how you can be a good person without being a good woman.
Rhea, why you gonna stop acting like a fucking kid?
We may not be a good man together.
Somebody was talking, you just like to come in and just talk over them.
We may not be a good match together as far as child and mother and father. The child is something totally different. That love is totally different when you bring another child in the world. Some people have that maternal, paternal, as far as comes with father's instinct. He had that with his son. He wasn't a good man with me. We did not match. But he loved his son. His son has prospered, and I could give him that. And that's where I can agree with sister. If that was free, I can understand that. And what Bomb and the intro, what Bomb was saying, a lot of times, and this is where, and you had a talk on your show about this. A lot of times when the parents don't get along, is it for the father to say, I don't want to fuck with that kid because I'm no longer fucking with the mother? And
No, I'm not saying that. No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying that a lot of black men. Hold on, Lil. I'm saying that black men have been able to get away with that, just being good to their kids, but treating their girl, treating their wife, treating the mother, their children like she ain't shit. No, this is what I'm saying though. This is what I'm saying though. No, we have. No, a lot of us have. Hold on, Lena, let me get it real fast. That's we have though, right? Because we still know that the black community gonna say, well, you was a damn good man because you treat your kids good, but even though you treat your baby mom like she ain't shit though, but you treat your wife like she wasn't shit, the woman who had the kids for you. So I want y'all to make it make sense. Hold on. We gotta make it make sense. You love these kids. You love the kid. Hold on, I'm gonna give it to you. Right? Hold on, I'm gonna give it to you real fast, right? You love these kids so dearly, but you can't respect and love the woman who actually went through the whole sacrifice of bringing forth these kids for you. How does that look on you? And when it come down to your kids, when they get older and realize, well, okay, my daddy, he did treat us good, but he treated my mom like she was an ain't shit ass chick. Like how can I really fully appreciate that man for that?
Because
Y'all got it. Go ahead.
the relationship is different. You got to realize you're bringing life into this world. And one thing I had to understand with not getting along with my children's father, because I have more than one kid, different baby fathers. This is the thing. It's no longer about me. Fuck how you feel about me, how you treating my kids. One thing for sure, two things positive. Listen, Rue, and the reason why you say hell no is because I get it. If the father is hurting me, then my kids is hurting. But what I had to understand is when I took my feelings out of it and realized that nigga was scorned because of whatever I didn't give him or what he felt like he gave me too much of and I didn't deserve. If he loved his kids and he took his kids and we didn't, that was our balance. No matter what you think or you feel about me, that's because you still have feelings.
Okay, since you long-winded,
what the hell you mean?
Because this is what I'm saying. I've been in I had a relationship with a child's father, and they wasn't over me, but they took care of their kid. They never did nothing wrong with the child. Nothing. It is what it is. And who spoke about that too? A lot of times the baby fathers is not over you, so they do things that's spiteful. This and that and the third. It is what it is.
Lena, there's no way in life, sweetheart. Hold on. There's no way in life. There's no way in life, though. If I found out that my daddy
deserve to be treated good.
If I found out, no, listen, Lena. If I found out that my daddy was whooping my mother ass, kicking on her, spitting on her, slapping her, just whooping her, and he treated us, and he treated me and my brother good, I couldn't respect my daddy for no shit like that, dog. Like I'll be like, man, fuck that nigga.
respect that. I'm not
You
telling.
shouldn't.
All
All
right,
right.
all right.
Listen,
All right.
one thing I know
Okay.
for sure, two
Wait.
things for
Okay,
positive
wait,
is
wait,
that.
wait. Y'all,
All
we
right.
got
Yeah,
people
we
out
got some
here.
people that came in. We got some people that came in. All
I'm
right.
mute- I'm muting. I'm letting everybody else.
Go
All
ahead,
right.
Mr. Cav.
Hey, Bob, how you doing? I said
Good. How
Hey,
Rugo
you
to the
Mr.
doing?
worst.
Cat.
Rugo all the way to spitting on it and every damn thing. God damn.
Yeah, I'm saying though, he was really on some Ike
but
Turner shit
let's
though.
say if
Yeah.
it didn't go to that extreme though, and just for argument's sake, he wasn't a good boyfriend, so not necessarily whooping ass, but bills wouldn't take care of whatever other else you could think of that wasn't that, and that went on for 2 or 3 years. Parenthood as a father don't end till you die. So he might have had a bad 3-4 years with that woman, and he might be a low down cheating ass nigga, but he a father for life.
No, I ain't got a problem with that, Miss Kevin. What I'm saying, when we start deeming people
Amen.
being
That's what
good,
I feel.
when we
That's
start
what I
deeming
feel.
folks as being so-called good, and yeah, you make an exception because a person was a good father, but yet they didn't live up to the certain standard when it comes to being a husband or a boyfriend or whatever the hell you had to be, right? To the woman who gave birth to your children. It's like if the man just say, you know what, I was 50-50, man. You know what I mean? Don't view me as a good nigga though. I was somebody who was gonna take care of my kids, but I did handle their mom a certain way. But I don't want to be deemed as a good man. See, I can respect that more than a man who would try to take that badge of honor, like, yeah, I'm a damn good man for real. But you know,
Yeah, I get you. I don't take it
all right
either.
then.
I don't take it now, Rue.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
I don't take the title now. I'm uncomfortable with the title. I just do the
That was
best I
going into
can.
something totally
Yeah.
different. What I'm saying.
Okay, wait a minute. We got more people. We got
Yeah,
Tequila.
go ahead. I'm finished. We can move on. I was just
Yeah,
talking.
Miss Bond.
How y'all
Okay,
doing?
hey y'all. How y'all
Hey.
doing? Hey,
Hey,
so
Tequila. How you doing?
Hi. So I just wanted to say a few things. So I was down there listening, and I can kind of agree with Mule, like hit in some instances. So, I love and adore my grandfather. God rest his soul. I loved it. I loved that man. But when I heard some of the stories, like I sit and talk to my grandmother daily, and she tells me some of the stories about some of the things she went through with him and how he was a cheating, dirty dog. Um, I know he cheated. He was just like I just said, a cheating, dirty dog. But he was also good to my mother and her siblings. So, and he was a damn good grandfather and great grandfather. He was good to
Damn.
my children too. It's like he's an amazing so to his kids and to his grandkids and his great grands, like we saw a different man. So we don't have the relationship with him that my grandmother had with him, if that makes sense.
So if he was
So
that good, like I said,
exactly.
if he
So
that good,
listen,
right? If he that good, why would he like? why
yeah,
would
but
he do your
listen,
grandmother? Like that's what I'm saying. Like
no,
his
what I'm
kind
But
of
saying,
fault.
Rule, have you ever thought
can you
about
let
it
me
like
finish?
she
Can
just
you let
said,
me
like
finish?
the
Yo,
relationship
Hold
that
on, let
she
me
had
finish.
with her grandfather, it was different than what
but
he
that's
had
it. See,
with
look,
his
when you get older, you
Hold on,
realize that
wait,
shit
let
is
me.
phony. Like I realize when you get older, man, that shit
It's
fake as
not
fuck, bro.
So
Like,
phony.
what are
It's
we
cause
what
it's
are we
people
not that.
basing
more
good
than
on
one
though?
I
dimensional.
think Tequila was trying to say something.
Yeah, I
She's a little.
wasn't finished, y'all.
Okay, okay. Mhm.
And I also was trying to say, but when I found out, like, how disgusting he was when it came to cheating and stuff, I also acknowledged that part of my grandfather. And I was just like, ew, like you are a disgusting, despicable man. Like, I don't like that. But it doesn't take away from the fatherly side of him and why we still loved him because he was great to us. Now, my grandma couldn't stand it, but my grandma didn't hate him either because like it wasn't abusive, but it was hurtful to to be cheated on. You know what I'm saying?
being cheated on is abusive. It's emotionally abusive
All
because you
right,
always want
one
to
time.
wonder
Hold
if
on,
you was
pause.
good enough. I mean, and
Oh no.
sis,
Hold on,
that's
hold
Pause,
on,
my
hold on,
thing.
hold on.
That I
pause.
Hold on. Devastating got it.
Yeah. Yeah. Tequila, were you done?
no.
all
Okay.
right. My bad. I'm sorry, sis.
And also, what I can say, I can speak on my personal what goes on with me and my children's father. With him and I, he is he's sucky. Me and him together is sucky now. Like we it's not good. It's but and I would say it's more we just can't get along. I'm gonna just leave it there. We can't get along. And sometimes the way that he speaks to me, I feel like it's very demeaning and very disrespectful. And but my daughters adore him. They love their father so much. Mind you, they're with him right now as we speak. They've been with him most of the summer. But they adore their dad. But a few times where they heard their father being disrespectful to me, like in speaking, they instantly turned on him because they like, wait, that's my mommy. Like, I don't like that. Like, don't talk to mommy like that.
Exactly.
So, what
And you
I'm
know what? They
saying,
would have done that for him too, right? If they would have saw you going in on him, they probably would have been like, not turn on you the same way, but felt like, well, mama, why you talking to daddy like that? What the hell did he do? Yeah.
right. So with that being said, but what I will say is that my kids still adore their dad because like he's an amazing man to them. And I mean, we co-parent well together, except for those instances where we get into it and then the way he talks to me, like I said, it's very demeaning and very hurtful. But
But
other
is
than that,
your child's father, is he going around talking about he's a good man and shit? Or do you, not you, right? Do people consider him to be a good man? Or do he just like just go through life doing his thing?
I mean, people consider him to be an outstanding man, like
Man,
man of the year type thing.
man,
And
that's
I'm
what I'm
like,
saying.
if
That's the part
only
that it be
my
guys like
thing
that
is, if only
who wanna
you knew how mean he can be.
that's what I'm
My
saying. It be guys like that though, right? Who know that they on some evil shit, but yet know how to play the part in front of people so folks would never really come at them like that. They the ones who want to set that kind of award. They want to accept a man of the year type of award when you could just be just a guy who say, you know what, man, me and my child's mother don't get along, man, but I will treat my kids with nothing but love and respect. But I'm not trying to be this good man shit that you talking about, bro. Like the black people talking about, nigga, I ain't that. Hey, I'm gonna do what I do, and that's it, right? But yet, when I say, okay, well, how can you really be this good though, man? And you showing your children, and this is how people supposed to treat your mama. Like,
the lady finish hold on, Big J.
All right.
Wait, let Big
No.
J go because he
All right,
unless somebody was up here before him.
No. All I'm saying, I want to hear what she got to
He
say. That's all I'm
interjected.
saying,
I thought
Devastating.
I didn't know he was through. I was gonna go next.
Oh, okay. Well, go devastating and then Big J. Good.
Okay, so what is the top number one most thing that black men are judged for as far as from what y'all been saying? Is it fatherhood, hubbyhood? What's the ranking?
It's the fatherhood and the goddess of the black men, the black young men that's coming up in this era. And one thing for me is, and I'm in New York. Everybody is scattered across the globe on this panel, but for me, it's fatherhood. And my biggest pet peeve is when the men and some women as well always throw the blame on the woman for why the child is not up to par. So when you want them to be, or the child is this way because your mother did that and the third. One thing I know for sure, two things, and raising
Man,
5
everybody's
kids.
blaming everybody.
And
Men blaming
no,
women, women blaming men. So
Can't allow her to finish her point. Thank you.
man, she's been talking all day. Don't come up like you running nothing.
All right, and I have been talking all day. You gave me the panel to talk because you didn't have a platform, a voice to speak. But what the gentleman was saying is, what I'm saying is this: a lot of times we do blame the man for not being there. You know why? Because y'all blame the black woman for having these men come up and quote unquote LGBTQIA, and y'all want to say that we have these young men rearing them this way and this and that and the third. The bottom line is this: I know for a fact, raising 3 black sons. Thankfully for me, I have fathers there to help me. But that's what we need, the fathers. They want that. They want the discipline. And even the young girls. And that's why it's prevalent to have young fathers in these young girls' life, because they need the guidance. They need the understanding. They need the game. Us as women, we can't do it on our own. We can do the best that we can, and we can understand the street knowledge from what we got from our OGs. Cause, like, listen, I'm gonna tell you something. I had parents that was on 2 different drugs. My father was a dope fiend, but he always got money. Never knew how he got it, but the motherfucker was a carpenter. He worked with his hands. My mother was on crack cocaine. Back in the day, she got 15 years clean. Now to this day, thank you, Lord. I love her. My father passed away, but at the end of the day, he showed me what it was to get a pension, because when he passed, I got revenue coming into me. But the point that I'm trying to make is, once you have a foundation and and parents show that they interested in you and they want to be a part of your life, that pushes a child to make sure that their future is better. So when a man always be like, oh, because these women is, no, we need y'all black men, even if y'all not the fathers of them, be out here to pioneer what they could see in the future endeavors, because what they want is guidance, and not all the time us as women can give it to them, because we don't know how to make a man a fucking man, but we are nurturers and we can nurture them. And sometimes that's when y'all hear men being mama's boys or sissies, this and that and third. I really
I have a question.
Yes.
I have a question. So can man be man first?
Yes, and I want man
And then,
to be man first.
Man first, then his woman, and then put his kids third.
But
So
that's
maybe
the way
why
that
most men not in their
it
kids'
was.
life?
But that's the way that it was supposed to be designed in the whole beginning. What you just said, man be man first, then women after. We supposed to be y'all ribs. We stand behind y'all. We stand behind y'all. But this is the point that I'm trying to make. We all know how the genocide went along when they decided to bring welfare into play to push the man out so the woman can depend on this, because y'all black men wasn't getting no jobs. Y'all the motherfucking bulls. Y'all the
Does this
ones
have something to do with your question, I am?
Well, I'ma just keep listening.
Yeah, somebody got a back.
No, I just want to know, can man be man first?
Yes,
can
men.
be men first,
I want men.
but
I
women
want men to be men
women
first.
first. Women have to be
What?
mothers first.
No, I always believe women should be
No,
men
y'all,
are not
y'all
fathers
saying
first.
that the order.
Yeah, hold on. Devastating got it, man.
So, was her response, was that related to your question, I am? Because we got Big J coming up next.
Yeah, I know.
No.
I noticed
Hold on,
every
man.
time.
No, I was
you
just
hold
asking,
on.
since women can
no,
be
Big
women
J, hold
first,
up.
and
Let
then
Devastate
be a
do what he do,
wife,
man. Hold on.
and then the kids. So I was asking, can man be man first, then the husband, and then the kids? That's all I was asking.
Yeah, and I was trying to answer that question, and what I was saying is yes. That's the way it was designed. Men was supposed to be men first. Women wasn't even supposed to take the lead. We were supposed to be
So
y'all
are
ribs.
women supposed to be women first and then mothers and then wives?
But we clarified what you asked, and what we said was we understood what you. Yes, we did, and Bomb said it. Bomb said it especially. Bomb said before she became a wife and before she became a mother, when she became a mother, it was her kids first. Then when she became a wife, it was my husband, then my motherfucking kids, then whatever. So at the end of the day, yes, women is supposed to be first, because we women before we anything, sis. At the end of the day, so yes, men are supposed to be men first, husbands, and then yes, at the end of the day, is no pecking order. We not above y'all. We supposed to stand beside y'all, and that's where the shit get fucked up at, and the whole millennium and everything else fucked it up. Like in my era, I ain't never have to fuck a nigga for a pair of sneakers. Like I ain't understand that shit.
Lena, hold on, Lena, you going, hold on, take a breath.
I am.
Nah, they got it. Go ahead, Devastate. Go ahead, Devastate.
You right.
We feel you, though. We feel you.
Nah, we feel you, baby. We got the passion.
All right, Big J.
I know Big J ain't forfeit. Oh shit! Now look,
you not there?
I think he dropped off. He'll come back. All
right.
But look, I want to say before y'all go, Devastate, man. It's just the part where, all right, when we measure, like I say, the goodness based on a man, just being a father, it's like, all right, I thought we was the men who always said, when women talk about how they were damn good mothers, that they were supposed to ease your kid, you supposed. So the same rules apply to the man. Like, okay, you being a father is what you're supposed to be, man. So like, I mean, if anything, you should be able to do right by your children. Right. Now, I thought the measure of a man is based on how he treated people, how he looked out for people, how his character, you know what I mean? His moral barometer. I didn't know it was just simply him being just a good man to his kids.
Hold on, Rue.
He get that,
Rue,
okay. What's up?
You in that spectrum already, man. Don't fight it. So when you take care of your
Well,
kids,
it's sad because that's the biggest issue
But
that women
see,
have
with Mr. Kevin, I don't want nobody. I don't want you to view me because I don't view myself
I
as
don't like it
as a
either,
good
Rube,
man like
but
that. But I don't want
but
you
you
to
gotta
I
take
don't
yourself
like it
out of it
either,
though.
Rube, but the women put you on that level.
No.
They
You gotta
give
take
you
yourself
that.
out of it. That's what
It
that's
is
that's
not a
part of
man.
the
A man
problem
ain't coming.
is
The women go check you.
Mr.
It's
Kevin,
like a jinx because you
bro,
feel
Mr.
funny
Kevin,
about
crazy.
it because you know you ain't shit.
Mr. Kevin, I
But
know I
they
know I
give
be
you
an A
that
shit nigga.
cash,
I know I be
man.
on some A shit, but I do right by my children. I don't want a
Right, and they
woman. I
gonna
don't
give
want
you
a
the
woman to
cash,
say,
bro.
hold on, Mr. Kevin. I don't want a
Listen,
woman. I don't
gonna
want a
look
woman to
at that.
classify me. Hold on, Mr. Kevin. I don't want a woman to classify me as a good nigga just because I do right by my children. It's
You
like
got to do
I'm a
good
whole
now,
fuck
nigga.
nigga. I'm
You
a
got
whole
to
fuck.
do good because you
Hold
got the
on, listen,
bond,
Mr. Kevin,
ain't
let me
you?
get it, Mr. Kevin, let me get it,
Bond,
man.
that's
Let
what
me
he
get it. I
running
swear,
from. He
let me
don't
get
want
it.
to do good.
No, you saving me, Mr. Why you saving me, Mr. Kevin? Don't save me. Don't save me, dog. Hey, man, you saving
But
me.
for me, that's two
Don't
different
save him. He
relationships.
don't
That's
want to
two
be
different. That,
saved. Mr.
but
Kev,
that's
don't
two
save
different
him. He don't
relationships.
want to
To
be
me,
saved.
that's two different relationships. The relationship you got with your kid is different than what you got with your baby mama, and that's where we getting this shit confused
No,
from.
that's
Like you
not.
might
That's
not be
not. That's not.
you might not be.
You are
It
so
shouldn't be.
mistaken. You
It
are so
shouldn't be.
For
mistaken.
me, for
Those
me, for
children will
me.
You got to wear
always
that crown,
remember
Rule. It's heavy
how
too,
Mr.
their
nigga.
Kevin.
children,
It's
how
heavy.
their
I had to
mother was
change my
treated.
ways, nigga. Every time somebody say, "Oh,
Damn.
that's nice,"
All right.
yeah, like, oh,
Listen,
See
at the
though,
end of the day,
I can't fuck up now.
see, I can consider. Hold on, Lena. I can consider Mr. Kevin as a damn good man because he was dealing with his child's mother, and the woman had breast cancer. The woman passed away, and what I'm saying, it's like, come on, man. Now he still is a single father right now. So Mr. Kevin would have me pretty much by a long shot, just based on being a good man.
No, I don't. You know why? Because I got in arguments with the ex and stuff like that. They got two women that say that mother, he was a motherfucker when I dated him, but he's still a good man, and I would still respect him. It just went south. So I had my bumps and bruises with that situation too, man. But at the end of the day, the mama get put it like that because they see when a man is a father, that carry a lot of weight. That's like 70%, 60% of that, if good being a good father, go carry into being a good man. You could change the other
and that
30
that's what
probably, but
the
and
problem
New
is.
Orleans brother, that was talking. That goes into the. We was saying on his panel when he was asking women, how much of a father do a father have to be if he don't want to deal with that woman? And a lot of that shit that your baby mother was spewing to the kids or whatever you was going through was because y'all didn't have a good relationship going on. But whatever she needed for that kid, you made sure it happened, regardless of if you was on child support or not. And that's why I say those relationships is different. Y'all gotta realize relationships is different between everybody. It's human people. And listen, I get that the father and the mother may not get along and he might do some devilish shit, but the way that you treat your offspring or your kid or whatever is something totally different. And once we get that to understand it, it's just a different understand. What I'm saying is I'm always gonna have my own opinion, and I'm always gonna have my own opinion. Everybody on the panel is gonna have their own opinion. What I feel is that most times when a relationship don't work and y'all have kids involved, that don't mean because you don't get along with the baby mother, you don't love your kid and you won't do anything possible for that child. But at the end of the day, a lot of people be like, oh, if you don't fucking treat the mother right, that mother might be fucking doing something to make the father not want to treat him right, but he still love his kid, and anything she asks for, he gonna make sure that kid is okay. I'm on a spectrum to what that being, and I'm a woman. So at the end of the day, we just gotta put ourselves in other people's shoes and know that
You
a
just
lot of
on a
times.
mammy spectrum, ma'am. You're on a mammy
No,
spectrum.
no. I'm not. I've never been a mammy because my father was a motherfucking cheater.
You're a fucking
I
daddy.
have a sister that's 6 months. I have a sister that was 6 months.
Ma'am.
We 6 months apart.
Ma'am,
At the
Mr.
end of the day.
Kev,
At the
his
end of the day,
wife,
what I'm
his
saying to
old
you is
lady
this:
passed
relationships is
away. He
relationships.
took
It ain't
care
about
of
being
his
a man.
relationship and he's taking care of his child. Man, we're
I
not
just
we're
said
not
that.
talking about men who are abandoning their children.
I
We
never
are
said
not
that.
talking about that.
Women that
Man, let me hear. Say,
Yeah, we got a lot of
Listen,
people
can
on
I say
panel and
something
shit.
Yes, a lot of folks in rotation. Yeah, man.
Yeah, yeah,
Hey,
yeah.
Lena, you gotta keep it. Look, Lena, keep it to like 30, about a minute, about a good
No,
minute,
as
man.
a matter of fact, I'm about to hang up. But what I'm saying is I'm gonna be in the chat and I appreciate everybody commentary. At the end of the day,
Most
never been a
definitely.
mammy because I had a father that was a cheater. I have uncles that was a cheater, never been a mammy. This is what I understand. I understand people. And when you understand people and you understand when life go around, a lot of times women is bitter, men are bitter. I done seen in the
Do you
news.
understand women
Yeah, we
have to
got it.
raise these
We got
I
it.
children?
don't lead.
That
Tequila
women are
want
the
tequila
primary
want to say something,
caregivers.
y'all. Tequila,
Do you
tequila.
do you understand
Okay.
that?
Tequila. Yes, I understand that.
Okay, hold on, Lena, hold on.
I'll try to get it in. But
Is y'all on the tequila? Go ahead.
hey, so listen, I kind of get what you're saying, but I don't totally agree, and I don't really like calling people mammies, and I'm not gonna say that, but it's in the mammy room. It's in that sector. And the only reason why I'm saying that is because, like, listen, I won't sit up there and I can't cape for as much as I love my pop, like I gave that story, I still say he was trash. He was a 3 trash bag dusty for what he did to my mama. And to be honest, I told him that. And I told him I was disgusted to find out about the things that he did in his past. I don't give men passes for that. Now, like I said, even when it comes to my father, I told my dad how I feel about him. I told him he's a reformed Dusty. My dad was Dusty. He was trifling, but he's reformed. But I still love him. But he was reformed. So my thing is, you can give men passes, but you can't just say like, we can't just keep saying that, well, his relationship, the way that he treats his children, is different than when he treats his mom, than he treats the mother. I don't like that because it should be treated the same. I feel like that mother needs to be treated with just as much of respect and care and love as you're giving those kids.
Well, y'all
But
live in La
look,
La
tequila,
Land.
women,
Y'all be living in La La
women can't.
Land for real. Y'all be
No, I'm
living
just
in
saying. But
y'all
listen,
be over there
Thank you,
with
Bob.
y'all
All I'm
live
gonna
over
say,
there
and
with
that's what I'm
Tweety and
saying.
shit.
Like
Can I
that's what
just
I'm
say
saying, Bob.
something?
That's all I'm
but
saying before
listen,
I drop down.
Listen, I have
Y'all living
listen,
in
I have
Tweet.
my dad.
Y'all
God
living with
damn,
I
let
have
me
Hold on,
my
let
y'all.
him
dad.
talk.
Bomb
Hold on,
talking.
2 minutes,
Bomb
2 minutes, 2
talking.
minutes, 2 minutes, 2
okay.
minutes, 2 minutes. Hold up.
Y'all
Can I just
living
say
over
this,
there with
Bob?
y'all
Hold
living
on,
over there
mute.
with Mickey Mouse, Tweety
Mickey Mouse.
Bird, and all that shit. Because see, so suppose it's the woman who's the ratchet one towards the guy. So he can't deal with her, but he's a good father. And
Thank you, Bob.
let's give another example. Suppose my daddy used to beat my mom, right? Before I was born. And my mother ended up forgiving him, right? They worked through their marriage and she forgave him. Who am I to then come back and say, hey, I heard what you used to do way back when. Mommy forgive you, but I'm just gonna treat you bad. I'm gonna call you Dusty and all that shit. Like some things is none of our business. And
Hell
so
no.
what your parents do, you the child, how they handle you is one way. But how your daddy and mama handled each other has nothing to do with you.
And a
Yeah,
lot of
but
times you
I
only
will
hear
say
about
this,
what goes on
Bomb.
with
Can
your
I
parents
speak?
through
Let me
family
disagree with
Hold
that real
on,
fast. Hold
hold
on, I'm
on.
gonna
Let
give
me
it to
say
y'all,
this,
but y'all
I'm
hold
about
on
to
one
Bomb.
drop
time.
down.
No
Oh no,
rule.
it's
I
2
was
minutes, 2
before
minutes.
you.
I got you,
Go
Mule. Hold on, I
ahead.
got you, Miss Rock.
Mule was next, and then you could go.
All right, right, all right. I'm just playing with Mule, man. I'm just punking Mule. That's all, man. But
Go ahead,
look,
Mule.
now she
Mule,
don't
where
want to
you
go.
at?
Look at her, she pouting.
Hello, Mule.
Yeah, they muted me, Bomb. But
Oh,
listen, Bomb, all I want to say is this. I love my dad. But my dad wasn't a good husband, but he was a great father. My dad used to bring us to his other wives' houses, his other women houses on my mom. And you know what I'm saying? My dad is a great man. He taught me how to bake. My dad taught me how to cook a lot of stuff because he was a better cook than my mom.
He taught me how to fish. He taught me how to hunt, and he also taught me that men were cheaters. So, listen, I love my dad, but I won't say my dad even blamed the failure of his relationship. Is he had my dad simply said, I always had a wandering eye. That's what he says. So I can't hate my dad because he's a man and he owns up. Listen, anytime my mom is sick, my dad is at the hospital. My dad is making his way back to Louisiana to be with my mom. And she can't stand it. But my dad always loved my mom. He never talked shit about her or nothing. And that's what made me so close to my dad. Y'all don't know, even though I know he did wrong, he never have talked bad about our mom. Never. Because he knew he did wrong. My mom could say all the shit
why we talk bad about her when he the one who did wrong?
He never talked bad.
I'm saying, but why would he? Why we have the right or reason to talk bad about it? And he the one who did her wrong.
He the one who did wrong.
Listen, my dad a playboy. He's from
Hey, you never answer direct question, man. You got a problem with that.
Right. Bomb. Can I say this to y'all on the panel? Bomb.
Now hold on, leader. Hold on, leader. Hold on, leader.
I just want to say my good nights. I don't want to.
Damn it, I want to hear Lena.
No, I'm not asking a question. I just want to say my good nights. I want to say, Bomb, thank you for allowing me to come on. Ruth, thank you for giving me the link to come. For everybody that's on the panel, thank y'all respectively for giving me your opinion and your outlook on things. And I'm gonna take this with me, and I'm gonna come back and have a respectful conversation with y'all again. Y'all have a good night. I gotta go to work later in the morning. And Bond, thank you so much, boo.
Nice to meet you, Lena.
But I'm getting ready. Nice to meet everybody that was up here. I don't know everybody's names respectively, but I respect y'all respectively. And I'll talk to y'all later.
Okay, bye-bye.
Appreciate you coming through.
All right.
Is that Keena Guard's wife?
Nah. That's nah.
All right, hold
Oh,
on.
okay.
All right, so we got Miss Free hand up. She gonna I guess come back up.
I think was it on Ruth?
See your hand up?
Now, yeah. She got it. If you want to go,
all right, hold on. So before I ask the question, this was a conversation that involved me and Miss Miller having a conversation about what we used to do and when we were teens, about going to the arcade games. We were given good experiences. So I think when Ms. Baum came in, she was talking about her grandson's birthday and making a trip, plans for Disneyland or something like that. So this was positive. I don't know how it got switched to judging the state of Black men, but based on what we heard, where is the consensus where 100 is perfect as far as how society views Black men as a whole?
Mm-hmm.
I guess 0 to 100.
Hell no, man. That's down.
That's something that I'm willing that I'm not able to answer.
I can't answer that.
I don't understand the question.
He want to know, like, from 0 to 100, how would you rate like a Black man's Black man being perfect? Like how
Black men in society, how do they rate?
Since y'all just told me the number one factor is fatherhood, that's got to be like the most grade to get the most points off of first.
Yeah, man. That's
now what is the overall score? Yeah, from 100 is perfect. Yeah.
From 0
well,
to perfect.
The reason we ended up where we were because somebody said that I was too nice to the men, and was harder on the women.
That's true. In the middle of your trying to look for the ticket. Yeah.
But Tabon, let me.
You say that's true? Am I harder on the women? And
no, I'm saying
you know
that's what happened.
Yep.
It came out of nowhere. You were looking for tickets for what you call? Shit, I don't even know where the fuck that came from.
Yep. That's what it is. I'm just gonna stand on that. It is what it is.
Now look, Bon. I want
to. But she can't give an example of when it happened. Ruth, what you think? Am I harder on the women and not? You said you had a whole hour. We were going back and forth to give you an example, and you still couldn't give one.
Now you hard on me. You harder on me than anybody. You see what I'm saying? You harder on your boy Ruth.
No,
on your baby Ruth.
Man, you know that's a lie.
Everybody know that's a lie.
That ain't no lie, man. Bon give me a hard time, man. I swear to you, dog. I tell you, y'all know it's
Had
true.
a motherfucker up here
She
talking about I
do
eat
not.
pussy. What the fuck?
Who said you eat what?
Jamario.
Oh, well, Jamario came up to
Yeah.
drag you like you
And
dragged
then
him.
you, hey,
You
I
what?
feel the
You
same
what?
way. You're upset because I said that you're harder on women, and
Well,
I
I'm not
said
upset.
that.
So wait a minute. So you think I was supposed to do something when Jamario said what he said to you?
No,
Oh.
but
You said
I
you
agree. I agree that there is someone that feels that you're harder on women. That's the only thing I say about you. That's it, Miss Ball.
Okay. Well, who else said I'm harder on women? Go ahead.
Me.
Because I don't beat up on no goddamn women. Don't be just like
You don't beat up
Rude
on
and
them, but you
Silent and
harder.
Mela get the everybody get to say what they want to say to whomever they want to say it to.
And
Some
Mela
of y'all
gets
just want
too.
me to jump
Mela
in
be capping
and be
for
a
me and way
protector, like I'm
more.
supposed to be a ninja
So you,
turtle or some
I'm
some
just
shit.
gonna
But
I
when
want to
you
know
go-
what you determining. Hold up, free. Are
Period.
you going based on what you going based on? Like Bomb not having patience for women like she have for men. Do you going based on she curse out women more than she curse out men? That she what you going based on? I want to know. Like you got to be more specific on what you mean about why she's harder on women than
I
men.
don't have to answer any of your questions. Like I keep on saying, how are you allowed to get in women business? You
she don't know the
always in
goddamn
women
answer.
business.
Who, me?
You think you
I'm
can
in-
just get in all women's business? You
I'm not
think you can? Fuck you, bro.
I'm not in y'all business. I just wanted you to
Yeah,
clarify what you
you can
said.
just jump in
I was
anything
hoping
you
you
want
gonna
to.
answer because I thought
You just
All
jump
right.
into
Well,
the
let me ask Bomb.
conversation.
Let me ask
and
Bomb.
start
Let me ask
asking
Bomb.
all these fucked up
Let me ask Bomb.
questions.
Hold on, free.
Fuck
Let me
you,
ask Bomb.
Rue.
All right,
Fuck
right.
you,
No.
Rue.
Fuck Rue then. Fuck
Yeah,
Rue. What you
fuck
mean?
you.
Like, look. Let me
I
go. Let
wasn't
me
even
ask Bomb.
talking to you.
Hold on. Let me ask Bomb. Man,
I
hold
wasn't
up.
even talking to you.
So
Why
can
do
I
you
ask
have
Bomb?
to interpret anything?
So free. So did I hit?
No,
Did I hit it
no,
on target? Right? I
no,
want to know. Right.
no,
All right. So let me ask Bomb though.
no,
Let me ask Bomb. Right. Let me ask Bomb.
no,
Hold on. Let me ask Bomb.
no, Miss
So Bomb.
Bomb, no. I
Hold
respect you,
on,
Miss
free.
Bomb.
So
No,
Bomb.
Miss Bomb.
So do you think? All right.
No.
According to what free. All right. Do you think you more patient or impatient with women over men? Like, do you think you give men like when it comes to like who you quit to curse out? Like to you. What do you think? What do you think? Like what it
I think
is?
I'm quick to cuss out the men. Don't y'all agree? Some
Lenient.
dude get cut. Like you got some people get cussed out right away.
Yo.
Some I wait a minute and I cuss them out. I'm always talking about the man spirit. It's always in my motherfucking title.
I don't even know
Who's the latest victim right now? Big J. Big J.
Yeah.
Top on the list
And,
right now.
I'm
Yeah.
not
and
even
any of the women, they know I'm joking. They joke with me. I don't know unless I'm dragging somebody for some shit they said.
Wanted
And that's both men and women. Huh?
I do not want to disrespect Miss Bomb and Rue, shut your ass up.
I'm not saying you disrespecting me, but
Rue need to shut his ass up.
This is just a question that you can
quiet.
answer if you claim it. You keep making the claim, but you're not showing the evidence.
Well,
I'll be quiet. All right, free.
Because you could equally find a woman who does the same thing you will say a man does, right? Like for instance, if you're going to say, well, Rue get to come up and knock people off. Well, Rue is.
Well, I ain't say Rue. Fuck Rue.
Okay, well,
not you, Miss Bomb. Fuck Rue. Fuck you.
Okay,
old
cool.
yellow.
But what I'm saying,
Fuck
you keep making accusations, and I'm waiting for the proof because I'll be able to find a woman who equally get the same treatment that the men get.
Okay, so let me ask you, Bomb.
Some
Let me
dude
ask you.
got almost banned off the panel.
So let me ask you this. All right. So you curse out men more than you curse out women. So who do you drag the most or the quickest? The women or the men?
Men.
Now we know it's men. We know you do drag niggas. Boy.
Every day, the title when I come on and decide to drag, when we
It's a manosphere. It's manosphere shit.
Yeah, we can name the men. Yeah, we can.
So all right. Who do you have more patience for, men or women?
I have more patience for the women.
Exactly. That's facts. That's true. That's true.
The women come up and I don't even, if I may say, well, I disagree. If they say something, and sometimes I don't even do that. I'll be like, okay, I got you. And then I'll say what I got to say.
Who do you give more passes to, the men or the women?
Both.
Both, but I'm saying if you had to pick one a little more than the other. If you had to pick one more than the other, those you had to lean on one.
Other passes.
I think you give women more passes than you give men.
Yeah, I do. I think I do. Well,
Like the
no,
benefit of doubt, like the benefit
I'm
of
not
doubt.
sure about that one
No
because a lot of the
way.
women don't be giving me
No,
no
it's
like.
equal.
So it might be men
It's
that I
not
get
that
more
bad.
men passes because
She give
No, it's
no
more.
side
No.
girls
If
come up.
Oh,
What?
she don't just
if it's
pick
men though, hold on. If it's men, because it's more men
no,
coming over here getting on the panel
No,
than
not
women. Though,
because of more men. Is particular men. Like I keep giving the same men passes. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But it's not a lot of men. Like for
But you
instance,
would
she
do.
mentioned cyber, and then we mentioned some dude or people coming up. And
But you would do the same thing for women. Like for instance, right?
Yes, I do.
You still allow. You still have allowed. Hold on. You allow for even. Hold on. You allow for even Danini to come back when y'all not even getting along. You let Danini come up. You let Black Woman's Sphere come back around here and get on the panel. She hit the link. Like so, you would let people who don't play games with you come right back. It's not like so. Cyber is one who really play them whole ass games, but you let them come up. You let Bullets Gotti come up. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like
Anybody could come up and they know that everybody know it, and I wouldn't have no problem. If they hit the link, they welcome to come up.
That's facts. That's facts. That's facts.
Some people just act like that's not true, but yeah.
But look, I want to disagree with you with the part where you say you can't really step to your parents and kind of like ask them, like, you know, you heard something and you want to get clarification. Like me, all right. If case in point, if my father was beating my mother's ass, right, and I heard about it, yeah, before I was born, right, and I heard about it. I mean, I would step to him with respect. I wouldn't disrespect him, but I would want him to kind of like tell me his side to see like what was all that about. Because I'm like, all right, Pop. Well, my aunt and my aunt knows.
I used to be a drunk, and then what you gonna do?
Man, he got
I used to be a drunk.
And my father used to drink like that, but he got to give a little bit more. Like he can't just give me that. That's not gonna. Like I want to know, like, all right, so why would you get drunk if you know that your tendency was to hit my mother? I just want to know, like, what would make you? You see what I'm saying? If you know getting drunk would make you hit her, why you kept on getting drunk? Right? Like, why you didn't slow back on the alcohol or whatnot? Or well, if you was on drugs or anything. So I would step to my daddy with respect, and I'll step to my mother with respect too. So I don't think that you overstepping your boundary as a child. Now maybe you talking about like if I'm stepping to you, Bomb, or your husband about what, then I'm out of line for doing that, right? But when it comes to like my own mother and father, I mean, I think children should be able to have a conversation when they get grown with their people about what's happening. What happened? Okay, yes, what happened? You see what I'm saying?
When you get grown, okay.
When you get grown enough to understand.
Well, let me just be honest with you.
All right,
A lot of times
can I ask you a question?
My parent would tell me to stay out of it. Yeah.
All right,
that is their
can I ask you a question?
I don't understand how.
And most women feel shame, so they're not gonna tell each other.
But
if you were old enough to see yourself, then you were lucky to see it yourself. But even my
why would
mom,
your grandmother tell you?
So
your
is it-
grandpa used to
listen, even my mom, knowing we saw shit ourselves, she lies to my baby sister about shit. She be like, no, your dad was this. My dad lived with me. We knew what my dad was
then but then that's going back to the generational
But
curses.
my
Why-
dad brought us to his women houses. So me and my sisters and brothers.
Okay.
I was going
We
to
were
bed, but then
friends
I
with
got
her-
interested
with
in the
their
conversation.
children.
Whoever said that.
So what I will say is this: 9 times out of 10, your mom and dad are over that shit, so they do not want to tell you that shit.
Yeah, but you don't want to revamp that shit up. You know?
Yeah, they don't.
And your
Right.
mothers will be embarrassed. You know what I mean? If they got over it.
Yeah, your mom is gonna feel played,
why-
so she never gonna talk about it.
Whether it's your mom or your father, why would I don't understand. Why would I tell my child after they full grown shit that their mother or
embarrassing.
father did?
But
because they asking, hold on, Miss
that's
Kevin,
the- but
because they heard it right from third parties like aunts
Well,
and
I'm just
uncles and
saying-
other family members, but yet
okay.
now they asking you, right? Is that true? Like what was this? Like, cause you know, big mama or some aunt, uncle this, or some messy neighbor, somebody who know y'all from the past brought this shit up, and you like, what?
Messy neighbor said, and you gonna be messy like the neighbors.
we talking about. All right. We keep it at family. We can keep it in family, right? Some dirty ass family member want to fuck with it.
Scenario.
Nah, listen. Some dirty family member
always gotta have
wanna-
some off the wall scenario.
That's a scenario, but it's good though. It's a good scenario.
No, it's a common.
What I'm saying, what if a hoe ass uncle or hoe ass cousin who's older want to tell you how your mama used to get her ass whooped by your dad? Your dad used to beat the shit out your mama back in the day, right? And he fucking with you, And you know, other people can actually agree and confirm it. Hold on, freak. No, you got people. No, you got folks who told me when my daddy died, after he died, that how he went to prison and shit. I never knew he went to prison in the 70s. I never knew that until he started passing away. And now my dirty ass aunt started kind of like fucking with us based on that. Yo, so you got dirty ass people who really want to come to you and want to reveal shit to you that you shouldn't know. So yeah, when you hear that, you're like, okay. So I went to my mother and I asked her, I said, so my daddy, he went to prison. He went like 10 years in prison before we was born. Like, what the fuck? Like, why? We never knew that. And rightfully so, we didn't have to. But yeah, for them whole ass aunts to come and tell me that shit. And yes, I asked my mother about that, and she just told me the truth. She told me what it was, and she didn't get mad at me for that.
And I respect your mother for telling you the truth, because at the end of the day,
my question
nothing.
But that's prison. That's not your daddy cheating on you.
Right,
30 years old.
No. The point I'm making. Hold up. The point I'm making. The point I'm making. Hold on. One time. The point I was making, Miss Kevin, was telling you shit about your mom and daddy before you was even born, type shit.
Why did you call your aunts your bitch ass aunts?
Because they was some whole ass aunts of mine, bro. They act
You
like
don't
they
feel
some
like
lame
they
ass.
should have told you that?
They should never came at us like they're trying to be funny. For what?
Right, yeah, they were trying to use it against them, degrade them, throw it in some kids'
No,
face.
but why would your aunts be able to tell that you went to jail? I agree with him. I agree. That was some slight. That was slighty.
Okay, Miss Reed. All right. So see, little like this done twisted. Are our kids relevant, or is it relevant for them to know the conduct or the behavior of the parents before they was born?
Yeah. I think the kids need to know.
Some things are relevant, some things are not.
I think a man. I agree with what the brother just said. Some things is relevant and some things are not.
Look, man, if your daddy, hold on, time out. If your daddy was whooping your mama ass, dog, you need to know that as a son or a daughter, man. Like, fuck all that before my time type shit. That's some bitch ass shit for your daddy to be doing. And yeah, you didn't see this side of this man when he was living, or let's say when you was coming up, but he was doing this to your mom before you was conceived and shit, and you saying, well, that ain't none of my business.
True.
How? To where other people can mention that shit to me, and I'm feeling like, well, what you mean my daddy whooped my mama ass?
Child,
all right. So with that answer being, for me to answer that question, and what you're saying is, if it was before your time and you ain't know about it, and that wasn't what was going on when you was being brought up, when you was coming up in your years, then that's something that you probably didn't need to know about, because that's a traumatic situation. Why would somebody want to inflict that?
Things. This
I'm
is
not. No, listen. He put a
These
scenario
are
out
current
there.
day things. These are
Okay. Let her rock. She didn't interrupt you. She
I just want everybody to
know. So if your mama, so if your, let's say for instance, right? In the case, hold on, Devastate. Hold on, let me show you something, right? So let's say this, right? If your daddy had your mama on drugs, hooked on drugs before you was born, and she was clean ever since she had, like you don't want to know, like you don't want to know that before somebody else come in and shock you and surprise you with that kind of information. You don't think that your mom and daddy should kind of like? I'm just saying, though. You think that that's none of your business?
I honestly feel like sometimes when it comes to, listen, a lot of times people put too much on kids. I understand what you're saying.
We talking about when they get grown. We talking about when they get grown.
Listen to me. Listen, I hear what you're saying, but in essence, sometimes what you're talking about, kids get that thrown on them before they're grown. Yes, when they're grown, you do want to know the backstory. You do want to know the understanding, and maybe you can process it to where you don't feel no fucking.
I don't think nobody wants to tell no backstory.
Rube, but for the record.
Let me hear Devastate. Hold on. Let me hear Devastate. Hold on. Let me hear Devastate. Let me hear Devastate. What you saying? Hold on. Free. Hold up, man. Let me hear Devastate.
She sound weird, Rube.
All right, well, let me hear Devastate. No, hold up.
First of all, I don't sound weird. That's number one. I'm sorry, Devastated, for cutting you off. First of all, I don't sound weird. Number two is what I'm trying to say is this. He asked a specific question. When you're in a
hold on. Yeah, to answer your question, yeah, that information is needed scientifically and morally. So to answer your question, yeah.
Okay. All right.
All right, where
And
were
I
we?
was answering the question as well. And what he said was he didn't ask the question is if the child needed to know it at the child state and age. And when we talking about kids, we're talking about minors. He said adulthood, yes, they could talk about it, but where other people was talking about on that point, they were saying, oh, the child needs to know, and the child needs to know. The child don't need to know. That's trauma being inflicted on them. When you get to a certain age to where you can process, understand how to maneuver your emotions, and even as
The
adults, we
switch up
all know
is
that.
real.
We all know.
Girl, I
All
can't
right.
even. I can't even.
Why she keep
Girl,
interrupting her?
because I don't like the way she talk.
Okay,
Yeah,
come on back
talking a
up.
lot, but you ain't gotta interrupt her.
Come on
I don't
back
even
up,
know
Miss
nothing
Tequila.
about
You
you
finna
about
get
the
a
way
word
you
I'm
in.
gonna need y'all to be quiet.
But I'm
Wait a
Yeah.
minute.
Y'all hold on.
Okay, wait a minute. Listen, the thing is, Fredo,
Yeah.
she gets to talk. And she hasn't taken one shot at you, and you keep taking shots. And then if she decide to go after you, then you're gonna be talking, making it seem like she went after you first. That woman didn't say nothing negative about you. She gets to say her opinion. You could disagree, but you ain't got to do it that way. But hey, if you want to continue doing that way, and she come for you, that's all I'm gonna just say.
Yes.
Okay. Okay.
The point that I'm trying to make is that I hear
Okay,
I
hold
hear
on,
what
hold
Ruth
on. Before
saying.
y'all go.
Nah,
Before
Lena,
y'all go.
Lena, hold on, Lena,
Before
Lena.
you go.
No.
Hold on for a
Before
second.
you go.
Go ahead.
Before you go. Mr. Keeler, yeah, come on back up. You're gonna go after whoever's finna go next. Don't drop down. Well, we trying to keep our reputation, letting everybody speak. So we got a lot of people on the panel. So y'all been talking. So don't take advantage of the other panelists. So whenever you feel comfortable, Mr. Keeler, whoever get through talking, whoever's turn it is, when y'all are done, it's gonna be Mr. Keeler's go. All right, whoever next.
So you got hold on, Lena, hold on, Lena. Hold on. You got I'm not for everyone. She been quiet. Mella been quiet, surprisingly, right? Then you got I am been trying to get in. I don't know if Jamario want to get in, but Mr. Kevin been quiet too. So just hold up for a second, Lena. You had the show, baby. Hold on, we're gonna get you. Just stay with us. Stay with us. You and free. Y'all got it. Anybody else wanna speak to what we talking about, or you want to speak about something? No matter. Silent ain't said nothing. Silent been quiet too.
Hell yeah, cause sometimes a mother gotta go ahead and tell their child. Cause I know a friend, right? His dad ain't his real daddy, but the woman been lying like for goddamn what? A long ass time about her goddamn her husband and shit being the real father and shit. So yeah, women like holding shit back. You know what I'm saying? They need to go ahead and just start being real about the situation. Be like, yeah, we'll take this shit to the grave instead of telling the goddamn truth. You feel me?
Yeah. Anybody else? I'm not for everyone. Mella, Silent, I am. Mr. Kevin. Tequila, you better come on, get on in, because everybody quiet, girl. You better get your ass back up here. Come get you one. And nobody want to talk now.
And what homeboy just said, I seen that happen in my family. My aunt married to her husband over 15 years. Here come a baby popping up, and they still married. At the end of the day, never supposed to be silence is a virtue. Listen, Rue, what you said, do at adulthood, should y'all kids know in adulthood? Yes. But when you start telling your kids at a certain age, and in my opinion, 5 all the way up to fucking 12, nothing bad is supposed to be spoke of by that father. At the end of the day, they're gonna see. Not saying that the father wasn't wrong, but they're gonna see on their own. And then once they get to that place to where you know they compartmentalize everything that's going on, then you let them know. I'm not saying keep them in the dark, because everybody needs to come to the motherfucking light. It's just the time and the place where you do it. Because even as a protector, nurturer, everything, you want to protect your kids' feelings. Listen, one thing I know about children is they're gonna watch patterns, and whatever pattern go on, if you're a favorable parent and you're doing right by that kid, whether it be a man or a woman, they're gonna know. Trust what I'm telling you, because we got deadbeat women out here, all that shit. And never been a mammy because my father got a fucking kid that's 6 months younger than me, and I'm the oldest. So I understood what the fuck he did to my mother and the wife that he married, because I was the older child and my mother chose not to marry him. So understand what you gotta understand about life is it goes around. If you take the lessons that you're taught and you understand how to implement them in life, you understand how to deal with people. And that's all I'm saying. I don't never want to be right about nothing. I need to learn from y'all motherfuckers. That's why I'm on the internet. And honestly, I don't have a platform because y'all teach me. Sometimes it's better to be quiet, but now I have a voice to speak, and this is on Bomb Cherry platform. Earlier, I was on your platform, boo, and you gave me a platform to speak. I don't need to be right. I don't need to be right. I don't want to be right because everything about me is not right. I have my flaws. Drug addiction, all that shit. I even lost my kids and had to get them back, but I came strong. But that made me who I am today. I don't need to be right about anything. What I'm saying to sis is that is at no time where we always gonna be able to say we're right as parents or we're doing the right job. We're gonna learn, we're gonna understand. But at the end of the day, trauma is just that. We're gonna go through it at some point in time. And like you said, your grandfather was a cheater. So you went through that, but Papa still loved you and he dealt with you in a certain way. And that's what I said about relationships, because not everybody is gonna get what you was enduring with that person opposed to what that person got with that other person. It's all about perspective. We know when niggas is wrong or right. At the end of the day, you just have to know how to maneuver around it. One thing for me, like I said, I have
Did she cut out?
I think she hit mute for a second. She'll come back.
Okay.
Because then she got her children in the back talking to her.
Yeah.
They was talking to her when she was on my panel earlier.
Where were we on the number?
But yeah, exactly. But the point that I'm trying to make is that we all gonna learn through people, and I learned through y'all on here, and y'all gave me valuable information. I also understand what it is to go through trauma, and one thing for sure, two things positive. I went through trauma, seeing my father dealing with two women that knew each other in the neighborhood. I have a sibling that's 6 months apart from me, and I didn't need to understand that world. Once I got older, I understood the world, and me and my siblings is okay. The mothers, they might not be together or whatever the case may be, but at the end of the day, we all had our father, and he wasn't right for those women. So what I'm saying, with that being said, is he wasn't a good man to neither of them. He showed us about them as much love as he could give us, and we understood it. When we got older, they explained, and we still accept him for who he was. He was an ancient ass nigga, but he provided. You understand what I'm saying? And that's just that on that. It ain't no, oh, he was a good man. No, he wasn't a good man, because at the end of the day, his drugs still came before his whole family, because that was the core thing. But what we got from our father out, we didn't know he was putting his our mothers through that. And that's all I was trying to say as far as a whole. And if that makes sense with my older people on the panel, because we understand what it is to go through life and have secrets. But once we found out, we realized, okay, this motherfucker was this type of way. And that's all I'm trying to say. Like, you just got to go through life and elevation.
And look, I want to make myself clear about this part when I said earlier about the whole, measuring a man, right? Measuring to see how good a man can be, right? And I'm saying, okay, well, him being a father is not enough if he was mistreating a child's mother. So in the case where I heard Bon Cherry say, what if this woman was a ratchet ain't shit type bitch? And yeah, he had to kind of like match energies, right? All right, that's one thing. I'm talking about a man who just was a bully, and he just really just violated, man. And he abused a woman who wasn't a ratchet ain't shit bitch, right? And he really violated her to the point where he done punched her, kicked her, really, was cheating on her, and she ain't really deserve none of that shit. So that's like case in point. Let's look at it like this, right? If you look at Love and Hip Hop, you look at Peter Guns and Tara. Now, Tara's not a ratchet ain't shit bitch, but like the way that Peter Guns was treating her, that wasn't cool, because he even had to admit it, and he ended up crying about it on a reunion show that she didn't deserve to go through none of that shit that he put her through. So we talking about women like that, and this woman had all his kids, well, not all his kids, but the last young boys that he they had together. So it's like, I'm talking about in that kind of situation.
Exactly, but Rude, this woman would forgive him and say fuck her mom.
You say what? Say again, Mule?
this woman will forgive Peter Guns and say fuck Tara.
I don't think she would. You forgive Peter Guns on Lena?
First of all, Peter Guns is from my neck of the woods in the Bronx.
Yeah, we hear that New York accent.
Tara, listen, Tara did what she wanted to do, and you got to remember, on Love and Hip Hop, Tara fucked him, gave him another baby, and he went with fucking
exactly.
the bitch that was overseas. So at the end of the day, I just said I wouldn't have forgave him. I did answer the question, but at the same time, it's New Orleans.
You ain't answer no
motherfucking questions that was up here, and I ain't called.
It was a yes or no.
I ain't coming out, but you ain't answer no yes or no. So
I'm just saying it was a yes or no question.
No, you are.
It's a yes or no.
You've been doing it ever since you've been on a.
No, man, I have no problem.
Peter Guns don't have no.
I'm asking you a yes or no.
Nah, listen, hold on, ladies, y'all can go at it. Y'all hold on for 1 second, ladies, sweetheart.
Would you have forgave him?
Yeah, that's what I'm asking. Hold on, I'm asking Lena. No, hold up. Let me ask you, right? I'm asking you, Lena. No, I'm asking you. Hold up, Lena. I'm asking you. Would you forgive? Hold on, let me talk real fast. Hold on.
Yeah, guys.
What Mule is saying is that you would put the blame on Tara and would have forgave Peter Guns. No, hold up, Lena. I'm asking you for the record. Hold on, Lena. I'm asking for the record, right? So I'm asking you, all right, whether you from the same neck of the woods or whatnot as Peter Guns or whatnot, all right, would you, in the situation that you saw with Peter Guns and Tara that was displayed on TV, would you forgive Peter Guns for what he was doing to Tara? That's what I'm asking.
No, first of all, when I
leave it at that. Hold on. Leave it at that. Now respond, Mule. Hold up. So now respond. Hold up, Lena. Hold up. Now respond, Mule.
From what was
she can't because she ain't even hear she didn't hear.
Now we gonna get you though. Hold up. Now I don't want you going your spiel right now. Hold on, Lena. I'm trying to get to Mule. Now respond to that, Mule.
What was displayed on TV? Peter Guns broke this lady heart.
Yeah, he dogged her.
And she still had to raise their children.
True.
That's it.
So my thing is with that though, Mule.
For the children
not
to
only did she break his heart, Mule, not only did she break his
she didn't break his heart.
She had another. But he really didn't because she had another baby by him while the other girl was pregnant. Come on, like let's make it make sense. Would I have forgave him? I wouldn't even give him another motherfucking baby. I wouldn't even give him another motherfucking baby. And let's not talk about Peter Guns. He's a serial. All right. So that's
but I'm not gonna blame the women. And I noticed the way mammies do, they attack the women only. She
now
was in love with this man.
The woman when
she was in love with that man.
Up for women. That's a mammy being in love with a man and giving another man a fucking baby when he got a fucking bitch that he married outside their relationship when she was fucking pregnant. Like that.
Everything
like,
you say is excuse the man. Everything is excusing the man.
How?
And you call me like 4 bitches,
man?
Ma'am.
You call me a mammy, a man.
But why you
is the equivalent to a fucking bitch, and you've been because you've been coming at me all night.
No, ma'am.
I don't even know your name. Listen, this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna say gracefully. I'm gonna bow out. But at the end of the day, what you're talking about is she was in love. She couldn't have been. She couldn't. But I'm not cursing now. Are you listening? She couldn't have been too much in love when she
I'm very much listening. Everything you say has been offensive to every woman up here. You are very offensive.
Everything you say has been offensive to me because you're coming at me for no reason.
You've been offensive to me. You've been offensive coming at every woman. I want you to rewind the tape.
Respectfully, young lady, I'm gonna listen to your opinion because I know that I'm a little bit older than you, but I ain't never been disrespectful to you.
Now y'all around the same. No. Lena, y'all around the same age, right? No. As a matter of fact, she older than you. As a matter of fact. I'm fucking with you, dog. I gotta get on mute last.
So then I want to say to my elder, I apologize for her thinking that I'm being disrespectful to her because I'm really not. I never came on this platform being disrespectful to her.
But I can't
but you've been calling me a mammy. A mammy is equivalent to a fucking bitch. I ain't never been nobody mammy. I got sons,
it's not
and I don't.
Equivalent. No.
Yes, to me it is. To me it is, sis. But at the end of the day, and I've been calling you sis, and you still been talking down on me, saying that I listen.
I don't ever want to talk down to you.
I don't
want you to believe.
But you have. But you have, and I'm listening.
The point
to you
I
and I've
was,
been
but really,
quiet while you
y'all get me away. Hold on. Y'all get me away from the point I was making for why I mentioned Peter Guns. Is that them boys
and I
is
get
going to
the
grow
point,
up?
and you
Hold on,
asked me
Lena.
what
Hold
I-
on, Lena. Hold on for a second, right? Them boys are going to grow up to say, you know what? Well, my daddy, he treated us good, right? But yet he mistreated our mother. And I'm like, okay, well, Peter Guns can't run with this. He's a good man. And I'm saying black women got to stop with this. You black men are judged based on how well they take care of their children and shit, like how good of a father they can be. That don't make that nigga a good man, though. It doesn't. It shit does not. Like I say, it's always been about character, the respect, right? That you show people, that you show yourself, your morals. You know what I mean? Like who you are, how you give to others, right? Like that's how you always been determined as a good man, been judged as being a good man, right? That taking care of your kids. Always thought, man, the black community, like I said earlier, right? That was supposed to be something you're supposed to do regardless. Like you don't get no pat on the back, nigga, for taking care of your children, being good to your kids, nigga. Who in the fuck, like, who's trying to give you some type of goddamn award for treating your kids the way they're supposed to be treated?
Exactly.
And now you got in the black community, you got women are saying that yes, man, yes, the way we tell if a man's a good man is based on how he treats his goddamn children. Now, that's the least he can do is treat his kids well. We talking about, but if you beating the shit out your goddamn baby mama, cheating on her, abusing her, mistreating her, fucking over her, nigga, you ain't good like that, bro. You can't be good, nigga. You won't. Mr. Kim ain't gonna let it.
Verba said you're just
And
a
you
good
know what,
father.
Rule?
You're just a
Yes,
good parent.
no.
That's all.
Mr. Kim ain't gonna let me. He ain't gonna let me go.
That's what I was. Yes, that's what I was getting the point to. Like, I really believe people could be good parents, but not good mates. They not good in a relationship with the next person.
I'm gonna
And
be
for
honest
me-
with you. For me, it's on how long that couple stayed together. My mom and my dad stayed together my whole childhood, so I understood it and I saw it. I grew up in it. I grew up in that household. Now, to children who were younger and they finally broke up, that didn't see it. If those parents were smart enough to break up, then they can live in a fairy tale fucking world. But the ones who grew up in that household and saw what your parents were doing, and saw one parent was just all the way wrong, and it didn't have to be a word between either parent telling the children what was going on. The children saw the shit. You lived through it. You can't tell a child what they lived through.
Mm-hmm.
And so what I'm saying with this lady is, if you didn't live through it, it's one thing. You know, your parents can, you know, a lot of women.
I just told you that I lived through it. I just
listen.
spoke on.
My mom
Okay, go ahead.
lies to my sister and brother about my dad, and all my brothers and sisters, we laugh because we like, nah, that shit didn't go like that. But my mom is kind of embarrassed, and she gets on us, and she fusses at us because she don't want us to say the truth. And so I really don't want to say the truth because it's still my mom and dad. I still love both of them equally.
So your brother don't have the right to know, like Rue was saying. Does he have the right to know
My
what kind of
older
man?
brothers, they know. My older sisters, they
I'm
know.
talking about the younger ones. I'm just saying.
But
he
sis,
asking
that's
you.
what I was just saying to you, sis. When I was talking to you, sis, that's just exactly what I was saying. But I was saying
my
to
mom
you,
and my dad, though. I gotta respect my mom and my dad.
all right, and that's the point that I'm trying to make. I just told her I got a sister that's 6 months younger than me, which means my father went outside the relationship, married.
Your
But
father cut
what
out.
if
He
he
cut
got
out.
whole? What if your brother got whole his tendencies? He don't know where it come from. You ain't gonna help your little brother. Help your little
That's what
brother
I'm
out
saying. Let
with
them know. I mean, if it was something
That
else, they'll
shit
say
come
it
from
might
my
be in his
daddy.
name.
they'll say you got it from your daddy. Yeah. Any other time you got that shit from your daddy. You acting just like your daddy and shit.
Yeah, but guess
Any
what?
other time, like man,
My
y'all
daddy
crazy.
old as a motherfucker now, but guess what? He did
Nah.
get it from my daddy was a motherfucker. But
See
guess
the problem also,
what? My
Mule.
dad
The
didn't
problem,
know he
Mule.
was a motherfucker.
Listen,
Let me tell you something.
Mule. The
No,
problem, Mule.
let me tell you.
Now, hold on. Let me tell you
My
this real fast,
dad
Mule.
was
Let
a
me tell you
great
about your
dad.
daddy.
My
I'm gonna
dad
tell you
taught
about
me
your
how
daddy,
to
right?
change an alternator.
Let me tell you about your daddy right now, man.
Soda.
Hold on.
My daddy taught me how to cook.
I'm about
My
to tell you
daddy
about your
taught us
daddy
how to
right now.
bake.
Your daddy getting his pockets ran by Miller right now as we speak. That's what I'm telling you about your motherfucking daddy right now, right? He getting his pockets patted. You get what I'm saying? Your daddy tricking, man. That's what your daddy a trick. Your daddy a trick.
Hear that shit. Fuck
He's
you.
tricking on Miller right now. That's why Miller on mute. You feel me? But look, you women got to stop talking about how y'all love the fucked up ass niggas at the end of the day, knowing that these niggas ain't treat the women in your family right, man. So I hear that with people. Yeah, my daddy did this, my granddad did this, but I still love that. Man, that love shit got to go, man. Because a motherfucker got to know what not to do. And I'm saying, man, you confusing the younger generation. Y'all talking about y'all got 20-year-old young men and shit who's listening to you talking about how you love your fucked up daddy, right, who's on dope, with the prison, right, beating your mama ass, cheating on your mom and all that, but I still love my dad because he treated me right. So you hear that with women when they deal with men. Hold up, you hear that with women when they deal with men, right? Like a nigga can be a whole killer, right, a whole gangster, but these women say, well, he always loved me though, he treat me good though, and until you start beating your ass, and then now y'all upside
my
down.
daddy never went to
But
jail.
Rue,
My daddy
that's
never
when it
was
all
on
comes
dope.
to breaking those
Never. My
generational
dad was
curses.
a hardworking man who provided for his family, who was a cheater. That was it.
Well, and the cheating part was as bad, and that's what he's saying. Like, and I get what Rue's saying. If you don't fucking love your wife enough to treat her good, how the fuck could you be a good father? And that's the bottom line, is what they saying. And when we say, oh, this nigga is good, but he wasn't a good man to us, but he a good father, they're saying, how the fuck could you be a good father if you wasn't good to the fucking woman that bore your kids? And I get it, but I also understand relationships, and relationships could be so many different ways, and it just doesn't have to be with that one person. But at the end of the day, I'm not here to establish my father's relationship with my mother and my stepmother. What I am here to say is that this is one of the reasons why I don't respect marriage, because out of all the respected marriages that I've seen, and they've been done out, they all cheated on a fucking woman. So it makes you have a distortion in life. Not saying that you can't be successful in marriage, but this is what you're brought up on. This is what you're seeing. So your perception of it is always going to be flawed. And this is what these brothers is talking about. And sister, respectfully, I ain't coming at you. I don't really know your name right now, and I'm not trying to get to, because you think I have a problem with you, and I don't. But respectfully, what I'm saying is I could see both ends of the spectrum. Mammy, I could never be. I have a son. I have 3 sons actually that I'm raising, and my oldest son will tell you, my mother don't go for my bullshit. Don't have your bitches calling me, because if they do, I'm gonna let them know. This nigga is an ancient ass nigga, and he's my son. I birthed him, but I know what the fuck he's gonna do to you, bitch, if you allow him to do it to you. And that's just that on that. And I'm not holding no punches, because guess what? My mother did that with my brothers, and they had to reap the soul to take care of those motherfucking kids that them niggas wasn't doing. Like, at the end of the day, and my son already know, you either take care of your motherfucking kids, or you ain't fucking with me, because I'll cut you off.
So you selling? Hold on, so you selling your son down the river, man? If his baby mama or wife call you, telling you what he's done, you gonna be like, yeah, he ain't shit, nigga. You gonna agree that he ain't shit, nigga?
No, listen to me. This is what I'm doing. Whenever my son called me and let me know his affairs going on with his baby mother's girlfriends, whatever. You introduce me to these girls, I already let him know I'm not selling them no dream. You are who you are. If you ain't let them know who you are, I'm gonna let them know who you are. Because one thing I am, and this is what it went back to with her saying, I'm a woman before I'm anything. One thing for sure, 2 things positive. You're my son. I gave birth to you. I didn't bring you up to fucking play with people emotions, take these bitches money to make them feel like they something over the hill that you know you can't give. I'm gonna tell these girls the real. And
so
if you don't want me to tell them the real, don't give them my number. Because at the end of the day, one thing, 2 things positive, they can't tell me that you're gonna get my son hurt, because I'm gonna make sure my son is okay. That's number one.
Lena,
number 2,
let me ask you, Lena. Let me holler at you, man. Slow down, man. Take a break, get some water or something. Man, go get some water, man.
I got my water right behind me. Go ahead.
All right, now what I'm saying. So let's say let's say your son, right? Let's say your son. You say you got 3 sons. How many sons you got?
I got 3 sons. My oldest is 29.
Okay. Let's say you're 29-year-old, right? The oldest, right? Who's near 30. Let's say he do got a wife, or let's say a child's mother that he been fucking around with for over 10 years. And yeah, you don't like her though. You don't like her. That she's a whole bitch to you. You and her always give each other dirty looks. You and her don't fuck around like that. You can't stand her. And now, no. Listen. And come to find out, right? You now, right, get knowledge that your son been whooping her ass, right? Do you co-sign your son if he go to jail?
No.
Like, do you bail him out of jail? Do you bail him out of jail?
No. And he'll tell you, like, I don't care how none of y'all feel on this motherfucking panel. And he done been there before. No, I ain't fucking bail him out. Why? Because he seen me getting my ass whooped by one of his fucking siblings one of his siblings' father. At the end of the day, I don't condone that shit. And you wrong. And I ain't gonna hold y'all. When his baby mother called me and told me that she hit him with the baby in her arms, call the cops on that bitch. I don't give a fuck. That's my son, but I don't condone that shit. And I'm not gonna condone that shit. But I'm not gonna condone that shit. Why would I condone that when I seen you going to war with my baby father was whipping on me? I'm not gonna condone it. And I don't care what nobody feel. I don't. And as a mother,
so by definition, you're not considered to be a mammy. Then you're not a mammy.
I know I'm not.
Mew, she not a mammy. Now I'm just letting Mew know. Mew, you can't call her a mammy. She don't even co-sign. Hold on. Listen, Lena. Hold on for a second. We gotta get BJ in, right? Lena, Mew. She wouldn't even co-sign the fuckery for her son, even if he's doing some shit to a woman that she don't even like a wife of his or whatnot. She not even gonna stand by her son if he was beating her ass. And she can't stand the goddamn woman if she couldn't stand the woman, right?
Baby mama, me and his second mother don't get along. The girl took my son to court for paternity, all this other shit. Listen, he fucking gave this girl a black eye. When she called the cops on him and she let me know, when I seen this girl face, I told her, do what you got to do. At the end of the day, I know what it's like being put hands on. Like, that's my son. I love him. You're wrong.
But some would say,
at the end of the day, you got
but
two
some,
daughters.
but some would say though, Lena, some would say, hold on. Some would say that you're not a ride or die. You're not a real mother, man. If you can just like tell
I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. At the end of the day, what the fuck is a ride or die? So a ride or die is to have your son put his hands on somebody and possibly kill his bitch. But I'm a ride or die. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. I don't care about. No, you know what I'm a ride or die with my son about? If we going in a big and we robbing a motherfucker, not being a fucking abuser. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. I don't have to be a ride or die on that. And that's just that on that.
They saying,
no argument. It ain't no discussion.
Saying you willing. Hold on, Lena. They saying you willing to throw your son away, man. That's what they trying.
I don't give a fuck what they saying. My point is this. You know what? And I'm willing to throw my baby father away too. And that's somebody motherfucking son. If I'm not willing to get beat on, why should I accept my son beating on another woman? Make that make sense. Y'all motherfuckers don't understand reality. And the reality is this. The only way my son is going to get caught up in me not saying I'm okay. Listen, I don't got to call the cops on my son for whooping my ass. The bitch got to call the cops on my son for whooping his ass. Am I going to rescue him because he whooped her ass? If I got the means and I decide that I want to do it, then I will. But at the end of the day, I don't owe you nothing. You shouldn't have put your fucking hands on her, and that's your baby mother. Y'all motherfuckers need to get out the mindset of thinking, oh, that's my son. I'm a ride or die with him. He was already, no, fuck out of here. That I don't give a fuck about nothing or nobody else talking about. I don't care. 47 strong. I'll be 48 in February. At the end of the day, right and wrong is wrong. Until y'all get out the mindset of thinking, oh, I'm gonna rescue my son. I'm not fucking raising no motherfucking kid. I'm a man. And I told you I couldn't do it on my own. Thankfully, the last 3 day fathers was there. Like, at the end of the day, y'all motherfuckers got it twisted. Listen, my son, it's not okay for a woman to put their hands on a man, but it's not okay for a man to put their hands on a woman. If you think you're gonna be a fucking abuser, you might as well be a motherfucking predator. And I don't care. And that's that on that. Harlem all day, every day.
Let me get. Hold on. Slow down one time. I got you, leader. Let's get Big J in and preach. What's up, Big J? You got it, man. You got it uninterrupted, Big J. You got the flow for real, nigga. You've been real patient, man.
Can I say something? Here's the thing. Can somebody else talk? Because I'm hearing some soliloquies and after soliloquies and after statements and presidential inaugurations up on this motherfucker. Can we have somebody else talk? Because we got people on here who's very long-winded.
All right, let's hear from you then, Big J. You got it?
No, I'm done. Thank you.
All right, let me hear from Preach then. Go ahead, Preach. Preach. Come on in, nigga.
Hey, what's happening, man?
There you go. You got it, man. Go ahead, man. Go ahead, talk, man. You got the flow, man. Go ahead, bro.
Shit, I just came into the conversation. Sounded like she was talking about domestic violence, bro.
No. I mentioned would she like ride with her son if he was doing anything like that to a woman, right? Was she co-signing shit? She said, hell nah. You can go to jail for all she care. So we talking about we really all right. Overall, man, Preach. We talking about what makes a good man, like a black man, right? What makes a good black man? And at first, people were saying him being a good father automatically makes him a good black man. I'm like, nah, that ain't what it is.
Over everything else. Over
everything else. Him being a good father to his kids makes him considered to be a good black man. I'm like, hell nah. So we'll go ahead. What you think about that, Preach?
Well, I mean, a good man is a good man in general. So I guess we just talking about a good man in general. I guess if you just taking care of your responsibilities. I mean, as a man, you're supposed to support, protect. If you're doing those two things, I feel like you good. Because if you supporting and you protecting, then that means you ain't doing all that other fuck shit.
It's like that's what a man's supposed to do. Like you talking about, like, look, man, if you going to work, like, does that make you a good man because you go to work?
No, I said support. And
No. Listen, I think we getting this shit conflated, man. On what a man's supposed to do compared to what a man is going beyond himself to do, right? So a man going to work every day for 10 hours, does that automatically make him a good man?
No.
All right, then. So that same thing, if a man been a father to his children, you don't get the good man card, right? The award for that, man. So, all right. A man character, man, the man character, bro, the things that he does for people, the love that he have in his heart, the respect that he have for people, how he respects himself, right? His morals, the things that he wouldn't do, the things that he wouldn't do to violate people, right? It's like he lived by the code. And yeah, he lived by it on a consistent basis to where, you have no choice but to say, you know what, that's a pretty good brother. That brother's not gonna violate your human rights. Like, he's not here to disrespect you just for no reason, right? He's not here to take from you, steal from you, rob from you. Like, he's not here to fuck with you like that. He's actually a good person. He got an actual good heart. He would give his last for you, and not just you, your whole goddamn family. Like, the man is good. But him going to work, him being a father, it's like, man, niggas trying to make it seem like that's a good goddamn man. And it's like, nigga, what the hell a drug dealer is, bro? When he getting money, man, he going to work every day. That nigga going to work on the block, man. He getting money. That nigga ain't a good man, dog.
All right. Well, I said provide and protect. So that second part.
The same thing though. Provide and protect though. Hold up. That's routine with a man though. Providing and protecting.
Yeah, right. Everything you just said is a part of protection.
You protecting your mama. Let me show you something, right? You protecting your mama doesn't make you a good man. That mean you with the shits, bro. That mean no one gonna fuck with your mama as long as you around. So what you willing to do to a nigga is what you supposed to do. If somebody ever step to your mother, your sister, your daughter, or anybody in a disrespectful way, touching on them, grabbing on them, pretty much just violating them, right? So whatever, if you had to kill you, nigga, I mean, you can be just an ordinary man to kill you somebody who violates your people. But that alone is not gonna make you considered to be a good man because you know how to protect.
Yeah, where do the extra points come in?
Yeah. Okay.
Extra.
Why are we having this conversation about?
Well, hold on, Big J. The overall topic is, where is the black man on the scale from 0 to 100? Well, 100 is perfect. Overall. And since the recent poll showed that the most you being judged is fatherhood, how does that rank how the community views the black man overall? All right, go ahead.
Yeah, it's a good question. I mean, that's a low rank, that's a low standard, man. That's all this, you being a good father makes you qualified to be a good man. I know it's good versus great, but I'm looking at free in the chat saying good men take care of their kids with their hands up. You can be a bad nigga and take care of your kids, dog. Like, what you saying, dog? Like, dog, well, you can be a whole street thug and love your kids, man. What you saying?
Yeah, but here's the thing. See,
go ahead, BJ.
A lot of
like
y'all
on LL Cool J on that movie.
A lot of y'all are very basic.
Basic.
And it's like what Chris Rock said. What y'all want, a cookie? I mean, that's what
I'm saying. I agree with that. What you want a cookie for taking care?
Yeah. Or do you want a cookie because you take care of your children? Or do you want a cookie because though you
go to work,
wife?
Because you go to work. Yeah.
Right. That's what you're supposed to do. So
exactly.
I don't know why we having this redundant. The conversation is getting redundant. And it's always it's like every time we go in these conversations, people are looking for gaps to jump on and try to find out errors in somebody else.
Just the women. Now it's the women, bro. I want you to put it on the women. The women are giving passes like this, man. The women, men ain't really standing for no shit like that. The women in
That's
this
the
motherfucker.
women that the women feel some kind of way about.
Not me. I feel like that's bullshit because I feel like it's a dual.
I'm with Rue, but you men didn't say nothing while they was up there saying that. Y'all could have said
The
something
reason
before
why I feel
reality.
like it's a dual. The reason why I feel like I don't feel like it's always on the man because at the end of the day we have deadbeat fucking mothers. We have mothers that we see.
Yeah, that's not what I. That's not what I
like
was
at the end.
saying, man.
But the point that I'm trying to make is that we can't see this one thing about this conversation. A lot of women is not gonna like is because we have to elevate it. We can't always put it off on the men. That's just what I was saying about the manosphere. They always throw the woman under the bus. Oh, it's always the woman fault. We have to have a balance. The balance is mother.
It's not right to do it either way.
Lillian,
All right,
how you doing, Lillian? Hold on. Hey, Lily, how you doing? Lily, how you doing?
I'm great.
How you doing?
I'm great.
Well, let me say it like this. We got to stop looking for perfection. Sometimes we need to
preach.
Relax.
If anybody know anything about knowledge, we all know.
But I'm no about knowledge. Why not?
I don't look for perfection. What I look for is genuality.
Let's turn down a notch or two down and let's have a conversation.
I'm trying to have a conversation with you. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. My New York accent is coming. No, I don't mean to be overly upset.
Hey, Jay sound like he got his glasses on.
It's all right. Hey, it's all right though.
You looking?
It's all right. Let's just have a conversation. Let's chill for a minute. We all adults here. So
yes, we are. And what I'm saying, and what I was saying to the whole argument that we was having is, for me, it's not about mother and father. What it's about is parenting. And so when it comes to,
can I ask you a question then?
Yes.
Are you how can I say? Are you looking for looking for reinsurance? Is that what you're looking for?
No, I don't need your reinsurance because I'm a parent that's a woman that's on the outside that have a father that's raising a child. One thing for sure, two things positive is that I know for sure what parenting don't come a handbook. What we was also talking about is what do we expect these men to do as fathers? Of course, we need fathers in their life. We need mothers as well. But the main thing is we're holding men accountable for not being in their kids' life and having a direction, this and that, and third. This is what the conversation was about. My point in being, and I was called the mammy, is because they felt like I was taking a man point of view. No, I'm still a woman on the outside that paid child support, and I'm gladly doing it because that father chose to take on the responsibility and care for his child, and we do it together. I understand that it's always going to be a balance. Is male and females in this world. We have to balance each other out. I'm not gonna always be right. Whatever the fuck that went on in my relationship with that father that's raising a child may not have been right. But I also have 4 other kids that I know didn't last besides the last child father, and we together, and it may have been conflict. The bottom line is, for me, I'm not really trying to choose who's wrong and who's right. What I'm trying to do is try to figure out how we gonna come together and fucking make this world better when we come to raise these generations. I got 5 generations. My oldest child was 29.
You wishing for something that you know that's never gonna happen? Like I don't. As long as you've been living, you know there is no such thing as coming together first, then moving ahead. Don't you know that? Don't you know it?
I don't believe that. But I don't believe that.
You think everybody gonna come together?
Well, Lydian, what makes you believe that?
What makes me believe that is because I've seen parents parent productively, even if they don't get along as a parent.
No, you said everybody.
No, I didn't say everybody. What I said is that I hope everybody would get to that place. We know, come on, like let's stop.
But Lydian, but here is the issue. Here's the issue. Like, is what you're looking for, and I hate to say it, is not going to be realistic in your lifetime or my lifetime.
And I can believe that, brother. I can believe
right.
And I'm gonna take that with a grain of salt. But I don't believe in hope, but I'm always gonna have the faith to believe that sometimes we could come to some type of common ground, because I've seen my people
but I actually believe what many of us, because a lot of niggas, I gotta say that a lot of niggas, they still on Super Mario Brothers Part 1. Everybody else
Super
is
Mario was on Nintendo.
right, yeah. Like niggas still playing Nintendo, Super Mario Brothers. Everybody else is Super Mario Galaxy at this point. So what I'm saying is, it's going to take a couple generations for people to actually solve their problems, because this redundant arguments ain't going nowhere. Just spinning the tires around. You know, I mean, most Negroes are still going to talk about the same shit every damn thing, and it's getting tiring. So I don't know. I think people need to look in the mirror, and rather than trying to find blame on somebody else or worrying about what somebody's dick, like what Mr. I Am's doing in the chat room, or like how some women try and judge each other's vagina and all that. So I'm just saying, right. So anyway,
but see, this is my whole thing.
All right, hold on, Miss Lily. Hold on.
All right. Okay.
Because the original topic was, how is the black man being viewed from the community? Now, on a scale from 0 to that's jack shit, and 100 is perfect. What is the number?
Hi. Hey,
Hey,
everybody.
Miss
How y'all
Verbal.
doing?
6.
How you doing?
6.5.
Hey.
Out of 100?
No. Oh, out of 100? I thought it was
Yeah,
out of 10.
100 is perfect.
What percentage would the world give black men? They'll probably give us a
No, not the world.
You said how it's viewed.
Yeah. From our community view.
So you
how we view it.
They will give us they will give you 20% of nothing. And
wait, give me two numbers then. Give me two numbers.
Hold on, wait.
Give me their view and then give us our view.
I can't.
All right.
100 is perfect. 100 is perfect. And 0 is not shit.
All right, so the view is going off of what? What percent?
Lillian,
what is
Lillian,
the view going?
We just already
Lillian, do you have a channel?
That the top thing is fatherhood.
You should get a channel. You need a channel,
finish
sis.
up then, Preach. Finish up.
I'm not confident enough to get a channel, sis.
all right,
Whoever's
hold on.
talking to me, I don't
know
have
why. I don't know why, because you've been having a channel like for the last 3 hours. This has been your channel, honey. All you got to do. All you have to do.
But it's so direct.
All you got to do is press live on your own channel. You know you can do it. You got it.
All right. Go ahead. Finish up, Preach.
Nah. I was gonna say if I got how the black community looks at the black man, I would say it would have to be how I look. I'm gonna give my brothers 85%. I'm biased though.
Hell.
I'm biased.
That's high. Yeah.
I know, man. Listen.
It's a passing grade, man. It's a B plus.
That's
look,
a B.
bias.
That's a lot. Damn, a B.
Listen. Yeah.
Well,
B plus.
He gave a higher grade than I would have, because even speaking on my own kid and my niece, my nephews, and all that other shit, I would say 20%. I feel like we all, as a human race,
that's crazy.
Better. But because it's the truth, I see it. I'm in fuck for us being on YouTube. I'm in the inner city. I'm in New York City, to be exact. I frequent the Bronx, Brooklyn, and motherfucking Manhattan on a daily basis. So I see what the progression could be, and I know black men want to do better. I see it, but we do have certain women.
Yeah,
it's devastating. Period. And that's all I want to say. I'm gonna let somebody else.
Okay, yeah, we got 14
devastating.
people.
Why did
we
you?
got other people on the panel though. We do have
God Almighty, Jesus
a lot
Christ.
of people on the panel.
So devastating. Why did you go all the way to 100? You should have just did 10.
You're right.
Nah, we gotta give room for leniency.
No,
margin of
10,
error.
No, 10 is better because They don't understand 1 to
No,
100. That's
no,
too
no.
big.
It's big
It's
enough.
10.
It's
It's
big
one.
enough.
It's on a scale of 1 to 10.
Hey, fuck you. I
Devastating.
understand percentages, nigga. What the
He
fuck?
said 85.
That's 85%.
Yeah, that's what I'm
Yeah,
saying.
B plus.
here's the
80.
thing. But
Then you do
Now
not.
go,
You
go,
don't
Miss Verbal.
understand
Go,
big
all right,
numbers.
go score it.
Get
Well,
the
Score it.
fuck
Score
I'll
the
out
be
of
black
here.
honest. I'll be honest with my
That was
score.
funny.
I'll be honest with my score. Well, and let me be an asshole for a minute, and let me go in for a minute. I think because based on the conversations that black men say on social media, based on the conversations, based on the jealousy, based on the lack of sophistication, I give Negroes men 35. Thank you.
Damn. All right, Miss Verbal.
So he only gave them 15 more than me. So when I said 20, I was wrong. But okay, let's go.
There's no wrong or right
Somebody said you
answer.
was
Yeah.
wrong.
There's no right answer.
Yeah. Yes,
Oh.
Mr. Devastating. Yes, you asked.
There's no
I
right
know I'm
answer.
being
Yeah, on the
condescending,
scale.
guys. I'm being condescending. I know it's no wrong or right.
Hey, man, I'm gonna ask you something, Lillian. Lillian.
Hold on, Big J.
Are you? Come on,
Hold on, man. Hold on.
Are you?
Let me
BJ be trying to holler. Listen, BJ be trying to holler, man. Like he trying to be like he
I
me or
know.
something, bro. He can't listen, man. Can't do me, BJ. You feel me?
Hold on, Big J.
Big J,
Hold
did
on.
you drop the ball?
Yeah, hold on. Miss Verbal, we ranking the black men as viewed by our community on a scale from 0 to 100. Where do they fit? Just bottom line.
It really does depend on who you're asking. So, are you asking white people, or are you asking the world, or are you asking black women,
verbal. You
or
said
are
Miss
you
Verbal.
asking black
From a
men?
verbal perspective.
You said Miss Verbal. That's what you said. He didn't say white. None of that shit you talking about. You said Miss Verbal, right? That ain't what you said. Devastating.
Well, he said the black community. What did you say? The community? What did you say? Ask the question again.
Wait, Verbal is white? Verbal is
Yes.
white? That's what she
Yes,
said.
I'm white. Yes, I'm white. I'm white.
Oh, okay.
You should a white woman, whole white woman. Yo.
Yes, I'm a white woman.
All
Do you have
right,
a
so
problem with white people? Hold on, wait. Do you have a problem with white people?
No, white people, let me tell you something. One thing I know about white people is I've gotten further in my
Okay, you
career.
said no. Hold on. You
Exactly,
said no.
because that's what I'm saying. I have
no, I don't have a problem with white people.
Okay, good.
And I have mulatto people in my family
because
as well.
I have.
So no, I don't have a problem with your
well, you're being
pigmentation.
aggressive as a black woman, and that's the thing. I have
Oh,
a lot of black.
Oh, now I'm being
I
aggressive.
have a lot of
The
black.
aggressive black woman.
Well,
is one
a little bit. Well, a little bit because I have a lot of black friends, and I do a lot for them. And the thing that they tell me is that they like having a white girl as
there
their
go that
friend.
passive aggressive shit. I got a lot of black friends.
Well, I do,
a
ma'am.
lot of
I
shit.
do. Well, I do.
I have my knee, dog.
Well,
Yeah,
are you
tripping.
upset? I mean, are you upset
Oh
that
my
I
God.
see? It sounds like that you have a problem with white women.
Okay.
Did a white woman take your man or something? Like, I'm just trying to figure out why you're coming off so aggressive to me. I haven't done anything to you, lady.
I spoke to you nicely, and listen, I share my men with women. So if you was a white girl that came into my relationship, you will be thoroughly pleased with this black pussy. At the end of the day, baby, I don't have no fucking
ma'am.
I was
Oh, ma'am.
I was nice to you. I was
money.
nice to you.
But you were being mean though, and I don't, like
all
in
right,
my
well,
opinion.
now I'm being nice and I'm asking you to give me your opinion. I want to hear what you're talking about. Let's get off race because you're white and I'm black, and we're not going to change that. So let me hear what you got to say.
Okay, well, what is it that you wanted to ask me?
I didn't ask you nothing. You was talking, so now I'm listening.
Oh yeah, because I was just trying to figure out what Mr. Devastating was saying. He was asking me about how
from your window, from your perspective.
Well, as a white woman, I think that the black community has a lot that they need to, clean up.
Just the black man, that's it.
Well, the black men are the
Really?
worst
Are you
of the
gonna really do
community.
this?
So
What do you mean? I'm saying, I'm sorry, sir, but
see, that's what the fuck do the black community have to clean up. We all have to clean up everything as far as humanity. So that was a shot, but I'ma still let my sister, because I love my
Excuse me, Miss Lillian. Can you let Madam Verbal, the white lady, speak?
I'm sorry, Bomb. You're right, Bomb.
Thank you.
I'm
Bomb.
Thank you, because I'm just trying to be I'm just trying. I am the only white person on this panel, and I do want to be respectful of Black spaces because I do hate
Nobody
when.
is gonna fucking check verbal about this bullshit. Y'all just gonna
Nah,
let
man, be quiet, Mela. We rolling with it, man.
Mela, stop
You
the
coming in
shit,
when you
Mela.
come off mute, man? Sleep ass.
Read the room, Mela.
I mean, I'm just saying that I'm just trying to get involved because I have slept with Black men. I've also slept with, I would never marry a Black man, but I have had sex with them like in my college days, and the thing that I found is that they were only really wanting the sex part and they didn't really want to do the marrying part. And the women, I think they don't want to marry Black women because of the weaves and a lot of Black women are really, really fat. And so I mean, I'm just thinking that Black men just don't like it. But at the
Did
same
she just say
time,
all Black women is really, really fat? So y'all white women is
no,
really,
no,
really
no, not all, ma'am. I'm sorry. I don't mean to. I'm not
That's
trying
what
to
she
be
said.
offensive.
She's
But I'm
not
not.
saying all, ma'am.
So
No, I'm not
what's the
saying
score?
all.
So what's the
Well,
score? What's the number? What's the number?
I'm sorry. I was just trying to give you a little bit of background on my life.
All right.
But I would say, I'm gonna say probably 25%.
What?
That's too high.
I agree with you, Miss White Girl, Miss Verbal Assassin. I totally
Hey,
agree.
somebody do that one again. Do that one again so I can laugh.
I do agree with you,
What's
Miss
wrong with
Verbal,
my?
and thank
What's
you
wrong with
so
my?
much for your opinion.
Well, what's wrong with my number? Like someone got upset about 25%.
All right, so ask her to rate Black dick. Go ahead.
Oh shit.
I'm sorry, who's speaking to
She
me?
fucked Black dick. She can't rate Black dick because she said she would never marry Black dick. So her rate.
No, I'm saying, but she can still rank it though. No, she can still rank it.
I
No, I want
believe
her to
she
rank
can
it.
rank it. Please rank the Black.
rank it,
Please
man.
rank it.
Okay, well, okay, as opposed to white dick?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Well, having sex with a Black man is like being in the jungle. It's very animalistic. And that makes it very exciting, but I would say when I'm looking to get it off, then a Black man would probably rate, I would say an 8 on average, although I have had some that have been like a 4. But on average, I would say an 8, but that's because of the beastiness of it, But when I'm with white men, I would say that would usually be like a 9, 9.5.
Why is the 9?
Well, because I'm with like my own kind, and we make love like humans.
All right, so let me ask you a question, and not being even racist or anything. So if you feel like you with your own kind and you have a 9 with him, why even go outside your race and fuck a Black man to where you think
She said she
sometimes
did
he's
it.
a fool? No.
She said she did it.
I don't need
She said she did it back in college. Hold
I'm
up.
speaking to her. I understand.
All right.
I heard her. I heard what she was saying, and she gave her scenario about the numbers, Black men, white men, everything. And I'm not even for her. Listen, I have biracial nieces and nephews, white, Hispanic, and Dominican. I'm West Indian, but nonetheless, I'm not even knocking sis. All I want to know is if she feel like her experience was better with the same race that she was with, why even go out? I understand why you get the experience to go outside your race.
I'll tell you.
All right, I want to hear it. And my name is Lena. What's your name?
Okay, Lena. My name is Kelly, actually.
All right, Kelly. All right,
Okay.
Kelly. So I'm listening.
Okay, so basically, like I had said earlier, it's because I was in college and it was just kind of like the cool thing to do, I mean, they're always
so
running
fucking Black
after
men is a cool thing to do when you're a white girl. I mean, just asking.
when
I ain't go to college,
when I was in college.
so I want to know. Oh, that's when you was in college. Okay.
Yes, when I was in college, it was one of the things that we like to do. I mean, I kiss girls
Y'all
too.
heard that shit. Y'all heard that shit here. I like girls too. I went for girls before I went for boys. But at the end of the day, y'all heard that shit here. That's why we got white girls going wild and we had all those fucking tapes because that's the thing that they like to do. And I'm not
You know,
fucking
I'm sorry, but I'm feeling like I'm sensing some aggression from you, and I'm wondering if
I just said to you, I'm honestly having fun. At the end of the
Okay.
day, listen. All my prospects, when I say this, and I say this wholeheartedly, all my prospects, and I'm in the medical field, I got through Caucasian people. I'm not gonna call you white. I don't know if you ever aboriginal, whatever. I don't feel like y'all no threat to me. And the reason why I feel that is because yes, I have progressed through things that y'all had in place and I got to a higher level. At the end of the day, I keep myself grounded to know that because your
But
skin
okay,
is what
so
it
let me
is, I
ask you a
don't feel
question
like you're
now.
inferior. I don't feel like I'm inferior to you.
Okay.
So I'm having fun with you tonight and I appreciate that you want the experience with the black man. No, I never fucked the white dick, but I know what you got.
You
The
should try
feeling
it
I know where you
sometime.
at.
You should
No,
try
no,
it.
I'm not. I'm not. I'm
You
not.
should
That's
though.
the only reason why I wouldn't is because that pigmentation is just not for me. But I understand why you want to attract them. Fuck
So
the man.
hold on. Are you a
But
racist or something?
no,
Are you a
no, no,
racist?
no. I couldn't be a racist, but I could be what I am is I'm not a racist, but what I am is oh God,
bigot?
what's the other word? No, I'm not a
Prejudice?
bigot. No, I'm
Prejudice?
prejudiced. Yeah, I could be prejudiced. I'm not a racist. Listen, I just told you I have biracial nieces and nephews. My
So,
brother
ma'am,
went
it's
outside. My
just
brother went outside.
it's very difficult to talk to you because I can really barely get a word out. And I'm wondering, is this how
All
you
right, well,
women
I'll listen to
speak
you,
to your
Kelly.
men?
Kelly, listen, I'll listen to
Yeah.
you so you could express yourself. And yeah, you just said it. It's very hard to talk to you because
I'm
women
sorry,
can,
Miss
but I'm
Lena.
gonna listen to you,
Can you be
Kelly.
a little more submissive so we can hear Miss Kelly?
Yes, I can. And I'm
Okay.
gonna be quiet and let Kelly talk to me because Kelly, one
I
thing I
just
don't
want to
want.
say this. Let me just say this, please, Miss Lena, okay?
Yes, you
And
can.
this is okay, this is respectfully, okay?
I'm trolling you, Kelly. I'm trolling you. I'm sorry. I'm gonna
That's
stop
okay.
fucking with you. I'm gonna
It's
stop fucking
okay.
with you, Kelly, because
No, it's
I'm really
okay.
trolling you. I appreciate your opinion,
No.
and I'm happy that you came up here to share your point of view with us as far as our
Okay, ma'am.
blackness. I'm trolling you, but go ahead, talk, baby. Go
Okay.
ahead.
All
I'm gonna
right.
be submissive.
Okay, thank
Go ahead.
you.
All
So
right.
basically, I wanted to say from the bottom of my heart, because I do think that I do owe this, because like this is my first time being on a panel with lots of Negroes. And so I want to apologize to the women for us taking your men like that.
Girl, you ain't shit. You ain't shit.
So y'all see why I was fucking with this. All right, and I'm not Kelly. I'm gonna call you a bitch plainly, but y'all see why I was fucking with this bitch and show up. You can't
hold on.
give them to you.
Kelly.
Like, all right, Kelly. But come on, what's your pussy juice look like, Kelly? Besides this black and a berry is sweeter than the juice. Come on, Kelly, give it to us.
I mean, but your men don't think that though. So I think you
Yeah,
should ask
they
them
do.
what
The
our
real
pussy
men
does for
think that, but
them.
the Sims let Drea McCray kill him.
And see,
And
this
his
is
mother
why
let him try to kill his body.
I was
But go ahead,
talking to
baby.
my
Go ahead,
black
keep talking.
girlfriend, and we were having this conversation,
Oh, your
and I
black
asked
girlfriend is a
her if I should apologize on behalf of white women, and she was telling me that I
No,
should. And
bitch,
so
you
I
shouldn't.
figure,
No, you shouldn't. Your white is your beautiful, right? Because our black is our beautiful, and we ain't never gonna fucking stand no less down. I'm not apologizing to you, bitch, because I might be a little fucking I ain't even racist. What the fuck was the word when somebody said it? At the end of the day,
Prejudice.
prejudice. Don't apologize to us.
I'm
Bitch,
sorry,
my
Miss
black is
Lillian. Miss
beautiful.
Lillian,
Sorry.
can you please
Sorry.
refrain from calling her a B because she has never cursed you?
Oh no! And I just told her when I said that pre-referencing. I said to her, Kelly, I'm not calling you a bitch. This is how I speak. But if I offended you, Miss Kelly, I'm sorry.
no,
But that's
it's
how I speak.
okay. It's just that the way that you're behaving, and this is respectfully the way you're behaving, I see why your men don't want you. That's all I'm saying.
Well, my man want
And
me. I
maybe
have a
you
man in
should.
my bed right now, so I don't know what you're
Well, I
talking
just
about.
think that maybe you should like not be so loud
No,
and
no,
like
no.
kind of
That's my
just
demeanor. That's my demeanor,
well,
and that's who I am. I'm
it's
not gonna
not
change it.
ladylike. It's not
Well,
ladylike.
it doesn't matter to
Kelly,
me because
Miss
ladies and men want
Lena,
me,
Miss
and they
Lily.
happy with what the fuck I give. So I don't care what you think
Well,
is
you know,
ladylike.
are there
I'm
any
okay with
other
who
black
I am.
women on this panel?
Yeah, it's
Or is there
plenty.
just
And the
one?
host is a black woman, and she's fine, and she's light skinned too. And
So
there's
why are
plenty of black women
you?
up here
Well, why are
because
you the only
they're
one
allowing me to
talking?
speak, Miss Kelly. And
Because
so what
all
you
of the other ladies are being very civilized, and
it doesn't really matter to me
you're
because your
acting
conversation to me,
uncivilized, and
you're
I don't
talking about
understand that.
me. We're talking to each
No,
other.
no, no,
And
no.
I
I
want
wasn't
civilized
talking
to
about
you.
you. All I'm doing is I'm just making comment. What I wanted to do, and it hurts me because I'm really
What
sincere in
hurts
my
you?
apology. Well,
But don't apologize. Don't apologize
well,
for
I
being
feel
who
guilty
you are.
about it because white people
But
have done a
why
lot of
would you
things
feel
to you.
guilty? Your father was
Because I am white.
Your grandparents
My
was a slave
father
owner,
is
so that's why
white.
you felt guilty.
Yes, because what we did to you, we've destroyed your whole
But
community.
bitch,
Look
you
at
ain't
you
do
now.
you didn't do
Look
nothing
at you
to me.
now.
You didn't
Look
do
at
nothing
you
to me.
now.
My
You're on
community
this
is okay,
panel.
and my
You're
kids is
yelling like a
okay.
banshee. You're drunk or high. I don't know what's going on, ma'am, but I'm just here
I'm
to
probably both, but I'm listening to you. Go ahead. Go
Okay,
ahead.
honey. I'm
Go
sorry
ahead.
if
Go
I
ahead.
triggered you.
I'm gonna continue to listen,
Maybe I
Kelly.
should leave because I
I'm gonna
don't want to
continue. Yeah.
disrespect
So
black
bye bye.
spaces.
Bye bye.
Okay. All right.
Bye.
Well, I want to
All
thank
right.
everyone
See
else
you
for
later. And we want
listening.
to thank
And
you too
I
for being here.
apologize to all of you.
You don't have
if
to apologize. I just told you don't
I
have to
offended
apologize. Why are you
anyone. I didn't want to offend any of you. I think black women
Because
are
you can't take
beautiful.
our men.
And
We
I don't
know.
know why.
We know
Well,
all shades. We know we're beautiful.
they've
We
been
know.
gone for a long time, Miss Lena.
Who's been
I'm
gone?
sorry.
Who's been gone? Who's been gone? Who?
This
Who?
is so
Because our
sad.
existence been around for thousands of years.
This is so
Oh,
Y'all
Lord.
around.
Okay,
Y'all
bye,
ain't
bye,
just came
Sister Miss Kelly. Thank you.
Okay.
Yeah, bye,
Okay. All right.
Kelly.
Well, thank you, everyone who was nice and gracious.
Okay,
And,
guys, we're gonna welcome Verbal.
I don't know what's wrong with those people. You
We
guys
don't
have a
know
good
what's wrong
night.
with y'all people.
All right.
Bitch.
All right.
Okay.
Those people. Y'all people. Fuck is you talking about? Go ahead with your aboriginal ass. I hate when y'all people. Bitch, we have a name. And we're not called
Did she say
African
that?
American.
I
We're
don't think
black.
she said that. I don't think she said that.
She said y'all people. You didn't hear her?
No, I didn't hear that.
Y'all people? Oh, I did.
No, I didn't hear that,
Okay,
ma'am.
I'm still mute because that's not bomb talking, but I'm still mute.
Let me go on mute. I didn't hear that.
Oh, okay, I did. Y'all people.
Oh shit.
Let me ask y'all a quick question, right? It's off topic, right? Braces or veneers? Which one would y'all go for, man? Which one would y'all get now if you had a chance to get something?
Hey, what's up, y'all? Veneers.
I'm
Hi.
getting veneers. I'm about to get implants right now.
Excuse me.
My old ass
Excuse
have braces, y'all. It's horrible.
Veneers and braces are two different things.
I have braces again because I lost my retainer like over 20 years ago, and I needed to get braces again.
Hey,
y'all.
y'all, it's
That's
Verbal.
horrible.
What's up, y'all? Braces.
You know what's so funny? My daughter,
how you doing, Verbal?
I'm good. How you doing, Miss Mule?
She was putting the
Welcome to the panel,
retainers in
sis.
her mouth, and she was like, they hurt. She was like, the
Braces
retainers
and
hurt. but
veneers are two different things. So maybe braces and Invisalign. But before you get veneers, you need to.
I should have got Invisalign.
Your teeth
My
have to be
sister
straight.
my sister just
Yep,
got
they sure do.
Invisalign, but I got braces like 3 months ago. And
Veneers is like
Hey, y'all look.
veneers are crowns.
Hey, look,
Veneers
y'all
are
looking
crowns.
y'all looking at chat. This is the reason why I came up with that. I see I'm looking at these shorts right here. Looking at the chat room right now, man. Hit that link, man. And I thought I'm like, well, damn. Okay, the braces, the veneers. I don't know, man. Y'all got it. Go ahead. Keep talking.
I got braces.
But veneers is different than braces. When you get veneers, that's a whole set of teeth going in your mouth. When you have braces is the brackets that's putting on your teeth to make them straight. There's a whole different scenario. Like when you get veneers, you're having a whole set of teeth put in your mouth.
Yeah, but I hate these braces. Old as I am, walking around with braces, only because my dentist recommended the braces, honestly.
Well, I can understand that. If your dentist recommended the braces, then that means that he felt your teeth was able to be fixed without you putting on because veneers is nothing but implants. But at the end of the day, a correction of
Implants.
a teeth is correction of the teeth is correction of the teeth. I don't see nothing wrong with it. But if you choose to go to the route of getting veneers, then that's something totally different. Braces, those is put on your mouth to fix your teeth to make them straight. Veneers is a quick fix. You're getting teeth put over your teeth to make your teeth straighter, wider, whatever, however you want it to go.
Can I ask a question? Can I ask a
Yes.
question? So what is the difference? How whenever time you have a dental correction, how does that affect, I don't know, kissing and romantic? How does that affect that? Just
listen, I wouldn't know because I
You talking about like kissing and biting in apples and shit, biting into the food.
Yeah, you're biting the food and all that. How
all right,
does that
so
affect?
I know people that have gotten dentures. So dentures.
I just got power
veneers.
chains put on Friday, y'all. And when I tell you my teeth hurt, my mouth hurt, I can't even eat nothing but soft food. So
Really?
yeah, it affects probably everything.
Beulah don't like me. Every time I talk, she interrupts me.
No, I love you, Lillian. I'm sorry, Moolah, I love you. It's Moolah. I'm from New Orleans, baby. I love you.
I know I love your
Big
accent,
J,
but you've been cursing me out all night.
I never cussed you not once, my love.
All right,
trying
I'm
to
sorry.
get you to call with
Here's the thing.
cussing.
You
Hold on,
really have.
Big J.
I love your
Big
accent.
J,
I
talk
can't
to
wait.
Miss-
Next year, I'm
Talk to
coming
Miss
there.
Lillian. Yeah,
I'm
hold
coming
on,
next
hold
year. I'm coming to New Orleans. I was really looking
Hey,
at y'all.
hey, look.
Y'all expensive too.
Hold on, let me go on mute.
Y'all expensive. Y'all trip is expensive coming to New Orleans. I was looking at the prices. I'm like, God damn, why the fuck they cost so much?
I had a question.
But
I
I'm
had a
coming.
question. I wanted to know who the white woman was on the panel.
That was GM.
I was
GM.
who the fuck she was, Mom, but she was Kelly.
She came from GM.
Miss Kelly, what's going on, Miss Kelly? Why you come up here with all that whiteness?
She actually told us that she take our men. No, bitch, we allow our men to go to you. And listen,
Hold on, let me ask though. Hold on. Ask everybody. Let me ask everybody. Hold on. Let me ask everybody's question right here, right? Kelly or verbal?
Kelly, I mean verbal. Sorry, fuck Kelly. At the end
Nigga,
of the day, that bitch can never
fuck
tell me
verbal. Fuck verbal. You know what I'm saying? Lena, fuck
I don't know
verbal.
verbal like that. Verbal is black and she's okay in my book. Fuck
Verbal
that.
not black,
That
bro.
bitch
She not black. Who told you verbal is black? Who told you that?
Oh well, see, I'm getting to know her through you. Listen. But Bob, me, you, I go back with y'all.
Wait, I need to know where the white woman at. We all
going.
where the white woman at.
That's some Tyree shit you saying
No,
there, bro.
she's
Like,
back. I just no, I came back when I heard
she's
you
back.
ask
All
for
right,
me.
there she go.
I'm
you
sorry,
ain't never leave. You was
I'm
always in
sorry.
the bushes. You like this black man's energy.
Oh my God, I feel so sorry for you, black men, if this is what you have to deal with. Who was the lady who was asking for me?
That's me. I want to know where the white women at. Where the white women at?
They like that black.
Oh,
Ooh,
well,
let
Big
the
J
white
sent
women
me
out.
over here. Big J sent me over here. He's always with us.
Big J.
Yeah, I love playing snow. Yeah,
Flag on the
I
place.
forgot he
flag
likes
on
snow bunnies. He
the-
said.
Flag on the place. Flag on the place.
Yeah,
Where the white women at? Where
Miss
the
Bomb
white
Cherry,
women at?
I'm sorry. I'm Kelly. I didn't mean to come over here, and I do. Well, I have sat on black dicks.
That's how they say it.
So I just want to be a part of it because I will say this. My people can be boring, like even on YouTube, they're trying, but we're always in the clouds looking at what you all do. Of course, we're going to just take it and do it better, but we still get our ideas from you. And so I'm just over here because I was listening to the conversation and there's a lady on your panel. I don't know what's wrong with her, ma'am. She's just really rambunctious. She was calling me all kinds of names and I don't know why she was doing that. I even apologized. I apologized for us white women taking your men. I apologized for that because I talked to my black girlfriend about it and she said that I should, apologize on behalf of white women. So I did that respectfully on this panel and that lady was calling me bitches.
Here you go. Now listen, here go another one. White women with token black friends all black women with a token white girlfriend, man? Which one?
What to keep
Which
or
one
to
what?
trash?
I'm saying which one is more authentic, man? Which one is fake? That's what I'm asking, Tom. Like which was real? I'm just asking, bro. Hey, when a white woman says she got a black friend, or when a black woman says she got a white friend, which one? Who's more authentic in saying that shit?
Black people don't really be quick to admit that they got white friends like that. So
shit. Yeah, you talking about that?
I don't. That's not the first thing I say when I meet.
Hey, okay. Y'all want to answer that, huh? I'm saying who sounds the fakest in that motherfucker, man? Who sounds?
I would say the white girl always doing
I
something.
really don't understand why you're asking. What is your name? Why are you
Me?
asking these types? Yes, you.
My name Rufus. Rufus.
That's a common black name. We had a slave, a housekeeper, and that was his name, Rufus.
Rufus, yeah.
That was his name. He told us a lot of stories about the old days.
Old days, okay.
His name was Shaka Khan.
Yo, Shaka Khan.
Yeah, so I'm gonna go ahead and go on back on mute. I am feeling a little unwelcome, but that might just be my white privilege. So I'm just gonna go on mute.
So yeah, I wanted to know who's already started Christmas shopping. I've started Christmas shopping for my kids and my grandkids. Anyone else?
So do you believe in Santa?
Absolutely.
You tell your kids to believe in Santa, or you or are they put too much too old?
No, not my kids, just me. I'm the only one but
you believe in that shit? What about your grandkids?
Well, do you want some stuffing in your stocking?
Yeah. All of that good shit. Okay.
Big J.
Okay.
Hey, Silent.
That's why. See that, but that
Hello,
comment that Big J
everyone.
made, stuff in your stocking, that was the attraction for me and my girlfriends when we were in college, because black men would always say really little nasty things like that. Yeah, stuff in your stocking. Like it was just like we were like, ooh, you know.
Hey, stovetop stuffing or cornbread dressing?
Potatoes.
No, Big J, did you drop the ball?
Come on, black people, what y'all doing, man? Y'all not answering the question, man. What's up, man? We try to see.
Stovetop stuffing, man.
Stovetop stuffing against versus cornbread dressing.
No, fuck that. That cornbread dressing.
Man, Preach got to get it.
You can't.
He already see Preach. He had white though. Preach had white, so it makes sense. He had white though. I can see why you talking like that. Nigga mixed up.
Shit, man. I had a white girl cook me something. Goddamn, like what is this? Stovetop stuff, man. Get out of me. I want some cornbread stuffing. Shit, I don't want no damn goddamn stovetop stuffing.
Priest, did they do it? Did they get down and dirty and get that bread going on and mix that shit up from scratch and put that shit in the oven? Because you don't want stovetop stuffing. You want the cornbread that got the bread, the motherfucking bread that your mother mixed up and putting in the batter. We yeasting that yeast. Did they give it to you?
Pussy and dressing. You don't know what you're messing, man. Tell me.
You don't preach.
You gonna answer the question?
What?
Did you drop the ball?
Don't worry about the ball. That question was answered last night or yesterday.
Well, I wasn't on the stream last night or yesterday. We have a whole
I wasn't here.
This Monday.
Hey,
Me either. I wasn't here either. But all I want to know is when that
trying to like move, bro. Y'all tense. Hey, Lena. You say you 47?
Yeah.
Are you looking?
What?
Huh?
Are you single? Are you?
I can't hear you.
Oh no.
Hold on. You say you 47, right?
Yeah.
I mean, or do you consider yourself to be like a cool girl, a MILF? What you call yourself?
I'm definitely I'm definitely a cool girl. I have understanding of people. One thing for sure, two things positive. I'll take you how you are. If I choose to deal with you, if you have a toxic trait, then that's what I'm gonna take from you. Kelly, I don't have nothing against her. Listen, I got further with white.
They ain't got nothing to do with. They ain't got nothing to do with what I asked you. Hold on.
Right,
They ain't got nothing to do with what I asked you, man. You being. So we gonna keep it. Now I want y'all to know, nah. Lena come from where I be at, bro. Like Lena look actually good, man, for real though. Like you see her, you be like, okay, she got a nice little face on her, nice body on her. You be like, okay, she cool.
And
so
I
you
got
would try to.
teeth, but I'm getting work done right now to make sure these teeth has been in place, and I don't have no flaw with that. You know why? Because 47 strong, I made sure that I understood who I was. I got my healing, and that's why I'm able to be with you, Rue. Because Rue, you give out so much information that's so raw that if you don't got no healing, you're gonna think a nigga trying to come at you. That's why I can deal with Kelly. That's why I love Bomb Cherry. That's why I'm here. And everybody that's on this panel, y'all brothers don't understand that y'all bring an atmosphere that's needed. YouTube or any type of fucking internet is imaginary. But when y'all come up here, y'all talk real life shit like y'all doing tonight, that's when it's fucking important. And I'm here to tune into it. And I may be a little long-winded and I'm drunk.
Now, Pete, though, I want you to talk about, I want you to be long-winded about this shit. I want you to be long-winded about this shit. Maybe like a month and a half ago, right? We came up with a panel over here called New York stole from everybody else, man. All right, so let's look at it. Hold on, let's look at it, right? Do you agree or disagree? Do you agree or disagree?
I agree.
Hold on. Are you hearing what I'm asking you?
Yes, I hear what you asking me.
Well, what am I asking? What am I asking?
You asked me, did New York steal creativity from other genres or other cities, this and that, and third? One thing I'm going to say about New York City, and we know it is the mecca of fashion, they always want to consider it the founder of hip-hop, and it didn't come from Manhattan, it came from the Bronx. One thing for sure, two things positive, is everybody have to feed off of somebody. Do I feel like New York City took a genre and ran with it and made it popular? They did. But that's what anything that goes on, and they was able to hold it down.
So what y'all, hold on. What y'all steal, man? What you steal?
What it was style, grace, flows.
No, we talking about, all right, no. You gotta name the city you got it from. Like where y'all steal it from?
I'm from Harlem.
Where y'all still breakdancing from, man? Was it from LA? From Pop Like It?
No. Breakdancing, we got that. All right. So when breakdancing came in about, you gotta understand the history that I got from breakdancing was from the Boogie Down Bronx. At the end of the day, when I did research, I seen it came from LA. So I feel like everybody steals something from something at the end of the day. No matter what. Listen, let me tell you something. I'm from the
Nah, baby, hold on. Slow down. I need you to slow down, man. I want you to slow down. Hold on, we're gonna let you run. You've been going, man, for the whole time, right? Just hold up for a second. I'm gonna ask you questions, right? So I want you to chill for a second, right? All right. So when it comes to food, right? All right, what's a black New York cuisine?
Macaroni and cheese.
Man, come on, man. Get the fuck out of here. You gonna steal, so y'all stole that from the South, right? We talking about that y'all didn't steal. No, listen. I'm talking about an original. Hold up. I'm talking about an original. No, I'm asking you an original. No, original cuisine. Something that New Yorkers came up with that we eat. Like all of us eat.
I don't care if it's original or not. You asked me about New York.
How you ain't gonna tell us?
Macaroni and cheese. Listen, because at the end of the day, not only am I not.
Hold up, talking about, man. Hell no, fuck this shit. Nah, you got the game fucked up. We got the game fucked up, man. You won't say macaroni and cheese like that's some shit that y'all created.
About New York City. What you wanted me to tell you about New York City when I'm telling you my experience? How you gonna discredit my experience because you don't feel like it should be that? That's what I'm saying about people that don't understand people and respect their opinions. So tell me what the fuck you think New York experience should be as far as food goes.
Nah, I thought. Listen. I didn't think you would. I didn't think you would mention mac and cheese. Like an original. I asked original. I said original. Hold on, Lena, let me go. Lena, let me go. I'm talking about an original dish made by black people from the city of New York, right? The natives of New York, right? Like what did you guys come up with that you didn't take from nobody else?
Macaroni and cheese.
Y'all didn't come up with macaroni. Hold up, y'all didn't come up with macaroni and cheese though. Don't do that. You gonna sit here and lie like that?
But no, you asked me a question. I'm answering your question. Your question is, what do you think was the original ingredient, whatever the fuck
cuisine.
I'm telling you, macaroni and cheese. If you ask any New Yorker, the first thing they're gonna say is macaroni and cheese. I don't give a fuck if we invented it or not. That's the shit. That's our go-to shit. Even if it came from down south, Florida, whatever. That's our go-to shit. One thing y'all gotta understand about New York City, we are the founders, and if anybody understands anything about America and they want to come to New York City is 5 boroughs. The first thing they gotta say is macaroni and cheese. That's the founding thing that we love. We don't know nothing else besides hamburgers, hot dogs. We in a fucking big city, my nigga. You in Texas. You understand what I'm saying? I would expect you to say motherfucking ribs and it's coated down with the motherfucking rub and all the other shit. That's all I'm trying to say to you. But at the end of the day, my opinion can't be wrong because that's what I was brought up for. That's just my opinion.
Ribs, I think that we got the brisket.
Right. Who got the brisket though? Who got the brisket?
Texas.
Yeah, Texas. Now Kansas City.
You know what's so crazy?
Kansas City got the ribs. And goddamn I think when it comes to barbecue, I think the Carolinas they got pulled pork.
Oh no, but see, that's when it's on the grill. See, listen, this is what I respect about the South, and I love y'all so much. Y'all so fucking inventive. The only thing I use the stove. Y'all have certain areas in the South where y'all climate is so good, so y'all can have smoke grills. Y'all can have grills that just grill. Y'all can have grills that grill with the motherfucking it's just so many different things. So New York City is called macaroni and cheese. You know why? Because we don't have motherfucking stove. We have stove tops and we have ovens. We don't have motherfucking barbecue pits. So we can put that noodles, that cheese in the motherfucking oven and we can broil it up. And that comes from our southern people. And there's macaroni and cheese in New York City. Harlem. And that's my story and I'm sticking to it.
So what happened? Hold on. So what happened to Harlem, man? Like why black people allow for Harlem to go down like it did, man? Because that was something that like how Atlanta.
You seen the progression that came on. And first of all, Harlem is just a little section that we chose to put as our domain as black people. Manhattan is really the borough. Now, with that being said, we know Harlem had a lot of snitch niggas, broke niggas, rich niggas, and snitch niggas. And that's just what it is. I was brought up in the cloth as if you do the crime, bitch, you do the time. You don't tell. So the reason why motherfuckers started migrating down south is because they couldn't get along up here in the city. And these youngins is coming up to where if you snitch, we getting you. And that's just what it is. It's called the law of migration. If you can't get along in this city, I'm gonna try to change.
So you saying it was the snitches? Hold on. You said it was snitches and the bitch niggas though, weren't the ones who tore down Harlem? You talking about from the 30s and the 40s, the 40s and the 50s?
Basically, you just seen the nigga Alpo came home and what he got knocked off. Fuck out of here, and I'm gonna keep it 100. I'm from this city. I love my city. I love New York City. I love it. But the fucking truth is the truth.
Yeah, but y'all the king of the rats.
Hello, my brother. Whoever said that on the law, and I seen it, I hate it because I know my truth. I know what the fuck I'm living.
No, what I'm saying though, so you include the criminal element with the down, the downfall of the actual
the criminal
Harlem.
element has to be included with it. Rule, you know why the criminal element has to be included with it? Because we seen the kingpins and y'all seen documentaries where these niggas was getting money and then they overturned and went with the feds and they talk. Like let's talk true. Like at the end of the day, one thing for sure, two things positive. I stand on the code because I was brought up on that code, but I know what the code I stand up on. I seen niggas in the street, and I'm affiliated with family, friends, all that shit. I don't gotta give it up. Rule, you my nigga. I'll give it to you so we can make documentaries, all that shit. These other niggas can't get it. Rule, I fuck with you. But the point that I'm trying to make is, the truth is the truth. These niggas are snitch niggas, bitch niggas, hood niggas, rich niggas, and they still telling niggas. And they from my city, Harlem, New York. Period. It is what it is. And that's what
Do you personally know any snitches?
Yeah, and that's one nigga that just got killed. But when he came home, that body jump on I 46 and I 47th Street. I still fuck with AZ. I still fuck with Rich for the sister, his nieces, all of them. They my family. AZ my family. I love them. But I can get you all that. But you ain't never asked for it. You ain't never wanted it. And you know me. You see my page. You see me on Instagram. I love you. I'll give you anything you ask for. But yeah, my nigga, you already know. Yeah. And these niggas is those type of niggas that I'm not affiliate myself with.
I want you to hold back. I want you to hold back real fast because somebody who was on the panel earlier, they couldn't get a word in because you was on go. You and free. I was on go, man.
All right.
So I want you to rest for about a good 5 minutes, right?
All right, I'm muting. All
right. Go ahead, Tequila. What's up?
I don't got nothing to say.
No. You say you left earlier because you couldn't get a word in.
That was when I had something to say on that particular topic. I don't even remember what I wanted to say.
We were talking about ranking the black men when you came up. When you came up.
Huh?
We was talking about ranking the black man perspective when you came up.
Listen, well, I don't want to do that. Because I don't think you all would like the number. So that's all.
We want to know.
We not. Yeah, we're not tripping on number. If you don't, you a mammy. Hey, no, if you don't, you a mammy.
Thank you, Sister Killer, because guess what? Don't do it.
Nah, she don't. If she don't, she the mammy, bro.
I'm
she
glad
say 20
you
something.
forgot about the topic.
Now hold on, mule. She gonna take your place.
So
she gonna be the mule. She gonna be the new mule, nigga. If she don't.
Because you didn't get a chance to speak then. Don't speak now.
Bro.
Thank you.
Mule.
Speak on something.
Stop acting like you scared. You scared to get in your position. You scared to get your position taken from you, man. If she don't answer, she's a whole mammy. As he. The fuck?
And then you're gonna be the mule. If she gotta be the mammy, you gotta be the mule.
Hell nah, man. Why would I be the mule, man?
Nigga.
I'm a ox.
Nigga.
Go ahead, Tequila. Go on. You say 20 what?
Just 20.
Hey, there you go. 20.
Now, is we supposed to be explaining why we got to that number or no? Because that's a better
nah. See, the thing is, like, this is what it is, Preach, right? We want to be able to express how we feel and express our thoughts. Hold on. We want to express our thoughts and how we feel without people attacking it. So I don't think people should be attacking how people feel. Now, if you want to go back and forth and debate, that's one thing. But if a person says something, they just said it. They said it. There you go.
There you go.
Yeah, but I want to hear her talk a little bit more. Can we have her talk a little bit more? I just want to know.
Sure. So the killer can talk. Yeah, she's beautiful.
Big J.
Nice voice and all that.
I want you to answer the question.
I
wasn't here.
He wants to hear her sensuous voice because he don't have nothing else.
It's very calming.
No, he wants to know her opinion. That's what
she
he
didn't
said.
have an opinion. She said she didn't have an opinion. What he want to hear is her candid. He want to hear how she's speaking. He already said it. I want to hear her talk. I want to hear the way that she expresses
Tequila,
herself.
Hold on, time out, right? Tequila, have you given up on black men? And if not, how close are you?
Good question.
Well, I will say this. I don't want to date. I'm afraid of dating. Yeah, I'm content at this point with being by myself. I will say
Understandable.
So how close? You see what I'm saying? How close are you to giving up on black men?
I think that answered it right there. That I'm that afraid to date. See, because here's the thing.
Or for just one person?
I can't. No, not just one person.
Nah, we say we're not attacking. Nah, we ain't attacking nobody.
I'm not attacking.
I'm saying now we're not rebutting. We ain't doing none of that. We just letting people roll when it comes to this.
The way Sis answered that. I just want to finish hearing.
No, please.
No, hold on, Lena. Let her finish. Hold up. Go ahead.
I want to hear it. I want to hear it.
Listen, it has nothing to do with just one person, but I'm not really into other groups of men. Well, I'm not into them at all. I think I might have said on another stream, I was explaining like I don't even like their skin. I don't like the way their skin feels. But or their smell.
How did you know?
Wait, sis. When you say you ain't like the
Wait, so you mean to tell me, Tequila, that Brad Pitt in Legends of the Fall with that hair flowing down his back while he was riding them horses and bringing 50 horses into the barn, you mean to tell me he didn't look good? Tequila, you capping. Stop playing with me up here.
Like the way the
Sister Kelly.
I just want to hear Tequila answer.
Oh,
y'all
Brad Pitt.
tripping. Y'all tripping like a motherfucker.
I could be
Why she gotta like Brad
Wait
Pitt?
a minute. Hold on.
That was a
Mule,
white
come on, Mule.
woman's
Give me, listen, Mule, give me a high five on this. Tristan was fine as a
Hello.
motherfucker.
Oh,
Stop
my
playing
goodness.
with me.
I don't care
And it's,
how
Stop my
heart.
man,
But what
listen,
you
Tequila,
touch
you
their
capping.
skin,
You
it's
capping.
different. I'm
You
sorry.
Fuck all
girl,
the
if
white
you ain't been
motherfuckers.
there, you don't know how
He
different
fought a
it is.
bear.
You
He
ain't
fought
been
a
there.
damn bear. Oh
Listen,
my God.
Tristan was the
feels
shit.
good.
Stop playing with me.
Y'all
Shit, y'all
can't
got
tell
me
me their
fucked
skin
up.
don't
Y'all
feel
gonna leave my
different.
white boys alone. That's what y'all gonna do.
Their
Y'all gonna
skin
stop
feels
talking on my
different.
white boys.
And then they
Y'all,
smell different when
how
they
do you
smell.
know? Have you been with
Because
one?
I be around white people.
Have you been with one? Have you
I ain't
intertwined,
No, I've
entangled,
never
wrapped your legs
entertained it.
around one? Have you
No,
done
I've
that?
never.
No, you
But
haven't. So
no,
you
See,
cannot
I've been
speak on
white
what
around.
you
I've
don't
been
know.
around women
It does
that
not
smell.
even
Sister
matter
Bye.
if she
That smell
decide to
like
have her
black people
energy
smell.
that want to be with a man that's in her
Them
complexion.
Because
nasty
you cannot
dog
speak
white
on what you
motherfuckers.
do not
See the
know.
What I'm
battles that the
saying
white
is,
You
man had
That's
to
cannot speak
right.
fight.
on what you
so
do not
what?
know.
The
You can't
skin
truly
feels
speak on what
Yeah,
you
good.
do not know.
we don't want to try to know it. We know
Well,
what we
don't
know,
speak
and what
on
we
it. Well,
know
don't
is
speak on it because you don't know
what
what
we
the
You
she
hell
don't
you
know.
did, but
You
talking
she
don't
about.
did,
know. You
but she
don't know,
did. You
ma'am.
White man
inserted
love her.
that white penis, that pink shit inside of this conversation.
Yep, that
Oh
pink
my
shit. Yep.
God.
Explain it.
But you know
Oh
We're
my
what?
just trying to
goodness.
figure out what
There
she
are
like,
tan
but
ones
you want
too.
to tell us how you
There are
like the
tan
white
ones.
daddy dick and
There
the
are
white daddy
tan
dick
ones.
supposed to
There are
compare
pink
to this
ones.
man
There are
Digo, and
pale
we didn't ask for
ones.
your
There
commentary.
are
But
blue
since we
balled
want to know
ones. There's
what
all
you
types of
feel about
colored
the
ones. There's
conversation
all
that was
types of
going on,
ones. I'm
besides
just
talking
saying.
about the
I'm
fucking
just saying. I'm just
disintegration
hate
of the
by
white
you.
penis
Hate by
that
you.
you do
I'm
not want
just
to try,
saying,
and she told you
don't
to
knock
try
a
it,
dick
and you
until
like
you
all
ride
that
it.
pink shit.
All I'm
You
saying is
don't
don't
want
knock a
no
dick till you
uncut
ride it.
meat.
Don't knock
You
a dick until
said
you
you
ride it.
want
That's
a
all
dark
I'm saying.
skinned meat
Don't knock a
that
dick
make
until you
you
ride it.
feel
And this is
good.
why Mule called you a mammy. See, this is why Mule
But she
called you that
couldn't.
now.
But she couldn't. But she
She
couldn't. She
said,
couldn't call me a
she
mammy
said,
because
she said,
bitch, you was a motherfucking mammy.
Lena said,
Bitch, you laid down for that
Now
white man
don't you
on
do
that
that.
Head
pillow.
mammy.
That's
No,
what
no,
I'm
ma'am.
talking about.
Head
That's a
mammy in
good man.
charge.
That's a good man. Listen, y'all better duck,
Head
cause
mammy
the
in
mammy
charge.
McGrade is about to take your head off of that black cock now. See, you best not talk about that black dick now.
And she said just like the motherfucking southern white bitch that had her in the lower house, not the motherfucking big house, but made her daughter a concubine to raise them motherfucking kids in that motherfucking big house. You motherfucking
This is
mammy.
embarrassing.
Because bitch, that's what you are, and you are
This is
embarrassing.
embarrassing.
And I'm gonna let my sis keep talking.
Can you not?
And
Can
I'm
you
a
not?
mute. I'm a
Can you?
mute.
Well, just mute. You ain't got to announce it. You just hit that button that closes off your microphone. That's all you got to do. You ain't got to do nothing else. You ain't got to tell us. You ain't got to scream about it.
Oh, look.
You ain't got to
Let me ask you
listen.
something. Is this
Listen,
black
baby.
on black
Listen,
crime?
Lena.
Black on black crime?
Mule. All I'm saying is she ain't got to let the vodka slur out the side of her mouth while she's hitting mute. Just hit mute, bitch, and drink up some more. That's all I'm saying. What the fuck you talking about? I'm trying to figure it out. I'm trying to figure it out. There ain't no way. There ain't no way.
Still taking you down and telling you ain't worth a motherfucking shit, bitch. What you talking about? That white man telling you, bitch.
Why are you?
Submit to master. That's what he's telling you. What you mean?
Why you hollering and screaming like your wig gonna pop off over some dick you don't even own? I don't understand what the problem is. What's wrong, baby?
I just want to say one thing. I want to say one thing.
And not making
That
no
damn
sense,
Kelly
bitch.
ain't
My
shit.
hair big and my hair is bald. What you talking about?
Yeah, Kelly ain't shit. I wish I was
You're
up here
mad
with
with
Kelly.
Kelly. You're mad with Miss Kelly. Miss
She sat
Kelly,
with
ain't
Kelly. I mean, I wish I was up here when Kelly was up here. I do.
Well, you should have been here because she going now.
Well, you ran her off because you were acting like a whole just ratchet up here. Why are you doing this? You know, when white people come around, we get ourselves together. What the fuck are you doing?
No, I don't. I act the motherfucking fool when white people come around.
Well, you
I'm
should not
just
do
saying.
that.
White
I'm just
people
saying.
supported me when the
Miss
black
Kelly
motherfuckers
is here.
What are you talking
Miss
about?
Kelly was here and you ran her off. That's all we're saying.
All right, so if she ran that she wasn't a scared, tall bitch. We stand 10 toes down over here. Barbie ain't never have no motherfucking runners over here.
Like,
Fuck you talking about? So if I ran her off that she wasn't strong enough to stand 10 toes
well,
down.
to me, it seemed like she couldn't get a word in.
Well, I don't really care what it seems to you because
and
at the end of the day, what it seems to you is Kelly is not here.
Miss
Kelly's
Lillian,
not
can
here
you
no
calm down a little? Just calm down, sis.
All
Just
right,
calm
Miss
down a
New
little.
Orleans. I love your accent, Miss New Orleans. So I'm gonna calm down for you, boo.
Thank you,
I
boo-boo.
just think that you should never get that rambunctious over black and white dick. It's just dick. Dick is dick is dick is dick.
Go ahead.
Okay?
We
That's all I'm saying. Just calm down and relax. Okay?
Well, I just told you I never fucked a white dick before, so dick ain't dick.
But I
So
will
that means
say
that
this
you
here.
don't know what dick is.
Before. So
That
if
means
it's
you
dick
don't
is
know
dick
what
to
white
you,
dick can
then
do for you,
fuck
boo.
that shit and make
You
sure
don't
that
know
you
what
have.
white dick
And
can
if
do
you
for you,
decide
boo.
to
If you ain't never fucked
procreate
one,
and
you
make
don't know
sure
what
the
you're talking about. That's
is
all
good
I'm
for
saying.
you,
I'm just
then
saying.
that's
I'm
what
just
you
stating
do.
the facts.
Because
I'm just stating the facts. I'm just stating
I'm
the facts.
standing
That's
my
all I'm
lane.
saying.
I'm standing with
That's
the
all I'm
black
saying.
man's ego.
I ain't never. I have never skydived. I've never skydived.
But
I
I
want to
stay with my
skydive. I've never
dick. I stay
skydived.
with my
But I
dick.
can't sit
I
here
stay
and
with my
tell you
dick. I
how
stay
it
with
is
my
to
dick.
skydive
As
because
long
I've
as
never
you make sure
skydived.
you got life
All I'm
insurance
doing
on
is
your
stating the
ears, your
facts.
family, and
Ooh,
your
that
home,
mammy.
then you ain't
Ooh,
gotta
that
worry about
mammy
me.
is
Because
fight.
this is the internet.
Ooh,
You
that
ain't gotta
mammy
worry
is
about
busting
the
out. I said, mammy power is activate.
That's my grandmother
Mammy
name.
powers
So you ain't gotta worry about
activate.
me, bitch.
Secret
And I'm
demon
gonna
Climbing
answer
up
to you.
watching.
I
Mammy
don't even gotta answer to
Mountain.
you, but I'm gonna listen to you, sis.
Mammy
I'm gonna listen. I'm gonna listen. Let me
mountain.
hear you.
I'm climbing up
Mammy
Mammy
mountain.
Mountain.
You
Where
better never
I
ever knock that
belong.
black dick. I mean that
He could
black
cheat on me.
dick. Oh, that
He could
black
cheat
dick.
on me.
You
He
better
could
never knock
Had
that
fight on all
black
my life.
dick.
And these bitches,
I'm
that's what
climbing
they
up
understand and they
Mammy
recognize. But at the end of the
Mountain.
day, I'm okay holding my black people down
Where
because a white
I
dick ain't never
can
gonna into me. I
be.
stand tall. Black is always the sweet of the berries, bitch.
Mammy
Y'all wrestling, do
Mountain.
your thing.
Yeah.
My nephews did it.
I
And
don't
I
think you
love
ever.
my black
I
dick.
don't think you ever
Black
have to
dick.
worry about a
All
white dick
right.
coming in anywhere near your
I'm
motherfucking ass.
happy,
Okay,
bitch.
you're
I don't
good.
want them. The
You're
only one
straight.
that want them is you.
Well,
I don't want a black dick at all. A white dick.
I
don't want a white dick
what
at
I
all.
fucking
I
think
think
is that
that you
does
decided
protest
to
too
sell
much.
whatever
You don't have
soul
to
that you
convince us.
had to
You don't have
fuck
to
a white
convince us.
kid,
Why are you
knowing
convincing
that
us?
your
Why are you
kid
trying to
was the
convince us?
fucking
Why are you trying to
descendant of
convince
the
us though? We
slave
don't give a
master.
fuck.
Hey,
Why are you trying
That's
to
what I don't give
convince
a fuck
us?
about, bitch.
Wait,
And at the end of the day,
wait.
y'all hoes ain't never gonna tell
The
me nothing is
convincing
right
for me.
but black.
It's the
Cause my
convincing for
black
me.
is beautiful. Y'all might be
Wait,
Ethiopian,
Miss
convincing for me.
Lillian.
y'all might be mixed bitches
Our
and so
black
am I.
is beautiful.
But the
Hold
black
on,
dick
calm
is the
down.
only thing that rules
Maybe
me.
if you
Y'all hoes,
got
you can't tell me something
if you
Miss
got
different.
you a white
Lillian,
And
will
man,
you
you,
you
calm
could get more
down?
liquor.
Cherry,
How
and
about that?
everybody else
Are
that
you
fuck on
gonna
this
calm
channel,
down?
I'll fuck a
Oh,
black
am I
dick
gonna
and
have
I'ma
to
God
hold
drop
a
damn.
black
you?
man
No.
accountable.
Let
But
Take
me
care of
Mule,
your
this is
kids.
what
Cause
happens.
y'all
So
bitches
when you
up here
start
Miss
talking
talking about
Lillian,
about
that
Miss
man can do
Lillian.
black
anything for
dick,
my fucking kids
when
and
you start
I
talking about
accept
black
it.
dick,
Ho,
that's when
shut the
the
fuck.
mammy gets pulled up out of their soul. When you start talking about the black dick, see, that's when the mammy comes all the way full force out on you. See, they be hiding from the mamminess for a while, and they can do it for hours. But when you start talking about that black dick, woo child, woo child, it pulls up the mammy soul right up out the bowels of them bitches.
I'm not understanding
Jesus.
what's going on.
Good
I mean, you
God.
had a problem with Miss Kelly and she left.
I don't understand, ma'am. Miss Kelly left. Madam Kelly left.
She taking it all out on me.
Taking it all on
I
you
am not
and me.
Kelly. She was nicer to that white lady than she was to me. You see?
And I
That's what I'm
don't
talking about.
understand. I don't understand what's going on.
How you like your name, Kelly Ripple?
Well, my
Room
message
message.
Rippa, but I am Kelly.
Definitely. Hey man, all that arguing, man, be working a nigga up, getting a nigga turned on low key, bro. Y'all need to cut that out, man. For real.
I know.
Yeah.
Damn, you know this.
It make my pussy
This,
juicy
but then,
and
oh
flowing.
shit,
And
man,
I like yelling at girls because fuck Kelly. I want the black girls up here. Honestly speaking, I just want to have a difference of opinion. We don't gotta agree on everything. I have my opinion, you got your opinion, and nobody have to be right. That's how I feel. That's how I feel. And I love the fact that I have male opinions up here because we're women. We're in a society that don't understand each other. Yeah,
You know what?
they
You know
call
what?
men,
But you know what though?
being
I think though, man, you need a hug. I think you need a hug. You need somebody.
Oh yeah, I always need hugs.
Mella, you up here?
I definitely need hugs. I've been through a lot. I definitely need hugs.
Yeah, a long-term hug. That's what you.
Hey, y'all gotta look, Lena. Hold on, Lena. You gotta put a picture up so we can thirst over your ass. Cause when they see you, man, they gonna be like, "Well, damn, she look nice."
Yeah.
Hey, we hear you.
The only pictures that these niggas is getting is what you
Listen, Lena want men and
fuck
women.
with nobody else. Yeah, I do. I fuck with men and women. I don't know who said that, but I do.
That's good
It's a
shit.
boundary though. When I fuck with women, I don't fuck with men because our energies is different. Women have a different energy than men. If we doing polyamorous and we have an understanding, then we all together. But at the end of the day, Rue, you'll get pictures if you want to show your friends me.
Hell no, I'm
Whatever,
not gonna do
because
that for me.
all right then. So I'm not doing that.
Wait a
because
minute.
That's
Wait,
for me.
ma'am. You're saying
Yeah.
you're polyamorous?
Yeah, I have been, yes. And I like that because I like the idea of having more than one mother and a family to take care of a kid. But you got to know how to do it. If you don't know how to do it, then it's not going to happen. I've had relationships where I had the man take care of two different homes. But certain things don't happen. And to the
So let me
significance
ask
where-
you this: are you in a successful relationship, polyamorous?
Yeah, right now, no. Right now, I'm not in a poly.
So you don't know how to do it
relationship.
either. So you don't know how to do it either.
Did you not just hear what I said to you, miss? I
No,
do
let
know
me
how to
ask
do
you.
it. I've had it successfully. But you got to realize, I'm not the only person in this relationship. It's still another entity besides the man, which is the dick. Hello? Let's not think about the dick. We're going to think about the other person. So successfully, she didn't want to be in this no more because she had a change of heart or something that wasn't working for her. I may have been in the wrong. He may have been in the wrong. I would never know until she's...
Lena.
Yeah.
Lena, so you're saying though you're a cougar. You said that about 2 hours ago.
I'm not a cougar.
I
don't.
Oh, you're MILF. Okay.
Right.
Okay.
Right.
So
thank you, Ro.
So you said you're MILF, and then no, you saying you're in polyamorous relationship.
No, I never said I was in a polyamorous relationship. What I said was I would be in a polyamorous relationship. Have I done it before? Yes. Was it successful? No. Did it last? No, because I'm not in it anymore. Do I have a relationship to where I'm in a relationship to where it's been years? Am I married? No. Listen, at the end of the day,
are you into men or women?
Both.
Men or women?
I'm into both. I said it.
Would
both.
you be interested in entering into one?
Men. I would rather take a piece of hard dick before I take plastic. But do I love sucking pussy and having pussy suck on me? Yes. That's the intro to the extracurricular activities that we doing it. That's why I'm able to become poly, because I have a certain amount of kids, which my 4 oldest is grown. So my last 2 is the one that will be brought into this relationship. Has it
Mule,
worked?
ain't no shame in her game, Mule. I can respect that.
Yeah, I respect.
Yeah, can you no, let me ask something right. All right, so can you see everybody picture up on the panel, Alina?
Yeah.
What you think about Kelly Ripple right there?
I think she's pretty. I don't know if she's a BBW or whatever, but she has a pretty face. And like you, that when I called you light skin, I called you light skin off the picture that I see from you right now. So to me, you're like, I know I'm dark skin. I'm gonna show y'all who I am. I'm a little tipsy. I was drinking or whatever. Just came from a family gathering. and I don't mind sharing it. I'll send you the pictures to show you. But at the end of the day, I know who I am. I know what I went through. I went through a lot of trauma. I had to get help for it. I went to counseling, but I also know people, and what I'm always understanding. I'm understanding to how somebody may feel about something that just don't suit them. I can agree to disagree. I'm okay with that.
So like, tell me something. So when you was in this polyamorous relationship, how many partners was in this
It was just me and the other. It was me, the female, and the other guy. Did it work like that? No. And I'm gonna tell you why it didn't work like that. Because the male couldn't understand the bond that the two females had. Because we're gonna be more bonded than the male. Because the male is the more dominant one. You understand what I'm saying? He's fucking both of us. He's giving both of us his energy, his masculine energy. But we have more of a
rebound, bro.
Go ahead.
We have more of an understanding as far as the women go because we feel.
So you into that cult life, that Nature Boy and Young
No,
Pharaoh.
honey, that's not a
Let the
cult.
woman
Hello,
finish,
before
Mill.
Nature Boy. All right, before Nature Boy came around, Nature Boy was a sex cult. When I talk about polyamory, it don't have nothing to do with a cult. It has everything to do with a family taking care of the offsprings that he provide that come in. If it's offsprings, what before the woman that came in, we taking care of my kids, and we gonna make sure that other kids is produced. But then you have a man that is enjoying these two females, or however any other females that come in. You can't handle that energy. Fuck you paying the bills and everything that else is going on. But because you have to have some triangulation to go on to make the other girl feel some type of way about the other girl because we're too close. So you have to break us up. And that's where a lot of times
because you're lesbian. You're truly a lesbian?
Girl, I just told you I'm bisexual. I want to fuck a dick before I suck some pussy. And at the end of the day, if you have that understanding,
wait,
you know who
which
you
one
are,
would you rather first? The dick?
She just said it, Mill. She said it earlier, Mill. You ain't listening. God damn, you don't listen.
I'm not listening. So
All
tell
right.
me what
Don't worry about it.
if you're not listening, I just told you I'll suck a mean dick and let that shit come in my mouth and swallow it before I let a bitch come in my mouth. But I enjoy females. So, Mill, I'll fuck you, but I want you to go back to your man. And if I was in a polyamorous relationship with you and your man, I want you to fuck your man and get his nut off before I decide to suck his dick. Because, bitch, I'm coming to you to make sure that you get your nut off. Because I'm going to suck your pussy. You feel me? It's all about a mind game. But I'm always going to fuck a nigga. I want a nigga. Because y'all bitches is problems. I've been in a fucking relationship with a bitch.
The problem. You don't realize you the problem?
No, I would never realize that I'm the problem because bitch, I'm the solution. I'm going to make sure niggas...
You need to get mental health.
I did, bitch. That's why I'm able to say that I went to counseling and I overcame my trauma.
Ma'am, you don't call me about 8 bitches tonight. Please
yeah,
stop.
I know. And thank you, sis, because you ain't retaliate, but you was calling me 5 different mammies, and I ain't retaliate. So that's our karma. So we gonna call
you keep bigging up the men.
Y'all funny as
fuck, man.
man.
I ain't never big up no men. Girl, I just told you how I don't fucking take my son's side when he have his bitches call me. What are you talking about? Bigging up the men.
The men's side when you talking about you.
All right, and I just told you that. Now that's a lie. I said I like a dick better than I like a pussy, but I said
exactly.
So how they make her? How they make her a mammy? They make her. Like, what's wrong with that?
It don't rule. She's a hater, and she wants your attention more than you giving it to me. And what she don't realize is that we both got your attention.
That's true about that. You're right about that, Lena. You're right about that part.
I think she can't say nothing else.
Mew don't like when I give.
Absolutely right.
Listen, Lena, Mew don't like when I give other women attention. So you right about this shit. That's facts.
You're absolutely right, Lena.
That's true. Mm-hmm.
Please don't believe this nigga Rue.
She called you a mammy for saying you like. She called you a
me and
mammy
Mammy 5
for
different
saying,
times.
nah, listen, for
She
saying
called
that
me
you
a
like
Mammy
dick.
5
No,
different times.
for saying that you would choose a penis
But
over a
you called me
vagina
a
and shit. She
dick,
tried to handle it.
bitch.
Fuck
How
that.
many times?
I'd rather no look, and I've been called.
I've never cussed you, lady. I've never cussed
didn't. You didn't. But when you call me and me, girl, do you not understand? Look. You from down south, you from Louisiana. You a geeky type of girl, right? So when you call me and Mammy, that's a slap in my face. So at the end of the day, y'all lingo is bitch. Don't play with me. All right? You don't even understand what this shit gets down. And I love you, honey. At the end of the day, what I'm saying is when you call me and Mammy and I call you a bitch, it's equivalent to the same thing. But listen,
Same thing. Yeah.
I respect you.
I'm climbing up Mammy Mountain.
I never
where I belong.
Yeah.
I'm climbing up Mammy Mountain. He can cheat on me. He can beat on me.
Nah, he can't fucking beat on me, bitch. You can cheat on me. Cause
It's
I'm
where I want to be.
Fuck that.
I'm
Bitch,
climbing.
you ain't putting your hands on me. I'ma fight
I'm
you back.
climbing.
I'ma fuck you. And I'ma suck your dick. And I'ma love your kids. And bitch, bring that girl to me. Cause she gonna
What y'all doing? What is going on? God damn, how many minutes we got? Devastating.
About 30, about 20 something minutes. Yeah, we ain't got that much.
Oh, okay.
Man,
this is
very
I lost my voice with y'all
a good
tonight.
show.
I mean,
I
this
lost my voice
conversation
with y'all
is very
tonight. I just wanna say
arousing,
to
if you will.
Yeah, I lost my voice with y'all tonight. New Orleans sister. Listen, one thing for sure, two things positive. You're a woman, like you said before, anything. He opened up that commentary with that. Not only that, I don't have to disrespect you. You ain't disrespect me. All I know is, Kelly, you can't take no dick from me, bitch. Then you white. And
listen, the white girl
Kelly
was just being herself. She was just
I was being
a
myself,
natural
just like
white
you was
girl.
being yourself.
But
they can't take no dick from us. We give these dicks to them.
But why are you upset with the white girl, Kelly? I just don't see
upset,
it.
girl. I'm having a kiki. What? Listen, upset means that I'm a rabid dog. And bitch, when I'm sorry again, New York slang. That's my what alter ego. That's my word. But I can't be jealous of a person that they men had to steal my people innocence. How the fuck am I gonna be jealous of them? Bitch, you wouldn't be. That bitch said she jumped on a dick to make her essence feel good, and she ain't never leave. Black is always right.
Let me tell you, I'm from New Orleans. Well, we monkey on the dick, monkey on the dick. Hey, monkey on the dick, monkey on the dick. Hey, we killing on the dick. We killing on the dick. Kelly on the dick. Kelly on the dick.
Keep talking. Look, I love y'all. I love
all that shit.
Now look. See, Lena, you led us wrong, right? Because earlier you said you was about to leave, and then you came back like 5 minutes later. So why you didn't? That's what I'm saying, though. Why you playing with why you playing with our emotions like that, man? What's wrong with you?
Because y'all play with my emotions. To be honest with you, I came back up to talk to sis. I like Rue. You already know how I fuck with you. But listen, your commentary, your bomb cherry audience was on point, and I wanted to come back up and talk to my sis. So I want her to know, New Orleans, New York City, Houston, wherever the fuck we from, I'm not against you, sis. I'm with you. And at the end of the day, I don't have no problem with my sister that's talking right now. And I need her to know that. But Kelly needs to know that, bitch, you can't take none of this man dingo dick away from her. I wouldn't give a fuck the shit.
Man dingo dick? Did somebody say man dingo?
Right. Oh, what do you mean? And that's all I wanted to get.
Where Miller at?
At the end of the day, Miller, none of the girls that you have on your platform, and even Bomb, Great State platform, I don't have no problem with them. I like who I like. I don't fuck with who I don't like. But I don't have no problem with her. So that's why I came back up here, bro, since you need to know, because you my fucking brother.
Hi, it's
Fraternity
Kelly.
and I ain't
Hi,
going to
it's
college.
Kelly. I've been here, but
God,
when
here she
Black
go.
women argue,
Kelly,
I like to
go
stay
on.
quiet because Everyone knows you women are very aggressive. You're very aggressive. And
so you can figure out how you
me and my white girlfriends, we don't handle each other the way that you black women do.
No, y'all shouldn't. Y'all like, oh my God, nigga. Man, oh my God.
Kelly
man,
said,
dude,
I'll take your man whenever I feel like it. It's not a
It's not it's a damn promise. Oh my God. Bum Cherry, I used to love that song so much. Salt and pepper. Oh my God, salt and pepper. Yes. I'll take your man.
Did you ask the black man if he liked his ass licked before he smacked you? Or did he like his ass licked and then he dance smacked you and you put your finger up and bitch, let's go.
Who like the ass lick?
I can
who
answer
like
that question.
Ass lick? Woo, woo,
like
who like
their ass licks? Woo, 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 woo. I like this Bomb Cherry person.
Kelly,
You're funny.
Kelly, are you biracial or are you just a straight white girl?
No, I'm white.
Oh, you're just what kind of white? Irish, Scottish,
Salt and pepper. That's
Italian.
my white sister. That's my Italian sister.
Oh, that's your friend.
Oh,
Bomb, that's your friend. Italian and Portuguese. Oh, bitch, you. Oh, sorry. I thought I went around loosely. Kelly, I'm not overly sensitive, and I'm not calling you a bitch because I don't like you. I'm calling you a bitch because that's sentiment.
Okay, me and my white girlfriends, we call each other bitch all the time, so it's okay.
Right, all right, go right.
Let them dogs out.
Well, I mean, I can answer the question about licking ass if you really want me to.
I do. I want you to
though. Please.
Okay, so all right. So here's the thing about licking ass, right? So because I have, well, I'm just gonna say because I've rode black dicks when I was in college, right?
Like,
and
stop saying black dicks. You rode
and I've
white
actually
dicks.
been with,
Bitch, can you ride black? You rode
and
white
I've made.
White
Okay, so
dicks is big. I heard that.
Oh my God.
Black
She
dicks.
talks so much. This is just ridiculous.
I talk a lot and I lick a
Oh
lot.
my
God, y'all got me with
Look
tears.
at her.
Mom, I got tears in my eyes. I can't take it.
So, okay, so I just want to talk about the riding of the black dicks and the licking of the ass. So I'm just gonna be really honest here.
The ratchet black bitches
and
here.
I'm just gonna tell you because you're asking, right? So so I ride black dicks, but I make love to white men, right? Because it's just different.
Why do you fuck my man?
So what happens with
do you fuck my man?
Well, the thing about let me tell you, excuse me, lady, damn.
All right, I'm sorry.
Can you talk?
I'm sorry.
God.
I told you I apologize, girl.
Okay, but you
That's
keep
the best
talking.
you gonna
You
get
keep
from me.
talking, and it's making me uncomfortable.
Somebody got to mute him.
Say it nice to me.
Jesus.
Say it nice.
Hey, Lena, hold on, Lena, hold on for a second. Hold on for a second.
This is ridiculous.
Hold on for a second. Just chill for a second.
God, I have a lot of anxiety right now. I'm just trying to engage in the conversation.
What you say?
So
white girl anxiety.
So yeah, it is a thing, Miss Bomb. So what happened was the times that I was riding black dick. I'm sorry. So when you want to flip positions, right? And usually it's the man who's like flip positions and he wants you to,
So you don't take control at no time.
So he wants you to turn around, and then what happens? But when I was riding black dicks, it was the men who wanted to turn around. Like they wanted to turn around and put their asses in my face, and they wanted me to lick.
So you licked their ass, Kelly. You licked their ass.
Well, I was in a phase. So I licked and I sucked. I did, and I'm not ashamed of it. I licked and I sucked.
I don't want you to be, but girl, boo.
Well, that's the thing. That's why I do not ride black dicks anymore, because it's just too much.
So you just fuck white dick now?
Oh, absolutely. I have a husband. I have a whole white husband. Yes.
His dick is good. His dick is good.
It's amazing. It's amazing, actually. It's amazing, actually.
Always ask me to suck their ass.
But I'm a bored housewife, so I'm here. Yes, and so when it was like,
did the black man ask you to flip over?
Yes, no, and that's what was so surprising. I was shocked actually because I'm used to being the one, when you want to switch, it's like, okay, flip over, whatever. But he was actually the black dude
Kelly,
was
you
the
got
one who actually
biracial
flipped
kids.
over.
So you was
The black dude
basically
flipped
smacking
over.
Yo, this
their
bitch
ass.
is calling all black men turtles. She turned them over
They
on his
wanted you to smack their butts. So was you smacking their ass?
I did do that a few times. Not all of them like that, but some of them did like me to slap their asses. And I did because I was in my phase, I was just
why you calling them
willing to
something
just
else? Do you not see them as people
You was
because
in
they
a
got a
phase.
black pigmentation and a black
yes,
dick?
I was in
I
a
bet you that
phase.
black dick was something that you never will get over. Your white husband don't even fuck black dick, bro.
Well, no, I mean, what
We
we
fucking.
I'll
Have you
tell
ever
you
got your
what
pussy
me and my
ate by a
husband
black
do
woman?
is we talk about it, right? We'll laugh about it. We have a board game coming. You flip over. No, you flip over. That's the name of the board game.
How much money am I make when I flip over, bitch?
So,
Is it gonna be black side up and white side down?
yes. How did you know, Mule? Miss Mule, how did you know that? Yeah, that's exactly good. That's one of the that is one of the tiles on the game.
I am done. This bitch just had a board game that spent prosperity on slavery. This bitch said she gonna flip over on the board, and you gotta get back the fuck out.
Bomb!
All right, come on, slave. What's our plantation in?
Hey, y'all need to let hold on, let Bone restart this because it's about to go out. Hold on, we about to get Kelly and all that shit, right? But let Bone restart this, man.
Kelly, what's our plantation in?
Lena, hold on, Lena, hold on, Lena.
All right.
Y'all let Bone restart this because it's about to run out.
Okay, we'll be back, y'all. We'll be
All right,
back.
Bone.
Wait, that was it. You gonna be here?
Yeah. I'm gonna come up soon as you
Rule, share the link. Rule, share the link.
All right, I'm gonna send you the link. All right, cool.
All right.
I mean, subscribe to Bomb. You already. She gonna come right back.
I'm subscribed to Bomb. I'm on Bomb shit. That's how I came in.